Live from Eternia, it's Late Night with Mossman, with special guest, a punk with toys, musical guest, creepy guy from the back alley, coming to you from the abandoned bar studio, is Mossman.
Thank you. Oh, wow. What a crowd tonight. Welcome to Late Night with Mothman. Coming to you live from a slightly sticky bar that 100% totally passed a health inspection. I'm thrilled to be a part of Punk with Toys 36-hour Toys for Tots fundraiser. 36 hours. Oh, that's longer than most of my relationships. So, big news, I just adopted a little kitten. Yeah, little guy's so adorable. I named him Pedro Pascal because he stars in every situation around my house. I'm always like, Pedro, stop getting into that. Nobody wants to see you in there. You gotta get away for a little bit. He's like the Mandalorian of mischief. This is the way into my sock drawer. And speaking of YouTube stars, how about a Punk with Toys? Yeah, he's closing in on 8K subs. That's huge. It proves that anybody can build a great channel until you put Mothman clips all over your show. Yeah, it's so bad we probably already lost him 50 subscribers. At this rate, by tomorrow, the only ones that are going to be watching are me and my little kitten, Pedro. And honestly, Pedro don't even want a part of this. But that's okay, because it's not about numbers tonight. It's all about giving back. We're here raising money for toys and spreading joy and proving once and for all that even me and a Punk with Toys can have a little class, even if it's in a bar that smells like regret and spicy barbecue Pringle chips. Alright, well, we've got a great show for you tonight. We have amazing guests like Allison Troy and Toy Connections, Gun Bunny, Clubhouse, and so many more. It's for an incredible cause, guys, so stick around. You can start making donations via super chats or super stickers or message Punk with Toys directly, or you can call this number down here, down at the bottom, and we got somebody waiting there to take your donations. So stick around, guys. This is Late Night with Mothman.
Donate. Welcome to the second annual Punk-A-Thon. And thank all of you for that awful name. But you guys voted on it, and that's what it will be going forward. So if you are wondering, what do you mean second annual? You didn't have a Punk-A-Thon last year. Last year it was called the Stream-A-Thon, and we've just kind of renamed it. But it's still the same thing. It'll be 36 hours starting today, and we'll be going till midnight tomorrow, and then some. And anything that the channel generates, any type of revenue goes to Sergeant Reds. We will also be taking donations if you want to avoid the YouTube tax. You can send directly to my PayPal, which I'll have a running chart on that. Well, I'll let you guys know. I guess I don't have a running chart technically. And that will be right here. So you'll see this going through. And then after it, once we get paid, which is at the end of next month, we go to Sergeant Reds. We will purchase everything. Last year we made $3,027. This is the entire receipt of all the toys that we bought. It's literally been sitting up here for almost a year, just hanging up here. So I'm excited. I'm also stressed because you think it's going well. Last year went super smooth, so I think this year is going to be just as smooth. I'm hoping that it will be. But as it gets closer and closer, and then your daughter has to retake a test, and then you go pick her up and you're waiting for her, and then she gets in the car and she's even more mad because she thinks she did even worse, so she thinks that her grade is going to be even worse, and now everyone is just completely stressed out. But anyway, with all that said, we are going to have a huge stream. As we mentioned, lots of people, as you heard Mossman already talk about. We have Allison Troy is going to be on. We're going to have customizers. Dreadnought Ryan, who I can already see is here. Tony's Figs. We have Gun Bunny Customs. We have action figure sold separately, all coming up around 1 o'clock. Maybe a little sooner, maybe a little later. I guess it all depends on how the opening goes. I already see some super chats coming in. I've already gotten one from PayPal, so that's awesome right there. And if you don't want me to say, if you donate on PayPal and you don't want me to say who you are, that is perfectly fine too. There's a lot of people that donate a lot of money that don't want their name out there. There are people that donated stuff for the giveaway. If we hit the tiers, and I'll talk about the tiers in a second because I had to go through everything and figure out how I wanted to do everything, and that would be for Black Friday. But there'll be some stuff that we'll be giving away during the show. But anyway, let's quickly get into let's say hi to the chat really quick, because I know some of you guys have been waiting. And we'll start off with Menhoza jumping in here. We have Mr. Wonderful saying, left out, but still. What is it about the name Travis? You weren't left out. I said to everyone, it's nothing personal, and it doesn't mean that you can't join. There's a lot of things that are going on, and I had so much going on. Triple D's Depot of Dolly donations. That's Dreadnought. Daredevil Dave. I'm not reading that every time, but he does come in with the first super chat of 190 saying, let's start small. And you know what? That's all that I'm asking for. And you know what? Early on, I guess we can kind of maybe, if I can even find the stuff. I told you, there's a lot of stuff, a lot of moving parts. So
here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
I promise I will not be playing that every single time. Or at least I don't. If I have to play that every time, that means there's not enough donations coming in. All right, we have Joe ARH already here. We have myself letting you know I might be running a little late, which I was, and I do apologize. We have, Instagram StreamYard changed everything, because now I'm seeing everyone's at. Actually, all of YouTube is doing this. Good Lord. What a day to do this. So we have MCR here. We have US Combat Dojo. You see they put the add-on. Oh my gosh. Woody 222 has joined us. You know what? We're going to quickly give him the because he's always good to help out there. We have Payne's Toy Sample. We have Snow Wolf. We have Beardy McBeardison. We have Dan Olton. We have Cages Customs. SCS Dog. Whew, let's see here. Is there anyone else? Just Plain Yogurt. This whole ad thing. YouTube. Thank you. Thank you today. You have to fuck shit up. Oh, I should probably not swear because that's going to take a little bit away. We have Bobby Wold jumping in here. We have Dreadnought Ryan with the $25 super chat, which, you know what? There's not enough in here yet. So we'll get the.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Odin01 jumping in, saying my 2 Ghost Vipers from Walmart arrived just in time for the show to start, and the 2 backup pre-orders from Pulse, which I forgot to cancel in time, will be here later. Sometimes that's great, other times that's awful. The Viper Scout has joined us. We got Steve Martin, we got Wolverine. I love how you did that. That actually makes me laugh every time I see it, just so you know. Tony's Figs is also here. And we made it to the end. All right. So far we've got the $1.99. We got the $25. If I go over here quickly and I refresh my and I go ahead and I refresh our PayPal, I have $30 and something doesn't seem right. I think I have more than I think I have more than $30, but for some odd reason, PayPal's looking kind of weird right now. Anyway, there we go. So we're already kicking off right away, which makes me happy, which should make everyone happy. All right, so let me explain, and we'll have to go through this a few times, I think, right? I think we're going to be going through this a few times, and here's how we're going to be doing it. We have giveaways for Black Friday. I found a way to tie that in last year, and I figured we got to do it, but we got more stuff in this year. Which makes me extremely happy. So here's how we're going to do it. If I can figure out what page it's on. And a Moss Man's laughing at me right now. So we have a crystal ball, an MCU Punisher, the Breaker, the Mass Device Breaker, an MCU Daredevil, another crystal ball. We have the Donner Party from Operation Monster Force. We have Sir Gideon from what the hell's the name of it? Mythic Legions. We got a Divers 2-pack. We got a Ghost Viper. We got a Cobra Portal Potty. We got a Snake Armor. And then we have the Jump and Mirage 3D printed by Plastic Fantastic, which many of you have seen his stuff. He does amazing work, and no one will be not happy with that. But the way that I'm looking at it is as we earn more money throughout the 2 days, this is how we're going to unlock things. So the crystal ball, one crystal ball will unlock once we hit the $250 donation mark, okay? Punisher will unlock at $500. Breaker will unlock at $750. Daredevil will unlock at $1,000. Now, these are all going to be given away on the Black Friday giveaway. And at that time, I guess you'll have a week to register to win. All right. Crystal ball, the second crystal ball. Once we hit 1250, if we hit 1250, and we better, as I'm spending a lot of time here for nothing. The Donner Party will be at 1500. Sir Gideon at 1750. The Divers at 2000. After that, because these are bigger items, well, this is where we're going to ask for more. We want more donations. And Ghost Viper will unlock at 2500. The Cobra Portal Potty will unlock at 3,000, and that's what we hit last year. You see where I'm going? I want more than last year. It should always be more. Snake Armor will unlock at 3,500, and then the Jump in the Mirage will unlock at 4,000. If we hit a 45 or 5,000, maybe we can add something in later on. We can figure that out, but we will see. Viper Scout is already asking on the Black Friday giveaway, how is Tony going to rig it this year? You have to ask Tony because he found a way to magically rig it for sure. And he did. There's no doubt about it, right? Everyone saw it.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Payne's Toy Sam with the $4.99 super chat, which I appreciate. It's not much, but Toys for Tots is going to be needed badly. Again, you never have to say it's not much. It's the whole premise. It's the whole giving back, right? Again, I have almost 8,000 subs right now. If I was able to get every single one of those people to donate $1, again, I've shattered what I wanted to do. I know that's not possible because not everyone is an active sub. Not everyone has 99 cents or $1 to even give, believe it or not. The other thing that you can do if you don't have money or you just want to, let's say you want to, let's say you just want to help out in another way. All weekend, everything the channel makes goes to this. So go open up a YouTube window, go to one of my playlists, probably the classified because they make the most, and just start playing them all weekend long. We have 33 people watching right now. There's going to be more than that coming through. If everyone goes through, opens up a second window, I know Woody can't because he only watches stuff on his phone. I don't think he has a computer. It'll just play and it will generate revenue for the channel. And eventually, guess what? That's extra money being thrown towards Toys for Tots. So, do it. Bump the numbers up. It will help everything out. All right. Let's see here. We've got a few more coming in. First off, we got HK Viper saying hola. We have Jay Astro. Make that dollars for them kids. Let's go. And let's see here. Where is it at?
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
All right. That's a $2 super chat. So, and as we come down here, we have HK Viper, who became a new member, which means you get the
Welcome to the creamery.
hold on, I didn't hear the welcome.
Welcome to the creamery.
All right, you got it twice. Look at this. Ted Darklaw, who did a lot of work, including the opening segment, and there's more Mossman. Listen, we got a bunch of videos from different people, so I'm excited about that. Super happy that so many people have already kind of chimed in, started to do some stuff. I'm trying to look at a few things here because PayPal looks really weird. But yeah, because they do let you know certain things. All right, so technically, as I'm looking here, I don't know why it's not telling me who sent me what. Not that it matters but all right. So as of right now, through PayPal, we already have $540. So what we're gonna do is we said what? I got this guy. He gets put over there. And what was the other figure? The Punisher. Where's the Punisher? Right here. So these are automatically given away. Slide those over there. So as we hit the tiers, we'll move stuff over there. We'll give stuff away because once again, all the stuff that was given, I appreciate it. There were people that didn't want their name mentioned because they said it's for charity. And I have a lot of respect for that. We don't need to know every time an athlete, a celebrity goes and shows their face for cancer patients. Although some of them, they love to let everyone know, but we don't need that, right? This is supposed to be for the kids. So I appreciate it. All the people. If you want the super chats, you want people to know, say, hey, tell everyone. You can be that person today. I'm not going to fully criticize you. Paul Morales has joined us. I really hate that YouTube messed everything up. All right. So let's see here. Oh, wait, that is... Man, I got to figure out where everything is. And like all this stuff. It made me switch everything over here. All right. Let's see here. So I kind of went over everything that we can, again, if you guys are like, man, there's a lot of stuff going over. Yeah, I have 36 hours to fill. Right. It kind of goes back to a Legend series saying, man, they put the wrestling hour at like 1 a.m. because he knew no one wanted to hear about it. I'm like, dude, I got 36 hours to fill. Someone's going on in the morning other than just the Australian guy. So we went over what can be unlocked. So we're going to be doing this through Sergeant Reds. Many of you guys have heard me talk about Sergeant Reds. You guys know all about it. They've been doing this Toys for Tots through their store for many, many, many years since they opened up. And John always would say, like, people come in, they say this is great, but no one ever buys anything and drops something in there. And when I was thinking about this, I said, you know what? Let's see what we can do. If you're willing to work with us, awesome. And they give everything at a discount. It's all new toys. It's not Power of the Force figures and these old figures that no one wants. Well, I like the Power of the Force figure. I'm sorry. They're highly underrated. All right. And they take me back to 95, 96 when we were hunting for them. And really, it was a lot of fun. So, yeah, it's one of those things where you definitely, it's going to be new stuff. And again, this is the receipt. This thing is way too long for me to take one picture of. We laid it all out. I want to say it was like 25 feet long or something like that. I forget. We measured it a year ago, so I don't really remember. Well, actually, about 11 months ago. Quickly, we have Charlotte jumping in here, a member for 13 months. So you get a
fucking Phil Collins.
If I called her in to do that right now, it'd probably be in anger. And then I'm gonna apologize, TMH, because YouTube isn't giving me your name. And so if you're a regular here and you have a different name than what your at is, please tell me who you are, because I just see the T. But let's say you're new, you've never been here before. Well, you know what? You should just get quickly a.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. You gotta understand, man. I never even saw these assholes before.
Shelf presence is here. Woo! Look at that. All right. So once again, a lot of guys already 40 people watching in the afternoon right now. So how awesome is that? Okay. So why do we do this? I've said it before. I never went without. My kids have never gone without. You guys may have heard 1985 coming up on 40-year anniversary of me getting the aircraft carrier, the USS Flag, the envy of every kid that year, and 8 shipwrecks. I never went without. And my parents, we weren't rich. I've had people make comments and say how, it must be nice to be privileged. I wasn't privileged. My parents just made sure that I always had stuff. And I can't express how great that is. And my kids always had stuff. I'm not rich. My ex isn't rich, but our kids deserved it. Again, they didn't have everything, but they always had more. There are kids that don't have. And it's not because they have bad parents always. It's not because they're bad kids. They're just circumstances. And this was something I wanted to do from day one of doing live streams, and all because of a sports radio station that used to do stuff for cancer. And when I finally thought I was ready, I had to prepare myself, and that was last year. And this was, where we set it up. Where? Well, I got the where right here. I mean, it's somewhere as I'm trying to find everything.
Good morning, all you beautiful toys. Let's get this day started, shall we?
Speaking of getting this day started, I got some new recruits for the Sergeant at Army. What do you think?
Excellent.
You two truly love your toys.
Oh, Santa.
I didn't know we were going to see you again.
Well, I told you I'd be back because I want you to know how much your toys appreciate you.
Oh my gosh, we're toys.
Wow, look at me. I got a kung fu grip. Hi-ya!
Ho, ho, ho. I think there's some friends here that want to say hi.
Hey, Sergeant Reds. I really want to thank you for giving us all such a wonderful shop to live in.
Aw, thanks, He-Man.
So I was talking to all the other toys, and I was wondering if you'd let us go with Santa to go make people's lives a little bit more magical this year.
You know what, He-Man? That's a great idea. And I have the power to make that happen.
Hey, that's my line.
Yay! I'm Batman. Yay. All right, toys, fall in.
Yay!
Not you, you purple bag of fluff.
Oh, but I love you.
Not today, dinosaur. Don't start. There you go, Santa. A full bag of awesome toys. Make sure you give them a good home.
Oh, you know I will.
Santa, are you going to come to the shop to see all the kiddos again this year?
I'll be here. Merry Christmas.
Is he going to turn us back?
All right. So this is where Sergeant Reds. They should be on sometime between the 3 and 6 hour to do a walk through the shop, and that will be an open spot so people can jump on if they're interested. Again, there will be openings. It's not just going to be shows. So if you're interested, I'll be able to send out some links to some people just to try and get again, it's conversation. I can't even go 36 hours talking all about myself. I actually I might be able to. All right, we got Stanley Eberhard jumping in here. Okay, TMH is Tim H. Joined, and no, it's the problem is if you look right there, it says at. YouTube normally tells you what your name is, and for some odd reason, this would really suck for the Black Friday giveaway if they do this. HK Viper jumping in here with a $1.99 super chat. No, here.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
I hit the one by accident, but I kind of like them. We have Shelf Presence jumping here with a $20 super chat for the kids. If you notice, well, I guess it doesn't. On one of them, an HK Viper, it didn't give me the ad, I didn't think, but.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the
Our,
money.
anyway, we're slowly just adding up. Stu for Lunch has joined us. Woo! Let's see here. Is there anyone else new? Looks like it's all the same people. So 46 people. I'll reiterate, if you want to generate some money everything that the channel makes for the next 3 days goes to Toys for Tots. And all you have to do is open up a window, start playing one of my playlists. I would mention the G.I. Joe Classified, probably because it generates the most amount of money. And it sounds kind of crazy, but I can see how much they pay per video. So it's definitely one of those things where that's the one to go for. and we are still getting PayPal. Right now we have $612.19. I think someone sent it over goods and services. Or maybe they just went with $12.19. Quickly, we have Wolverine with the $19.99 super chat saying Joe Fest tickets went on sale today and are on sale 20% off for 20 Joe, and then take your savings to donate to Punk-A-Thon. Love this community. You know what? Thank you very much.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And just for dropping Joe Fest, which is seriously such a good show, such good people. I've had, again, an absolute blast going there the past 2 years. So hopefully everyone here will be able to go, as long as you donate as much money as a ticket costs. All right. So before we get started and I start bringing some people on, because we're going to start off and we're going to see how this goes. I just want everyone to know I am as prepared as I think that I can be. A lot of this, even though it's written down, it's on the fly, because doing something for 36 hours, it went so smooth last year that I really have no complaints. I think I was a little lax, but if you guys have been watching, I have pumped out a whole bunch of videos, reviews. I was on a work trip for a week. This came up. I can't say this came up. It's not like it just like sprung on me, but there was so much other stuff that was going on, right? But I wanted to, and I'll kind of explain how it all went down, in case if anyone is tuning in, maybe they haven't heard. So this idea all came many years ago when I started doing YouTube, and I was like, I would love to do what it used to be 11:30 a.m. The Fan. They used to do this again, 36-hour stream for cancer. And I was like, I would love to do something like that. I don't know if I can. And then once YouTube started, I wanted to do it. And I wanted to do it a year early, but I was not ready. The channel had grown, so last year I went with it. And my idea originally was to reach out to some of the bigger YouTubers. Geek Dead Life, Toy Anxiety, Dan Larson, all these other guys that are big in the community. And it's nothing against them, because they do wonderful content. I've watched much of it for years. But the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, I do Thursday with a Friend. My Thursday with a Friend is not about bringing on the next big designer or the next big toy maker or the big YouTuber. I'm not about, hey, let me use these other people to make myself bigger. I wanted Thursday with a Friend to be people that have supported me, whether it be on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, or just in general, right? And I've had many people on Thursday with a Friend say, I don't think anyone wants to hear from me, but I wanted to, and that's all that matters. And if 20 people end up watching it, I wanted to have a conversation with you. And the more I looked at how I was going to do shows on this Punk-A-Thon, God, I hate that name. I wanted to bring on people that have supported me. I didn't want to be sitting there and have, Geek Dead Life. And actually, I one of their guys comes on all the time. I've had him on, Thursday with a Friend. But before this, like, I didn't want to have like guys that they're like, man, these people don't even support you. It's great that you had them. What about us? I didn't want, like Backyard Battlefield, and guys like that being like, dude, we're the ones that have supported you. We're the ones that have pushed us out. You didn't even bother to ask us. So I reached out to all of these people. Not all of everyone, because I've told people before. If you got left off, it's nothing personal. There was just a lot of things, a lot of workings going on. So that's where this culminated from. And I know a lot of you may have already heard all this before, and you're probably like, you just rambling on. I have fucking 36 hours. I'm going to ramble at some point. All right. So quickly, Sabir has joined us. At least YouTube is making it interesting where I have to figure out people's names because it's all these ats. We have GI Jetman jumping in saying, what's up, Punk? And chat. We got Jay Astro. At least it's not a Punk-A-Thon. That would not be pretty at all.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Maybe back in the day when I was training legs like you wouldn't believe, and I had an ass that you could bounce a quarter off of. Yeah, I said it. All right, there was a time. I also used to skateboard all the time too, and you can only imagine what that does for you. So anyway, as for the shows that we have coming on, we're having customizers come on, and we're gonna have Dreadnought Ryan and action figures sold separately, which you've seen a lot of his backdrops on my stuff. I know they're coming on because I can see them both backstage, and I hope they're not like, why have you not brought us on yet? Tony's Figs will be on, and I know he was because he was on earlier when I had to tell him, hey, I'm running late because I had to get back with Olivia and everything. And Gun Bunny Customs, I know he will be here because Tony's already talked to him. So those four are going to be on to talk about some of their customs, what they look for when they're doing it. I don't really know exactly how it's going to go, but I also have pictures too of some of the work that they've done. And it's always nice to get that idea from them. After that, we have an open 3-hour block, 3 to 6. I'm going to have Sergeant Rez. I've already reached out to D. She's going to chime in. We'll do some talking to them. You guys can ask questions. And this is the same time that you guys can be on. Some of you can also be on stage with them. After that, at 6 p.m., we go into my other show, The Circle of Jerks. Myself, Tony. Tony's probably not leaving until at least 8 o'clock tonight. Baldy, we have Spec, and then we have Terry all chiming in, all tuning in. Right after that, we go to the Backyard Battlefield with 3-star Drawl with an L and Krusty O'Crow. And you're not going to want to miss. They got a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff for sure. Darren put about 20 hours, he said, into doing videos for the stream, and it's leading into something special he put together over the past year. After that, we do Punks on Film. We're going to bring that back at least once a year. We're doing Gross Point Blank, which I had never seen, believe it or not, filmed in Detroit, or in Gross Point. I had never seen it, and the first time I watched it was when I was in Ohio, and everyone knows I hate Ohio. We get an hour break after that. It's open from 12 to 1 a.m. Then we talk wrestling. 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. I know. They're like, why you go on so late? Because no one cares about wrestling. But we're going to be talking about the greatest wrestlers that never won the WCW or the WWE/WWF championship. I don't know how excited anyone else is other than Legend Series. He's like, I've been thinking about this since you brought it up. He's a true wrestling fan. We get an hour break after that. That's from 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. I can't believe I'll still be up. From 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Ronnie Trickshot and Shark Eyes will be on. And they have something planned. And I've seen a little bit of it. And what I mean by that, I've just seen the front of it. Because he's like, don't look, don't cheat. So I haven't cheated, but I can see what the first page is. So again, if you are sitting there wondering, I'm going to bring this up because I don't think that this, I think that this is just, I think it's okay to show this. Ronnie Trickshot's toy collector or serial killer. It's the red light hour, so we were either going to talk smut or get into Maccabee? But we did smut last year. Oh yes, you did. So anyway, if you're not here, just fucking go back and rewatch it because if it's anything like last year, oh my gosh, it's gonna be crazy. Mendoza says, my brain needs to be scrubbed of that thought. Not enough hot water. Punk-A-Thon. Hey, I didn't say it. I just elaborated on it. All right. I think we can say that. I just elaborated on it. And Stew for Lunch is on Pump for Wrestling. If I remember, we had a pretty good turnout last year. All right. And Woody jumping in here with a $4.99 super chat saying fart noises. Well, where is it at? You get a.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And what the hell? You get a second one just because you're Woody, the figure addict. And God, this guy buys so much stuff. Like we all do, but he's even worse. Okay. Once I'm done with them at 6 a.m., I get to take a much needed break. And then that is when Ed will take over the Clubhouse Cafe. I think Oz will be on also. And there'll just kind of be a smorgasbord of people that want to tune in, jump on, talk about it, get to know, just see what's going on. And kind of like their Clubhouse that they do and we will finish up with. This is kind of redundant because when I get back around 10 to 11, we're just going to continue to do it. Pretty much Clubhouse Cafe just runs until 11 a.m. where we do some coloring with Allison and we'll be coloring Mossman if I can find my coloring pencils. But Olivia says she knows where they're at. So I'm leaving it up to her. Hopefully her funk will be over by the time I need those. From 1 to 2, it's open once again. Anyone can jump on. 2 to 4, we're having photography. All right. I have Jay Astro coming on. I have Emerald Knight coming on, along with Matthew Matson and Action Figs, both my moderators. This is where they tune in, and pretty much Ed and Matthew are on the rest of the fucking night with me. Especially Ed. He's starting at like 6, and he'll be on until it ends for the most part. 6 to 4, we have the daily blend because it can't be the evening blend because we're not to the evening. That's with Pop and Matthew. We get Smoking Joe's from 6 to 8. That is Same Time Toys. Woody, who we've already seen numerous times. And once again, coming back in for more because Legend Series is like, I need more. He'll be on. Then we're going to talk military. And this was something that kind of popped up in my mind. we have a lot of veterans, and I wanted to talk to the veterans. So from 8 to 10, and it'll be around the topic of like, joining the military. Has this affected how you collect toys? Has it affected you to collect toys? Being a kid, is it something that made you join? We all know the stories of Top Gun creating so many people to join the Air Force and the Navy. How many of those people really became pilots that ended up joining either the Air Force or the Navy after watching Top Gun? Probably not that many. Just like everyone that played G.I. Joe that joined the military for that probably thought they were going to be special forces and probably ended up not being special forces. And then we have Tim H jumping in here saying the overnight Punk-A-Thon lines up well with MCM in London, which is 3 a.m. or so Pacific time, and maybe and people may decide to wake up for both. Ooh, I didn't even think about that, but thank you very much, Tim. Thank you. You're Tim, right? We got Brandon R joining in here, and then we have Snow Wolf throwing in a $1.99 super chat for the kids.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
All right. And for the military, we are going to have Bees Battlegrounds. We're having Top Fun Toys. We're having Ed Action Figs, the moderator. He's also a veteran. And then I have Evo Dookie joining us. I'm trying to think that I don't think there was anyone else. I asked someone else and they were not able to. And look, here's Bees Battlegrounds right now. Perfect timing. If you noticed the last video that we kind of did, we did. And now with bees. All right. So that's a little bit of what's going on. I wanted to have an hour open and give everyone a chance to tune in. So, I didn't want everyone sitting here. I feel bad for, I do feel bad right now for Dreadnought Ryan. I know he's been sitting there waiting. Now he's telling me how much that he thinks I'm number one.
We're talking about freaking toys here. They're toys.
So you got to hear him first before you even got to hear his voice. But again, I think they all kind of understood it. And let's see, Tripwire says Punk is trying to give London some competition. It didn't even dawn on me, but now I need some of you fools to figure out how we can work all that London coverage into what we're doing, because I can't do it all. I definitely can't do it all. But you know what? Let's play a few videos. My goal is eventually to have 36 hours worth of clips from all of this where I don't have to do anything. I can just sit back. But you know what? Let's quickly, I got a couple videos that we're going to play.
Who is it? It's me, Snakes. I got the figures. Leave them on the doorstep and get the hell out of here. All right, Johnny, but what about my money? What money? Action said 10%. Too bad Action ain't in charge no more. What do you mean? He's upstairs taking a bath. He'll call you when he gets out. Hey, I'll tell you what I'm gonna give you, Snakes. I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get your ugly, yellow, no good keister over to a Punk with Toys Punk-A-Thon before I pump your guts full of lead. All right, Johnny, I'm sorry. I'm going. 1, 2, 10. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
All right. And look at this. Perfect timing. We have 3-star draw jumping in with the 277. What up, y'all? Out working. I'll see everybody soon. You will. And again, he's been working on something. So I'm going to play the Monday night clip so you guys can kind of get an idea of what he's been working on.
And now back to Cobra News Now.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Cobra News Now. I'm your host, with you as always, Cobra's social media coordinator, Tuco Viper. Our friend Lawrence over at A Punk with Toys on the YouTubes this weekend, October 24th and 25th, going into the morning of the 26th, in partnership with Sarge and Red's Toy Store, is having the second annual Punk-A-Thon. This is a 36-hour stream benefiting Toys for Tots. All proceeds from all of the super chats, super stickers, super everything will be given to Sarge and Reds to help purchase toys for children that might not be having a very good holiday this year, and every little bit counts. Dig deep into them pockets, give some gold, give some gems of that size. So empty out them bank accounts like your Cobra commander in Fort Knox. Give all you can to help Punk and Sarge and Reds help these children have a better Christmas this year. Last year, Lawrence was able to raise over $3,000 for this cause, and I know this year he would love to top it. So let's see if we can help him out. Links are down below. I can't think of a better reason for Cobra to get behind than helping out some children that could possibly be part of Cobra's army for world domination.
Cobra News Now will return after these messages.
All right. So just so you guys here, I'll quickly show you. Well, I can't because there's names. I know people don't always want their names shown. But we are the PayPal on the app. Let's see here. So right now at PayPal, we have $612. So we're already close to unlocking what would be the third figure for the giveaway, which I don't think we're going to have a problem. But you also want to start slowly, right? Woody Triple Two says, "Why does DS sound like the owl from Winnie the Pooh?" What was the owl's name? The J Astro says, Tuco the Techno Viper sounds vaguely familiar. All right. Let's see here. Clint Jorgensen jumping in here saying, flying to Boston tomorrow. Hopefully the plane's Wi-Fi works so I can listen. If not, there's the replay. So anyway, 41 people watching. I'm about ready to get into the next topic, or shall I say the first topic. As I know, I have two people backstage. One that's actually there. The other one, I think he's just listening. I know Tony's listening somewhere. Actually, they're all here. Oh, and I take it back. The two back there are watching. Action figures sold separately. Dreadnought Ryan. But you know what? I had an opening that I was going to do, and I don't remember what it was going to be. It's all got so jumbled. Like there was so much crap that was going on that I kind of forgot, and I wanted to break some things up as we go along. So anyway, let's not waste any more time. Let's bring the first customizers. You already heard his name, and that is Dreadnought Ryan. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
I am excellent, and thank you for sitting back there for 40 minutes.
Well, it's okay.
It's about
I'm used to it.
35
Yeah, I was
minutes.
in a kind of mood too, so.
And now, if I didn't know any better, I know I asked you if you were available, that if you'd like to come on. Are you trying to audition for Circle of Jerks? You look freshly clean. Like, I mean, we're not hiring right now. Although I know your old boss is firing people like crazy.
Left and right.
Your old boss is just firing people. He's like the old Donald Trump. You're fired. You're fired.
Leaving chats and doing some crazy stuff. So,
hey, you know what? We expect nothing different from a man named Travis. And it's not just Travis. It's anyone named Travis. That's why we call them the Travesties.
The high maintenance.
And quickly, let's drop this here.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Backwood 78 with the $2 super chat. And as of right now, I had 50. I was hoping for 50 $2 super chats. we're already at 11, and we still have like an hour, like just over 2 hours left. So, all right. My next guy that I'm gonna bring on, never had him on the show. I walked by his booth plenty of times at Joe Fest, and then right before the show was about to end, we stopped. He had these really cool diodes we kept looking at, but then I noticed on the wall it was all these flyers for different concerts, and one said No Effects, and I'm like, dude, is that No Effects? And not only that, he had body count on it, not Mr. T, and not Ice T, body count. Then he had all these records, and I'll just say that my moderator Ed wheeled and dealed and got me like 4 different displays because they didn't want to take them home. And I've had so much fun with it. I love the fact that he sees it and he's like, I built that. I love that he reposted it. Action figures sold separately. Robert, do you go by Robert? Do you go by Robert?
Yeah.
Okay. I hate asking people when they ask me, like when I say, "Hey, my name's Lawrence," and they go, "Would you like to be called Lawrence or Larry?" But I don't know if we ever discussed it. You just have Robert and a lot of people. But I hate when I don't care if people call me Larry or Lawrence. But if I introduce myself as Lawrence, your first question should not be, "What do you like being called?"
Right. Yeah.
Right? It's if you say, "Hey, I'm Robert," and "Oh, do you like being called Robert?" It's like, dude, what'd I just say?
Yeah,
but,
Robert, usually Rob sometimes.
Yeah, and it doesn't bother me, but it's like if I just introduce, if you're talking later on, you might want to ask the question. But that's just how you have your name. So
right.
Quickly before we get into it, we have Dreadnought Ryan, who's actually on stage, 12 right there, and
here comes the money.
And he's also a wrestler.
Here comes the money.
And then we have Sabir Del Norte. You notice how some of them will have the @ and other ones won't? With a $4.99 super chat. I think it's a super chat. That might be a super sticker for all I know.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And then quickly, White Vegeta. White Mike is way easier. He came up to me at the first Joe Fest to give me. I actually don't have it around me. I think it's downstairs. This cool display. And Ryan, I think you were the one that either told him about me or he said, yeah, I found out about you from Ryan. And he did the same thing this year. He gave me a couple things. And they're really cool. They're just like what you do, Robert. Like they're not 3D printed. He sculpts them all. So they have all this detail in it. And they're awesome. So
yes, they are.
But
good dude.
Quickly, we walked by your stuff. You have amazing stuff, and I've been showing it off. I need to get some more of it for sure. And I know you've donated something. We're going to give one of his designs away later on, probably tomorrow. And you're going to send it out.
Yeah,
Right?
I'll ship it to whoever. Yep.
Yeah, and we're going to show it off in a little bit. We're going to show it off during the segment because I did put it together. It was like one of those things where I laid down last night. I'm like, shit, I forgot to do that too. But there's a guy waiting behind. And we're going to come back for sure when we get to you. But we have another guy that's waiting. He is someone who has not been fired from a toy kind of mood, and that is Tony's Figs. You can call him Anthony. Is that a hella dope mug?
Hella dope, baby.
I know Tony was
What's
here.
up, dude?
I talked to Tony. Thank you again for joining me. You're pretty much here until you're here almost all day. You're here through Circle of Jerks. I know you're not leaving through the 3 to 6 hour. All right. Thank you so much for joining, Tony. Seriously.
Yeah, brother.
Tony is one of the people I kind of gave the rights to, so he can kind of help me out along with Matthew Matson and Ed. I know some people may not think Tony and I get along, because you never hear us talking together, or know that we rig it so he wins all the giveaways. And I've already said, if you watch the Black Friday giveaway, if Tony wins, Tony fucking wins this year. I don't care if it's 2 times in a row.
3 times in a row.
It can't be 3.
No, I know. I'm just fucking around.
So anyway, all right. And then our 5th person, but the 4th person to bring on, this guy, he takes a perfectly great looking HasLab, and he completely destroys it by making it Python Patrol or Tiger Force, because he loves it. And even though I may think those colors can be hideous, he makes them look like they are HasLab ready. And that is Gun Bunny Customs. Josh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
I'm doing great. And I hope you understand the love that I'm saying when we say how hideous those Tiger Force and Python Patrol look, but you do it so well. They look so good. And I love more than anything that you're like, I don't give a fuck. I like it. And I'm going to make them. So I think that's awesome, because that's what the community is supposed to be about, right?
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's the only opportunity in G.I. Joe as like unless you get, like later on in the years, but to introduce like different color schemes or brighter colors as opposed to just flat black, flat, olive drab green, or tan. So that's why
you do like that tiger paw or the tiger fly. I don't know, whatever the helicopter.
Tiger fly.
It looks, I mean, from the decal on the base, and we have some pictures, and the pictures are not in any order, because I just, I dumped them, and I also kind of like some of them, some will be, Ryan, some will be Tony, so each can kind of talk about what's going on. Robert, yours are like all at the end, because that's how you had yours labeled.
Good to see you, Ryan. Good to see you, Robert.
But yeah, so again, we're all, this is going to be just all for fun. And again, I'm still not sure exactly how this is all going. And quickly, we have Woody Triple Two Kenson, Dreadnought Ryan, credited for summing up the toy community in a simple phrase.
There it is.
Sure to live by people. You want to just say it, Ryan, live?
Freaking toys. We're talking about freaking toys.
So this here,
we're talking about freaking toys here. They're toys.
I was just going to cue it up.
I asked Ryan if he could say something. If he could say that, because he'd said it so many times. And I think it was safe to say it was during a time that there was a lot of beefing going on. I'm like, come on, this is fucking toys. And that's what it really should be. But at the same time, we get this.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And then, Woody, I know I've told you forever that I was going to get rid of the wet fart noise. I'm so fucking not. That was a total lie. I'm clearly never going to get rid of it. And then we have Krusty Old Crow jumping in here. Anyway, all right, guys.
What's up, Crow?
So let's talk a little bit about the customizing world in what we live in. And I think it's safe to say that no one knew what G.I. Joe was going to do. Like, they had no idea what the classified line was going to do. And so I know guys like, Tony and Ryan, who have known longer than Josh and Robert here, they were making their own customs, to the point where Tony would make jokes that, like, what are they in my room? And they come out with that said, you were doing original characters that we knew that they were going to do.
100%.
Where did the idea come from? And like, what bucks did you originally start using? Was it the classified stuff, or was it Marvel Legends, other companies? Tony, I'll let you go. Tony,
no, when I first
I'm sorry, Ryan, if you would have went, Tony would have started talking.
No. No, but for real, yeah, I started really doing the customizing in Marvel Legends because I'm still am a big comic book guy, and I wanted the figures that I was reading so much about. I just got to have a greatest representation of these guys, the heroes and villains and all that I want to just display, make a badass, nice display like the shit behind me, and just have them because this is they're in books and then you put them away. And then they're put away in boxes, but then you have a representation of the characters you're reading about, right there, and then it makes it for an awesome display. So I just kind of I jumped in on the Toy Biz Marvel Legends when that started, and then I wanted figures. I started piling up more figures and trying to make them better. If this one had a paint scratch, this one. That one, I'd get like a duplicate and then piece it out to where it's perfect. And then I started doing, they didn't make a Luke Cage yet. They didn't make a Shang-Chi yet. So I started getting stuff to just piece them together with getting into painting and priming and, just kit bashing and all that stuff to get them ready. And then Classified happened and I didn't like the way they looked. I said, oh my God, they're doing G.I. Joe, but at 6-inch. Hell yeah, but what are these? I like the Classified way they look, but I didn't like, the metal stuff on Duke's legs and the stuff because they took it from that game that hadn't even come out yet. And I'm like, what is this stuff? So I just started looking at, because some characters didn't have that and some had it. And I didn't mind the Joe Pro. We talked earlier. I love that little thing. I don't mind if they all had it. But just making them look more like they used to look, with a little bit of keeping that little Classified edge to them. So that's what I started doing.
The other thing that we have to mention, and I totally forgot about, is that during this segment, till 2:45, anyone that donates, Tony is going to give away a Marvel Legends. No. A Street Fighter Vega.
Yes.
But you have to live in the US because Tony said.
You thought I was giving sexual favors?
I said I thought he was going to give away that OnlyFans subscription so he can continue his plastic crack habit.
Yeah.
I got 2 jobs, Ryan. You know this.
You mean his OnlyFans, the white Mexican?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
He's going to be giving this Vega away. So anyone that sends a super chat from here until, let's say, 2:40. I'll put your name in the wheel of names. You don't have to be here when it's drawn. I will write your name down, and then Tony will send it out. Tony did say that, and I understand because of the tariffs and everything, we can only ship to the U.S.
U.S. only.
So even though my buddy Crusty O'Crow, he said, I hate Canadians. And I was like, Tony, come on. Diversity, man. Crusty Crow with a $13.99 super chat. We'll do this one more time at least.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And then GI Bro. So anyone that joins right now, they can get entered. And look at Jay Astro is the first one jumping in and saying, I love that Vega fig. All right, Ryan. Tell me how.
So when I started it, O-rings. When we were kids, you'd take a figure and you'd swap the arms, you'd swap the legs, you'd do different stuff and create your own figures. Then I moved into the modern 4-inch, then started with some vehicles. And then when, Marvel Legends started taking off, I'd take the MCU characters and then build the best version of those figures that I liked. And then I did the same thing with G.I. Joe. You could pick up some clearance stuff and you'd have figure fodder and then just create the figures that you wanted or add the accessories you wanted, and it's just fun to do. It gives you something else because we are talking about toys here.
Yeah.
Woody says I don't like how the screen lines up so all you can see is Punk's crotch.
What? Woody, get off your phone. Get off your phone and get a damn laptop.
I'm sorry. I see what he's talking about. Do you see what he's saying? Right here.
No. Where?
Look at the screen.
Yeah, look.
Oh.
sorry, Woody. You have to send your complaints up to Oz, because he's the one who created it.
It's right next to Rob.
No one's gonna be able to not see it. Quickly, GI Bro jumping in here with a 1999 super chat. Let's see. I hit the wrong thing.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
All right. So GI Bro, you are now entered also. And if anyone from Canada wants to send a super chat, Tony, you can send it out. I will cover the cost for the shipping. All right. We'll just take it away from the kids because Tony doesn't care about the kids.
No, it's diversity. I don't like. Allison hates
it's Jay Gonzo jumping in here. All right. Robert, I'm going to go to you quickly.
All right.
Because you do something way different. And Gun Bunny does something different also. But you do dioramas. Now, do you do anything with figures also, or are you just solely doing stuff with what is it called? with your dials?
Yeah. See, I started getting some of the Mythic Legions here lately.
Okay.
And I started messing with those, like with metallic pins and stuff like that. Not a whole lot, just washes and metallic pins on some of them. I started with like model kits. So that was the most I did with like Warhammer and that kind of stuff. That's about the closest I ever got to custom figs. I'm really heavy-handed to work with small stuff, usually. 112 is about as small as I can go.
Bobby Walt says, I want to see Punk Stream-A-Thon numbers do better than the Tron HasLab.
Oh, God.
We might already be there. We might already be there. I'm sorry. We might be able to touch on that later if anyone really wants to. So you are customized and you pick like some of the more expensive figures to customize.
Yeah, probably. No, I like the clearance aisle too, man. I'll get that and test paint and stuff like that. Get fodder.
Yeah, and again, you've been doing some awesome, like, again, the stuff you've shown off and the stuff that I got. I mean, there were some other things that were there that were way beyond what I was willing to pay at the time. And it's not because, and I said this on the stream when I think I put a link out, or I told people where they could find you. I'm like, I don't want anyone coming back and saying these are just, these are so overpriced. This is someone's hard work. And all of you know this. And I know Tony does, because I know Tony's heard it before. And Josh, Gun Bunny, I'm sure you've heard it too, right? Where someone wants you to do something and they're like, well, that's real expensive. And it's like, it's my time. It's not going through a factory. And I deal with this with people that talk about 3D printing. And I'm like, no one sees how many times a 3D printer fails. They don't see about the energy, the time that it uses. And people don't just do this stuff because I love you so much and I love the community so much. I'm going to do this for free.
Right.
Right. And so like, I always tell people, I'm like, I don't want to hear that something's too expensive because it's BS. You don't know what time, how much time they put into it. And again, if you're one of those people and you're like, hey, I make $30 an hour at my job.
Right.
Then I feel like if I'm going to spend 4 hours on this, it should be $30 an hour.
Right. It's also the hours it takes to even get to that point. I'm sure you guys the same way. Yeah. It takes so many mistakes and so much, well, I'm just throwing this away and starting over. And that adds up, man, over time.
And nobody sees that. Nobody cares about that. And that's what I've said numerous times about like movies, right? No one cares about all the time and the work that it took, Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman to make Logan and Deadpool and Wolverine. They just wanted to see the final product and for it to be good. They don't see how much time and effort gets into it. And it's the same way with this. I talked about the YouTube, right? Like no one cares if I spend 4 hours in here preparing a show and doing slides. They just want to be entertained for a few hours. And that's understandable, but it's like, it's kind of where we're all at. And you guys are doing something different. It's something tangible that you guys can all, everyone can, buy and have for the rest of their lives. So quickly, we got a couple more super chats. We got Beardy McBeardison jumping in and saying, just so Tony has to ship to Canada.
I will send to USA and Canada. I'll do that. I'll take
And
it.
then we have Viper
and
Scout.
this is what you're getting.
No one wants that. I still can't believe you bought that. So you can make another Superman.
I'm just kidding. You'll get that.
And then Viper Scout jumping in here. So quickly, just so we're not wasting too much time.
That's ugly. John Byrne, though.
Only Uncle Todd could be like, you know what someone wants? A Jokerized Bizarro.
He's gonna
all right.
He's gonna be righteous. I'll make him into a righteous Superman.
What are you saying? I'm gonna make loose money if that crotch is always there.
Robert, don't look to your right. It's just right there.
Saw
it,
Poor Gud Bunny was like, I didn't notice. Now it's like right there.
Josh, you know what we're talking
Maybe
about,
we
right?
could do these a Woody giveaway, Punk. I can print off a couple more of these.
No, the other way.
I have some of those somewhere too. All right, Josh.
Yes, sir.
Tell everyone how you decided to, and the stuff you do is amazing. And that's not to take away from anyone else, but you will take some of the most expensive things on the market and say, you know what? I'm going to make this better. And by better, I mean however you want it to be. So what made you think that I can do vehicles? Were you already working with other stuff before then?
Well, I mean, not before the classified line started. I didn't really start getting heavily into customizing until the classified line started. And at first I started like everybody else with just trying to do simple modifications to the figures that came out. And then as time went on and I saw other people making character customs and, doing really creative stuff with the limited amount of bucks that were available at the time, I really jumped into that. And then once they released the RAM and then other people started finding stuff from other toy lines or old toy lines that happened to scale with classified, I just kind of jumped into that and it just sort of took off from there. I didn't go into it with the specific, design in mind of it becoming to what it is now, where I have a fucking room full of G.I. Joe toys in my house. You know what I mean? But it just became it's fun. It's fun to break those down. And I started with the RAM, and that was the first video I did, was how to break down the RAM. And then I thought, well, I'll just do every vehicle that they come out, or every play set, or whatever it is. I'll just show how to break it down so people can easily paint it and customize it if they want, without having to really worry about if they break it or mess it up, because that would be kind of on me. So if you see how I break it or mess it up in the video, or take it apart in the video, it gives you that that knowledge in advance, so that way you don't mess up yours. And then it just kind of, well, if I did all of them, then they released the hiss, and I had done all the vehicles that they had released at that time. And so then I just said, well, fuck it, I'll just do the hiss. And then the Dragonfly, and then now I have a Rattler right here that's broken down for Stanley. And then when the Snowcat comes, I will, paint different variants and stuff like that. But it wasn't an intentional goal. Everything sort of just evolved into that.
Are you doing
all that shit down?
Are you
breaking all that shit?
You're not doing a Cold Slither Rattler, I hope.
Cold Slither Rattler. That is a cool idea.
A Dreadnought Rattler.
Well, you talked about breaking down the Rattler. You said, I see why this one cost more and had less, because there was so much more in it, right?
Oh, the internal components to allow the wings to do, both, fold up for storage, and then, flip up and down like the original for that VTOL. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there, and it's not just plastic. There's metal rods, that support everything in there, and that's what it turns on. So I can see now, and to me, I think that's what they should have said, look, it's going to be, one figure short on this HasLab, but the reason is because of how much engineering and how much plastic and everything is going into the inside of this in order for all of that stuff to work. You know what I mean? To give you what you want as far as like the the landing gear to be able to pop out. The original one didn't have it like that. You had to fold them out.
Right.
And even those, people had worried about them being being really small. But it's a metal rod that goes through there that the struts connect to, and it's solid plastic. And the rod is solid metal, and then the struts are solid plastic. So it'll definitely support it. But yeah, until I broke it down, I was like, well, what the fuck? It's just two halves, right? Like everything else.
Yeah.
Halves, everything is just two halves, just like when we put it together as kids. But then when you break it down, and everything is spring loaded and has all these different mechanisms, and I mean it's really, for as clean and simple as the outside of that product looks, inside is really, really complex to allow all that. And then you have the electronics, because you have the electronics that go to the wings.
Yep.
And then also the gunner pod, the fuselage, and then the damage panel on the side. So there's a lot of electronics in there. Those wires are running through running through it and stuff like that. So it's definitely worth the money now that I see it. At the time, I was like, man, we're just sort of getting fun with these patches and all this kind of stuff. But I understand, the amount of engineering and the amount of stuff that's inside of it now.
But that also goes to what I said, where people want, they don't want to spend. They're going to go look at action figures so separate, and then they're going to go $60 for that. It's just foam. I can make it myself. Well, then why the fuck don't you? Why don't you? Right? Like it's that, and going back to what I was saying, like I agree with you, Josh. Like that would be awesome. But how many of those people in the chat would be like, we don't care. Why is it cost like? And they gave us patches. Remember, they gave us patches.
Right. So I mean, there's always, no matter what segment of society you're in, whether it's toy collectors or whatever, you're gonna have your fair amount, your fair share of fucking idiots. I mean, and that's just the way it is. People who are never gonna want to see it through the lens of common sense because they feel entitled to them getting what they want, which everybody's entitled to that. But social media has allowed people to really voice those. I mean, I don't want to say shitty opinions, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's almost like they're purposely avoiding common sense in order to be able to, have that opinion exist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. With no repercussions.
Right. Yeah. Definitely.
And that's just it. I had somebody recently, they sent me a screenshot of somebody that made a joke about Emily and her weight. And I instantly went to his Facebook to look, and I went, wow, it looks like this dude had to get cancer to lose weight. So, maybe you shouldn't be talking about somebody that's a little heavy set, right? Well, that's what I told the guy that said it to me. I'm like, dude, that guy looks like he needed cancer to.
Why do you even have to make those smart ass comments? I mean, no offense, they're just people who make the toys that we like, right? So why the hell? Sorry, no swearing. Why the heck do you feel the need to just tear somebody down because you're you need to make yourself feel special by making fun of people?
So okay, this goes back to politics, and we're not going to talk politics, but it lays in this. When I would hear somebody say something about one of the former presidents or the current president, and it wasn't truth, I'd be like, that's not true. They've done enough stuff that you don't have to make shit up. You can find something to be upset with the G.I. Joe team about. You don't have to make stuff up, But I'm with you. Like, she's a manager. She's a brand manager. Like, what or marketing manager? What does it matter? But like you said, there's always an idiot, and they all hide behind the computer, and they don't want to say anything. They don't show up at conventions. They're never going to say that to the face. And if they do, then the people get mad at them and they won't give them interviews. Won't talk to them anymore. Quickly, we have Hustle jumping in here. I want to say this was Hustle SM. And again, I'm trying to figure out because today YouTube decided to screw things up. And then we have Steve Martin jumping in with a $1.99 super chat saying, "Are you not entertained in my Maximus voice?" I'm not even going to try it. Can anyone do a Maximus voice? I thought Tony was going to try.
I don't feel good.
All right.
So Crow had a question. Crow had a question for Gun Bunny.
Okay.
It's for you, Josh.
Tony, read it. You
Gun Bunny. Question is customizing now your full-time job, or is it going to be?
What's up, Crow? I tell you what, buddy, if I could do this for a living, where I just stayed here in my studio and I fucking painted toys all day, and watching cartoons, brother, I would do it. If I had enough commissions and enough money coming in from it, I would definitely do it. But I still do my my regular job of tattooing and doing other artwork and stuff like that. So and the amount of time I have available to work on customs and commissions is all directly result of how much time I have to, from work. So, because like I said, I'm an artist at my day job. So, but I would like to eventually get to a point where this is all I did, where, everything was financially secure and I didn't have to work any other job, and I could just fucking paint toys all day. That would be.
and Robert,
Ryan and Robert would do that too.
I'm gonna ask Robert if this is your full-time job, because I know it's not Tony's and I know it's not Ryan's. Although Ryan used to live in the Hasbro office, but I think Beast Battleground bought it from you. Now he lives there.
Well, with the last downsizing, unfortunately, they found my cubby, and I got let go of being a mold. So.
But Robert, is this your full-time job? Because you have a whole bunch of stuff on Etsy.
No, I've got I'm a grant writer, my 9 to 5 for a nonprofit. But I've got like a big commission for Top Dog down here in Augusta, the big comic shop. I don't know if you guys.
Is they one when we went there?
Awesome.
We went there on was it
awesome
Thursday or no? We went to Friday, right? Yeah, Friday before the show opened.
Yeah,
we loved it.
Awesome store.
They got a 6 foot by 3 foot display case for Mythic Legions and Savage and Cosmic.
That's right.
And a handful of Sparrow and the dinosaur Beast of the Mesozoic.
Yep.
So I'm building 3 for them. I finished the first one, on the second one now, and third one's going to be sci-fi. I'm printing stuff for it. But no, it's not. It doesn't pay the bills for sure.
Woody says Dreadnought Ryan was the guy living in the mall for 2 years.
Damn, what are you hitting it today? Yeah. Well, everything from Ryan, all his shelves are little dioramas for his freaking figures. Are awesome. Yeah.
No, that is awesome. And again, I wasn't actually, I do remember us talking about it now that when I was talking to you and your wife.
Yeah.
Dog.
Who was also a wonderful. I mean, she was awesome. I feel like she's the wheel and dealer of
most definitely
of you.
Yeah,
she's awesome. Yeah. She's awesome.
Yeah, I'm real quiet. She runs the Etsy, and I usually get together the records I want her to do, and she does them, or the movies or whatever. And she does she's the face of it usually. I'm trying to get a little better at it, but she's definitely the face.
All right, so quickly, once again, Tony, show off what we have to give, because we're at it's 1:30 right now. We still have about 70 minutes. Any super chat, it can be 99 cents if you're on an iPhone. It's $1 if you're on an Android. If you guys don't know that, that's how it works. All Apple products end in 99 cents. The Androids and stuff are $1.
$1.
Yeah, that's why if you see someone give 99 cents and you're like, you're that cheap, you can't give a buck. It's because that's how the Macs and app or the iPhones do it. So let's look at some of these slides that I have. I would say, just bear with them, but I don't care.
Whoever this is, let me see. Oh, nice.
I'd say no one, I say no one's paying for this, but I am asking for as much in donations as possible. So this is the Skeletron stuff. Dreadnought is yours, correct?
This is the mall version of the Skeletron stuff from RoboSkull. With that Kickstarter, when it went up, I wanted to make sure I had some figures. So a mix of some G.I. Joe, the great movie, Snake Eyes movie figure, and then some Marvel Legends.
The Snake
I hear
Eyes
some
movie
sarcasm.
figures weren't awful. They were better than the movie. Can we all agree on that?
Oh yeah, I think they sold more than what the movie did. So
That's true. But you got Destro on here. Yeah, a lot of Marvel Legends. A lot of Marvel Legends there. And I will say this. I need to ask them again, when is that stuff coming out? Because I ordered more stuff that I totally forgot that I had ordered stuff earlier. God, their stuff looks awesome. I know Gun Bunny. I know you have one Skeletron thing. Is anyone else getting any Skeletron stuff?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're going to start shipping here the next couple of weeks. The Cinch figures will start shipping. And then once they finish up all the shipping, anybody who's ordered any of the Robo Skulls, they'll start to see the rest of them come through.
Yeah, they're nice. They're nice. All right, and then we have more Skeletron stuff from you.
Yep.
So what's your idea of what you're doing here?
So with the G.I. Joe cartoon, the last one that came out, they had Scrap Iron was with Destro. So since I created the Destro figure for Skeletron, I needed to have a Scrap Iron. So I took a Snake Eyes movie figure body and a cable, and then just kind of mashed them together to create my version of the Skeletron Scrap Iron. And then Yuri is basically his sidekick.
So
his ninja fashion.
Nice.
So we have to go back. So you said Scrap Iron was with Destro.
Yes.
And Destro is part of the Iron Grenadier. Like he owns Iron Grenadiers, right?
Well, in the trying to think of what the
answer is yes.
Pardon?
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
You hear that, Darren? Scrap Iron is one of the Iron Grenadiers. End of story.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
There you go. So yeah. And now he's on the Red Shadows. So
yeah, Red Shadow.
All right. So you're trying to recreate stuff from the TV show or the cartoon.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've got my shelf of Robo Skulls, and I want to make sure I just kind of create that world with figures to go with them. So that's when I started doing some customizing for the Skeletron figures to add to that group.
Okay. And quickly here we have Daredevil Dave. That's what you're getting with a 1999 super sticker. I still don't understand the purpose of super stickers or super chats, but they mean the same. So
here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Thank you very much. And you also now have been entered into the Wheel of Names for Tony's Shipping to Canada project.
Damn it.
There
we go.
All right, what do we have here?
Those were awesome, Ryan.
Is this yours, Gun Bunny?
Yes, sir. Some of my Major Bloods, yeah.
At first, I thought they were Ryan's, but then I realized Ryan uses cable as scrap iron. So tell me what you have here.
Okay, so Major Blood was always one of my favorite characters as a kid. You know, being Cobra's field commander, he usually ended up doing the first part of whatever operation that they were doing, retrieving whatever component of whatever MacGuffin or whatever they call him. And so he never really failed. He always accomplished his mission at the beginning and stuff. So I was always a big fan of Major Blood. So just like every other character, you want to have multiple versions of him. So and there's the original version, and then I did the Python Patrol version with the Televiper yellow shirt, and then a couple of months ago I did the Arctic version out of a snow serpent. And Johnny Reno, shout out to Johnny, he had sent me a bag of fodder, and in that had that beret with the headset, the shoulder holster, and that AK from Gridiron. And so it all ended up working out perfectly. And so I did that. And then I got the new Major Blood, I guess, I don't know, a month ago or two, whenever that came out with the new body. And I actually like the body on that one better than the original, but I like the face sculpt of the original better than better than the newly released one with the red paint apps and stuff. So he's just one of my favorite characters. So I just wanted to add different versions of him.
And you can see the height difference between the original one. Like there is a pretty big difference between the two.
Yeah, if you look at the space between like the bottom of the body armor and the top of his belt, and the original one they touch, and then on the second body, I'm trying to think, Tony, whose legs are those?
Which one's the one all the way on the left?
Legs? I forget.
The one the blood on the way all the way to the left?
Yeah, I forget whose legs.
Those are Outbacks.
Outback's legs. Yeah, and then the upper body and arms, I think, are, I forget whose those are, but yeah, I mean, you can tell that there's a big difference in the height, probably like a quarter of an inch, maybe.
Yep. About that.
Okay, so quick question here. I'm looking at the Arctic one, and he has a robotic arm. So in your head canon, does he have a separate arm that he puts on? Like, did he rip? Like, he could have easily just put the robotic arm through the heavy jacket. Do you have any head canon for that?
Well, I mean, yeah. So I mean, I thought about it, and especially if you look at on the body of the snow serpent, he has that. They have those big, fur gauntlets and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. I just didn't want his little Johnny Five hand sticking out of the bottom of that. You know what I mean? It would just look funny. Like Major Blood, when if you go back to the original one, it wasn't a bionic arm. It was padding for that rocket launching pistol that he had. And so now it's this bionic arm. And so I mean, to me, that's when you think of Major Blood, you think of that arm. So I didn't want it kind of hidden inside of that jacket.
But that's exactly like we have this headcanon when we do stuff of like the whole purpose of them. All right, quickly here, Liquid Identity, another Canadian saying, watching at work, just tell the boss it's for the kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Here comes the money. Here we
go. Do what you got to do.
Here comes the money.
All right, and then Gun Bunny again. What the hell is this?
Those colors.
So this was at the beginning when they first released the Trooper. So that was 2020, 2021. And so it was at a point where I was just doing like different colored troopers, and I was kind of cutting down the body armor and doing different things, because that holster and that weird draw holster and on the back of them was always odd to me and stuff. So I was just messing with different colors, kind of getting them out to different sub teams. So that was the trooper that I made for the Dreadnoughts, like a Dreadnought trooper, and I did a Dreadnought ram cycle to go with it.
Oh,
so he the rider of the cycle.
I was disappointed we didn't get. I was disappointed that the Hiss Tactician was not the purple version.
Oh yeah.
I wanted the purple one. I have no problems with what we got, but I really wanted the purple one. So I was really happy to get the Techno Viper, but there was something special about that purple version that they were doing. Rex Ship jumping in here saying, ahoy Punk in chat. He needs to make a Neon 90s Sonic Fighters Blood.
Oh.
Yeah, I had to look at it. I got that Mark Bellamo book that has all the all the shit in there. I have to look at it.
That's what I'm loving right here.
All right, so this kind of goes to like, I remember seeing this stuff and it never interested me as a kid.
Oh yeah. No,
but
me neither.
Talk about this, because once again, your stuff looks like it's come out of Hasbro.
Right, come out of a store. Yeah.
Yeah, well, when they released, so that's off of the original release of the Vamp, and so when I order vehicles, or when I order, I always order one or two to customize, and so I got 4 Vamps, and one was to customize, and I think originally I wanted to do a Tiger Force, but then I was like, well, you know what, they're just going to eventually make it, so I don't want to waste a Vamp on that, and so then I was looking through the book, and I came across that the Dreadnought Ground Assault set that was a Stinger and a Ram, and then you also had the Air Assault set, which was a Fang and a Skyhawk, and so they had their own little color, their own little color schemes and stuff like that. And so I took those two color schemes, and I came up with this to kind of make it an homage to both of those, the ground assault and air assault set. And at the time, I was really getting into doing the Python Patrol diamond pattern. So I put the diamond pattern, kind of goes to that in there. And then I just wanted to kind of dreadnought it up. I put like a bigger bumper on there, but didn't want a bunch of stuff hanging off of it or anything like that. So just try to make it as clean as I could to make it look like you said, to make it look production.
It looks awesome. And again, everything that I've seen you do, it looks like it's production. But yeah, this looks awesome. Again, like we see stuff that it's like, oh, that looks good, but I can tell. That's the one thing that I've said. And again, I'm sure if we looked up right at it, we'd probably be like, oh, I can see. But like, this is one of those things where you're just like, yeah, dude, this just like you nail all the paints. And that's true talent right there.
Thank you.
I know there's Tony too here, but the second best customizer in all of Arizona.
That's right. Johnny does a custom once every 3 months.
So quickly, before we get to one of Tony's, we have 44D2 with a $50 super chat saying, buy the kids something cool. You're definitely going to get, first off, we're going to get the
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
I have to keep remembering to put these names in the
Oh yeah, you gotta add them all, huh?
Yep. So we're gonna see some shorthand names when I do this.
Right. As long as you know who they are, it's all good.
And quickly before you get started, Sergeant Red's gifted 10 Punk with Toys memberships. So, oops, let's see who got them. We got flip on over here. We have Wreckship 85, 610 Yo Joe Daddy, Jim Smith, who I've never heard of, Hockey Town Arcade, been a while, K-Mac, Talib, Same Time Toys, Sinister 6 of the 616, I love that name, Legend Series, and Chris Winkler. So thank you very much. And you know what you're going to get? Get one of these.
Welcome to the creamery. Welcome to the creamery.
I'm not going to try and hit 10.
10 of them. I'm like, really?
But I can always have Olivia come up eventually if.
Oh yeah, she's there. Hopefully she's not still pissed off.
What?
Hopefully she's not still pissed off.
Well, she has the weekend. Man, I really.
Yeah.
He says 10. All right. Okay. I don't owe you.
You owe me.
Well, that's.
Welcome to the creamery.
That's 3.
Welcome to the creamery.
4.
Oh,
welcome to the creamery. Welcome to the creamery. Welcome to the creamery. Welcome to the creamery. Welcome to the creamery.
One more.
Welcome to the creamery.
There you go.
All right, there you go, John. All right. Tony?
This is just
this is something very small, but looks really good.
Yeah, all I did here was with wreckage, and any driver or anybody that has a helmet. I mean, you can even do this with the what are they called? It's
the steel cores.
Yes, the steel cores. Some of these guys, the steel core helmet is a helmet like wreckage is, and some of it is just their head. So I kind of wouldn't do it to those guys. But the ones that have the helmet going over their head, it's just a simple modification. I mean, you just got to be really careful and really tricky with the X-Acto. Just cut the down. I don't want to have them have the down visor all the time. You know, I wanted to see his eyes like a real helmet.
And that's a perfect eyes too. Like it.
Right.
He looks mean.
Yeah. So why cover that up? I'm like, I want to see his face behind there, like a real helmet. And if you're good with the X-Acto and cutting, the visor off, it's so thick in there when you get done cutting, you can place it back in there by squeezing the head and it'll stay. So that just gives you an option, to have the guy with a down visor and a visor and stuff. So I thought that, I'm like, and there was more than just wreckage. There was some more that had that helmet over their head. So
one was Clutch.
Clutch had one.
I can't remember who else, but you're right. There were, because their idea was like if people bought a whole bunch of vamps.
Yeah.
And you could have bought a vamp like right up to the day it shipped. So people that cried about not getting one, I don't want to hear it. Now,
right.
Do you heat the helmet up before you do it, or do you just dig right in?
No, it's usually pliable enough, and you can squeeze it to where the helmet one that goes over the figure's head. Yeah. So no, usually Exacto are so sharp that I don't really have to heat this one up, but just get in there, and just take your time. I put the magnifiers on and just get that visor out all the way through, all the way around it. And then it just makes a different look and another option for your guys that have that kind of helmet.
Okay. And Legend Series jumping in here saying, hello, friends. Thanks for the gifted membership, Sarge. Thank you very much again, John from Sergeant Reds, who will be on in the 3 to 6 hour at some point. All right. Tell us, do you have a story about this?
Yeah, I have. I have a story. Hopefully, I don't know if Shane's in here. Same Time Toys.
I don't think so.
We're at Joe Fest. I know. I just saw him. So you cannot be in here and get a membership if someone buys you one.
Yep.
Okay, that was weird. Okay, so Shane from Same Time Toys, he goes on with Woody and with Smoking Joe's, another podcast. So he was I got to meet him at Joe Fest, and we're all, how it was me, you, and a bunch of other guys. We're hanging out in the bar, and he had found a Resolute Duke, 4-inch or 3 3/4 inch or whatever one, the little one. And I had forgotten. I was like, oh my gosh, that's right. They did make the 3 3/4 inch Resolute. Some of them, they had like a big box set and stuff like that with the main characters. And he had found Duke for like $5 or something, he said. And then he showed it to me in the bar, and I'm like, oh shit. And that's when I was like, what? I didn't know they made these. So I kept looking for them. And then I think it was either, I don't know if it was Wreck Ship or whoever had the little dio of like a street scene, like a parking lot broken up and all that. I had took that from him and put this guy in it and took a real good picture of it and put it on my Instagram. So I'm like, that was cool. He didn't have to do that, right? So I'm like, you know what? I haven't made a custom in a while, and I wanted to dig into the Resolute line. And I said, well, you know what? I have so much fodder. I can probably dig up stuff to make a decent, Resolute Duke. And you know what? I'm gonna get that thing, and I'm just gonna send it to Shane. I'm gonna just send it to him because, hey man, you didn't have to do that. So let me do some work, and I'll get this out to you. And he loved it. Yeah. So I had it was some of the Anniversary Soldier. It has some Lieutenant Falcon in there. Some of the, I think, Stalker's hands, or I think it's Breaker's hands. And I had a head. Once you have the head to a character, you're pretty much done. I had that head from a Captain America, it was a Build-A-Figure with a robot, a Mandroid or something in it. Or no, it was a U.S. agent, an MCU U.S. agent head, or a Captain. I'm sorry, not Ultimate. What was it called? The best Captain America MCU movie, Winter Soldier. So
Tony, we only have
head
so much time.
I'm sorry, a head came with. I'm done. I'm done. Once I talk about the head, I'm done.
All right.
So yeah, so it was that, and that's it. And then the gridiron weapon, and you're done.
And Mike Gold jumping in with a $50 super chat saying, just got in. What did I miss? Well, you missed this.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And you are entered into the drawing to win the Vega from Tony's Figs.
Canadians are going to win it.
Want to show that again really quick?
Yeah, where is it?
I don't want to say I'm hoping for that. I'm the one that said I'd pay for you to ship it out there. So if anyone, all you need is super chat, 99 cents, as much as we can make. That's what we're looking for. So thank you very much. All right. And then we have another one of Tony's.
Yeah.
Before
the Dragonfly ever came out with Wild Bill, I was looking, again, you have so much fodder, customizers and buying stuff and painting up stuff. I'm like, I got a bunch of stuff to make a Wild Bill. I'm not gonna wait. So, and it just, you brush up on your skills and everything. So I had some more Marvel Legends. It's what this bill is mostly comprised of. He's got like Old Man Hawkeye's legs because the boots are awesome. The knee pads are cool. And oh my gosh, I think that vest is from like a Jurassic Park figure. And once I found the gun belt from a Star Wars figure, I think it was a Woody Harrelson character.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah, that comes. I can't remember Daggett or out of Beckett or something. I can't remember, but those fit really well. And a head sculpt from Etsy. I can't remember the guy's name, but he's still around and he makes good 3D prints. And I thought, hey, this is my Wild Bill. And then after a while, Dragonfly came out with theirs, and mine's got a little bit more size to them.
It does, but I mean, this looks really good.
Thanks.
I mean, you do a good job with all the stuff you do, but this one, it might look even better than the classified one. But it's so similar in how it looks. So,
your favorite?
We didn't spend that much time because no one cares about McFarlane, but you, Toy Games.
No. Yeah, me and Toy Gaines and Bones the Necro Zoo and Brad the DC Universe Geek.
So
they started. Go ahead.
But tell everyone what you do to this. We don't need to know everyone that likes McFarlane.
Right? No.
It's been around for a while. Lots of people buy.
Of course. No, when McFarlane, everyone knows when McFarlane comes out with his figures, their scale is all over the place. Wonder Woman's taller than everybody else. Martian Manhunter.
Look at Robert. He's like,
yeah, man, it drives me nuts.
Yeah, Robert knows what's up. He knows what I'm talking about. Manhunter's supposed to be really tall. He was shorter than everybody, and it's just like, why are you?
Wonder
doing
Woman
this?
was like a true
Wonder Woman was
Amazon.
freaking taller than Batman and Superman, and it's like, no, I've got. I like they have a really good look that I can fix and make them look a whole lot better, and that was my mission here. Just wanting to get the JLA, the satellite era, and just making them the right scale with each other, making them look a little better, changing this, changing that, giving them cloth capes, which I don't know. Well, McFarlane's doing that now. Yeah, man, it's just making them look a whole lot better, and it's easy. Like you say, I know the pins you don't like because they're gigantic.
They're huge. All right.
I know.
And pins should be gone, but I understand custom. But his are like, I mean, we've seen smaller pins put in like bridges
In 7-inch figures. Yeah, exactly. And some of them didn't need any customizing. The Flash was really good. Firestorm was awesome, but the rest, a lot of them, oh my god, they need work, man. And it was fun getting them all the right size to show.
And so I just want to add to this quickly. Tony, him and I talk a lot, and he was like, I just want the original 7 Justice League. And I'm like, yeah, you're going down a bad road. No, that's all I'm getting. And then it was like, oh, I kind of like this bad guy. And now I want the satellite. Now, and next thing you know, because Classified isn't giving enough figures fast enough, next thing you know, he posted in a McFarlane Facebook group. People go nuts. They're all over it. And next thing I know, he has like as many of these McFarlane figures as he has Classified.
Almost. Yeah, I was so busy on the heroes. He started making really good villains that looked like they were just from like superpowers. I'm like, oh no, he didn't. So I had to get the Joker, the Penguin, Deadshot, and Deathstroke.
And you can see there's more than just 7 figures here. So.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Gun Bunny.
Quickly, Gun Bunny here. Now, did one of your guys get shot?
Where?
Did one of my guys get shot?
Yeah.
He's fallen. The eel.
The eel fell.
Life alert.
Yeah.
Life alert. I fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah.
He meant that. Josh meant that.
I took the stand away.
All right. Talk about the other ones that you have. Do you have any? Because you have the. Is there anything? Oh, you have the stuff in the bottom, right?
Well, so the cycle that Road Pig is on, it's the strike cycle from Rambo Coleco, the '86 line.
Rambo.
Oh wow!
And
I know you had a better picture than that.
Well, yeah, I was just taking pictures of the shelves in my in my display. But yeah, so it's a strike cycle from the '86 Coleco Rambo line, and it was actually pretty goofy. Like the engine block opens up and it shoots missiles, and it had these Uzis that were strapped to the front, and all of this weird stuff. And I took that all off and just tried to make it look more like the Dreadnought cycle. It had the minigun that pops up in the back that somebody can stand and use. So it's been like a slow project that I've been working on. I started a few years ago, and I'm going to make it look more like the regular Dreadnought cycle. But it's the only thing that's big enough to put Road Pig on and it not look ridiculously small.
Yeah.
Because he's such a big.
So Tony, he may have sent a better picture, but
I don't go through all the graphics before the show.
You gotta have a picnic school or something.
All right, so quickly, Wolverine, pick me an easy ship to Central Florida area. So Will, you are now in, and look at this. It's Baldy locks, and you know, Baldy, I'm not sure if you were watching, but when I first brought on Dreadnought Ryan, I asked if he was if he's applying to try and become a circle of jerk with his nice clean shaven head and everything. So all right. So here's your Dreadnought cycle. I probably could have put this in just one picture.
Right. Yeah,
that looks sweet.
That is.
Yeah, that was my favorite one. That because I ended up doing two Dreadnoughts with slightly different colors, and this is the one that I ended up liking the most. And I ended up selling it or trading it a few years ago. The Trooper and the bike. I wish I still had them or made another one, but yeah, that was I think the second Ram cycle that I painted.
Now, is that is it based off exactly what the Dreadnought one was? I don't think it is it? You have more colors in it.
If I'm not mistaken, the original one, where it's purple on mine, it was like a darker blue or something. It was a slightly different shade. It wasn't such a vibrant purple, but I just kind of churched it up a bit and made it a little bit brighter for the sake of the update.
Quickly, and Baldy, I did ask him to come on. It just happened to be his birthday that day, or else he would have.
Timing.
All right, so all right, there you go. Like that. Talk a little bit about what we see in the background.
Okay, so that was the first HasLab that I painted, the first Hiss that I broke down and painted, and I broke it down the day that I got it, but it took about 6 months before I actually started to paint it because I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do. And so at the time when I started painting that, I was going through the idea of like painting it in a sub-team, obviously like Python Patrol, but using non-traditional Python Patrol colors, using a different sub-team's colors, so that way it could be displayed with either of them. And so I decided to pick to do like a Crimson Guard / Python Patrol with like the Extent of Enterprises logo on there, and I just started from there. So I started messing with the different reds and the different fades, and then I created the stencil and I painted the giant Cobra logos, and I tinted the glass, and made the Extensive Enterprises logos and all that kind of stuff. So that way it would, if it was displayed with the Crimson Twins and the Crimson Guard, it would still look in place. And if it got displayed with Python Patrol stuff, it would still look like it.
Well,
I mean, it looks amazing now, and I don't know, it must be the camera, but for somehow, when you sent this to me, I was like, why did you make Zaymot and Tomax like 12-inch figures?
Oh yeah,
elevated.
I was like, they're huge. All right, quickly, Jay Gonzo jumping in with the $9.99 super chat. I know you guys are still going to get sick of this, but so far we're going to keep going with it until.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Until I'm sick of it. But there's 46 people here, and like I said, if you don't have the money or you want to donate, just go to one of my playlists. Just start playing it all weekend. Again, I'd go with the classified, and that would generate more money throughout the channel, and you guys don't have to spend as much. All right,
Woo!
and then so I know we have a few more pictures than this, but you just kind of want to rattle off what you have here. As we go through it, we'll see more of these. I think you sent me at least one of each, right?
Yeah, I sent you quite a bit. So this was just at the time. I just was rearranging stuff, and the place had a lot of stuff out. So I thought it'd be cool to take a picture of some of my more colorful customs. So like the Tiger Force, that was the first Ram custom that I did, and I did it, I don't know, like a year and a half before they released their Ram. And then I did the Python Patrol one. I got a 3D print of snake armor, and then I Tiger Force that, did the Trouble Bubble. And then I did another kind of mix of sub teams with the coil, and I was doing like a Crimson Tiger Force, which was like supposed to be the guys that had gone back and forth between G.I. Joe and Cobra. So like I did that red Storm Shadow with the tiger stripes, and then I did a red Baroness with the tiger stripes to kind of go along with that. And then I did that kind of yellow and gold Python Patrol vamp for my Python Patrol Make Blood, and then the Hiss and the other Dreadnought one, and then in the back is the big Tiger Fly that I did.
Which that is the most amazing one. Anyway, we're gonna get to that. And Robert, I'm sorry, I should have mixed yours in the middle. I know all yours are at the end. I do apologize.
No, man.
Saving the best for last.
Yeah, the diorama.
I think you're going to be really impressed, and hopefully some people go over and order some after they've spent all their money here. Again, not for me. I wish. Tell a little bit about this quickly.
Okay, so that was the first Cobra Commander custom that I did, and that was.
How did you find a Cobra Commander? They were so hard to find on the shelves.
Oh yeah, I mean it was a real figure, but I managed it, and you know, like to me, the accessories that he came with, that goofy flintlock pistol and that, you know, one shoulder cape and all that kind of stuff, to me, you know, wasn't all that great looking. So I wanted something that was a little bit more of a clean uniform. And my idea was for it to be like his naval dress, you know, his Cobra Commander, like in his naval dress uniform for like the Cobra Navy and stuff like that. And so I don't know why I really wanted a white, you know, like a naval white commander. So I did him like, you know, early on and you know, like the middle of 2020 when the line kind of first started getting going. He's one of my first full body, you know, customs that I did, or repaints.
I mean, it looks interesting because it's not a Cobra Commander paint scheme we've ever seen before. So, all right.
Yeah, I wanted to do something a little bit different.
I'm sorry, go on.
I just wanted to do something a little bit different. Get away from it's either, you know, Cobra Commander, it's either navy blue, black, or, you know, crimson. You know, you really see anything else other than that. So I just wanted to go in a more unique direction.
No, I fully get it, and it's nice too. It's nice to see something different. So here we have a isn't wait, well, why is he in Python Patrol?
Python Patrol Breaker.
Right. So at the time, that was when the RAM came out, you know, obviously with Breaker, and they were on sale for $12.99. So I got a whole bunch of them.
I never saw them for that price, or I would have bought more than one.
Damn. Yeah, I bought everyone that I saw that was $12.99. I bought. So, and at the time, the Televiper hadn't been released, the Double Bubble hadn't been released, and Televipers were kind of my favorite. And with his helmet, he kind of looked Televiper-ish. And so, when I was painting that, you know, I had done the Tiger Force one, so then I wanted to do the Python Patrol, and I thought, you know, and at the time, Marvel had kind of started that What If shit, you know what I mean, like that What If series. So I thought, well, what if Breaker, you know, joined Cobra and became Python Patrol? What would he look like, you know, as that, and kind of double as a, you know, as one of their Televipers, or the, you know, the guy that runs their Televipers or whatever. So I had a bunch of breakers lying around, because I think I ended up getting like 10 or 12 of those Rams. And so, so I had a whole bunch lying around. So I just thought it'd be cool to see what he would look like as a Cobra Python Patrol guy.
And now we know what Breaker looks like as a trader.
That's right.
Yep. Damn it, Breaker, you bastard.
All right. So here.
Damn.
All right.
Damn.
We've all seen the Tiger Fly, the original one. So we knew exactly what it looked like. Is this done exactly like the original, or do you have different?
I mean, it's slightly different. I obviously went off pictures of the original one for reference, but so like the and the eyes and all that stuff, that's all hand painted on. The stripes are hand painted on. The base is hand painted. Obviously, the bigger stuff and the fades were airbrushed, but I wanted it to be, obviously recognizable enough from the influence of the original one, but just like their tiger stripes are more, they're just straight. You know what I mean? Like the edges of them are straight. They're not just straight lines, but the edges of them are straight. But when I do mine, when I pull the brush, I kind of try to make it look jagged to give it a little bit more of a fur look, I guess, to it. If that makes any sense.
Organic, yeah.
The way it would be in the tiger's fur and stuff like that. And then I printed out some Tiger Force decals out of a decal sheet, decal paper that I had, and that was it.
Did you airbrush the canopy, Josh?
I did. So like with mine, I use and I'll tint the canopy. So that's how I did I made it yellow off of just a clear glass. This one I tinted it red because I thought it would look better. And the original one, it's not tinted red. It's just a clear canopy. And I just, at this scale, it takes a lot away because that canopy is so big. If for it to just be clear, you're kind of losing a big piece of surface. So, I thought, well, if I tint it red, it'll go along with the red accents of the Tiger Force. And it'll also make the project look bigger because you won't be able to see through the all the way through the canopy. So I just think it gives a better look.
Now, do you utilize what you do with tattooing when you're doing stuff like this?
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of that thing where you're the sum total of all all of your experience. So when you're customizing and doing art, every bit of experience you have working with medium or whatever it is, it still translates out into your work because you're bringing all that experience with it and all that knowledge with it. So what colors to put next to each other or not put next to each other, and things like that work in every other aspect of art. You kind of I'll bring into this, so then that way it doesn't look janky. So I try to just use all the experience that I got, with painting and all that kind of stuff to make it the cleanest, best product. So like my goal is to do like what you say, to make everything look as close to factory production as it can. That's why I don't, with my customs, if you look, I don't add a lot of stuff. A lot of it is repaints, and then I'll switching out some simple stuff or adding simple stuff because I don't want it to be I don't want it to be out of step with the rest of my collection. So when it's all next to each other, all my custom figures that I've done, they're all done 98%, 90% out of G.I. Joe classified parts. So then that way, when you look at them, the texture isn't different, the scaling isn't. So I try to keep everything, tightly under that umbrella. So when it displays, there isn't this huge variant of well, this is just a vamp, and then you put one next to it, and it's got a bunch of bells and whistles and stuff like that, kind of all over it. To me, it distracts from the overall uniformity of the collection.
Okay. What is this one?
So that's the Storm Shadow. That was that Crimson Tiger Force that goes on.
Okay, that was one in the background, right in between them.
Yeah. And so I don't know. I think Beachhead head, and that's when Beachhead was, when the variant came out of the blue eyes or the brown eyes and all that shit. So it's, I want to say, Snake Eyes' body, Zartan's arm, and Beachhead's head, and the gear was, I forget who I got it from. It was like from Gnome's paint shop or somebody who had 3D printing really early. And that sword, that Arashikage sword, that actually came from the Loyal Subjects, the little Loyal Subjects G.I. Joe figures, the one that were real kind of big headed and kind of funky looking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, that sword that came off of the either Snake Eyes or Storm. And it just ended up looking really good on him. And so painted him like a bright red, and then his stripes aren't black, they're like a darker red. So it's like a red on red. And just thought it look cool. Just trying to do something different.
All right. And then here's everything. So quickly, did you? I really should have gone through these more. I think I had more time to do this. The Robo.
Go through all the slides.
Do you have other pictures of the Robo Skull by any chance? Do you remember you sent me?
Yeah, I sent you some of the Robo Skull and the Cobra Commander, the hooded Cobra Commander that I painted to go along with that. But yeah, that's the top of my. So right now I just have those 2 display cases. I was going to get more, but
okay.
And so like all of the big stuff is going to go on the top like that. So I do have another Dragonfly that's still boxed that eventually I'll paint. I just haven't decided what I'm going to paint it, but eventually I'll have all 3 that go across the top.
Okay. And then we all know what this is. we all got that Fortnite boat for $12.
Yeah.
But you did a little modification here to make it into an actual water moccasin, and it looks like you use a couple of the Gatling guns from some of your Ram cycles?
I sure did, sir. So yeah, so that's what I did in the front because I was looking around and like to me, I mean, obviously when we were kids and you look at the water moccasins and airboat. So if you have these giant cannons shooting off of an airboat, I mean, to me it was just, you wouldn't really, I don't want to say you wouldn't see that in real life, but you know what I mean? I don't know. It just, it didn't look, I don't know. It just didn't look the same to me. So I wanted to go with something that would probably have, more of a chance of existing. And that would just be putting two miniguns on the front. And I kept that goofy missile launcher thing that I had because it would have been more trouble to take it off and leave it and have it be one more aspect of, weaponry on there. But so it was a Fortnite
does work.
Yeah.
I mean, it does work, the little missile. But this looks really good. I know I think I'm actually going to pop mine down and actually try and do a little bit of painting on it just to make it not. The color is actually really nice, to be honest. Like if you don't care for it to be the exact, the color on the Fortnite boat's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, that blue and gray, it's pretty cool. The only thing that I didn't like about the Fortnite boat, I mean, obviously it's from that game and all that stuff, but it had like the kind of the Back to the Future piping on the side, and it had the big jet back and all that kind of stuff. And to me, that visually just doesn't jive with the rest of the G.I. Joe Classified. They're not kind of cartoony and video gamey, kind of over the top like that. So I stripped all that stuff off, covered all the holes, and then I built the top portion that just sits down, because the Fortnite boat is just sort of flat and open in the back. I just got it to fit right down on top of it, and still gave Copperhead room to fit, and then obviously enough room for the gunner and stuff like that. This is one of the first major what do you call it, where I had to do a lot of fabricating, you know what I mean, and fabricate something onto an existing toy. So I mean, it's pretty
styrene.
Pretty, it's not the greatest, you know what I mean? Like when you look at it up close, it's not the greatest. And I have a couple more of those Fortnite boats, so I'm going to eventually revisit this. But for what it is, right now, I think it came out decent enough to where like you can say like, all right, that looks like a moccasin, you know what I mean?
All right. Quickly, we have HK Viper with 199 super chat saying, all Moss Man all the time. There's going to be lots of Moss Man.
No.
Tony, quickly, it looks like someone finally found a use for those pauldrons that they keep giving us.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I had
I'm
them.
not a fan of. I can say that right now.
I had them made up different before I had them. This is their final look for Flash and Grand Slam. They're basically, they're basically the same outfit with a little bit different touches for Grand Slam, and because he's got the jump jet on his back and all that. But yeah, dude. I mean, for Grand Slam, it's basically tripwire. It's basically a repainted tripwire because I'm like, okay. I've seen another customizer mess with it like that. And then I think Jay's Armory had the vests with all the Molly gear, all the, either the red or the silver. And that was the closest thing that me and Johnny, Cage's Customs, looked at to where, well, what can we do? Because he made a great pair of these too. Or I think he made just Flash so far. But yeah, with these, you want to get that look of the OG-13 and make it a little bit newer too. So with once you got one done, you know what you're going to do with the other one. Because Flash and Grand Slam basically, almost the same outfit, but you can tell, some of them are different bodies. You could tell that one's tripwire. You could tell Flash is more grunt underneath, and they both, they both came with their sidearm on the right, and then we already had Glenda's weapon, so I already had Flash's weapon down. Because there you go, and then a little bit more serious for Grand Slam. He's up in the air. He's got the big old gridiron laser gun or whatever it is. And yeah, just the pauldrons worked, and I think I still use Tripwire's head for Grand Slam, and I cleaned up a Dusty head for Flash.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly, I'm gonna jump because we're running out of time. We still have time. There's certain things I want to get to.
Yeah.
But if I
like Robert's stuff, like
Robert's
stuff, just saying.
I feel bad. Like
I want to see some diorama shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I pulled. I didn't realize how many pictures I had. All right, Robert, tell us a little bit. I believe you had this one at Joe Fest. Did you not?
I had that quarter pipe.
Quarter pipe you had, okay. Because I remember the Fugazi. I feel like you sent this over for a reason.
I just thought it was cool looking, honestly. I was proud of myself. I hid the stand in the back.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a big photographer usually, but I really like that Rat King.
Yeah, and you got the Fugazi on there. You have these milk crates, which anyone as a skateboarder knows how much the milk crates, how awesome they are. Only because like that's the thing you pretty much learn how to ollie over.
Yep.
Like when something that's real, right? And again, anyone that's not a skateboarder, let me explain. Milk crates seem like a great idea until you accidentally land on one, and you realize you keep moving because there's nothing to stop you.
Yep.
Which usually you slam even harder. Quickly, Oz is jumping in with a $5 super chat saying, I have arrived for the male balding convention. And Jeff has also jumped in saying afternoon. So quickly, I'm going to add, and we did not say hi to 6'10" Yo Joe Daddy. And the only reason why I meant to mention him earlier was because he has all of his names in here, and because YouTube decided to remove all that stuff, it's difficult. So what's this here? You had this at Joe Fest, didn't you?
Yeah, that was the big one I did for Joe Fest this year. I wanted to see how modular I could make everything, and that breaks down into 4 pieces and then stacks up, and they all work individually. I wanted to see if I could do that.
And it looks awesome.
Thanks.
It looks so good.
It's hard to get good pictures of everything. It's impossible to get all 4 sides, obviously.
Yeah. But as you walk through it and you see this stuff, it's just, it just stands out. And you can see all the stuff. You have lighting in it. You had a fire going inside of it, not a real fire. And you were right there. Like, there was no way for someone not to notice you.
Yeah, that's what I was after. I did that, and I did that big brick building as well.
Yep.
Try to get people to the table.
This one here was it?
That's practicing bricks right there. I was trying to build a cityscape.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we know how big that Bane is.
Yeah. I think those are like 2 feet, 2.5-ish feet, something like that.
So what do you use when you're doing, like when you're making this stuff? What is it that you use to create it and then to paint it?
XPS foam for the most part. I'll use wood. XPS foam is like insulation foam, if people don't know.
Okay.
It's like the pink insulation foam you see at Lowe's or Home Depot or whatever. But it'll hold enough detail to where I can paint on top of it and it leaves the detail, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
When you weather and stuff, you guys know, it's so easy to get paint in your cracks, and it's like you never weathered anything.
Yeah.
Don't be getting paint in your crack,
What
crack are you talking about?
Yeah. Both sometimes. It gets messy out here.
It's like sand. It gets everywhere. I hate them all.
Place to put your brush, so.
Damn it, Robert.
Then you sent me this. I'm assuming this is just a regular wall, right?
Yeah, that's that same one as the skateboarding picture. It's just I put greebles and posters and all that on top of it.
And again, when I look at this stuff, it's done so nicely, and it literally looks like a beat up wall that I would see in like some of the bad parts of Detroit.
That wasn't a neighborhood over here. Yeah.
That's what I was going for.
Yep.
Quickly, Just Plain Yogurt gifted 10 Punk memberships. Thank you very much. And they went to 44D2, Lewis, something Figueroa, Keith Coleman. Why don't you just read them? Because I'm trying to look over here, Tony.
Okay, I got Louis Figueroa, Keith Coleman, Jedi Ben, Sean Tate, Alejandro Cartagena Algara, Kenzo's Creations, Just Unther Anderson, Bill K, Jaime Garcia. All you guys got memberships. Use them. We'll see you in there.
Some of those I don't feel like I've ever even seen the names.
Me neither. And that's awesome. So if they come on,
Welcome to the Creamery.
Punk's Pit. Yeah.
All right. And then JRH just jumped in saying, dang, went ham. All right. So quickly here.
That wall's amazing.
All right. So tell a little bit about this.
That's the first one I did for Top Dog.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's got like a door that works and some lighting and stuff. But yeah, that's for Mythic Legions. I think they're going to use it for. That's what I scaled it with, at least. I'll try to get a figure, use that color palette ish, that amount of details ish, like he was talking about with classified figures. If you keep everything the same ish amount of weathering, of paint, all that kind of thing, it kind of matches up all together. Same with dioramas.
Yep. And I can say, like, the only thing that I hate about your dioramas is that they're too small to get pictures. I get stupid shit in the background.
Yeah, I'll try to make a lot of small stuff for cons, and I really like making giant stuff. But I'll knock out a bunch of small stuff real quick to take to cons usually. But yeah, like you said, they're not great for photography because they're so small. They're more for shelves.
No, and again, believe me, I'm not criticizing.
Oh no, I get it, man. I get it too.
It's one of those things where I'm like, oh, all those stupid classified boxes are in the background. And let's see what else we got. So then we just get like another door. This looks good. Like your door that I have, I really like.
Yeah, that's just plasticard and popsicle sticks, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And then foam. Yeah.
And again, like the stuff that I've seen so many guys like you do, like they look like walls. I mean, it looks like a real wall, like a real door. And again, if you put it in your background, it looks so good. Again, I walked by your stuff numerous times. And it's all, it's all about, again, at a con, It's all about like what can I fit in my car? How much
Right.
money do I have at the end? I think we all go. Normally, we go to a con. It's like, this is what I have to get, and then how much money do I have? And I bought your stuff over that Eagle, that strike or that Eagle. I don't know the Skyhawk, the not Skyhawk.
Yeah.
Which I really liked, but they're gonna give us one in classified.
Yeah.
So I just
Yeah, I'm working on now making everything with magnets. That way it can all fit.
Ooh, I like that.
You can take it on the carry-on, whatever. Because it's that I run into that with so many people. I would love to buy your stuff. It's awesome, but I don't have room in the car, or I'm flying
Break
back.
it down.
Right. That's what I'm in the process of now.
All right, so there's two things I have to get from Gun Bunny, and you gotta tell about the APC because this thing is sweet looking.
Oh, right on. Yeah, so that's another one that I fabricated the majority of. The bottom portion of that is the tracks from HM Armed Forces Pursuit Tank, which was I believe they're 10-inch. It was like a 10-inch UK, kind of like a 12-inch GI Joe line, but it was just slightly smaller. And for whatever reason, because it being scaled down, it just ended up working really well with classified. So I'd obviously wanted an APC, and like a lot of people, but I wanted it to be a little bit different. I didn't want to look like I just wanted a little bit of a variant. And when I was looking through reference photos and stuff like that, when I was getting ready to do the project, there was a guy who would take the top portion of a warthog, and he would how did he do? He would take the top portion of an APC and he would mount it to the bottom of a warthog, and he made it a tracked APC. And I thought, dude, that's a cool fucking idea, and that would look great as an update for classified. So I took the top portion of that tank off, and it's just really a tray. You know what I mean? It's real, old school toy. So it's just a top part and a bottom part. And so the way that it dips down behind the behind where the wheels connect to the body, just flat. So it was just like they're already almost like seats. So then just from there, I started building up the seats, and then I built up the sides, and then the tailgate that comes down, and then I built in the fuselage and the top portion of it, and then I built the cover to go in. So the tan cover comes off, so you can put the figures in, and then you can put a figure in the gunner station, and then the roof of the cockpit comes off as well, so you can put the two drivers in. So the so the tailgate comes down, and you can have it open or close. It'll extend out.
That's awesome.
And it'll fit. I think it'll fit like 14 in the back, and then the two drivers and the gunner. So it'll fit like 17.
Wow.
That's dope.
All right. I'm trying to find. You guys are gonna see the pictures, but there's just so many, and we have to get to the giveaway. So also, show them what we're gonna give away, Tony, really quick. We're gonna give it away in like 10 minutes. There's Vega right there. Oops, we went too far. This Ryan. So anyone that gives a super chat gets entered in the wheel of names to win that Vega. Tony's like, please let me send it to Canada.
You're paying for it.
Yeah. No, I was paying for something. Ryan, this is yours, right?
Yep. Yep.
Right.
So, dios, customs are great, but I love doing the dios probably more than anything else. So, I wanted to build like that jungle scene that I could have my Joe setting up in. So, this is XPS foam, sculpt a mold, and basically aquarium foliage that you can get from, like clearance at PetSmart. And then just a cloth backdrop that I bought off of Amazon. So, yeah.
Never looks awesome.
And I know I've heard Toy Games talk about it, and the stuff that you get at a pet store. Works perfect for all these dials. Not all these dials, but a lot of different dials like this. Like this one here, right?
Yep. That's all pet store foliage for the aquariums and stuff.
Yeah, and to be honest, the pet store is probably like Petco is probably not the best place to go because they're expensive. But we all know you can find them cheaper elsewhere.
Well, what I do is if you go to their website, go to the clearance section.
Oh, okay.
And there's always tons of stuff that's clearance. And if they have like where you can do like curbside pickup or whatever, I'll just order a bunch of them that way and just go and pick it up. So I get all the best clearance stuff and I don't have to actually, go into and hunt 3 different stores. So it's just easier.
It makes sense. Giving away your little secrets. And then you have this one, this one right here. Santa Ho.
Yeah. So this was I took the gung ho and I'm like, I'm gonna make him into Santa Claus. So I took some milliput and sculpted the beard, and then I found some really tacky white fur. I believe it was off of Amazon. So then that went around his boots, and then I found some really obnoxious red paint, and that created Santa Ho.
If you take the hat off, it's probably going to look a little bit like you.
It does.
All right. And then I want to get to, there was another one. I got to talk about this from Tony because people really wanted to hear about it. That right there. Tell them what you did with the police because you had a lot of, you said officers reach out to you. Before we do that, GI Jetman member for 1 month. Thank you very much. And we're going to give you the...
Fucking Phil Collins.
Poor Phil Collins. So quickly tell everyone about this here.
Yeah, I had wanted to do some modifications to these guys because obviously, being an EMT, I work with a lot of law enforcement and fire department guys, and these were awesome. The way they came, they were great. But for me, I wanted to do some slight modifications to make them look like some of the tactical officers I see around me, and all that stuff. And one of the glaring things that I seen with this guy, with these guys, and they don't have backpacks. I know everyone has a hole in their back for a backpack. They didn't have that, so I wasn't losing anything there. But they come with that rain poncho. They come with that poncho, and that was after I had did a video, put it on YouTube, my channel. I had forgot to include how I did this, so I'll probably make a short later and let you guys know. But right now, I took that poncho, and it had the police in the front over that pouch. They have like a kangaroo pouch in the front that I think one of the anniversary soldiers came with it.
Yeah,
it's all black.
Design different. Design different material.
Yeah. So then I look and I say, well, if that police text can fit between their shoulders, that would be ideal for putting their identifier on their back because EMS has an EMT, paramedic, fire, FBI, CIA, whatever the hell. They all have that identifier in the back, and then I cut it up, and I carefully, glued it with some Loctite super gel, glued it over the hole in the back, and put it right there, and it fit just perfect. And a lot of, like you say, I had a lot of, I have law enforcement in my family, fire department and family, and a bunch of friends, and some other guys who saw the video, and they reached out and said, hey, you just made my loadout. I have the taser in the front canted. You don't want anything in the way of your dominant hand. Maybe they have a drop-down holster or your holster on your belt. Our cuffs are over here, and the mag light too. And so that you really did a good job on doing that. I'm like, hey man, I'm trying to keep it real, and I'm trying to look at different departments way they do their tactical officers, not the everyday school resource officer, the ones that get really dressy in front of the public and media. The almost SWAT looking guys, and that's what they'll have, and they really liked it, and they reached out on my comment section of that video. It was awesome.
Okay, and quickly, just Gun Bunny, quickly touch on this because it looks so good. I know we got to get the giveaway soon, so the Robo Skull is awesome. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's definitely been, that was and still is probably the most challenging thing to paint because of the construction of it. And I actually had no intentions of ever painting one, or even I'd seen them when they came out and I thought they were awesome, but I don't know. I needed to see it in person. When I went to the DFW show, they had one left at the booth, so I bought the last one that they had with the intent of. Well, I went to the show to buy more his tanks to paint, but they really didn't have any, and so I needed to buy one large ticket item to paint. And so I said, well, I can make something cool out of that. You know what I mean? I can paint it. And so when you take apart the middle portion of the fuselage, the skull is 2 pieces, and then it's 4 pieces for the rest of it. So it breaks down into a bunch of pieces. And so it's very challenging to paint. And when you put it back all together, everything has to line up perfectly. And the wings are molded out of like a transparent plastic, so they can be a little bit brittle. So you got to be kind of careful with those. But it was definitely the most fun and most challenging to paint, for sure. I really like it. I'm going to be painting, hopefully a bunch more.
All right, and then I have one more before we do the giveaway. And again, there's still a lot of pictures, and I probably should have. It's going to be a running, the running thing, but I guess we have to get to this one because I want to tell you, Josh. Stanley was very proud of this.
He was.
Made me more proud than when either one of my kids were born. I mean, he brought it. I mean, he flew it with him from Seattle to Augusta, Georgia for Joe Fest. He was very proud of it. And I know he had told. I mean, he let people know. Did he give you a vision for this, or were you just like
carte blanche,
have just free reign to do what you wanted?
Yeah, well, first off, shout out to Stanley, man. He's very cool to work with as far as like, taking commissions from him. So he's a very good guy to work with, stuff like that. And so I really like this band. And it was based off of stuff that he wanted. You know what I mean? We did a FaceTime session, and then he had sent me emails of certain colors and certain things that he wanted, and pictures of other real world vans that had certain paint jobs and stuff like that he liked, and kind of wanted to go for that 70s custom van look with some wear and tear to it and stuff like that. So honestly, I loved painting this thing. These vans are super cool to paint. Ace did a great job there at Ramen Toys with these. They're super easy to break down and prep. They're almost like model kits. And I don't know, man, I love this van. I wish I had it back. And in the back, the open doors, they have a grape soda logo on it. So like if they took those doors off of, stole the doors off another van, or stole that grape soda van and painted it up and stuff like that. So, it works perfectly for, whatever, the Dreadnoughts are going to do. And so I think, it was definitely a fun one. So shout out to Stanley.
I gotta say this, when it comes to what Ace did with this van, you could order the black or the white one and it'd be perfectly fine. But he made it like, hey, here are clean. It seemed, at least to me as a non-customizer, he left it clean. Like, hey, do what you want with it. I'm gonna make it as easy as possible for you to paint it. Not have not have as many little crevices.
Right.
And it looked awesome. I 100%. Even though he had a QR code on it the whole time.
Oh my God, I was gonna say that.
And hopefully, hopefully Ace sees the popularity in these, and just like he did the little set that goes along with this to make it the Rev Raider, where you got the armored windshield, what do you call it? The fin in the back or whatever, the spoiler and all that kind of stuff.
Spoiler, brush guard.
The magnets that are embedded in it and stuff like that. Hopefully Ace has some, accessory pack coming out, for these vans, because I mean, honestly, they were good for, like you said, anything. I have another white one that I was going to make a Cold Slither touring van with, But I think with the one that I have now, I'm going to be making like an ARBCO security van and turn some of those cops that just got released into like ARBCO security officers, and have it be like their patrol van, you know, patrolling whatever ARBCO facility they got.
Nice. So, but I wanted to say, like, he was very, very proud. Like very proud. Like I said, I don't think any of us that have kids were as proud when we had our kids.
Shout out to Stanley, man, super cool guy.
So, and we have we got Toy Kind of Mood jumping in here saying howdy, gents. All right, so we have a giveaway from Tony's Figs. We don't have any names. So you want to give it a couple more minutes? All you need is 99 cents, a buck. So if you want to throw in a few super chats, Tony is going to give this Vega away. So I guess before.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's not it. That was this one you wanted, right?
That was for the Canadian Canadian viewers.
The Canadians.
So quickly, if anyone wants to, we'll wrap it up in a few minutes. But what is like your vision when you just come to like customizing? Do you want to continue to see them create stuff that you've done, or do you like the idea of them giving you guys just enough idea to do your own thing? Tony, I'll go with you.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm always now at the point of the classifieds at right now. I'm good. Like everyone asks me, well, Tony, what do you do with your customs once they, you know, I mean, you made a Steeler, now they're coming out with Steeler. Oh, I'm always getting the official one. I want them to make one. That's why I made one. I'm like, hey, I can't wait till you guys make it. So I'm going to mess around and make mine. But I'll still tinker with a bunch of stuff. If I, you know me, if I don't like the weapons, it's right here. So and loadouts and all that stuff. That's what makes it a little more fun. Makes these figures in this line to make it yours. You can change them. You know, I used to bitch and cry and moan about this shit's rubbery. This shit doesn't look right. This ain't real. You know, like, you know, Ryan, hey, they're toys. You can get, there's so many third-party people out there that you can customize them and make them better.
And toys here. They're toys.
And there's a ventriloquist over there. I didn't know you could do that, Ryan. But yeah, man, it's fun with these, you know, and I always like the military angle. Want to make it more realistic, but keep the classified aspect. So, and whatever I customize, you know, just as long as I think it looks good in my display when people come in here and check it out. Oh man, and I love staring at the damn thing all day.
All right, and then quickly we have Triple D. You're already in because you donated earlier, but hey, it's for the kids. And Clint Jorgensen, who I had to explain to his wife how they pronounce their last name. It's quite embarrassing. Their poor kid is going to be going around pronouncing their name wrong, thinking that it's Jorgensen. No, it's Jorgensen. I am on fire this week with giveaways. Oh yeah, you did win, didn't you? So
he won.
So you get a.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
For you, Robert, for you, like, where'd the echo come from? There was an echo for a second. Robert, how about you? Like, what do you look at doing? I mean, do you want to see them do stuff like you, or do you feel like, hey, they're never going to do as much as we're willing to do?
I mean, I'm all for as many people doing this kind of stuff as possible. So if they want to make it for as many people as possible, I'm into that. That's better for all of us, honestly.
Yep.
As many people and better for all of us.
And quickly, we have Mr. Wonderful jumping in with the 99 super chat. We got G.I. Jetman with $1.99. And Clint Jorgensen, he has $4.99 and Triple D. So these guys all use iPhones. And Gun Bunny, what about you? Would you like to see them do the stuff that you're doing? Because I mean, you're about to get more hisses if you want them.
Yeah, getting a bunch of those. I mean, honestly, you know, like every stage of the way with the line, customizing has evolved, and I think customizing, especially with GI Joe Classified, will kind of continue to evolve with the amount of shit that they're releasing. You know, originally we were all trying to make customs because we hadn't gotten that many characters yet using the bucks that we had, and then then it kind of jumped to vehicles and play sets. But I don't know, like for me, I don't know, like I want to eventually kind of focus more on army building and making a giant display of a army. But I mean, like I'll always paint to a certain degree. Like as far as making like character customs of specific characters that haven't been released yet, I don't think I'll be doing that anymore. But versions of, say, like the Arctic, Major Blood, I'll be doing that. But I'll always be like Vamps. I'll always paint Vamps for as long as I can keep buying Vamps and Stingers. And in fact, I got one that I'm painting right now that hopefully should be done in the next couple of days, and I will, show the finished product of that, and then continue to take commissions. The stuff that y'all see me paint, a lot of the Tiger Force stuff and all that, it's all commissioned. It's not really for me or for my collection. It's for it's for other people. So
kind of like a tattoo. That's kind of like a tattoo. It's not for you; it's for someone else.
Right.
But it's your work, and it's got to be something you're very proud of.
Oh, it's very enjoyable, and the amount of time and effort and detail that I put into tattooing, which is permanently altering somebody's body, I put that much effort and detail, as much as I can into my customs. I try not to leave, any imperfections. I try to do, the best I can for my clients.
And Viper Scout quickly asks, any more Exo Squad customs?
Dude, yes. So, I did that JT Mark,
them.
and I really want to do Able Squad. The issue that I'm having, why I haven't gone anymore is, and I also want to fabricate E-frames as well. I can't find the right buck to make Neo Sapiens out of. You know what I mean? I want to make Marsala, Phaeton. I want to make all of them. And so I need to find something that I could use as the base of the Neo Sapiens, because their hands and feet are so different. And also their size, because they're much larger than an average human being. So, and I want, unlike the toys from Playmates in the early 90s, I want there to be that big of a difference, as from the true story. So yeah, hopefully.
Just take the G.I. Joe Classified, mix them with McFarlane. There's your.
Yeah, for sure.
Ryan, what about you? Like, are you gonna constantly, no matter what they do, constantly tinker with it? And
yeah, it's fun. It's relaxing. It's being creative, and that's the best part of toys. You use your imagination. You create new things. It just, life sucks at times, and being able to come into my room and create a new dio or just maybe upgrade a figure a little bit, change it up. That's just fun and relaxing. So absolutely, I'll keep doing it.
Yeah, and again, like I feel the same way. I mean, I've had a few customs that people have sent me, and all the customs are always like, they're always within like range where I can get them behind me, because to me it's very special that somebody would be willing to send me something, to have out there. And then there's a couple that I've done, and I don't mind going out and taking pictures with them, but I also don't want them just lost in my regular classified collection. Like there's something special about them. So yeah, it's always nice to, and again, I'm one of those people when it comes to the classified, I don't have a problem giving them different weapons, but I can't alter anyone unless if I have one that's already complete. I don't know why. They're never going to be, very few will be worth any money, but it's just knowing that I have that completist. So but anyway, I think it's time to give away. Let's see, Kenzo's Creation jumping in. Yogurt, thanks for the membership. So for Yogurt, who donated, he also got thrown in here. We're giving away, well, Tony is going to give away because he was gracious enough, because he forgot to cancel his Vega.
No, I got this from Travis. Travis hooked it up, and I bought one.
Oh,
I was going to customize him up. I was going to customize and make him like
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah. But I'm like, no, with this coming up, I'm like, this is already boxed and everything's nice. I'm going to give it away. Yeah.
So what you're telling me is a Toy Kind of Mood is actually giving that away.
Nope. He done gave it to me. It's not his anymore.
All right. Well,
did he accidentally send it to you instead of being sent?
The one he gave me is in the display.
All right, so you guys have had enough time to look at the wheel of names. You can see Tony's name is not on there, so he is not eligible to win his own toy. But you know what? We should just put Tony's name in just in case. Let's just put his name in, and let's see if it lands on you.
Yeah. I think a Canadian's going to get it because we've been talking so much shit.
Well, it's time to spin. Let's find out. Tony, if you win, I'm going to die.
I'm going to laugh my ass off. Is this taking people away or who it lands on? That's it.
No. Whoever it lands on, that's who's getting it. And
I told you, Canadian.
Hey, Crusty old crow. And there he is right there. Ryan, Crusty old crow is going to win a Vega. I don't think Krusty's gotten into.
He hasn't.
So, well,
what do you want to do? What do you want to do, Krusty?
Sorry to ruin it for you, Ryan. But now you're going to start buying Jada Street Fighter figures. So
yeah, I'm an enabler, Tony. I did it to spec. I'll do it to you.
And Beardy says shipping will be more than the price of the figure. Yeah, you know.
Damn.
Krusty may just get it at Joe Fest. Krusty, you may just get it at Joe Fest.
Krusty, you got to come to Phoenix, Arizona. I only do pickup, local pickup.
Yeah, I probably should have done a little bit more looking into how much the tariff. It sucks because it's like I'm closer to Canada than any state. I mean, maybe I'll just drive it across the border and ship it from.
I was going to say, Larry, just have them meet you on the other side of the Blue Water Bridge.
Yeah. It is close, and I do have that enhanced license. I can cross the bridge, so I can go into Canada. I got to work on my A and everything. But anyway, I want to say thank you guys for all doing this, especially in the middle of the day. I know, Tony had to actually take the day off. Robert said, "Hey, I'm off," and his wife's out of town, so he wanted to party on a toy stream. He has a sad life like I do. Ryan, I think you work from home, right? So you're able to, and Gun Bunny, I don't know, I asked you so long ago, but you said you could make it work, and I appreciate it. Like, there's so many good customizers and so many people doing like cool, dioramas and stuff. But just to have a few of you guys on here and chat about it, and hopefully, I mean, there's over 50 people watching. That's awesome. I keep telling Tony, like, you need to do, and Gun Bunny, you pretty much do it, but I keep telling Tony, like, you customize this stuff, put your camera on, start recording, and then edit it and cut it up. Because any one of us, any person here can Dremel out a head that's, that the neck peg is too big. But so many people aren't willing to do it until they see exactly how to do it. And that's, again, you may not be doing YouTube for the money, but if you can if you can make a little bit to cover some of your costs, why wouldn't you? Somebody's making the money, right? Yeah, but I think you and I talked about it when you were on my show, right? That it was like, you're like, yeah, I got to figure out how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I got monetized and all that stuff. My issue with why I don't keep up with my channel is the editing side of all of that is really, really I mean, it takes a lot of time to edit those.
Pain in the dick.
And, put it in a way that, like if you're taking apart, say, a HasLab, I mean, the way that you got to break that down step by step, you can't miss a step. It's all got to be filmed at the right angle, and you got to say the right thing. It's very labor intensive. So I got to the point to where it was either I'm spending that time making customs and painting, or I'm spending that time editing videos. And so if I can find somebody who likes that stuff and, would like to do the editing portion and the social media side of all of it, you know what I mean? Like I would, really get back into it. with videos.
Yeah. Like I said, it's all again. It all takes time, and all that shit. So, but again, thank you guys all for giving me some of your time. We're going into an open hour, so anyone is they're more than willing. They're more than welcome to stay. That's what the word. And I guess I should probably, if anyone, I think Ryan, if you want the link, I don't know, ask Tony. He has the ability.
Oh, I have the ability to invite.
Yeah, Tony, I'm going to give you the stream for a second as I run to the restroom. And then I'm gonna play a video when I come back eventually. But Tony,
oh hell,
take over. Don't do stupid stuff.
Okay, go ahead. Go pee pee. Yeah, now we gonna party. I'm just playing. No, it was awesome having.
Tony,
Josh. Huh?
Are y'all gonna stay on?
I'm gonna drop. I've got to finish building this stage for my cool slither display. So the kids are gonna put a couple pieces for me. So, but I'm gonna say peace out. I'll talk to you guys all soon. Robert, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too, man.
Amazing, man. So
thanks, dude. Yours too. I appreciate it.
All right, Ryan. Nice seeing you, brother. We'll talk later.
All right, man.
All
I'm
right.
gonna go eat, and
You're gonna go eat, Robert. Okay.
Oh man.
Awesome for you to come on here, bro. It was great meeting you at Joe Fest.
Yeah,
it was awesome. My only regret is I packed so light for the flight and everything. I'm looking at your dials and I'm like, I want to get that, but I can't take it on the plane. I'm like, damn, I don't have luggage. And I'm like, oh man, but yeah, I'm glad Punk got some good stuff from it. It was awesome.
Yeah, man. I appreciate the support, dude.
All right, brother. Anytime.
All right, brother. We'll see you all around. Nice meeting you too, dude. Good buddy.
Nice meeting you.
All right.
Later, man.
Later, Robert. All right. So it's just two Mexicans just taking over. Are you chilling or you gotta go?
No. So I switched days with my son's mom. I was supposed to have my son today, but I switched days, so then that way I could be free all day for the Punk-A-Thon if
Awesome.
need be.
Me too. That's what I did. I took a paid day off, and I'm like, I haven't done one in so long. They're like, they don't care. I'm getting paid anyway. So yeah, man.
Monster toilet. $10
for punks.
For punks.
Hey, Larry, what does that mean after his name? That little emblem, that little S emblem. I forgot what that means.
I believe he's a channel member.
You know what that? You remember like the 45s from back in the day where you had to put that little insert inside of the 45 to play on the record player?
Yeah. You put it on the thing, and then the 45 will fit.
Yeah.
It looks like a little stereo thing.
We're old as hell.
Hey, well, I'm gonna take a quick piss break and I'll be right back.
All right. So there's 59 people watching. Okay, like I mentioned before, one way to support the channel really quickly, or the whole thing, is go to one of my playlists. I would suggest the classified playlist, and once you do that, once you put the classified playlist, that earns the most money. All that stuff, and just play it in the background. All that will generate revenue for Toys for Tots, and you don't even have to do anything. That's all you have to do. Very easy, very cheap. I don't want to say some of you guys are, but should we? I don't have to bring anyone on that I don't know. So I guess what we can do is we can just post a link right in here. So if anyone,
I was going to give Travis, Mr. Wonderful had asked for the link, and I was looking up his Instagram. But if you're going to go ahead and put it up,
yes, we can just, because I don't have to bring on anyone that I don't want to.
Yeah.
So
bring on both Travises and we'll talk shit.
If you get left backstage, you know why.
Bring both Travises on. We'll have a travesty show.
I don't think a live stream can handle that. I don't think StreamYard can handle that.
Right. Well, I know
as
you
of
got, yeah, I know you're
right
doing that.
now,
Okay. Okay. Can't
quickly,
come to
as
it.
of right
Okay,
now,
try it.
through on PayPal, we have $662 that we've raised. I'm not sure
Oh my God.
exactly. I'm not really sure exactly how much we made. We won't know till tomorrow, later on tomorrow, how much we've made from the streamathon, because unfortunately, Matthew, I don't. He may have been watching the whole time. I probably should have been jotting this all down, but I didn't. Well, you know, I got them all starred. Well, I don't have them, so they automatically star. So I'll have to
Okay,
go
so we
through
got-
that because look who's here right
we
now.
raised- Oh, okay. All right.
I already watched
we
all the
raised
videos
over
once
600.
at 2 times. So I have to watch. Matthew, just turn them on, and you haven't watched all the videos. Well, actually, you may have. Just turn it on in the background. That's one of the moderators. He can't even take the day off of work, but Tony can.
Man, yeah, dude. And I'm on the Ambo.
Okay, but you know what? Before we do this, and before we get into this open hour right now, we are at 3:00. Let's play something else if I can find it. I don't even know how my media assets are.
Yeah, you do. I see them all.
Welcome back to Late Night with Mothman. Tonight's guest, he's the man behind the 36-hour Toys for Tots Punk-A-Thon. Please welcome at this time, live via telephone, Punk with Toys, yeah! You know, it's great to see you. Great to have you on the show. How you doing today?
I thought I was told you to stop calling me.
Lawrence, I thought you just meant for that day. I thought maybe you had the grumble dust or something, just need a little bit of privacy. But, you know, you're here now, so most people think that your personality is 50% G.I. Joe action figures and 50% falling off a skateboard. But you've done this great thing with the Punk-A-Thon, and now it's 2 years running, and you're making all this money to donate to the kids, and that's awesome. I mean, listen to all these phones going off from our call center, Lawrence. Phones have been ringing off the hook all night. Was it? Where's Tony's Figs at? Tony's Figs said he was gonna come answer some of these phone calls for us. Baseman. Put one of them phone calls through. Hi, caller. You're on Late Night with Mothman with special guest of Punk with Toys.
I'm on the air.
Yeah, you're live.
So, Punk, I just want to say, man, I love your channel. It's got me through some real hard times. Man, I agree with everything you say about Ohio, too. It probably should be turned into a parking lot. Go blue, am I right? But I gotta say, I don't really like when those Boss Man skits come on. His little beady eyes kind of give me the willies. And
Oh, okay. Thank you, caller. Thank you. So, Lawrence, I know you're really busy, so we're gonna let you get back to your 36-hour streamathon. But you know, thanks for joining us. And is there anything you want to say before we go, Lawrence? Hello. Oh, I think we got disconnected. Oh, he hung up. Well, I guess we still got a whole bunch of more exciting shows going on tonight through the 36-hour stream, so you can catch people like Allison Troy and Toy Connections and Bees Battlegrounds and all sorts of other fun stuff. So make sure you keep watching and you keep donating. And let's get back to the show.
All right, so it's just me. There's some people backstage that I'm about to bring on. Again, all the PayPal information, if you already donated last year, it's still the same. And it's right here too. But yeah, so quickly, let's bring out, I kind of haven't locked to an exclusive contract for Punk's Pit. I don't see him on too many other shows, and that is Viper Scout. And Tony, I removed you because you weren't like, you just had your logo, which is my logo. And then we have Gun Bunny, who's still here. Eduardo, I gotta call you. I can't call you Ed because then everyone thinks we're talking to Action Figs.
I call him Viper.
How you doing? Are you not working today, or you going late?
No, I took today off. Just because.
I like when I hear people take off because for my streamathon. But
sure, we'll say that.
Viper took a mental day. You got to take a mental day.
It's a mental day. I'm gonna need. I'll need some mental days after this. I need.
Well, there was no Punk's Pit this month, so I had to get out somehow, right?
Dude, believe me, it wasn't lost on me that I didn't do it, but man, this has been such a crazy month. With having to go to Ohio, and Fresh Monkey Fiction saying, "Oh, you want our stuff? Here's all of it." Yep. And Hasbro said, "Don't worry, we got your back too."
Yeah, Hasbro this year's like December. You don't want everything in December? That's cool. We'll just ship it in October instead.
I know. I told people. I said like at the beginning of the year, I said, all I'm asking is you don't ship everything at the end of the year like you did last year. Guess what they did? It's almost like a plan that they had to boost their numbers at the end. I'm just saying. It seems like maybe that's what it is. We got Sean Jones jumping in here. So anyway, has anyone paid attention to what's going on with the London Comic-Con? I haven't.
I just saw the booth set up from Full Force, and other people have posted pictures on it. Baldy thinks they're gonna have a more Arctic stuff because they have space in that Arctic Hiss display.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, we talked about that, and he was like, "Yeah, I pointed to it to say like," he's like, "I pointed to it, and I said like these are empty spots, right?" And he goes, "They don't create these dials and leave empty spots unless they're going to put something in it." And he's like, "I got all these people going, what am I looking at? Like nothing. Read the fucking thing. Telling you right there. Like,
do you think we'll see an Arctic Stinger?
Oh, no, I think we see a Vamp 2 before we see an Arctic Stinger.
Yeah, Vamp Mark II. I'm not the only one that's surprised they haven't done that yet, am I?
Yeah, no, I'm surprised. That or the Tiger Force version.
It seems like the Vamp Mark II is just I'm not gonna say make people happy because all those people missed out on the Vamp, but I think that the Vamp Mark II, there are people that like that more than the original Vamp. I don't know how because I know there are people. And if you remember, like the Vamp Mark II may have become more popular in the cartoon, didn't it? Because once they started using it, they never went back to the Vamp.
I don't think they ever put the Vamp Mark 1 on the cartoon.
No, I know they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
I only remember the Mark 2.
It's in the opening. I know it's in the opening.
Okay. I might be wrong.
But I mean, they don't use Stalker that much either. Stalker doesn't really. He doesn't.
Yeah, the most badass intro too, coming in on the jetpack.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't looked. Tony, do something. Find out what's going on at San Diego. Or what is it, London? I don't even know what it is. Anyway, there is a link for anyone that wants to jump on. I did just post it, so I'll put it right here again. Hopefully Sergeant Reds are going to come on. I know they said they're doing a walkthrough on their Instagram. I know people are like messaging. I don't know, some people are messaging me There's a whole bunch of people. There's three people talking. Actually, I think there's two people talking in our Circle of Jerks chat. Tony, have you been reading it? I just know it keeps going off, and I'm like, I'm busy. Like, Tony for once can't overtalk someone because he's on mute.
I know, right?
So Matthew says there's a whole display with nothing on it. See, and that's why Baldy thinks like they're going to showcase something. I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, it seems weird to do it there, but they have dropped other stuff there, haven't they?
Yeah, one or two things. Nothing really major ever.
Astro Viper. Jay Astro says Gung Ho drives off in a vamp in one of the episodes where they're riding horses.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
All right. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again.
Oh, okay.
I can admit when I'm wrong, unlike some people. Oh shit, that was out loud.
There's a whole display with nothing on it. Like it says G.I. Joe.
So that means it's got to be something pretty big if they're willing to not put anything like on a whole shelf or whatever. So what if it's the mass device to go with all the minerals and shit that we got from Breaker,
all the vitamins and minerals.
Let me see if I can get it.
I gotta wonder about that. Like, how does Target feel about G.I. Joe? Because they do keep doing the exclusives, but it seems like they don't really care about it. They'll put them out and then clearance them out.
Yeah.
It's a weird relationship.
They want people walking in the store. Quickly here, Allison Troy with a $5 super chat saying, "Why does Tony hate diversity? The kids want to know."
I answered her.
I mean,
not enough Mexicans.
Diversity so much that he's Mexican and tries to be white.
I try to be white. Oh shit!
You're a coconut, Tony?
No, all the way Chicano.
Oh no, I've been called coconut.
Yeah.
Now, what nationalities are you, Eduardo?
My dad's Cuban. My mom's Mexican.
Okay.
That's some good food going on in that house.
Hell yeah.
He didn't say they were still together. He just.
Well, my dad's no longer with us, but I grew up with a godmother that knew how to cook, and oh my god, there's a reason.
You got the panza.
Oh yeah.
The bigger the.
So your parents did it.
The bigger the panza, the better the chanta.
Yeah.
Josh.
That's that last call right there.
Yep. Where?
All right, so I'm looking. The Full Force posted some stuff.
Did he? I haven't seen it yet.
Well, it looks like it came from the Full Force. Maybe it came from their. Maybe it's on their Instagram. Because I wanted to show what it was without trying to figure it out. But yeah, of course, it's not on their Facebook. It has to be on their Instagram, which is a pain in the ass to get to. At least on the regular site. Tony, keep talking.
Yeah.
That's why I have you guys, so someone can talk
What is up? What's going on here in the chat? Look at Allison's going at me. Oh my god. Yeah, plantains.
Plantains, plátano maduro.
Mm-hmm.
Arroz con
nice.
leche.
Yeah, I got another super chat from Joe ARAH. Thank you so much, sir. Jesus, Punk firing questions like an HSI agent. Awesome, bro.
Can't talk.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
All right, so I'm going through my Instagram and I'm realizing I just have a lot of girls that are half nude on here now.
Damn it! I thought I had.
Are you looking at mine?
No. Believe me, mine are pretty bad.
What's your fetish?
What?
So what's your fetish? What do you look up?
Oh, well, all the cosplay girls.
I was gonna say something.
Wood Bunny.
Wood
Chichis y
Bunny-
nalgas.
You cannot find Wood Bunny anymore. She's disappeared again. Yeah, it's mostly the cosplayers. Once again, those people are. You're like, where are these cosplay girls for me? Like, they're not here in Michigan. I'll tell you that much.
Where's Yaya Han?
All right, so here's the display. Share
She's now
screen.
Driftwood hair.
And this definitely looks like there's going to be something put on here.
Yeah.
I mean, this definitely looks like they're going to drop something on there. Right? I mean, there's nothing there. And we can see the display case here.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think that's the Cold Slither band. So what's going right there?
Up.
I mean, they have the Arctic Hiss over here.
Yeah.
The Awe Striker, the MMS. So what could, I mean, is it, again, it is a Hasbro, so who knows? It might just be nothing too, right?
Well, to me, it's got to be something that's not Arctic, because if it was going to be Arctic, they would put it with the other, like, with the hit, have them all kind of together. So to me, it's got to be something totally different that they have its own little standalone, podium for, whatever you call it, display for. So hopefully something new and something cool. Yeah, because to me, they would, if it was an Arctic anything, they would put it on the same shelf as the Hiss to show them how they, play together.
Yeah.
Energon cartoon.
Maybe they're just gonna put Lenny on it. He's just gonna stand on it.
Better make it bigger.
But yeah, I guess that's all that it really is. So it's just kind of giving us that, hey, you know what? There's hopefully there's gonna be something else that they showcase. I think most of us are. Why are we fiending for more? They've hammered us with so much stuff. I guess if you're only into classified, then yeah. But someone like me, where Fresh Monkey Fiction is going to be, they're going to be dropping some more stuff. Big Bad Toy Store or Big Bad Workshop just did their podcast, and they talked about dropping more stuff. If you ordered the 5 or if you ordered the set of figures to save money, well, they're getting 2 of them in early, and they said they're trying to work right now to make sure that those people that ordered it will also get them, but they don't know how. I mean, they don't know how you're going to do it, because logistically, they charge you at that time. It's not like it's already been charged like a Kickstarter, which will really make a lot of people mad that went in on that all in, because then they're like, wait, I have to order these 2 and then pay for them separately. It is. I'm not really sure what they're going to do with that. That's the problem with that type of stuff. But yeah, with the G.I. Joe, I don't know. Was there anything Marvel Legends they were going to talk about?
Oh, in London? Oh man, I'm not sure.
Probably they do a panel for like everything.
Yeah, and Gun Bunny, you only do G.I. Joe, don't you?
Yeah. After getting that Robo Skull, I'm gonna be all in on the 6-inch Skeletron line. I got some of the 4-inch ones, but yeah, right now it's just that's in my. I mean, I liked Star Wars and He-Man and all that, all that stuff, and I used to collect all that stuff. But to me, my wish or my fantasy in my head is I want a giant Cobra layout. So that's my focus. Like, I don't really care for the new figures that are coming out. I'm still getting as many like number 24s as I could get, getting Snow Serpents as I could get for my big army. I don't really care about Desert Scorpions and all that kind of crap.
The Desert Scorpion figure is awesome. Mike the Desert Scorpion. I've just named him Mike. I don't need more than one. I mean, it'd be cool to have a couple Scorpions, but I don't need more than one for that price. But that figure is awesome. Like, he's really good.
There you go. A couple Scorpions right there, baby.
I'll probably wait to get another one when it's on clearance or when it goes on sale or something. There's no reason for as much money as I've spent to order one at $55 at this time. Although everything is going up, so might have been smarter to keep the Amazon order. Charlotte says those lines give me anxiety.
What lines?
Wait, I'm not sure. Just Jeff says, Marvel Legend has some stuff to be revealed, but not a lot.
Huh.
And E-Worthy's kind of letting people know. If you don't know, and I put it in the community tab, and it's also it's also on the Facebook group. There's a link to EE that uses my code. They are shipping the whole wave of figures, but the whole wave. Not really, because you get 2 sci-fis.
Oh, that's right, and 2.
So it's the case is 6 figures. You get 2 of the Cobra Troopers or what is it?
2 sci-fi.
Yeah, 2 sci-fi.
2 of the Grim
Vipers. You get 1 mainframe and then 1 wetsuit.
Wetsuit, mainframe, sci-fi.
2 sci-fis.
Mm-hmm.
Which I would have been happier with 3
Grim Vipers.
3 Grim Vipers.
I don't know if I'm looking at the right thing, but it says back order. So maybe all that deal is
you have to order the case. It's $150.
Oh, I see it right in front of me, but it says back order, add to cart.
Oh, then maybe
they're done with it, I think. Well, or people jumped on it.
Yeah, I mean it went out. I mean, a lot of people were posting it. Or not a lot of people. Jeremy Kimberlin posted that they were in, and I know I posted.
Oh, no wonder.
There.
Before I came on the stream, Travis had called me and said, "Look at Entertainment Earth; they're selling them, but you get an extra Grim Viper and a sci-fi, so you're kind of stuck." But I'm looking it up now, and it says
but it wasn't
back order. So I was like, "Oh well."
It wasn't easy to find.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, they were.
Which means that they're probably going to be shipping them out soon anyway.
Sure. Yeah. He said, "Oh, you wait till January." I'm good.
Ruckship says, "Yeah, E has Night Vipers and Flash."
Flash.
Yeah. Did I say that?
Yeah, he said what Flash? Ruckship.
I don't know what I said.
You said Flash, but he said, "I don't know what Flash you talking about? Flash ain't out yet."
Talib says the Hasbro panel at MCM is tomorrow. That's when we'll see new stuff, if there is any. I'll still be on tomorrow too. I'm only 3.5 hours into this. Only 3.5 hours into this. I will be eating on screen today too. This is the one time that I make an exception.
Yeah, I'm about to go get something to eat right now, real quick. I haven't eaten anything.
So Viper Scale, what are you collecting right now? Do you have anything else coming in?
No. The last thing I got was the snake armor. That thing was pretty cool.
Yeah, I still have 2 that I haven't opened yet.
Did you get them, Josh? The snake armor?
What?
I'm sorry?
Oh no, I was asking Josh if he got the snake armor.
No, I did not yet.
Oh.
Did you order any?
Yeah, I had 5 that I wanted to get in because I obviously wanted to break them down and paint them. But at the time that all that was coming out, the claw, the snake armor, and I forget what else was dropping, cold slither and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I had to pay my lawyer for the custody
stuff.
Yeah. So that took all my fun money.
How many armors did freaking Woody get? He got a crap ton.
Oh shit, like 22, I think he said.
Oh Jesus.
So when I talked about having like the fantasy of a giant Cobra army with a layout and all that stuff, fucking Woody's living that life.
Woody's living that big life. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yes, he is.
Man, his video. I'll just look at his videos.
More power to him. You know what?
Hell yeah.
More power to the people that order all that stuff. There are people that get mad, but it's like, if you have the money and your family's taken care of, it's your money, man. I'm more interested in how
Makes them happy.
how you have the room to display it and to see how it is, right?
Yep.
I don't care what people spend as long as you're taking care of your family and yourself. Then who cares?
Yeah.
As long as bills are
Hello,
paid,
Roman.
hey, do your thing.
I agree, man. If I
Tell me,
buy
what's this?
50 at a time or 40 at a time, the way that he does, I would do that all day.
Yeah, too many people are concerned about what other people are buying, and it's like it's none of your business,
Bullshit.
right? It's none of your
Oh, yeah.
business.
Agree totally. Mhm.
So no one
Yeah,
else
Woody's
wants to come
collection is
on.
crazy.
You know, if I don't put the link out, the people are all pissy that I don't tell them. Then you
I
put the
still think
link
you should
out,
have
and
gone
like
with that
nobody
1
shows
hour
up.
hater hour.
And what?
Yeah, with the haters, that's what I said.
I think you should have gone 1 hour with the haters. I think that would have been fun.
Hater hour. That could have ended up being one of those where you're just sitting there all alone.
Yeah.
It would have
We
been
hate your
comical
ass.
though.
Oh yeah.
And so let's see here. I'm pulling up the link right now. Oh yeah, it's fast ordered. So yeah,
Yeah,
if
see
you
that?
got it in, then
They're gonna ship it to you. Yeah.
so. And I think I told it, and I think it shipped. I ordered
What?
one earlier today. I ordered one while I was waiting for Olivia at school. Oh, and good news, her grade went from. Okay, before anyone gets mad about this, she wants all A's, so she's upset
Oh.
that she has B's. She said her grade went from an 88 to a 90, so it went from a B plus to an A minus. So she's excited. And that's with the test that she took. So if anyone was listening, she was like, she got in the car and was super bummed. And to top it off, she had a quiz that it was zeroed out. And because she was doing golf, so she missed a whole bunch of stuff. And she did the quiz, and her teacher said that she lost it. And I'm like, you need to contact her and say, what are you going to do about it? Like, you can't, if you lost it, you can't grade me and give me a 0 because you lost it. You know, you either have to let me retake it, which is the end of the quarter, or omit that as a score so it doesn't, it doesn't affect me. So, no, Jeff, you're absolutely right. But all that I was saying is we're not putting pressure on her to get all A's. That's pressure she puts on herself. Because where does she want to go? The University of Michigan. And she knows that I would disown her if she goes to Ohio State.
Isn't that weird? Like when I was growing up, it was my parents pressuring the crap out of me to do well in school and do all this stuff. And nowadays it's the kids putting all that pressure on themselves.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed.
I would tend to agree with you. And I'm glad because I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't realize you were right there. I would agree. And I'm glad because I never it took me, it was really weird because like my buddy, he's a chemical engineer. He teaches, or used to teach, he's now the manager. He taught submariners what to do if there was a nuclear meltdown on their submarine. I'm like, die? Don't you just die? So he went to Michigan State for chemical engineering. Probably the smartest, if not either the smartest or the second smartest of all our buddies, right? And we didn't understand. And I remember arguing with him, and he'd be mad because we were out skateboarding. He wanted to get home to study, and we're like, dude, if I got half the grades, and he'd be like, I don't care. That's not what I want. He wanted all A's. He wanted a 4-point high school, which he did it with not like shitty classes. And it wasn't until the most exciting, I should have a box here, I think.
The most exciting thing of my day.
Let me guess. It's the Ghost Viper.
No.
Did you order the Ghost Viper?
Yeah, I did.
It's the Ghost Viper.
I gotta look.
And it was when my son was talking to Olivia, and Andrew goes, "Who cares if you get a B? That's a good. Those are good scores." And she said, "She goes, I don't care what you think is good. I want all A's." And it was like at that moment I realized what my buddy Chris was saying all the time. And I was like, oh man, I fully get it. 30 years. Because we just wanted to get by and go skateboard. We didn't care.
I was like that in elementary school.
Well, elementary school.
I wanted to get real good grades in elementary school because my dad had said, you bring home this golden honor roll, you're gonna get $100 from me every time. I want to get golden honor roll, every chance I could, because he'd come out with that $100. Boom.
Yeah, but that's still your dad putting pressure on you. You just wanting to achieve it.
Yeah.
And
like,
it's
get
weird. And it's weird to talk to her and try and say to her, hey, it's okay if you get a B. But to her, she's like, I wanted a 4.0. I wanted a 4 the whole thing. So she got aggravated with golf because she didn't do as well in golf as she wanted. She didn't do as well in golf as she wanted. And then it was affecting her grades. And again, here I'm sitting going like, you're getting B pluses and A's. But it's what she wants. She wants to be a lawyer, which is good because God knows I might need one day.
Keep doing YouTube, you definitely will.
Only
Especially if you allow that hater hour.
Only if I start my own company and want to sue everyone and send cease and desist. I'm trying. You know what? I should just ask her to go check and see if FedEx delivered a box.
If your ex sees that Thursday with a friend with, oh God, I can't remember who it was with, but where you're talking about her, you're definitely gonna need a lawyer.
Oh no, we only have like less than 2 years left. See, Astro just said, Ghost Viper was just dropped off. Spooky. See, I knew that. Hold on. It said it was supposed to be delivered by 1. Oh, it's out for delivery. Man, this Walmart, this FedEx has been becoming later and later. Have you guys ever walked out to your FedEx delivery guy and just went and taken it from him just to kind of? I was walking out one day, and they I think they now have to take a picture just like Amazon. So I see him coming up, and I walk over one day. I walk out, and I'm like, "Hey, I'll just take that." And he's like, "You have to sign for it." And I go, "Oh, I didn't know there had to be a signature." He goes, "Anytime someone intercepts us, we have to get a signature." And he was so rude about it. I'm like, dude, I was just trying to like help you out, but like how rude he was about like anytime someone intercepts, like, whoa, not like I came at you aggressive, like give me that damn box, like, dude, all right, like, whatever, like it's okay, cool, you can put it down and take a shot. Amazon will always tell you, hey, sorry, we got to take a picture. They won't let you take a picture with it because Olivia was like, I was just gonna take a picture with it. They won't let him. All right. We got.
Speaking of kids, I gotta head out. I gotta go pick up my daughter. It was fun hanging out.
Are you sure?
I'll keep
Because
watching.
Sergeant Reds just jumped on.
Oh,
look at that.
Well, one enters, one leaves. I'll see you guys later.
Right, we'll see you later.
People away.
You get put in this for a giveaway where you want a $200 gift card, and you get the military discount off your insurance.
Hello.
Hi, D. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Say hi, Sarge.
Hi, Sarge. Look, it's Joe the
You
plumber.
knew that one was coming, right?
Painter. He's a painter. I always call him Joe the plumber, though. He's covered in paint. It should be a giveaway that he's a painter, not a plumber. If you ever need anything painted, I got a guy.
Yeah, we know a guy. Oh.
So how's the day going at the shop?
Look at this Toys for Tots bin right here. It's overflowing.
Yay.
Well, and I think there's 60 people watching right now, and we haven't had any donations all hour.
Oh.
Not even like a 99
It's coming off. Let's get a donation quick.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna see something and you ain't gonna like it. You're gonna see something you won't be able to unsee.
D, is that true? Is that going to see something we don't want to see?
I can't.
I'm fuzzy.
Oh my gosh.
God, Tony, I thought you were white.
a super chat to come in.
Sweet.
That's what they ever fantasized.
Whoa, Papa's got something to add.
You ever fantasized about toys for tots?
There you go.
Oh yeah.
No,
we got
no,
the,
but I think John
auction
thinks we
going,
do.
too. Did you talk about that, Lawrence?
The what?
We have that auction going on for the signed costume Linnea Quigley signed from a trash from Return to Living.
I have not talked about it. You guys were supposed to send me a video for it.
Oh.
I reposted it.
Oh, interesting.
The
Well,
only
go
video
bid on
you
it. I
guys
think
sent-
last I checked, it was like $80, and it's
The
signed
only-
GSA certified.
You only sent me the Christmas video.
I did only send you a Christmas video, but I'll send you a Linnea. We're scattered. I'll send you another video.
What are we doing? A walkthrough?
Yeah.
All right.
I think so. What are we doing? Are we just
Easier on the eyes than I am.
I will agree with that 100. Wait,
Listen here.
Wait,
short
quickly.
little-
We got HK Viper with a 199 super chat. I believe this is Plastic Fantastic. Is it not? Unfortunately,
Mr. Follett.
YouTube decided to not show us their names.
Oh.
It says first this hour. We're second now. You just missed it. I'm
Aw.
pretty sure this Plastic Fantastic. He's the one who has Deplane on there.
So what do you guys want to
Yes.
see? We'll wander through the shop if you'd
All right,
like.
Yeah, we can make you larger. We can make D larger at least. Can you turn it so it's widescreen?
Like this?
Is that your retirement thing?
Oh yeah,
Look
it's
at
on
that.
YouTube. That's right. Okay, I
Yes.
forgot.
Oh yes.
Oh, why you don't do
Yeah.
that with the other one?
You guys are live.
On Instagram? I don't know. She's used to doing Instagram.
Are we doing this correctly now?
Yes, you're on the screen now.
Okay.
All right, let's do a walkthrough. We'll pretend we're coming in the store. We'll walk over to the front door. Don't mind our boxes. We have some deliveries today.
We always have deliveries.
And we have some outgoing mail. All right, so.
Welcome to Sergeant Red.
Oh.
Wait, are we gonna go down the basement? Are you guys gonna finally show people the basement?
No, there's no internet down there.
Oh, okay.
So as a new customer, you walk in, you go,
They keep all the starving children.
oh my gosh. And then you run over to the claw machine, and you don't win if you're Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence just couldn't
Wow.
see. He's not tall enough. So we typically put all the new releases that we get in right here in the
Oh.
front. So we got your Peacemaker just came in, Maximum Deadpool. We got the new Batman, McFarlane stuff. Punisher just came in.
Nice.
Some of that. Over here we have the Eclectic Showcase, which has a little bit of everything. It's kind of a mix. Kind of like little knick-knacky stuff and Dorothy Hamill.
I mean, everybody needs to work.
Everyone needs her. We got a Strawberry Shortcake House. We got some rando stuff up here. Then we go into some Star Wars.
Oh.
This is mostly vintage. There's some vintage collection in here, but it's also most of it's vintage.
Point out, like, there's My Little Pony.
Oh,
there's
Dean
some
wants me to point out My Little
Strawberry
Pony.
Shortcake in box.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody on here wants to see that right now. So you got some Wonderment in there. You got some more Star Wars here. If I'm going too fast, just let me know. Listen, I can't see everything.
We have our.
Yeah, we got McFarlane
Wow.
here. So you got like McFarlane's.
There you go.
Hey guys.
A lot of it. And I gotta replace that end cap. I had the Alien Queen. I think I have another one of her. So we got some of the retro carded Marvel Legends here. So you got a lot more Star Wars in this case. This is where most of the loose complete figures are, the vintage guys.
A terror drone.
We got a Terrordrome in the box there, complete. Over here we have a bunch of Predators, NECA, Gremlins, Power Rangers. Some random stuff at the end too. Oh yeah, we have some Plunderlings left. We have some of the McFarlane Doom guys or whatever the heck they are. Here's our more Marvel Legends and some other stuff.
And Family Guy.
And Family Guy. This is the new wave of 97 X-Men we have in stock.
Wrapping paper.
Oh, yeah, we're almost out of that. Please buy the rest. That takes up too much space. Then we got a little toy museum here.
More people ask for that. My Pet Monster.
They can't have it.
Hey,
And yes,
didn't
the
we
TV, the
Wait a
TV
minute,
works.
Tony, yesterday or on Tuesday, didn't we have My Pet Monster and Teddy Ruxpin in our?
There
Where
they
the
are.
fuck did Tony go? Tony just left.
Ah.
So we're gonna watch some Are You Afraid of the Dark on the TV here. Over here we have some more NECA. We got like the Toonie Terrors and stuff.
Sounds good.
So Lene Quigley, she was just here. I think that's my last one. She signed the rest of them. Alexa, stop. I don't want to get you guys flagged.
No, please
Have Dad
don't.
pause that.
Okay.
Yeah,
We got
please
some
don't.
some quarter scale Mondo stuff up here. And we have some Transformers, vintage and loose complete modern stuff. Need a bigger store, guys. There's
Yes,
not
you
enough
do.
room.
And a bigger parking lot.
Sure. People are
How big's your parking lot?
I have a huge
Exactly.
one. I live in a townhouse.
Doesn't count. So we got some just some vintage stuff in here. We got some superpowers, some D&D, Indiana Jones, some kind of random 3 3/4 guys. Got some alien men or space men, whatever you want to call them.
bunch of Mondo.
I did. I showed them the Mondo. Do you want to show them the Mondo, D?
No.
Mm. We got blockies. We have 3 displays of blockies. We just got the minion ones in today. What's here? We got some Voltron. We got Saw. Some more blockies. Some just kind of rando stuff.
Street Sharks.
Oh yeah, Street Sharks for all your street sharking needs.
Did you say Street Sharkin'?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why this showcase has so much shit piled up on top of it, but it does.
Because we need a bigger shot.
We do. So here's all our mainline NECA stuff. We just got the Art the Clowns in. But we got all the gargoyles. I think I'm out of one of them. We got all the horror stuff. Universal. The Trick or Treat Kids.
Wait. We also have Angela Lansbury and Willie Nelson.
Oh yeah. Those go together like peanut butter and jelly.
They do.
So we have some more vintage stuff up here. In this case, you got a bunch of vintage G.I. Joes, loose complete. And then we have some carded ones in there, some graded stuff in the mix.
Look at this cool Serpentor.
Mr. Pentor there in the box. The tape is ripped, so he's not technically factory sealed, but the contents are. We have a giant Tiamat from Super 7. Some more complete Joes. Some more random stuff here.
Who's this guy?
Astro Boy.
Okay.
Astro Boy. And make sure you look up. Now, everything Lawrence has to look up, like from here, he's looking up to see it. But for us normal height folks, there is stuff up on the beam up here. Just kind of random stuff. It is
I'm
for
the
sale.
same. I'm about the same height as Elf.
Yeah, about.
That you pointed right to.
Some Transformers and Hot Wheels and stuff over here.
Bye. See you later, Joe.
Hold on. We got to say goodbye to Joe.
He's gone. Missed him.
You almost
Bye,
fell.
Joe.
Almost fell.
Bye, Joe. All right. We got some anime stuff here. We have some wrestlers. We don't have very many wrestlers, though.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait. Let me look down this aisle. Okay, this is all wrestlers. We have a shnikey ton of wrestlers. Those are like the modern stuff.
A guy came in last night and he was so stoked that we had a Raven figure. He was talking about, I've been looking for it. No one ever has it. I want to look through this pile, maybe. And like it was in there and he was like, I can't believe you have it. I've been looking for this for years.
Did you say you can have it again?
He bought it.
You can have it for the first time.
You can have it.
So more Hot Wheels, stuff like that.
And I dream a genie.
Yep. We have some G.I. Joes over here. Retro card stuff. And some 25th anniversary stuff. Vintage and higher end wrestling figures. Some of our signed wrestlers are in here from people we've had, like Mick Foley, Typhoon, Jake the Snake. There's a signed Matt Riddle in there, but he wasn't here. We got some other vintage stuff in here and some more signed stuff. I don't know if you guys can see through the glare.
Can you show him the stuff on the top too?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
So you got some stuff up here, some boxed G.I. Joe stuff. Kind of eclectic mix of stuff up here. More signed stuff from some of the celebrities we had, like the Hardy Boys and Miko Hughes.
Don't leave out the Funko
Trash.
Pops.
Oh, showing the Funko Pops. Look at that. All 3 of these cases used to be Funko Pops, and now it's down to the signed ones, and there's like maybe half a case. Yeah, probably a case if you move this row into there. You'd have almost a case.
Well, what's behind you?
Hot Toys. Hot Toys. You got some cool stuff up here. Ooh. Yeah, you're going to love this.
I didn't realize that you dwindled down
Look at that thing.
the Funko Pops.
Yeah, I mean we still got a couple shelves of them, but
Yeah, but that whole thing used to be
the top used to be all Funko. Yeah.
yeah, and you used to have more in the shelf. I that's why I thought you were joking. I didn't realize you got all those hot toys in.
We got some graded Castle Grayskull, a graded Snake Mountain up there in the boxes. If you guys haven't seen the YouTube video where we went through all that stuff, someone brought a giant collection of carded and box T-Man in. This is kind of just some random sideshow hot toy stuff. The newest hot toy we got in was the battling version of Deadpool. You got all this stuff here.
Now, will you ship?
Yeah,
if you need to. So, to all the people wondering about classified, show them your classified collection.
So we got a good little chunk here. We recently put them in numerical order for the most part. It didn't last, but I wish they were all in these style boxes because you could fit them 3 back on the shelf, and then you can take up less space.
So, if anyone's missing something, this might be the place to call. And you have everything in the system.
Yeah, we can look it all up. And
wait, you forgot the Mythic Legions.
Oh, shoot. All right. Let me turn around. So I think we have the largest selection of Mythic Legions in the state of Michigan. I think we're one of 2 maybe that are authorized retailers.
Is there another authorized retailer now?
There might be. I don't know. Last time I looked, there wasn't, but someone told me there was another one.
Hustles is asking. It's in Utica, Michigan. It's literally right down at the bottom. Sergeant Reds in Utica, Michigan.
45157 Van Dyke Avenue in historic downtown Utica. So the newest wave we got in are these Cosmics. So they've actually been moving pretty good. It's a pretty neat wave. And then before that was this, I forget what was this wave called? I don't remember. The Skeleton. Was that AS6?
Yeah, I think so.
All-Star 6. And there's another wave getting ready to come. There's a lot of them coming.
You don't
And
have you don't have any ferrets, do you?
Ferrets?
The Cobra ferret, the 4-wheeler.
Oh, no. I was like, we don't have any animals in the shop. I do not have a ferret. And then we got our modern Transformers here. So, and those are like 4 or 5 deep of different Transformers.
I'm doing good.
And over here we have all the Marvel Legends. I think we showed this already, but
Larry on this voodoo doll.
Why?
Yeah, that wasn't nice.
Squish his head. Did that hurt, Larry?
Just hearing you hurts.
Oh yeah, I could do my Fran Drescher impression.
Wait a minute. You need to show off Archie Bunker's baby, your grandson.
I think I sold it. Is he still up there?
There's one up
It was there last year, and Radnom noticed it.
No, we've actually sold one. This is not the same one.
Oh, you're
this
kidding
is the
me.
3rd one of these come in the shop. See, Archie
If
Bunker's
anyone
grandson.
wants, if anyone wants a racist's son, there you can get it there. You can have it again.
And we have some graded stuff in here. You got some graded wrestlers, He-Man, Star Wars, Wonder Bread He-Man.
And those
Oh, if you
are
guys
all
haven't-
graded, correct?
Those are all graded, yeah. So you can see on the toy store near you on Amazon Prime our episode too. It's funny because if you look at the shop now versus that, which was just last year, it has changed a lot. So we have some Monster High dolls, Barbie dolls, stuff like that along this wall here. We have some of the quarter scale NECAs, and then a giant Shogun Warrior. We got Thor, son of Asgard. Look, I can flick off Daredevil.
Actually, son of Odin from Asgard.
He's the son of Asgard. Like the prince would be the son of England. Leave me alone. Then we got our Motu section. A bunch of complete vintage over here.
That big guy.
Oh, yeah. You got that guy. Then we got a bunch of complete Ninja Turtles here. Got the Ninja Turtle Trolls. So all the turtles and stuff that are in here are complete. Then we got some carded ones down here. I could probably fill this entire back section with Ninja Turtles.
Sherlock says, I'm shocked that there's more than one Archie's grandson kicking around the toy community.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've had several of them. So
I didn't realize that
our mail
that
lady
wasn't the
bought
same
one. So we got Motu Classics back here, loose, complete, and carded. There's a lot of them. I have to restock this section. Someone bought a bunch today. This is the giantest peg warmer you'll ever see. Orlando. We got some of the quarter scale or the helmets that they have.
Lando Pegworms, whether he's in 12-inch form, 6-inch form,
Don't
4-inch
matter.
form.
So we got all the Motu Origin stuff here. Oh, behind us we got all the Motu Masterverse.
And Days of Our Lives.
Yes.
Marlena.
Everyone needs that.
So all the toys for Tots are not just boys' toys, correct?
No, there's like Barbies in there. Obviously, it has to be newer stuff, so more of the Monster High than Barbie. We don't really get new Barbies, but we get all the new release of Monster Highs. Some more Star Wars over here. Bunch of plushies. We got the NECA Ninja Turtles over in this area.
Our vintage Migos.
Oh, yeah, there's some vintage stuff back here too. Some Migos and whatnot.
Fraggles.
Cuddly Comfort Bear Rufus. Let's see what else we got. Got some Legos. We used to do more Legos. We're doing less Lego now, but our Lego section has dwindled. Vintage collection Star Wars and some other 3 3/4 Star Wars stuff is on this wall.
And unlike, I think this is safe to say, unlike a lot of these toy shops that they have, and I'm not saying all of them because there's a lot that are like you guys, they don't go to Target and buy up everything and then reprice them later on for $10 more, correct?
No, we have lots of wholesalers. So you have your Black Series here.
Yeah, we do buy collections, so we're always buying like vintage collections, but all the new stuff we get straight from.
I mean, we buy some modern collections, but yeah, most of it's going to be from our wholesalers.
And you have a lot of that stuff up on your YouTube channel.
For every video, we probably buy 50 collections, to be honest with you. So some of the higher end Transformers and random stuff behind my desk here. Oh yeah, we have Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, all that jazz. So we're gonna go upstairs to the second half of the store. So all these paintings are celebrities that have been here. Most of them, we don't have painting for Ethan Page and Nyla Rose because we didn't start doing it yet. And then there's a couple we still have to hang up, but they're all signed by the wrestler or actor. What else we need? We need to hang up Linnea. We need to hang up APA, Tugboat, and $1 Million Man still. Here's some the wall of Funkos. These are kind of like the overstock.
I always thought that was just where you just put them there.
It
'cause
is,
you have room
yeah.
for them.
Oh yeah. Well,
And
if you get a case, there's
on that
six.
lip.
It is perfect. That lip is wonderful, and it looks cool. You know, it's better than just a blank wall. So if a case comes in and there's 6 Dr. Houses, I'll put one on the floor and I'll put the rest up here. And then people can get off there.
Clint is asking if you have any Gen 3 Pokemon.
What's Gen 3? We get the new stuff from our wholesalers. So I think we had a Fusion Strike box that we sold yesterday. What is that, Sword Shield era? Or what era are you looking for?
You're talking to the wrong person.
So we have a little section up here with some DVDs and VHS, some Nintendo games. Little Cousins. Oh yeah, those are sweet. So cool. Up here, you're gonna have a lot more 90s stuff. So we have like the Toy Biz, we have the Kenner stuff up here on this wall, Spawn. We do have some of the newer McFarlane retros up here. Some kind of random stuff. So if you guys haven't watched the video of us when we bought this building and renovated it, this beam used to come down to here. Like Lawrence couldn't walk under it without ducking. So we had to replace that. So we have all our mask stuff up here. You have some of the Nintendo games that are complete in box, some carded stuff, some other random vintage stuff there. Really vintage stuff there. Over here you have some Ghostbusters, kind of eclectic mix of stuff. Some Dino Riders. Look at that. Did you know they made Teddy Ruxpin little vinyl figures? Well, they did.
Polly Pocket.
Polly Pockets are in here, yep. I don't know if I have any Mighty Max right now. Some guy came in and wiped us out not too long ago. We got some just like little Smurfs and some cavemen. This is just, I don't know what's with this.
Did you just go by Maria Osmond?
We probably did. Where was she? All right, there's Donnie and Maria Osmond.
There you
in the box. Oh, we had an avalanche in here. Something fell.
Yeah.
This is less entertaining this year because last year when you did this, I had a whole bunch of people that were on set here, and I could watch their faces drop because that's when you realize like people don't have even one decent store in their area. That's what I was hoping for.
Look at this thing.
Well, we can come back again if you want. You've
Yeah,
got 36 hours.
Yeah. I believe I have a lot of stuff, like a lot of shows like programmed in, believe it or not. This is a nice break though. I need this breather. Quickly,
Hey, I
same
haven't
time
seen any
toys.
super chats come through. What's up with that?
We got a couple that came in after. Same time toys said, Sarge, thanks for the membership.
No problem.
And it sounds like Menhoza is doing what I said to do. I told everyone, if you want to donate, you don't have a lot of money, just go to my playlist and start playing the playlists. Classified makes the most, and Menhoza says, just got to your 60th Halo figure review, and it just went slow motion, scared the Play-Doh out of me. So if you guys have never watched the 60th anniversary, I didn't realize it. It goes into super slow motion at the end. I mean, super slow motion. Probably adds about 5 minutes to the video.
Here's like your Power of the Force kind of cheaper Star Wars stuff. You got some McFarlane, a couple starting lineups. Nothing really. We try not to buy those on purpose. Got some World Springfield stuff. You got some of the Star Wars vehicles, Power of the Force vehicles. This used to be all models and board games, but we're kind of getting rid of those to put other stuff up here. So most of those got thrown on eBay, honestly. Should we show them a sneak peek in the employees only area?
I don't think you want to do that.
Oh, do it. Oh, people love it.
It's a disaster.
It is a disaster.
oh, this is the other side.
Hell yeah. So that's all our eBay stuff up on the third floor. These are all complete Star Wars vintage figures. And He-Man and all kinds of stuff. But so yeah, this is stuff that's getting prepped to go on the floor. This is my packing material. I need to organize it. Got some Pokemon. God, it is a disaster in here. I need to come in here and organize. Jesus, you ain't kidding. Woo-wee. This was signed for someone from Sergeant Slaughter when he was here, and it's been 2 years, and he still hasn't come to pick it up, and it's personalized. So if anyone's named Ted.
Anyone?
Ted, you asshole. So just kind of random stuff. Some of the overflow of signed stuff. Here's Denise's desk.
It used to be my dad.
Yeah, well. Yeah, it's kind of here's a Defiant that I have to get put together and put down.
E.T.
And there's a giant ET. There's a flag in the box. I gotta find a spot to put on the floor. We need a bigger store. What do you think, D?
Yeah.
All right, instead of Toys for Tots, guys, just donate to my new store fund. I'll give you a wing.
Well, they do that when they buy stuff there.
This is true. Come buy stuff. Be like Lawrence.
Did you put Lord of the Rings?
Oh yeah, we have a Lord of the Rings section. Why do I have a Lord of the Rings section? I do.
So to give you guys an idea, like you saw the main floor when they walked through there. There is a basement just as long and just as wide that is packed. And when I mean it is packed from one end to the other. It is an aisle that's big enough for me to walk through. And then and what's crazy is that John knows where everything's at.
That's the craziest part. He does.
And you guys also have a warehouse now.
Yes, we have a warehouse.
That last I heard, John said we need a bigger warehouse.
We just need a bigger store. Put it all out. Like a Toys R Us. An old Toys R Us would do.
Joe ARH says the back room looks like the inside of my head. Same time Toy says, so get rid of the Pops and the Lord of the Rings and you can fit more Joes on the floor. It still wouldn't even create a dent into what they have. And all those Pops have gone down.
Oh yeah, they have. I gotta do something with them. Hey, raise enough money, I'll give them all Toys for Tots.
Anybody wants to see or you have questions about or not
So
that?
Bobby Wold says, do they carry any of the Star Wars? It's the official, unofficial. I'm sorry, Swall Rats. It's the official, unofficial Star Wars figure from Sri Lanka. I'm going to say no.
Sri Lanka?
No, we don't. But we do have this beautiful Count Dooku.
Okay, Jeff is asking, do you guys carry Mofex?
Oh, yeah, we have some.
Do you?
Yep. Which one's you looking for? We normally only get like 2 of each when they come out. So, yeah, we have a handful of them over by the register.
Okay.
We don't have a ton of those, or SH.
Woody is asking if you have a vamp and how much. I don't think you have any.
I don't have any vamps right now. No, I have the Stinger, I think. Or no, which one's the black one?
That's the Stinger.
Yeah, that one. I do have a
Starcom?
Daredevil helmet.
Do we have Starcom?
Yeah, I had some upstairs. I don't know how much I have left up there, but I did have a bunch of them at one point.
Brain Explosion Customs, who I've never seen before. So quickly, I've never seen Brain Explosion Customs. You get.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. You gotta understand, man. I never even saw these assholes before.
What's going on?
So he's asking to show the
I'll
Mythic
show
and
you.
Cosmic.
I'll show you those.
He
Hey,
heard
Brain
you have a
Explosion
lot.
Customs. You need to give a super chat for Toys for Tots. It's your first time in. Do it.
Yes.
And I'll show you the Mythic Legions. I'll show you them. But you got to donate $5. If not, you have to look at Duke.
They have to look at Duke.
I'm waiting for you to figure it out. Okay, how about this guy? How about CM Punk? How about Logan Paul? All right, well, I'm disappointed in you. What's your name? Brain Explode Customs. But yeah, we'll show you the Mythic Legions.
Yeah, they have a whole
Think of
aisle.
the children. I need to restock some of these. Like I have enough to fill them back up, but I just haven't.
So, and this is what I've said. This is what I said before, right? There's a lot of shops. They'll order 6 GI Joes, right, of the figure because they don't want to get stuck with them. You guys look at the big picture and say, "I want more, so we can have them on the floor for the whole year, or for at least some time to come." So when someone's looking for it, they have a reason to show up there. Which is something not a lot of other people do. G.I. Jetman was asking if you have any Stratos. But I mean, what Stratos, Jetman? Because there's so many Stratos.
There's this guy. He's a Stratos kind of.
Yep. Yeah. I wonder if that's what he was asking about the Mythic Legion Stratos. Because it came right after Brain Explosion asked that.
This one was like Web Store. Stinkor.
Woody's got 15 stingers, so he's good with those.
She-Ra. There's got to be a Punk with Toys one in here. Hold on. Where's the shortest one? Here, little goblin fella. There's your Moss Man.
See, this is the shit that I have to deal with when I go in there.
Look at that one. Doesn't even fill the box up all the way. That's our Punk with Toys.
You're so mean.
We got the Policeman. The new one should be coming soon, right? Aren't there some new G.I. Joes coming in?
There's, I think, 2 are due in November and then some in January.
Yeah.
Telephone guy. No, I forget their names.
Telephone guys.
Sci-fi mainframe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just sold my last dial tone yesterday, so.
Dial Tone is who I was thinking of.
He's out of stock. He's gone. He gone.
Telephone guy.
Telephone guy.
And then, okay, so unfortunately, I can't see because YouTube screwed everything up. Mountain Nut.
What?
He said, really great shop. I don't know.
Well, thank you, Mountain Nut.
Thank you.
YouTube isn't showing the names. They made a change, so now it's all the @
Oh.
So some people have a completely different name than what their actual @ is.
Yeah.
What's your @? Lawrence isn't telling us his @.
I think everyone knows what my @ is.
What is your @?
A Punk with Toys.
Stupid.
See, same time says, no wonder Punk has all the toys to review. This is the spot. Again, like, I know I'm lucky. And you guys are by far the best store in Michigan. But we have other good. We do have other good stores, and
No, we don't.
a lot of people don't even have one.
What are these other good stores, Lawrence?
I'm not allowed to say because you get all mad.
Oh, hold on. Let me get the helmet.
I don't want
I
John to
think
get all
Lawrence likes the helmet of shame. It gives him a couple inches. Did you
So-
get the Jaws game? You should have.
So people will often ask about if you guys do shows. If you
Never
guys
done a
do-
show in my entire life.
Okay, so what's your philosophy on not doing any like Comic Cons and shows?
I'm lazy.
That was not what you told me before, but I would probably go with that.
John's the least lazy person I know. But we usually promote the show, and then
We
tell
promote the
people-
shop with the shows going on. I would rather create the shop or the show experience here.
Right.
You know, it's just more.
We've really concentrated all of our efforts in the shop rather than trying to like spread ourselves thin. That's why there's one Sergeant Reds. There's only one location. It's just us, like, to try to keep it, keep to the high vibe like experience. So we just don't.
Denise is high right now.
Haven't been able to spread it out like to.
We need to get a bigger place.
Yeah.
So honestly, 'cause this is what 2,500 square feet. I could probably. What do you think? 10,000 maybe.
Easily. I mean, you showed me. I mean, you showed me the warehouse, the picture of it, and you're like, "This is a 12-foot ladder that I'm standing on." I think you said
20 foot. It was 20 feet.
It keeps getting bigger every time. That's odd.
That's what she said.
That's not what she said. That's the problem. But I was telling you when I was in there last time, I go, like, your philosophy is what other people, if they were smart, would do. So I'm assuming this idea came from D because it was a smart idea. But to, again, rather than go to these shows, which seems like such a pain in the ass, right?
It does. Why would you want to pack everything up? And oh god.
In all honesty, most of the stuff you're taking is stuff that other people already have, right? I mean,
I've
other
never
people are
taken
gonna have
anything,
where
yeah.
you have all these wrestlers come in, all these horror fans come in, right?
You said
And
horror, right?
what?
You said horror, not just.
You know what? You shouldn't say that while you have this pointing at your wife. Even I know that, and I'm the one that's been single for like 10 years.
There's a reason.
But you bring people there because your idea is, we have people come in. I don't know where they park because it's
Listen.
not in the parking lot. That's for sure.
We close our parking lot for the events.
I know you do. Luckily, you have that parking behind you guys, and there's nothing really going on Sundays around there.
Except for Sergeant Reds.
Yes, I mean they can also park at Punk-A-Thon. But yeah, you create this event, and again, I think it's great what you do. It's smart, and rather than go to all these shows like these other, and again, a lot of other people have to, but you have this big store, and I do hope that you guys build a bigger place, so it can house all of this at one time.
Yeah, you gotta think everything that's not on the floor can't sell. That's the biggest issue, right?
Yes.
So for every complete figure that's in here, there's probably another. I probably have 15 totes of completed figures sitting in clamshells like this. So, just He-Man, and then G.I. Joe. There's probably we probably have 700-800 complete, figures. So,
and again, like when I try and explain what the basement looks like, I don't think that your idea of what it looks like is anything of what it really looks like. It is literally one small aisle down a very.
There's several aisles. We just
You have
all the
one
space.
straight aisle, and then you have
shelves, and there's little aisles off to the side.
Yes, very thin aisles.
You're just chunky, bro. If I can fit down there, you can fit down there.
You got that very steep bank, which is shocking that no one's rolled down it yet.
My
Or
dad
have
almost
they?
did.
Especially
he
in the
would go
winter.
down and he tried to lasso a toy with a key ring or like his key lanyard once, and then he dropped his lanyard. I was like, Dad, what are you doing?
All right. So since you're here, talk about what you're auctioning off and what it's for. Now you're frozen. You still there?
Our eBay page, there's only one auction we have going on. Most stuff we have on there is just buy it nows. And if you guys are near the store and you see something on our eBay page and you want to buy it, we will give it to you for cheaper if you come buy it in the store instead of doing it on eBay, obviously. So if you go on our Instagram, you'll see all the different videos. We all took turns doing different variations of cosplay with this entire costume. This is just a shorts that Lene signed. Because she had a line like, "Do you ever fantasize about all the ways you can die?" So we all
Well, wait,
like, "Do you
tell
ever
everyone
fantasize?"
who she is, and do you have like a picture of her?
She's Trash from Return of the Living Dead. Hold on, let me wander down here. I think it was one of her action figures. So she played Trash in Return of the Living Dead. She was in Night of the Demons, a bunch of B horror movies back in the day. Where is she? So she played Trash in Return of the Living Dead. So she was here and she signed that. She thought all the videos were hilarious, even though my fat ass squeezed into those. And you can see that on our Instagram page if you so choose. But she signed it. We had it authenticated by JSA, and we're auctioning it off on our eBay page. And all the proceeds, 100% of the proceeds, are going to go to Toys for Tots. So right now, I think it's at 80-something bucks. We're hoping it gets up over that because, well, it's worth more than that, right? And then everything from that will, grab toys. All the toys that we're using, that Lawrence is buying for Toys for Tots, we're doing at our wholesale cost and all that. So that way the money goes farther. So here she is.
I found a picture.
Yeah, here's a picture of her. This is right before she took this lipstick and shoved it inside of her. Well, it made no sense. I even asked her. I said, "What was the deal with that?" She goes, "I don't know. I think they just thought it was funny because it just disappeared, and then nothing else happened with it for the rest of the show." So yeah, Denise wore these. She pulled it off better than I did, but you should see me wearing them. If you want to see flashbacks of Vietnam or something.
I told John D, just so you know, I told John that I thought it was that video was very risky to have you do that.
Me or her?
No, because you did the one with D wearing them first, and again, everyone can watch the video. They focus on the skeleton or the skull there, and then he focuses out. And I thought, wow, that's pretty risky to do that.
Why?
And then
Didn't
a
have an
couple
erection.
days later, I see John wearing this same. Maybe that's the reason why it's not over $80 yet.
Listen, that's the only reason it hit $80. But
Hey,
it
it's
is.
not just a toy store; it's an experience.
Like I see, JSA even came in and certified. He had to wear gloves because he saw me wear them. But yeah, it says, "Do you ever fantasize about Sergeant Reds?" Trash, Leanna, Linnea.
The video, I didn't need to finish it. It's gonna be like a shot of me wearing it, John wearing it, Terrell and Papa, and
Shane.
Shane threw it on the ground. Shane went, "Nope, never gonna happen."
wait. Terrell and Papa wore it?
They didn't wear the bottom.
Okay, because I saw Terrell, but I'm like, he didn't wear that.
No, they wouldn't wear the bottom.
They were
Papa,
sissies.
you have too much respect for yourself, right?
Oh no, he didn't. If you saw the video, you'd know that's not true.
He's so fun. He's just like his son.
Anyway, anything else?
I don't know.
No, you did a good walkthrough. Menhoza, he wants to know: does Punk come in with the common folk, or do you shut down so Lawrence does not have to walk with the masses?
So typically, when we see Lawrence
being around
coming,
the
we
common.
lock the door.
You have locked it.
We lock the door, but it's to keep him out.
Oh, D, the other day I showed up there. I think it was right before he opened, and I heard the door lock. And I thought he locked it on me. He was actually unlocking it for me, which really shocked me.
I know. I can be a sweetheart sometimes.
So Daredevil Dave, he asked me if I could get him a shirt from you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. We've got shirts. We've got sweatshirts and t-shirts.
So
I tell you what, Daredevil Dave, if you donate something to Toys for Tots right now, we'll get you one free of charge. What size you need?
Daredevil Dave has already donated a good amount of money, to be honest.
Can I play my game, please? Can I play my game? You know what? We can even throw in a beanie then. How about that, Dave? Let's up the ante. We got Sergeant Red's beanies, too. Do you wear beanies?
Oh, let me go grab one. No, I'm just wondering.
The beanies are in here. Oh, wait. Ugh. Yeah, I just want to see one of them pop up while I'm in here. That's all. All right. So we got the Sergeant Red beanie as well. It's very nice and warm. Oh, see, that's what you'd look like, except for maybe not as dorky.
I got mod extra mod. Message me soon because you're at Comic-Con right now in London Comic-Con. I saw the picture with you and Lenny. So if you want to come on later and talk about it, that would be great.
Yeah, brother.
He's dead. Clint wants to know, when does Punk get his autograph picture on the wall? No one is paying. No one is coming to see me. And
we'll do a Punk with Toys meet. We did a meet and greet with Dan Larson and Pixel Dan last year.
yes, you did.
That was pretty fun.
I don't think many people are coming to see me.
Well, no, but I would charge you to come in. Power Rangers. I ordered some of those new Playmates ones that are coming out. I haven't gotten them yet. I'm curious to see how they do. I didn't order a lot of them. There's some stuff that we like these. I'm not ordering these anymore. Probably like the Movie Maniacs. They're kind of stupid. I mean, they're cool. You should buy them. I got some left.
And here it is. Quickly. Well, let's play it really quick here.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Triple D's Department of Dolly Donations saying it's
There
for
we
the
go.
kids, man, for the kids.
It's
so
for the
it's $4.99 super chat.
Awesome. All right, cool. So
Money. What?
we got to get a shirt size for.
Okay. What's your size?
It's so
He wears a medium, he said.
Medium. You sure about that?
Yeah, well, he's a
I
skinny
guess I've
little
never met
guy.
him, so I have no idea.
He's a skinny little guy who's not much taller than me, but
I
tries
think they're
to make
upstairs,
jokes.
D. Oh, well, D found him. She knows what she's doing. I don't. Is it a medium? Boom. And you get a beanie, too. So I don't feel like putting it back.
Awesome.
Anybody else?
Get me a shipping address.
Are we just going to give it to Lawrence, or?
Lawrence, you get a shipping address and we can send it, or whatever. Or you can come pick it up.
I think you guys are opening up yourselves to a world of hurt here. So quickly, Mike Gold here. A nice store. Wish we had a store like this around here. $50 Canadian super chat. Thank you very much. Clint Jorgensen sent me my shirt. And any Gen 3 Pokemon, please. 99 super chat.
I don't know what a Gen 3 Superman or Pokemon is. You have to tell me.
HK Viper, if someone rushes the London MCM like ODB and says APWT is for the children, I'll help with the bail. I don't know what happened at MCU London. And then Sergeant Reds with their own $50 super chat so I can give the money back to them.
It's for the children, Lawrence. It's for the children.
You're right. But hey, you know what? You guys are unlocking stuff to give away. But I guess we have to do the whole.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And a little applause for everyone for helping out. But yeah, it's again, I don't think people realize how much, how far this goes, how much it does help just trying to raise this money. And so I think we're at a point I think we're over $1,000 already between this and the PayPal.
Ooh, what if? Okay, if someone donates to Toys for Tots $20, I'll stomp on this and crush it right now.
All right, well, what is it?
It's Argyle from Stranger Things Funko Pop.
Who the hell is Argyle?
He's the pizza delivery guy from Stranger Things.
Yeah, I don't remember them, but I'm going to trust you. Clint Jorgensen jumping in here, member for 17 months, using my free message to support the kids. So you get a
Fucking Phil Collins.
I wanted to see if someone donated $20, I was going to stomp on a Funko Pop, but no one did it.
well, give him time.
Okay.
Remember you played baseball with
We did play baseball with a handmade by robot once. Okay, here we go. I will take my red baseball bat that I have downstairs, $20, and I will hit this Leatherface with the baseball bat. And you can tag handmade by robots in it. I'll show you the bat. Hold on.
There it is. HK Viper with the 1999 super chat.
All right, we're gonna go. Where's the bat?
Oh my god.
He says, "Do it."
So where's my bat?
I think it's a
$4. Here, you take this.
all right.
I'm gonna find the bat.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Those don't have older bats.
Oh, there it is. You found it.
You ready? Give me this thing. We'll walk outside. Let's see.
Yeah, show everyone how small your parking lot is and where it leads to.
It's coming from you, little fella.
It doesn't matter. I still drive the same size car.
Yeah, but you need to put a phone booth under your book.
You mean a phone book under your butt?
All right, we're gonna do it. All right.
You froze up. Don't do it. Don't. You froze up. Don't do it.
How many people are watching? 5 minutes. It's gonna be great.
55 people.
Ready? Oh, that was weak. I got to get a hold on.
Dude, you're frozen up, D.
Do it again.
Is this better?
You gotta open the door. Let the internet.
No,
out.
you froze. Okay, now.
What we got? We good?
Are we
Now
good
you
now?
look good.
Okay.
People are watching from the street.
Oh, I think. Just so everyone knows, those are just.
The handmade by robot, you ask? Absolutely nothing.
Oh my gosh.
All right, his head. His head's over here. And part of his head's over there. You
Yeah.
like
So
faces, Mr. Leatherface? Well, so do I.
Oh my gosh.
well, now
Lotion in the basket. Wrong show. But whatever.
does that actually fit perfectly on? Does that fit
It kind of
perfectly
does,
on
yeah.
it? Oh, see now.
Smashing this for money for Toys for Tots. All right. We need to take this out of the system.
Yes, we do.
All right, Dad, take this out of the system. Hit it. Hit.
Hit damage.
Yeah, hit that. What'd you break it for? Someone donated $20 to Toys for Tots, so we smashed a handmade by robot.
Okay.
All right. If Lawrence comes in and someone gives me $100,
You can't hit Lawrence with a bat. No.
yeah.
I'll reiterate. This is what I have to deal with.
Do you want this, Lawrence? You can put this on your backdrop.
Why don't you leave it on the bat?
Because it'll fall off.
We gotta keep the bat.
Well, I keep the bat. Yeah, the bat's my bat.
Please.
Now should I go?
I'll bust it up.
Just Penny.
No, just go to
damage.
scan it.
It was worth $20.
There's 12 now.
Triple D's. That was definitely worth $20.
Nice.
I'm going 1.
What else can we smash?
I know, right?
What else can we smash?
Now John's all excited to smash.
John, that's
it.
not what we mean.
Oh. All right, let's see. We're not gonna smash
Smash
it
more.
but I think
Smash
the lady who
more
was leaving was very, very concerned.
She was a little concerned.
Now,
She was like,
John,
"What?"
you said a while back, you said, and I don't know if you want to talk about it now, but You said, remind me to tell you a story about sending in a graded.
Oh yeah, I sent in some figures to be graded to our good friends over at Collectors Archive Services, and if anyone watching, well, thank you. But 2 carded Scareglows went, and only 1 came back, and they shipped it to somebody else. So I'm not grading anything again with CAS. They
And
had a lot of my mommies, and then they lost a Scareglow.
Roughly how much do you think that thing was worth?
I think it graded 85. It was probably worth $4,000, $5,000. I don't know. It was up there, I'd imagine. Yeah.
And
so
they just said, "Oh,
yep. Basically, here's your insurance cost, which is I guess the pre-graded insurance. Because how do you get insurance on something you don't know what's going to grade? But regardless,
I feel like I'd be a little aggravated over that."
Oh,
slightly. Just
oh yeah.
And where can you find that? You said you're on your
What's
eBay
that?
page. That
the costume that is signed is on our eBay page.
Sarge underscore.
Yep,
Ian.
when is it up?
What's that?
So when is the whatever
It goes for what, another 8 days, I think, 7 days. So it's got like a week left.
Yeah, it goes to like Tuesday, Monday at noon, or Monday at noon, I think.
Something like that. Let me see.
It is all for Toys for Tots.
Everything, 100%.
So
I might have sent you the eBay link, but I don't have. I'm on my phone for this right now, so I can't send it to you again.
where would you send it? If you
When I-
text me, I still can't.
Oh yeah, I texted it to you.
Yeah, I'm
Okay, let me ask you a question. I get messages on eBay all the time. I need to do an entire video on the stupid messages you get on eBay. I have this Hot Wheels up there. It's a super treasure hunt thing, and someone messaged me, "Would you be interested in trading for supers?" How, sir, would I trade you on eBay? I'm not doing it. But anyways, just the questions you get. I'm on here trying to find. Ooh, Lady Death Naughty art book sold.
You should do a whole series on
We
like.
probably could.
dumb
Just show all the stupid questions.
You had this item listed for $75. Would you take 2?
My grandfather died once, and he came back and died a second time. Can I have this for less money? It's ridiculous. All right, let's see. Okay, so far it's at $82, and here's the listing. 79 views, but you get the whole costume. It's not just the shorts. So it's the entire thing. You can wear their wig and pretend you're Denise if you want.
Can you send the link to
Yeah,
on the
I don't
chat?
think so. I don't know how.
Share that.
Oh, I'd have to get
Share.
on. Let me do that. Let's do that. Well, let me share a link, Lawrence.
No, you can't share it on mine.
Why not?
Because you are not a moderator.
I just shared it.
It won't do nothing.
Does it show it on your page? It shows it.
Nope, you're the only one that can see it.
That's stupid. Can
No,
you
because
share?
you don't want people coming in and start like.
Yeah.
But if you send it to me somewhere, I can share it. Because it's all for Toys for Tots, so it goes to.
It is.
I mean, it's all going to the same place for the most part.
Exactly. Let's see. Let's see. Where do I send it to? Your Instagram?
Instagram.
Instaham. All right. Let's find you. A punk with toys. Message. And a nudie pic.
All right, so
Enhance.
Clint is asking the questions. I can't believe Red got you into toy industry, Sarge. What would you guys be doing if you didn't have the store?
I'd be in jail.
What would we be doing?
No idea.
Actually, I think wouldn't you be doing the exact opposite?
Maybe not.
I'd be stuck in corporate hell.
You're stuck in corporate hell now.
No, it's not corporate, at least.
Sure. I don't know what I'd be doing. I'd probably be
Well,
retired.
but that's what you were doing before, right?
Sipping margaritas.
Me, yeah. You were retired and sipping margaritas.
Yeah, that's what I would be doing.
Yeah. Okay. He'd be a kept man.
Be all right. Yeah, big peacemaker.
A cat. I can't believe he'd be a cat man.
cat man? Did you say?
He said cat. No, I said kept.
Yeah, like I'd be a
Oh,
farm
kept
candy.
man. I was about
A
to say.
trophy husband. I'd be a trophy husband.
So Allison is saying about the grading place. They have a lot of complaints like that right now, and a lot of people are just not bothering to have them grade stuff.
Yeah.
Well, how do you do? I mean, how do you send something in that's going to roughly be worth,
thousands of dollars, and then you lose it? And I think we sent off like 20 pieces to them in that batch.
And
There were
just
two
one-
Sturgos, and then one,
yeah.
I don't know if it just fell off the back of their truck and someone that worked there took it or what. I have no idea. So
Yeah,
they couldn't figure out where it was sent to. I mean, how does your system not say this item with the serial code, the serial number? It's got a barcode in it, on the item, shipped to this address. It's not that hard to do. Clearly, it is.
I don't think they were being totally.
Yeah,
I think
that's
they,
just it.
Yeah.
I asked him. I said, "Well, who else did you ship to that day? I'll go do some research." And like, "I can't tell you that." I'm like,
Yeah.
Yeah, needless to say, I was not happy. So I will not be sending off. I sent off some magic cards to get graded though, but that was PSA, and they didn't lose them. So yeah, they're shipping back some right now. So if you need a graded Black Lotus, got you covered. What's coming back this batch? I think there's 2 Charizards that I found in a collection of Ninja Turtle stuff, and then some more Magic cards from the early Magic Collector Edition.
Are they Gen 3?
I have no idea what that means. What is Gen 3?
We're still lost on that one.
No one's gonna tell me.
Yeah, I don't. I all I know about Pokemon is that
There's a Pikachu.
those people waiting around at Target make us collectors look
cool.
Like, yeah, they make us look cool.
Takes a lot to make them look cool.
It does. That's why I usually come into your store because then I always look cool.
Oh.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's hard not to look cool when you're not here.
So, if I am correct, Gun Bunny, you were a Marine, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so was John.
You're out of your mind. He's absolutely out of his mind.
Hold on to your butts.
How much is that?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you said how much it was.
$39.99.
Yeah, John is a former Marine.
I thought there was no such thing as a former Marine.
No, it's
there's such thing as ex-Marine.
yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, you're still a Marine.
Oh, okay.
Former, active, whatever. It's all good in the hood.
And where's little Larry at?
Oh, let me go get little Larry. He needs to make a.
Now, I thought little Larry they were making a joke about me, and come to find out that their Marine representative for Toys for Tots name is Larry Bogus. I still can't believe that his last name is Bogus, and he's a sergeant. Like,
listen up, you dirty bastards! It's me, little Larry, and Toys for Tots need your help. If you don't donate to Toys for Tots, Santa Claus ain't coming for you. The Krampus is, and he's evil. He'll eat you and put you in a backpack, and maybe poop you out. Oh, this little kid's coming. I gotta stop talking about the Krampus. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm little Larry.
Hi guys.
I'm Toys for Tots representative here at Sergeant Red's. How are you guys doing today?
Beautiful.
Oh, see, they haven't run away yet, so that's good. They're keepers. We're doing a fundraiser for Toys for Tots. Pardon us. Shut up, Larry. Leave them alone. I don't wanna. They look like nice folks.
just imagine walking into a store and that's what you see.
I know, right? It's awesome.
Just a regular day, Sergeant Rex.
I can win it. I want to win at this. I know you can't. I'm gonna put some money in. Little Larry wants to borrow $1. Let's see, Lawrence. Can little Larry do better than teeny Larry?
Jeez.
Let's see.
I played the game for you. It's not my fault that you had it
You
rigged.
lost. Loser. All right, let's see if little Larry can do it. All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna win. I don't know what we're gonna win. I hope we win something. Oh yeah, that looks fun. What is it? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, boom, boom. We got a winner. Yeah, there he goes. There he goes. Yeah, little Larry wins. You can see it there, Lawrence. I won. You didn't win. Semi-final, do or die. Do or die.
That was the easiest claw win I've ever seen.
It's because I'm not little Larry. I mean, teeny Larry. I'm little Larry. What are you? Covering your mouth for Denise.
Try not to laugh out loud.
Laugh out loud and make it funny for you. Sorry, you guys just saw my little Larry. I gotta go. There's people here. All right. Where you go? Hey, get back here.
So now you guys understand. If you ever hear me say that D is a saint, you understand why.
Shut up, Lawrence. What did I win? Hold on.
What did you win?
I won Mr. Potato Head.
Oh, sweet.
Do you like Mr.
Nice.
Potato Head, kiddo? You want Mr. Potato Head? There you go. Little Larry won that for you.
Aw.
You gotta share it with your brother, though.
And the fighting just began.
Yeah, we just started the sibling war.
So Clint says Sarge would be a stand-up comedian. No, dude.
Should
like,
be.
No.
Just sit down, comedian. I don't like standing.
He said you should sit down. Oh my god.
Believe me.
Comedy show going on. Jake the Snake had the idea.
John is funny to himself.
I'll let Denise tell you what Jake the Snake Roberts told her.
Jake the Snake told me, because I was peppering him with all my jokes. He said that I should do a comedy show. It'd be great. People get to come in for free. Just let them come in, and they have to pay to leave. And that's how I make my money.
Yup.
So yeah, I'm not doing a comedy show because I think I'm funny, but nobody else does.
Funny looking, maybe.
I'm a saint. He said so.
Yes, I was about to say. Now you see why I say D is the saint.
The Saint Tim.
Very funny.
Oh.
Very funny.
All right.
Anything else that we should talk about or touch on, or I don't know.
I don't know. I think you hit about everything. You showed the store.
Yeah, I got to finish editing a video for you.
We talked about the Toys for Tots raffle, right? We talked about the Toys for Tots auction. We talked about the Toys for Tots dwarf tossing that Lawrence is going to be part of.
What?
He's our dwarf.
Oh man.
How much you weigh?
190-ish.
Oh, I can throw you.
You guys should follow us on Instagram because there's always something weird
Oh,
happening.
yeah. And check out our YouTube channel. You can subscribe there because you're already on YouTube. So you might as well just click on that notification link and bell, and you can see all kinds of cool stuff like the 80s house. Lawrence, tell them about the 80s house.
It's an 80s house.
You're the worst descriptor man I've ever met.
I'd have to watch it to describe it.
You've never watched it?
Oh, yes.
I want a book report Monday morning.
He's busy this weekend.
You could just show the whole video. It's more entertaining than you. Oh, snap.
You're so mean.
Wait,
Mean.
how many views do you get on your stuff? Hold on, let me just.
A lot.
Wow.
I think that video we have like 150,000 or 500,000 or something crazy.
Why do you always complain about your YouTube and everything?
I just complain about you.
Oh, okay.
You can do this.
Hey!
If you're gonna make fun of him, I'm putting you back on camera. Get back over here.
Did you guys know that Godzilla fought Wonder Woman? We got that in stock. If you need Godzilla fight.
When did this happen?
Oh yeah, the Godzilla one.
No. And then there's Kong versus Batman. I think this is
Superman.
Yeah, Kong and Batman, and that's Superman and Godzilla. I have one last bat cycle from Batman. That fits the G.I. Joe classified figures too.
Just FYI.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Lawrence. Look cool in a review.
Yeah, he put Zartan on it.
Yes.
Yeah, he upgraded his fight.
There you go.
What's this? Oh, this is a sketch Azrael.
Oh, the sketches. Are those selling at all? The sketches?
I think that's my last one.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
I mean, it's
Tony
been
loves
2 years
McFarlane.
since it came out, but
Not the sketches. I just got 3 of them in. I had gotten the Joker with the hat and the trench coat,
okay.
and then the cheetah, and the new Scarecrow is awesome.
Yeah, this one here.
Yeah, you got it. That's it. Yep.
That's the one. Yeah, that one's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
He seems to be the one in this wave that everyone likes. That and the Batgirl. The Riddler, I think, is the worst one, just based on how it's sold.
Yeah, the Riddler in the suit. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey guys, how you doing? Good. How you guys been?
Good.
Haven't seen you in a while. Where you been?
School.
You learning?
Yeah.
What are you learning?
Economics.
Great place to be. Show me what you learned. Grab a basket.
Actually, I do have a question. Do you guys have Smurf Funko Pops still?
There might be some over there.
Okay.
And there's some on the wall too.
I think you just
I
smashed
like to be in
one.
Gargamel for Halloween. What's your best Gargamel line?
Oh my
You know what
goodness.
he just did to a Funko Pop?
What did Gargamel say?
No, it wasn't a Funko Pop. It was a robot.
Handmade by robots.
Oh, it wasn't
yeah.
a Funko. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was he's gone. Word Leatherface.
Oh look here, John. Here, you can hold it and then you can see what they're saying. There.
Oh.
I made a front facing now.
I don't want to be front face. What? I'm trying to show people stuff, not me.
Reverse got a.
Hi, Gerald.
Hey, Gerald.
All right. So I'm gonna help these young ladies find a Smurf.
All right. I think we are. Are we signing off?
Yeah, if you're. I mean, you gave me over an hour, well over an hour, and I still have a lot more to go.
Should I DoorDash you some food?
And I think I'm about to have someone from London. Yeah, I'm about to have someone from London jump on to talk about the London Comic-Con right now. So
Oh, very cool.
it worked out perfect.
All right. Well, we will jump on. If you need us again, let us know. But thank you so much for doing this too. We really appreciate it.
No, thank you guys. I mean, last year when I asked, I kind of I figured you guys would be all down for it because John always talks about how like I have this box here, this is a great idea, and then they walk by and never buy anything and leave it there. And I was like, well, if we can do something, and I was so glad you guys were willing to work.
Andy and Vanity.
Yes.
Those are Smurfs, Andy and Vanity.
So he's looking for some. They're right there on the wall. Yeah, I don't know where John went though. He ran off. Okay, sorry. We're helping customers too at the same time.
No, and you're supposed to. So anyway, I'm gonna let you guys get back to work, sell some stuff. I'll be in. Not this weekend.
Not this weekend.
Not this weekend.
All right, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dee. And I truly do mean it. You are a saint.
Nice to see you guys.
Bye.
Take care. All right. I honestly, I just like to show off what I get to deal with when I go in there.
That's cool.
And again, I know last year there was a lot of people on here that I watched their faces drop when they got to look at the toy store. Because you just kind of forget, like, I have this here, and I have other toy stores that I'm not going to say are as good, but they're pretty damn good. They're not as good, I know that. And we have someone jumping in right now. How he did say he might be a little inebriated.
Awesome.
Are you there, Mod?
Have you got me?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know what I'm looking at.
What are you looking at? Hang on, I've got you on my phone. How does this work?
That's good. What's up?
Front camera. No, not front camera. Back camera. Hold on. Fucking thing. That one.
It's not tilting though.
Oh, I'm not very well lit, am I?
No, you're good, but you're not. It's not tilting. You're on the side.
It's sideways.
So everyone has to turn their monitor.
Is the Wi-Fi holding up?
I know. Oh, it's kind of.
Well, that's not right, is it?
Is
that any better?
That's better. That's better than what we were. It doesn't seem to want to auto rotate. That works. So
I've done that, Tony. For goodness' sake, Jesus! I know how to turn a phone. Fucking hell! Right, hang on.
Shenanigans.
Wait, where'd Tony go?
Which is the?
Did you figure out how to get rid of Tony?
Let's try that one.
Is your phone not on auto rotate?
What's that?
All right, well, there's nobody. Why does Tony keep leaving?
I don't know. I know he left to eat for a little bit, but I don't know why he left this time.
He just disappeared.
Yeah, they both.
Okay, here he comes. I don't know why Tony keeps having issues here. Rowdy Rouse is jumping here. How's it going? Yeah, let's see if we can get Mod on because he's at MCM. Is it MCM London or what is it?
Yeah, MCM London.
Is it? What is MCM?
Isn't it number? Is it Roman numerals or something? I'm not sure.
What's it stand for? Come on, what's it stand for?
Mighty
Somebody,
cool.
anyone? Anyway, so what did you guys think of the store?
That store's awesome.
That's badass.
I honestly, I haven't been to his warehouse yet. I've seen pictures. The basement is, the basement is. I really can't explain it.
Uh-oh.
And Matthew says MCM are his initials.
Dungeon.
So what does MCM stand for? Movies, comics, and media. Okay. Thank you. So I just happened to see you posted a picture with Lenny.
Yeah, I spoke to him for a little bit.
So are you there all weekend or what? What time is it there?
It's coming at 10 to 10, coming up on 10 o'clock.
10 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fucking knackered, man. I was on a train this morning at some ungodly hour.
Wait, did you say you're naked?
Did I see Lenny naked?
No, did you just say you're naked?
I'm knackered.
I hope not. God.
I'm knackered.
Wait, what the hell does that mean?
Tired, worn out, battered.
Did you guys know that word?
No, it's London slang.
I know that's why I asked.
That's London slang.
Naked.
I can't see you guys. Hang on, I'm gonna have to turn you around. Wait a minute.
What day is it right now? Okay, now we're looking at the bedspread again.
No, you're not looking at it. That's the curtain. I mean, you can see the bedspread if you want.
What?
The boudoir.
So is it Friday or Saturday there?
It's Friday still, my man.
Okay. So tomorrow, now, are there supposed to be G.I. Joe stuff shown off?
Yeah. So the panel is at 11:30, I think, tomorrow morning.
Okay.
My time.
So that would be, what time is that?
It'd be like 5.
I don't know what you're 5 or 6 difference from me, aren't you? 5 or 6 hours, I think you're different from me, Larry.
So is that
give or take?
So that's ahead,
So-
right? So around 4 o'clock then?
Yeah. No, the truck's later. More like 5 it'll be by the time the panel's finished.
5 p.m.
Mo, you said that, right? Knackered.
Knackered. Yeah, that's right. Knackered. Like that.
Like that.
Okay, Matthew says it's 11 hours from now.
Do you know what, right? On this StreamYard now, I can't see you guys. If I turn it to go landscape like that, it don't do nothing. You're all just cut off. What's this shonky StreamYard bollocks you're using, man?
You got to do that landscape or something. I don't know. You on the phone?
I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm on my phone, man. I'm in a hotel in London. I don't live in London. I live about 3 hours away from London. And that's what I was saying. So I got up this morning to get on the train, and then my old man back and hips are not built for just walking around conventions, especially shuffling behind fucking anime cosplayers. You know that weird sort of shuffly step you do? Well, their capes and their gigantic swords are all like swinging in your face and shit.
Yeah.
I gotta say, some of them as well. Some of them don't leave a lot to the imagination. Those cosplayers, I've seen a bit more of some Spider-Mans today that I really needed to see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's some sexy ones sometimes. Yeah.
So was there any?
These were not sexy ones. Spandex, man, it's practical, but it's
God.
It's not discreet. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so Same Time Toys is saying that you're 6 hours ahead of us. So are you?
Yeah. So the clocks are changing. When are the clocks changing?
Oh wow.
I think they're next week. Well, at least for us, I think it's next week.
I think ours is this weekend. I think the clocks are changing.
Yeah,
no, it's not
Arizona's
tonight. It's tomorrow night. They're changing.
All right. Are you staying in the hotel tomorrow too?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Okay. If you don't mind, like if there's new stuff that's shown off, I'd love you to jump on again. If during an open hour, we're not. I don't know, we're pretty busy tomorrow, but we can make some. We can make some.
Yeah, you just tell me, man. I'm planning on going for another couple of drinks again afterwards with a few of the guys who I know down here.
And you don't look like you've been drinking.
I don't look like I've been drinking. No, well, it's
I'm just joking. You totally look drunk right now.
It's the British Constitution. You know what I mean?
Right.
Got my crazy. I made my hair especially crazy for you, Larry. And to make Tony jealous.
Oh shit!
I don't think I've met Gun Bunny before. Have we met before, Gun Bunny? I don't think we've.
I don't think
encountered each other. No. Well, I'm Chris. Pleasure to meet you, my man.
Yes, Chris.
So,
look at Chris.
Is there anything shown off today of anything? Like anything new?
No. So, in terms of GI Joe, which I think is our main area of.
What, like
Marvel
Legends
interest.
or anything like that?
No. So they have the.
Now you froze up.
Damn it, Chris.
Is it that top secret?
Hotel Wi-Fi. Now I can only see myself now.
Yeah, you totally froze up. Like as soon as
me, that's why I put you on the big screen.
Oh, you put me on the big just as I froze.
Yeah. I said, here you go. I play around too much. I got the power. I play around too much. Lawrence got to reel me in. There you go. Oh, you froze, Chris.
Now you're really frozen. HK Viper with the 199 super chat. Come on, hey guys, come on. I know we got a long time to go, but this is for the kids, man. Let's get some more super chats going.
Think of the children.
Exactly. Why do you hate children if you don't donate?
Yeah, Allison. Yeah. Allison is infecting the chat. She hates children.
All right. So was anything in like Marvel Legends shown off?
Yeah, for the third time now, and hopefully I'll not cut off. They had the large Apocalypse in a Dio, you know, the new one that they announced at New York Comic Con, which to be frank, looked like a giant piece of plastic shit to me.
I get it.
Yeah, very toy-y.
Toyetic.
You know, in the plastic. Yeah, I don't know if you picked up the. Oh, sorry, Tony. Say again.
Oh no! Here's a toy. It's a big toy because it's from the video. It's from the cartoon, right?
Yeah. So you got that animated aesthetic, and it looks very plasticky. The face sculpt is incredible, but the rest of it's just got a big old plastic vibe. And then I think the Tron stuff is. I don't know if the Tron stuff had been seen before. I took a picture and slammed it on my Instagram, but I don't really care about the Tron stuff. So
Woody said they have high resolution pictures of Tron, so you can see how shitty it really looks. Something like.
I mean, they look pretty good. The Jeff Bridges look like Jeff Bridges.
Yeah,
you know.
It's just. It seems like
not
it's
the carpet man.
It just seems like it's a fail already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Tron fan. I mean, don't run me out of town or anything, but I'm not a big Tron fan. So I walked past it, took a photo. Do you guys know Vern over at Oakhurst Studios? Vern Rants.
I know Oakhurst. I mean, I know the name Oakhurst, but I've never really.
Oakhurst, yeah, okay. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he dropped me a message and said, do us a favor and take a picture of the Tron stuff. So I was like, yeah, you bet, man. You know. But I wasn't particularly interested. I went straight to that G.I. Joe classified cabinet. The top shelf on that had the Big Lob, the Night Viper, the Lifeline, the Explodey Face. What's that? Mole Rat Stage 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I took a few pickies of those. The Big Lob looks really good.
Yeah, it does. I thought it would look good. They did a good job on that.
Yeah, they've got him like he's holding the basketball, and I don't know, you can tell the height difference between the other figures. Look, yeah, spot on.
Yes.
Spot on.
Gun Bunny, you're gonna grab that? Are you gonna grab the Big Lob?
Of course, yeah. I love that movie. You know what I mean? I know it's a terrible movie, but I love that movie. So I love the rawhides. I love
Rawhide.
the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Gotta keep them in. Right on.
I'm with you, man. So I've told this story before on my own channel, and I think Lawrence has heard me say this. But for me here in the UK, G.I. Joe was Action Force. You're probably aware of the Marvel UK Action Force stuff. I got into the toys from reading the comic, which was the big English A4 size comic book that they used to
over here. Yeah.
Never watched a G.I. Joe cartoon until many, many years later. But the one thing that did kind of turn up over here quite ubiquitous was the movie. You could get the movie on VHS. So the only knowledge I had of animated G.I. Joe for a very, very long time was, well, what I knew as Action Force.
Action Force.
Yeah. So I love the film because it was the only cartoon version of G.I. Joe that I even knew.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's different. Yeah. Yeah.
And then years later, you could pick it up on video, DVD, whatever, YouTube. You can watch them all on freaking YouTube now, can't you?
All on YouTube now. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I was a comic book reader. The only cartoon I ever saw was the movie. So I'm with you, Bunny. I've got a real strong soft spot for that, like that mad, cheesy, crazy shit that's G.I. Joe the movie. Love it.
Yeah, I'm a big G.I. Joe comic book collector. Yeah, from way back. The comic was first, according to me.
Yeah, for sure. But I'll tell you something else, Sonny. I don't know if you know this, but the Action Force comics over here in the UK were being published by a separate branch of Marvel called Marvel UK.
Okay.
And they brought their own writers in and wrote separate stories. And then they took the Larry Hammer stuff, like a curated selection of what they wanted to use, and inserted it with changed speech bubbles and stuff into the stories that they were writing. So there's a whole fresh batch of stories in the comics that I used to read that were written specifically for the UK audience, and Flint was the leader, and he was part of the International Action Force, and he had his own little team.
Right. And then in the Action Force lore, that's when I found out that Shang-Chi from Marvel was actually the sensei for Quick Kick.
Yeah, that's right. Although that, again, was a Shang-Chi comic from the States.
Yeah.
That you guys would have in your normal comic book shops over there in the 80s. And again, they just took speech bubbles out and rewrote the text in the speech bubbles.
Yeah.
The artwork's all the same, but the story's different.
Right.
So some topless kung fu dude turns up and they go, yeah, that could be Quick Kick.
Yeah.
Make him Quick Kick.
Yeah. And another topless kung fu dude trained him from Marvel.
But yeah, absolutely, because that's how them kung fu dudes roll, isn't it?
That's how they roll.
I've seen a few too many topless kung fu dudes today, as well as the Spider-Man.
Oh my god!
Who's the anime dude that wears the sort of open vest leather jacket so you can see his chest and his nips?
Gung Ho.
But then he's got maybe I don't know. I don't know. I've seen a lot of nipples and I've seen a lot of packages that I didn't need to see. You know what I mean?
Lots of men.
Yeah. And then the girls wandering around in their cosplay, all sexy and up and stuff. As a father of a daughter, I'm just like, bitch, cover up. What are you doing?
I know, right? You're like, wait a minute.
Get that girl a dressing gown. Honestly. Anyway, what were you asking me, Lawrence? Is he listening? Can you hear me?
I don't know. I'm trying to download this stuff that I can hear you.
Oh, that Zen sent you?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I've got you.
Yeah, Zen sent me stuff and it's not fucking downloading.
Somebody sent you something. So, about Action Force, actually,
I'm kind of ignoring him. I'm trying to get this shit all taken care of here.
You know, I've left home. I'm not. My wife is back in Manchester. If I wanted to be ignored, and my kids, my teenage children, you know what I mean? In fact, if this is just like with my teenage kids, nose in a device. Are you doom scrolling TikTok right now, Lawrence?
Am I what?
He's having,
dog videos, aren't you?
he's having a scroll.
Yeah, I'm struggling to get this shit up. I'm sorry.
Smoking hoe.
Because I thought that he was gonna send it over to you.
No, don't even start that. I can't get violent on this. It's for kids. What up, Gun Bunny? What up, Mod Extra? Punk, how you doing?
Hey, what are you
going?
Me and Gun Bunny, we're talking about.
Yeah, I just got home from work a little bit. I figured I'd jump on here real quick to ask a question. Punk, you already got your Ghost Viper, right?
Yes, I have one. Another one coming. What's up?
What are those two little ass flames for? These two little pieces.
They plug in.
To what?
That wrist thing, right? Where
Wrist.
Like,
He's got techno.
Oh, they're for the wrist thing. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to plug them into the gun and stuff. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, all right. I didn't know. I haven't seen any pictures or nothing.
Oh, they have a Techno Viper wrist thing or something.
Yeah, they got the Techno.
Oh.
Now that you said it, it makes all the sense in the world. I feel like a dumbass. I had to jump on YouTube for that, but
Triple D with the $49.99 super chat. All right, Dave. My goodness.
Really?
You owe me money. What's going on?
Whoa!
I'm playing.
Get the whole.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
I guess I could have did that.
I don't use Google Docs, and this fucking shit doesn't work with mine.
Uh-oh.
You don't use Google Docs?
No, I use
PowerPoint.
PowerPoint. And this is what he sent me over, and I can't do shit with it.
There's a PowerPoint.
No, it's Google Docs.
We get a presentation. A training.
This is why I like having stuff done before.
There we go.
I'm supposed to do a show for fucking 36 hours.
Oh shit!
He busting caps. Look at. That's how Woody bust caps.
It was just at my door when I came home. I was able to find 3 of them. They popped up on Walmart for like 3 seconds, and I was able to snag 3.
Nice.
Because I missed it the first time. I was in a hole on a submarine. I couldn't get out to fucking order anything. Order anything.
Right.
So I got the 1 o'clock pre-orders, but the 10 o'clock I missed. I couldn't get out.
Oh, crap.
But yeah, I'm liking this figure a lot.
So they're on the way for me then. I gotta look.
Most people are getting them today.
Shoot.
Ours aren't dropping over here for another 2 or 3 weeks yet.
How do you get Walmart exclusives and all that stuff through like GameStop, like Canada?
No, Hasbro Pulse exclusive.
Oh, okay.
Or Woody, because a lot of the independents right now are importing from Hasbro Hong Kong.
Yeah,
we just get them. They just turn up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, it's a blessing and a curse because obviously they charge more then to cover the import cost.
Yeah, that's true.
But it helps to do like
they're $60.
Yeah,
$60. I don't know what that is.
I had to pay the 60. I don't know. That was the ones that popped up. So I didn't have any, so I just gladly paid that shit.
I think the end cap's all full.
Yeah,
that must have been AI though, right? That must have been some kind of AI or something. That couldn't have been real. I'm not on social media like that, but that couldn't have been real.
That's some perfect ass AI.
I mean, it looked perfect. It didn't look like Baldy's fucking
truck.
El Camino of breakers.
I hate to burst your bubble. There are way more people more better at AI than Baldy.
Whoa.
Who, jerk?
I don't know, but there's got to be. There's computer nerds out there left and right.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
They make it look like the president's saying some shit that he ain't. So they can do a toy.
Yeah.
Hey, but these heads ain't that bad on here, actually, too. The wolf and stuff. I thought they were going to look hideous, but
yeah, I want to see that.
They kind of don't.
I thought they.
Let me see
like
the head.
Someone tried to use him like he's got the scarecrow venom, but I don't really care for him. I think whatever head they used, I can only imagine like that new head sculpt. Like, what's the Viper that's going to make?
In the picture I saw though, it showed that those heads on, but it showed the neck showing. It covers the whole entire neck.
Yeah.
So it's not that bad. Like the snake head actually looks good on there because you can't even see the neck peg. It goes down inside the vest. The pictures weren't doing that. The pictures were showing it above the vest.
Yeah, the pictures were weird. Yeah.
So it actually looks way better.
That's better. That's what I was thinking about. It looked like way big hammerhead.
Yeah, it looked like a Motu Origins neck.
Yeah, it looked
on like a Snake Man or something, but
like
no.
a Star Wars hammerhead or something.
yeah, no. It goes right down below the vest.
That's good. Damn.
So I might have to rock a couple of them like this. Yeah, I can't. I don't tree in this room. Smoke damage. I don't do smoke damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Not in that room.
Only if it remanates off me later.
So wait, the nerd alert. He says, "How do you guys talk swamp skier for grid?"
No, we haven't.
Loving it. Need water vehicles.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't really.
The swamp.
I'm on a timeout from Gridiron right now.
What's it called? I can't remember what it's called.
The Gator.
The Gator.
Gator.
Yeah. Yeah. Alan the Collector had his video up the other day, and I watched it. And it's pretty damn cool.
Okay, so let's. Does anyone know who this is? And I'm only asking because YouTube fucked everything up, and they're not telling us who everyone is.
Yeah, it's weird if your name isn't the same as your app or whatever. It's all weird. I don't know.
Yeah,
looks like Viper Scout without a beard.
Completely fucked it up. And of course, it has to be today.
It was just here.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I know. I was watching. I was listening.
It looks like Viper Scout before he gave up on life.
Baldy, you're good, bro. You're good. I do not take that as an insult. I suck at AI. No, you're making him pretty good, bro.
I'm fucking with you, Baldy. Jeez.
Oh, he knows. If there's any one person,
we're talking about freaking toys, people.
Freaking toys.
So did everyone get to see some of the commercials that were, or some of the stuff that's been done? Hold on, let's.
What do you mean?
Hold
what
on.
commercials?
We're talking about freaking toys here. They're toys.
Who is it? It's me, Snakes. I got the figures. Leave them on the doorstep and get the hell out of here. All right, Johnny, but what about my money? What money? Action said 10%. Too bad Action ain't in charge no more. What do you mean? He's upstairs taking a bath. He'll call you when he gets out. Hey, I'll tell you what I'm gonna give you, Snakes. I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get your ugly, yellow, no good keister over to a Punk with Toys Punk-A-Thon before I pump your guts full of lead. All right, Johnny, I'm sorry. I'm going. 1, 2, 10. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Viper Scout says, "I feel attacked." Sorry, no, because I said he looks like Viper Scout before he gave up on life.
I just said without a beard, that's not an attack.
No, I said it. Okay.
No, I know.
Okay, thank you. Again, it just like I don't know why. Like,
who did that little video?
Their algorithm that they changed something and they're like, hey, guess what? You can't see who the fuck is actually on your live streams now.
I don't know why they went with that. I don't understand what's going on with that crap.
Well, no, they did it a while back where they made some change back, in the back. So I don't know. But yeah. So I'm just looking at.
I finished my beer.
Here. All right.
Cardinal sin.
All righty.
So did they give you any idea, Chris, on what they might be showing off tomorrow for the Joes?
No, Lenny was very company line. Can't talk about new product. Can't talk about reveals. Wait till tomorrow. Stonewalled me completely.
But he did hint that there is something being shown off tomorrow.
He implied heavily. Would be all I'd be willing to say.
Okay. Did
but
you offer him? Did you offer
there
him?
There wasn't a wink.
And then ask him.
No, I met him this morning, man. At 10 in the morning. He wasn't going to be having a drink. Well, I might have been, but he wasn't going to have a drink.
What was he like when you met him? I've heard nothing but good things about him, unless I listen to one guy.
I thought you met him. I mean, you had him on your channel.
No, I mean I've never met him in person. But yeah, I've had him on the show and I've talked to him before. I've never met him. I've heard nothing but good things. Like one person has bad things to say about him. 80 people
Proper
have bad
legends,
things to say about that one guy. It's odd.
Yeah, proper legend. I mean, he's probably got some skeletons in the closet.
I seen him in a supermarket one time.
Did you go up to him and say, "I buy lots of"?
Nah, what am I? Some kind of fanboy? Nah.
You can go up and say, "Hey, dude, I've seen you before. Think you do a great job, right?"
Yee! No.
Ask for an autograph, or you can just ignore it, and that's probably what I would go up to him because I've talked to him before.
I've seen Emily around too more than once. I see her all the time because her freaking hair just stands out, and plus she's like 4'11".
See, I've never talked to Emily, so I probably wouldn't go up to Emily or Tony. But like if
I never seen him. I never seen him anywhere.
Yeah, like if I live where you live, and I ran into
Woody
him,
just
I definitely go up to him.
doxing himself on the stream right now.
Well, no, I know everybody knows I live in the former Hasbro capital of America.
Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, you're not name dropping. You live right there. Like,
I grew up like 2 blocks away from the factory. That's why I'm a Hasbro groupie.
When I met him,
get your crowbar out on that back door, man.
The crackheads were taking care of that. I was just a kid. Because Hasbro was in one of the worst neighborhoods in the entire state, right?
I did not know that.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Nicknamed the
They're
Bucket.
moving, huh? That's why they're moving. Crack 2 tears.
Yeah, where are they moving to? I don't pay attention. Well, I didn't pay attention.
Boston.
Boston.
I don't think they're moving everything though. I think they're just moving the corporate because they still have that 1027. That's like a warehouse type design place.
Oh,
the corporate shit
Boston,
is downtown
that's where Marky
Providence.
Mark's from. Is that right?
No, he's from Boston. Yeah.
Is that not what we were saying? Boston.
Yeah. I'm from Providence. That's like 30 minutes away.
So you live where Family Guy comes from?
Yes. Yeah. Yep. And Pawtucket, funny enough, the Pawtucket brewery on that is supposed to be Hasbro. They just changed it to a brewery because that's what we had in Pawtucket was a Hasbro. But they couldn't obviously. Remember he worked at the toy factory?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Hasbro, and then they had to change it.
Why?
I don't know.
It doesn't seem to bother them going after anybody else. Why would it bother them going after Hasbro?
Well, they probably got good lawyers.
Soul Brother #1 jumping in here. What's good, Paul? Woody, what it do?
What's up, SB?
Anyway.
Anywho.
There was a lot of shit going on in our Circle of Jerks chat, and now I'm just kind of.
I haven't even looked at those bald.
Yeah, like I just know, like I was seeing stuff pop up, and I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I have 36 unread messages, and I'm kind of like, why are you guys having a conversation when I can't be on it? Like I can't read through them.
Oh my goodness.
36 fucking yeah.
Let me go look.
Yeah.
Oh no. No, I'm all caught up.
Oh, I haven't read anything, and it doesn't look good.
Gossip jerks.
Hey, you're like the other guy. You're just fucking on your phone. The guy you were just talking about, just on your phone on YouTube.
What?
Who was it?
The guy you were just talking about a few minutes ago. If you notice on the show that he's on, he's always like this. He's just on his phone while the other guy's fucking.
Again, normally you see me on my lives. I'm normally doing that, and I hate doing it. But it's
I'm kidding, man.
No, I get it. Like you don't.
In case you don't know, I joke a lot. I don't know. Have you met me? Have you seen me?
My boy.
It drives me nuts. That it's like it drives me nuts when people are doing that, and here I'm like, I hate eating on. Everyone knows I hate eating on stream, but eventually I'm going to have to because I'm on here the whole time.
Should have fasted.
That's what I'm going to end up doing.
Mine at noon.
So Woody, I do have to ask you something since I have you here. The G.I. Joe stuff that we talked about.
Yes.
Yes, Lance.
This isn't a big deal. Do you want the money now or at Joe Fest when I get it? Or is there any rush for it? I just need to know.
There's no rush, but if you want to send me money now, I'm not objected to that. But I just sent you money, so you're gonna send me money right back.
Well, I won't be sending you the same money you.
Yeah, right. No, I'm just playing.
I keep meaning to ask you because I mean, because I do think that.
No, it's yours either way. I told you that. I got you. So if you want to give it to me now, I ain't gonna complain.
Okay.
But if you give it to me later, that's fine too.
See,
I'm going to go back to the bar for another beer. You guys just enjoy that lovely painting above my hotel bed there, and I'll be 2 minutes.
You notice he got a room right near the bar.
Yeah, hell yeah, he's good. He's gonna go get another one.
No, that's
Back
all
on
that I
this
was
before,
asking.
Woody.
And I do think that I do
All right,
think
cool.
probably at if you can, when you get a chance, send me a picture of how much, how big.
I'm going to leave the
everything's
microphone,
gonna be.
though, so you don't hear me ordering the pint.
I've already planned it out. If you wanted to ship it, it'll fit in two of the HasLab Rattler boxes. All of the stuff.
That's gonna be expensive.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm saying for like size wise for your car.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's two Rattler boxes.
I'll make it work.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'll
Well, he's
probably-
buying my biggest shits off me. He's buying the MMC and the fucking Rolling Thunder.
Oh.
All the stuff I'm buying though, I've never had.
No, yeah.
I mean, in all honesty, like it's stuff I've never had before.
Mhm.
I've always, again, even as I got older, like I never had the MMC. You know, the mobile.
Well, you were aged out at that point. That's why I wasn't.
But even so, like when they did the remake of it, I'd walk by that thing and it was like they couldn't give it away.
No, it was like I saw that thing for $12 at like Family Dollar or something one day.
Yeah, like they couldn't give it away, and I just like, oh, I don't. Or I might have been like, that's $5.
And you know what's crazy? It was the same exact thing, like to a T.
Yeah, like I wouldn't have cared which one it was. Like to me, it wouldn't have mattered. But
Well, this
both,
is the OG one, just to let you
but
know.
they're both crazy expensive now, aren't they?
Okay,
At least a couple hundred, I would assume.
Yeah.
I don't look anymore because I'm not in the 3 3/4 like that. But
Yeah, and I
they
don't.
got to
look
be
at-
at least 200 plus a piece for a complete one.
Yeah,
You
I don't
gotta-
look at the prices because to
You
me it's
got
like
a steamroller with it?
Nope, no driver.
I might
Oh,
actually have. I gotta look and see because I've had
But just the
people give-
vehicle should be over $200 complete. I mean,
Yeah. No, I think
I should make a
I didn't even sell it to him for 200 either, so don't get that twisted.
No, dude. You took care. You took care of me. That's why I'm asking you. Like you took care.
Yeah,
of me.
no, Joe Fest is cool because I'm gonna rent a
Take care of
bourbon
you,
and
take
we're
care
gonna
of you.
drive down there. Gun
Yeah.
Bunny, you going to Joe Fest?
Now, I'm just gonna probably stick to the DFW shows.
Yeah, closer to you.
Yeah, because I want to take my son with me, and with the custody agreement that we have, I can't really take him out of state. So I don't want to go to Joe Fest without taking my son. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Damn.
But I like that DFW show. It was awesome.
Yeah, I seen you skating in. I was like, I recognize that dude, but he has a fucking skateboard attached to his leg.
Yeah, I had that. I took that cart because I had that Valiverse. Behind, and then I was like, man, my plan was to buy as many his tanks as I could. So I was like, I'm not gonna walk out to the car one at a time, you know. And one his tank, so I pushed that push cart, and I was hoping motherfucker up with his tanks, but I didn't get one.
Yeah, the prices were kind of crazy on some stuff.
Yeah, I only saw one there, and the guy didn't want to come off of 500.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I offered him, I offered him 4.
4, yeah.
He's like, nah. And I was like, well,
Wait, did you offer him 4 just for the hiss or for all of it?
For all of it, it was still boxed.
I mean, I
Yeah,
can
but
see why
still.
I can see why someone wouldn't, because if they break it up, it's worth more than that. But if you want,
Yeah, but the point of shows is to stop lugging the stuff around, get rid of it, get new stuff. Like
that's how 3 Star got a good deal at the first Joe Fest we went to. because it was the end of the day, and he's like, "Hey, I'll give you." I forget what it was, but he got it for a really good price.
Yep.
And then I think he sold off everything else because he only wanted like an extra figure or something.
I left my AirPods in. I could hear you guys whittering on while I was in the bar.
Quickly here, let's drop this.
You're getting all like microphone rustling noises now.
Shark Guys with a $10 super chat saying Lawrence needs to do the chair spin and say "we" when he reads this out. No, I'm not.
Do a chair spin.
I'm
say "we" when he reads
That
this.
was
That's
for
only a
obvious-
clubhouse
only-
thing.
But I
Continue on.
give you that. I'm letting you come on my show at 4 a.m. What more?
Or
do
can
you
I
want?
not? Can you guys hear Larry and I can't? I can hear Woody.
I can
I
hear
just
you.
can't hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You can't hear
I
me?
can't hear Lawrence.
Oh. Hey, that's good for you, Mod. It's Tony backstage hacking shit up. That's what it is. Tony's hacking back there.
So, do you have anything in mind for tomorrow, Woody, to talk about?
Liquid Identity.
We have a production meeting tonight.
Okay.
But we have some ideas. We're gonna do our basic spiel, but we're gonna put a little something on top, and we're gonna be good. We promise.
I never thought you would. I'm more worried about fucking Shark Eyes and Ronnie than anything.
Yeah, well, that's 4 a.m. YouTube must have less bots working at that time too.
Yeah, but
probably when they have the most.
Hey, if you wake up to a copyright strike, then hey.
Well, I'm not worried about a copyright strike. I just know how those guys can be.
Well, they use that "see you next Tuesday" like it's because that's where they're from, you know.
Oh yeah.
But YouTube should know that it's international YouTube, not America.
No, I'm not.
I legit can't hear Lawrence at all. Are you guys trolling me right now?
No, it's no,
he ain't.
No,
you see his lips moving, so you know shit's coming out.
Lawrence's face. I feel this is sus.
So
like, let's wind up this pissed up Brit.
Well, all right, so Ronnie asked me not to. Ronnie asked me not to look at the slides.
I feel like I'm getting a
didn't.
stern telling off from teacher.
Now Chris is like Tony. He's over talking to people.
He can't hear you. That's why.
But he can see me talking. So he asked me not to look through it, so I didn't. But this is what their topic is: toy collector or serial killer.
What in the hell?
No. You have to tune in at 4 a.m. to find out. But I can only imagine. But I have not looked through it. I promise you.
And I thought I was the most anarchic force on this.
Right?
Are they calling out like YouTubers as serial killers? What does that mean?
I don't know. I told them. I've already told them. I said, we're not starting shit here. This is not the place for it.
You told the two Australian shit stirrers that they're not starting shit. Is that what you're telling me?
I made it clear that we're not. Again, the YouTube, that could be any kinds of things. So, and I have not looked at it. You know, and
you might want to. No, I'm just playing.
I would hope that they wouldn't.
I'm kidding. They're not going to do that to you. They wouldn't do that to you.
Right? I would definitely.
Yeah, they wouldn't do that. Nah. They're not going to be calling out names and stuff. Nah.
But again, it's YouTuber or serial killer. Now, I will say this. When I went on with them 2 years ago now, when they still did stuff with Frostbite, they had all kinds of weird things set up because they understand, like, in the US things are different, and the way that they approached it and the game show that they had was pretty damn funny. And last year they were all over the place. So I'll be interested to see. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us.
Yeah, nah. You know how they like to do fancy stuff with the titles.
Oh yeah,
clickbait.
I sure do. Where the hell are the super chats at, guys? Hello, where's the super chats?
Oh,
not you, Woody.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I can't. I'm literally on my device. I got some stuff in today. This came in.
He's a good figure.
Yeah, I'm only cherry picking, and then I got 2 of these guys.
Yeah, I think I got to order another one of those just because.
Yeah, just because there's so many heads with it.
I almost got to order an extra one just so I can have more glasses.
And the brown guy is not Carl Weathers. Is that what we're saying?
No.
Because it is Carl Weathers, but they're saying it's not Carl Weathers.
No, he's I don't know what he's from something else.
He looks like a young Carl Weathers.
He does.
Then I got some of my favorite line in today. Masterverse. The new wave.
Where are you at? You got to be running out of room, right?
No.
You got a whole basement.
People don't know this. I don't say it a lot, but this G.I. Joe room is, I'm running out of room here, so I'm on to the next room in my basement. I have my entire basement, which is 1,600 square feet.
Okay.
I got a big ass basement, so this is just the first room of many.
Triple D says, on my iPhone 2 Woody, no excuse, $199 super chat.
All right, let me jump out and then jump back in after I.
No, you're good. Hey, you guys are all, well,
No.
not all of Tony's not getting you guys get kicked out in a half hour anyway for Circle of Jerks.
Yeah, I gotta go. I'm getting my hair braided in a little bit, anyways.
Why don't you just shave it?
I gotta look proper tomorrow.
If you shave it, we can bring you on Circle of Jerks.
My wife won't like that because I got a peanut head.
And what? Oh, hold on. Let's find the.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
War chest full of toys with $100 super chat saying, "War chest is here. Thank you so much." Those are the kids. Not all the kids, because some of the kids don't have hands, so they couldn't clap.
Looks like it's worth $40 to me. Somebody was asking the question if these are worth $40. Like I said, I'm cherry picking, and I got this at the original price, I think, because didn't they raise the price later?
They went from like 36 to
they were $36.99. So all the ones I got were 36, and then I canceled all the rest, but just the ones I wanted to keep.
And then quickly we got hi, it's me jumping in with I still hate the children, but I don't care with a super chat. And then we have Tony's Figs, who found a way to do it on his iPhone, or I'm sorry, on his non-iPhone for the kids Allison hates.
No, on the
on the Android.
I have YouTube open over here. The phone is killed.
I know, but you can still do it on that.
Yeah, I'm doing it on the computer.
Donate it to Punk after I shave it. That's
Bobby says Woody should use that one head that looks like Joe Colton on Soldiers of Fortune's Agent. But so they are coming out with flocked heads, a flocked headset soon.
Oh, goodness.
Like for next year. Because I was watching the stream. Well, I was watching the replay of the stream. So I watched the replay and they talked about having some flocked heads. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Again, there's stuff that they do is really good. Is it perfect? It's not.
Is it going to smell though?
That might.
That might, yeah.
Lawrence, you're back.
That hotel room is rank right now. You got beer burps in there.
It's not the beer burps, man. I've been at a convention all day. I've got that kind of convention stank about me. You know what I mean? Where you're not even sure if it's your own PO or you've just kind of
you got the beginning stages of con crud.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's con crud we call it.
Fucking ill next week. Yeah, reek, man. There's no two ways about it. I'm just going to shoot straight. I mean, I
was on somebody's stream last week, and they were saying they stunk up New York Comic Con. I'm like, how do you stink up a fucking Javits Center? Like, that's a big building.
You've never been around. Wait, you've never been around?
I've never been to a big one. No, I don't go to the big shows. It's too many
I'm
people.
just talking about in general, like people that fucking smell that you can smell. Them
No, I know. I've been to Legion's Con and it was doggy. Ooh, doggy. It was that. Ooh, doggy. I said to myself. I was like, yikes. Somebody didn't shower for like a year and a half. It was crazy.
All right, who is Jacob Braille?
Jacob Real.
Jacob Real is one of the realest people in this community.
Yeah, yeah.
The only
Yeah,
reason I'm asking is because I
series.
can't see what their real name is, and I don't recognize the.
I see it, Jacob Real.
Yeah, Jacob
That's
Real
awesome.
is cool. He's the guest on Tony's Talking Figures this week, so tune in.
Yeah, Jacob.
Legend series, Talking Figures.
So Jacob. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Tony.
Oh, he's on right now. As a matter of fact, 30 minutes. Sorry.
Oh, Talking Figures.
It is Friday.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it is Friday.
All right, Tony, you have the controls while I run to the restroom and
the wee room. Let me take this spot.
Boop. Tony, you with yourself over there? What are you doing?
Huh?
I said, you playing with yourself over there? What are you doing?
Oh, I was opening this that thing that just came from FedEx.
Ghost Viper?
Wolverine and it's the Wolverine. It's the Wolverine. It's the Wolverine and the Storm.
When you getting your Gambit and Rogue playing basketball.
No. I already got those.
I bought those at Ollie's already.
I will not be getting those shits.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that's it. That's it, Viper Scout. Yeah, Ed Lawrence.
Well, he does wee when he goes in the bathroom, if that counts, Shock Eyes. That's about the most wee you're getting out of Punk.
When Punk goes to the bathroom and sits down, his feet dangle. Does that put a visual? Does that put a visual?
Those little toddler steps.
Punk's so small, he got to run around in the shower to get wet.
He's got a step stool to the commode. Jacob
He has to use that,
Smoking Joe's
that lower one.
Kids. $4.99 super chat. Jacob, you were
Jacob,
Rael,
tomorrow
man.
we're on here too if you're looking for us tomorrow. We're not on Change Channel tomorrow. We're on this one.
Hi, it's me. I might just get those from GPS Lot. They have a nice Storm cape. They have all the badass cape.
Yeah, so Smoking Joe's will be on over here tomorrow. Same time.
Yeah.
I literally that sounds so.
Thank you for that, by the way.
No, thank you guys for doing it. Like I said, there's a lot of stress like setting everything up, in all honesty, and having people that you trust to come on. That's the biggest thing, right? You have to have people that you trust to come on, or you end up here for 36 hours hoping that people donate some stuff, and you look like a fool.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
People you trust to go on. You invited me, Lawrence.
What was that?
I messaged you saying I'm on dodgy Wi-Fi and I'm a little bit inebriated, and you've just said you've had people you trust to come on. I was questioning your judgment.
When I set up the times to have people on, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I've just randomly inserted last minute.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
I have a quick trigger finger if need be.
Well, what would the problem? Would it be the C word? Would that be the one that would?
I'll tell you what, YouTube would not like that. That's what I do know.
Yeah. Do you know when you upload a video and you get that inappropriate language bit?
Be nice if they would tell you what it is, right?
Yeah, I always just click none of the above.
I do too.
Dave, what's that? A question of money? What's going on, Dave?
I noticed in the bottom corner it says your rating accuracy is high. But I swear all the fucking time on my videos. And I click the none of the above.
Oh.
Jacob.
So I think you can say what you like.
they
Jacobson, I'll
changed it.
catch
You
the
don't
whole
have to-
crew back up tomorrow. Just want to stop in and drop some love while I'm at work. Love
He works
y'all.
in a toy store too,
Oh,
by the
really?
way. Yep.
Jacob.
You know what? Thank you very much. And hey, I feel like I know your name. I don't know if I've ever seen you in my chat. So great to have you. Maybe you'll find me actually worth sticking around for.
Nah.
He's been in there. He's been in Circle of Jerks, and he's been in.
Yeah, he's been around.
I guess I know his name, but it looks
Yeah,
different.
his name might
That's
be
why I'm like,
different on the thing.
Yeah, with all the ats and bullshit they're doing
Yeah,
now, it's freaking weird.
and we have Toymatic.
Trey.
Toyamic.
What's
Trey.
up, Toyamic? Trey. That's Trey. What up,
Trey? Trey Loke,
Yeah.
dog.
Trey dog. I was gonna say that. What up,
Trey
Trey
dog,
dog?
representing
Trey dog.
187 Crips, son.
So
Trey dog, grab your nuts, son.
This kitten is saying all the money raised goes to Tron HasLab. They have passed the 1K backers. That thing's not funding, right? We're on agreement that thing ain't funding.
What? The Tron?
It is. I'm gonna make up the difference. No, I'm just.
Oh, God. Stop it! Stop it!
Hell no, that would be the worst investment ever. That's like buying
I think
Circuit
we're
City
going to be
stock.
surprised.
But yeah, no shit.
The Circuit City stock.
I remember those. I like those.
I like Circuit City too.
I like Circuit City.
You know, had they just started carrying action figures like Best Buy, maybe they'd still be around.
That's why
You
Best
ever
Buy
go
is
into
in the
Best
market,
Buy?
buddy.
You go to Best Buy, there's 100 employees, and you're like, there's 3 people in here. Like, how are you surviving?
Yeah, no doubt.
And they sell like everything now. They got washers,
they
and
even-
dryers, and
Do they even have the audio center where they install your car stereos and speakers? Do they even have that
Yeah,
anymore?
because I got a freaking Alpine installed there back in the day.
Oh, okay. But not
We're talking about
recently,
Circuit
right?
City.
No, we're talking about Best Buy. Do they have that?
Yeah, some
installation
of
center
them
now?
do. Some of them do.
look at Woody. He's aimed right at my crotch right now. He's like right in the corner, right?
Oh, look at that!
My hand isn't doing nothing.
I do it again.
Oh my God!
Get these super chats going, people. Get the money shot. No.
Get your Spider-Man outfit on.
I'll do it, and then I'll
Oh
run
my
upstairs and get
God.
cinnamon icing and throw it on my face.
Demonetize. Oh my God!
That's messed up. You guys are wrong. Though I can
That's
say
all right. Gun Bunny looks like he is Santa. He's like the body. He's lined up perfectly with it.
if you move over,
Look at Josh.
Hey, this is really a circle of jerks,
Yeah,
literally.
He's got to move a little bit over here. Oh shit!
Or is that a circle jerk? It's the opposite, right?
all right. So quickly, I'm looking at the PayPal.
Lawrence, there you go.
What?
Just
want to
just
see
want
now.
to say now, Lawrence,
Okay, now,
congrats to
Lawrence,
you.
congrats to you and all of your followers for what you're doing. Thank you very much. Again, thank you. It means a lot to me. Again, it's just something little that I can give back, right? And then quickly, where's everything? So we're at $850 on YouTube. I'm sorry,
Whoa.
$850 on PayPal, which means the breaker.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Breaker is now unlocked, so we have at least 3 things that will be given away, and I'm actually writing down how much we've made. And remember,
you only made
YouTube-
$12.50 so far. Come on, people.
Well, if I start adding up how much we've made on YouTube, it's way more now. Unfortunately, we still have that YouTube tax, but a lot of people.
Yeah, but that's all going to count towards the unlock, though, right? The pre-tax. Or you're going to do it after?
I don't know yet. We have to raise 4,000 somewhere.
Shark, I don't have any ads.
4,000 take home.
Yeah, something like
I don't
that.
have any.
Yeah,
I don't have any
yeah.
ads popping up because
How
I'm
about
watching the
this?
show on YouTube right now.
Open up your pocketbooks, and then I don't have to make it tear up. Right?
Correctamundo.
But again, we're only 5.5 hours into 36 hours. I still got over 30 hours to
take a nap. Damn. Good
You
luck.
said reach around, so
Tony, you're on for at least another 2.5 hours.
Hey. I don't feel good. I gotta
And then
go
are you
take a
going to
nap.
go to sleep when Darren? Oh, I'm sorry, Darren's going to put you to sleep, is what you're telling me.
Oh. Is he home from work yet?
I finally got my last piece to build Devastator too, so I'm
All right,
soup.
so this is a serious question. Shark,
you inspect.
Are there ads popping up right now?
There are.
Yeah,
There are. I can confirm.
Yep.
There are.
Shit. See,
I don't think you can turn that off though,
you
because that
guys-
happens on everybody now that's modified or whatever they call that.
No,
I haven't
thought you were
seen one
supposed to be able
ad
to
on my
turn
stream.
it- I thought
Because
you
that
were-
happens on like jerk shit. Everybody that I watch that's monetized, they every now and then it just pops up.
Shit. See, I didn't want that on
Really?
there.
No, it's definitely happening, man. It's definitely. I've got you guys running on my iPad. So
I
can
got
see
you,
the chat,
Joe.
and I've seen it.
Damn it.
Yeah, it was happening today because I
haven't-
was listening at work and it was happening today.
Oh
Okay.
wow, I haven't seen one.
It's not.
And
It's
then-
not ads on the vid. It's popping up over the top of the live chat.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Wait, what do you
like
mean?
like a 5-second, like Revolut and fucking what's that other one that's always advertising? I'll show you when it comes up. I've got the chat on my iPad so I can see what's going on. I'll keep an eye out on it. I'm donating.
I was just
again
trying to get to
because
that, Tony.
Joe Airy, it's $9.99 super chat. Woody owes me a Newport. Much love, fellas.
I got you.
Thank you, Joe.
It's called Newport, not Subport. No, I'm just playing.
It's for the charity, so I'll read it.
That's a Newport joke.
It says, I'm donating again because Bobby Vallow won't.
Who's
Wow.
Bobby Valor?
I mean, I don't know if he won't or not, but I doubt he's watching.
This is
I know. And if they try again, if there's shit in that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I won't be again. Adam is a shit stirrer.
Oh, God.
He tried to tell me
Don't
he's
be-
not, but I'm like, dude, come on. You are.
Don't be rolling me into none of your YouTube drama beefs. I've been very careful. I've been very careful to avoid all this shit. Particularly you and Tony stirring up fucking whatever. I see you in the chat taking your pot shots.
I'm blaming it all
your
on
Insta.
you.
I duck and dive. I'm like this. I'm like fucking Muhammad Ali, like trying to avoid the shitstorm. And I come on here, and then Adam brings up Bobby fucking Valor. And then it's I'm present.
Travis fucking
and
Moody,
correct
Bobby
when the
fucking Valor.
conversation happens.
He might be hate watching. You never know.
With his
Right?
shitty plastic
It wouldn't be
vehicles.
the first time, all right? I mean, there's 69.
You never
people
know
watch,
who's hate
like,
watching.
Oh,
I
I've lost
guarantee
Lawrence
you
again.
when
I
it's
lost
shit
the
in
audio
there,
on you again. I don't know what Larry's saying. Can you, Woody?
There he is.
Tony, can you hear Larry?
He said he loves you and he wants to know if you're available to date.
Because he thinks you're hot.
He's never had English arse, he said, so he wants to know what's up.
Any arse.
Did I translate good, Punk? No.
It sounded great. That's exactly what I said.
We know, brother.
Lawrence, there you go. You see that?
Oh wow! Oh,
over
on the side,
over the top of the chat.
I've
Yeah.
never seen that. But again, like I got
I've
YouTube
also once
Premium.
again got no idea what's going on because I can't hear.
Yeah, I don't think
see
it's
that on my YouTube. I don't see that on my YouTube.
You got
at all.
YouTube Premium, so you probably don't see it, but us normal folk.
I can't hear Woody now. You guys are fucking trolling me.
us
I'm pretty
peasants.
confident you're taking
Us
the piss
hoppers.
now.
No, I see that on the
One
chat
of you
all the time,
moderator
bro.
Knobheads has got like a button that you press in just to
So
wind me up.
it covers up the chat.
I'm certain of it.
Until you exit out, yeah.
Yeah.
But you still hear everything, right?
Yes, yeah. You just can't see the chats till you exit out.
Oh wow, that's I had no idea. Quickly,
Yeah, it's no
Hi
big
to me
deal.
says, "Was that an ad for steroids?" Now I'm only reading this because I want to see if it's true. That
Punk didn't even know that they're selling Blue Chews during his stream.
I'm only bringing up steroids because I want to know if it's true that when I mention steroids, GI Bro automatically shows back up.
Right?
Because my guess is he is listening somewhere, and he will be like, "Did someone say steroids?"
Definitely high.
That was for Woody.
He's a good guy. He gives money to people.
There you go,
He
Woody.
did the whole figures for breast cancer, so Yo, stop.
Don't be spec. Don't be spec.
Yo, I'm not. I gotta get out of here,
know.
man. I gotta go get my shit ready.
Do your thing.
Yeah, I'll probably. You have an open time later too, right, Punk? So I'll probably jump on it. I ain't doing nothing all weekend. I'm dedicated to you.
We're doing midnight to 1 is open up, and then there's the vaunted 3 to 4 a.m. opening.
Oh,
I gotta stay up just for that. So I want to see if they call me a serial killer on your channel or something.
Well, I think
All
I'm
right,
supposed
Trey,
to be
we'll see you
deciding
later,
whether it's a serial killer or not.
Yeah,
All right,
it's a weird
Toy,
title.
Look at all that stuff hanging from the ceiling.
Oh,
I know.
How many do you have?
20 open and
Frozen.
only like a bunch of.
And he froze. As soon as I maximize him, he freezes. Oh, there you go. I won't do it.
Oh, I'm frozen.
Yeah, you froze.
No, you're just choppy.
Nah, yeah, because I'm fucking walking around down here.
Walking around on the Wi-Fi.
People juicing up my bandwidth.
All right.
Am I back
Okay,
now?
Chris, you're out of here.
All right. Tony,
Yeah,
don't bring.
Hey, Tony, you're
don't
the only
bring
person I
anyone
can hear
else.
out of
Oh, yeah.
everybody on the chat.
Well, I guess we can.
Which is great. I love hearing you laugh at everybody else's jokes and not knowing what's so funny. But so I'm going to bounce.
Okay,
I'll see you
brother.
tomorrow, Lawrence. Let me know what you need from me.
Yeah. We'll do.
Later, Maud.
Did you not want to come on?
I'm good now.
I'm early. What are you doing?
Okay, good. Goodbye. All right. I seriously want. It's been 10 minutes. I don't. I mean, what the fuck?
And you put him right on, and I'm like, hey, he's not even.
Hey guys, hashtag unboxing, unbox.
Hey, Olivia, what
Why
up?
did it pop there? So I don't get spilled.
It better be an A.
Krusty O Crow won, Ed. Krusty O Crow won the Vega from Street Fighter Jada Toy.
I thought you weren't giving away stuff till Black Friday.
Oh.
No, I had two giveaways. I had one for today on our
Why is he talking?
customizer one, and then when I'm on with Circle of Jerks, I'll give something else away.
Olivia wants to know why you're talking during her bit.
Why are you talking?
I'm sorry. He asked me a question, sweetie. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You gotta wait. Okay.
All right, take this because now
Again.
now it's just in my way.
A little mute button wouldn't hurt.
I can't move.
Roman, move.
Wait.
You've blown out the ears of your fucking dais now, so thank you.
So this was just delivered. My second one.
What kind of rookie shit is that? No, I'm
I
just
already
playing.
have one.
Damn.
I found 3 by accident. Imagine if I ordered them.
Dude, we don't have shit here, which is really shocking because of, you know.
Yeah, we won't get those here. They'll never hit the pegs in Rhode Island. I guarantee that.
David
And
R.
I-
$4.99 for the kids. Thank you, David. Awesome.
David.
And the first one that I got, I actually got from my moderator, Ed. He picked one up and he's like, he messaged us. He's like, there's 4 of them sitting here. I'm like, can you grab me one?
Yeah, mine were in a bag today too. All 3 of them were in a bag, and friggin' they weren't damaged at all. I was able to keep 2 in the box, so my delivery guy must have been extra careful with them.
Are you looking?
Yeah,
to
because they
open
were
more?
bagged up.
Are you gonna order more, or are you just gonna stick with the one?
I'm gonna order more. I just, like I said, I missed it. I gotta wait till they become available or something.
Here's the thing for me with those. If you don't want to spend an ultra amount of money, because those are $55 or $60 now,
Yeah.
you can order a couple Vipers and put those heads on them.
Yeah, that's true.
You know? Again, you put enough.
Well,
stuff.
I'm only getting 5. I only need like a little squad for Crystal Ball.
I'm only getting 5.
Well,
I
that's low.
have a feeling there's going to be more coming.
Yeah, I'll catch them when they're on the website. Same thing with the Scorpion, the Desert Scorpion Viper. I canceled 20 of them because I got a good feeling that they're going to be on clearance on Amazon in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I only have.
They're already
only have
$2 below asking. They've already dropped to like 45. So they just keep getting lower. So I'll pick up 20 of them later. I got 25 for now. That's good enough.
You have
My
25.
goodness.
Yeah, I just got 5 more from Amazon just hit, and then BBTS just hit today.
Oh.
Woo! How fast does BBTS send out a large order like that?
I just pile of loot everything for the $4.
Okay, so but what I mean is like when you have your big pile of loot, when you say ship it, how does it come out? Do they ship it pretty quickly?
Yeah. I'll usually have it within 4 or 5 days.
Okay. Because I didn't really know the Operation Monster Force.
Mhm.
I mean, it came pretty quickly, and I know like once the package is big enough, it will not ship out. It won't ship out DHL. Thank God.
Yeah, that's why I just build a pile of loot, because I'll get 3 big boxes in 4 days, and DHL will take 2 weeks.
I don't know what's worse about DHL, when you don't know where it's at or when you know where it's at. It's
Stowe, Ohio.
It's Stowe, Ohio. It's kind of like when you do that long road trip.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get to markers, when you know exactly how long it takes to get home, that's when that panic. You're like, I just want to fucking be home. You drive by the one spot and you're like, it's an hour and a half now. And that's an hour. Like, I just want to fucking be home. That's what it's like when it gets to Stowe, Ohio. But I don't know, like, if the anticipation of it, of where you're like, where the hell is it now? Has it really left Pulse? Is it really still in Illinois?
Yeah, BBTS stock dropped when I canceled all my Monster Force.
I don't know, dude. I've seen some heavy hitters of people buying a lot.
No, I had 10 of each. But I'm out on Monster Force. Just the individual characters I like that Calgary. I can't wait to open that.
Really?
He's gonna go with my Iron Grenadiers.
Why don't you like the what is it that you don't?
Well, it
like?
just got too much. I'd rather put that money into Joe's than Monster Force. You know what I'm
But
saying?
it has nothing to do with the property. Just
no. I think they're dope as hell. But I got to pick my battles. Because even though I do have a lot of room, it's going to run out eventually. So I'm trying to delay that as much as possible.
Yeah.
I got 4 ramen tanks on the way right now.
Yeah, Greg is supposed to get his tanks, I think, on Monday.
Mine are coming Sunday, it says.
Yeah, he ordered one of each. And I don't know what, I mean, it's so much. And I'm like, Greg, you don't, like, you need to start posing, like, you need to start building your display.
Yeah.
He just keeps it. It's still all boxed up.
He doesn't get. It's not that he doesn't open it. He just doesn't get around to it.
Yep.
So
I've been there.
All his HasLabs are boxed.
It's awesome to see 40 figures, but it's not so awesome to open them up.
Okay, so
to pop all that stuff out the plastic, it gets like time consuming.
Go back to the plastic-free packaging. I loved opening. Put all the accessories in that little thing, so I don't have to push them out anymore.
There was too many figure swaps going on there.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, pushing.
People was ordering stuff from Amazon, getting all kinds of figures in there.
I'm not. I didn't. You don't have to go back to plastic-free packaging. Go back to putting all those accessories in that little box.
Okay.
Or make them so they just fall out.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I don't care. Like it is a pain. That mutton junkyard. I thought I was the only one. Then other people started going, "This is the worst thing to fucking get out."
Scorpion wasn't too bad.
No,
Desert Scorpion wasn't too bad. He kind of fell out.
Some parts of them.
Yeah, some parts they kind of fell out.
Some of them they just wrap around so much, and they're a pain in the ass.
Just open your damn toys and shut up.
Well, we're just
he didn't
waiting.
fall out. I had to pop this motherfucker out.
Now, did you? Where'd you get that from? Which one is that?
This is the 2-pack with Storm.
Okay.
That's what FedEx just dropped off there.
That's right. Well, there's that other pack that has that color Wolverine, but he's the. They got it at Ross, I think.
This one, and he's in a 2-pack. The brown
Wolverine made it to Ross. Wow.
No,
what?
The Spider-Man Wolverine did the 2-pack, made it to Ross. I heard.
Yeah, and then there's another one that has. He doesn't. I think he has that color on him. Spec right now is backstage going, "Motherfucker, I know exactly what he's talking about."
Yeah, the blue Wolverine and the blue Spider-Man made it to Ross.
Yeah, but there's another one too with
blue.
The Fantastic Four. Remember when they
joined?
joined?
Okay, yeah.
They had a 2-pack, and that's at Ross right now. That's the only Wolverine I've ever heard of being at Ross.
Okay.
Daredevil Dave saying, random question: what the hell is up with Budo's rubber magazine on his pistol?
Rubber magazine?
Doesn't even come out, does it?
I don't think so.
Shooting out rubbers.
Fucking Josh.
Here it is. Okay, thank you, and thank you, Spec. The Brood Wolverine 2-pack showed up at Ross. That's what I was talking. The Brood.
Oh, the Brood one. I forgot about
But
that.
he's similar to that color, correct?
Oh, yeah. He's kind of he's that.
I don't
he
know
just
what
got the
Brood Wolverine is.
Yeah, but his face is completely. I think he's probably built off a different buck.
Okay, so what magazine?
Oh no,
was he
he's
talking
brown.
about on Budo?
Hold on, guys.
What was he talking about? The whole gun is rubber. You can fold the magazine around. What?
The pistol that it came with had that long extended magazine, right? Is that what
Oh, I cut all them shits off. I can't stand those.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the big.
The Range Viper gun, I think.
Yeah, that big extended clip.
Yeah, extended magazine. Yeah. No extended mags for my soldiers. No.
Looks terrible.
Yeah, I don't like it. That's, the extended mags are for the range. Like they're real.
All right, you guys are getting ready to get off of here anyways, right? Because you're doing.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for Baldy to show up, and then.
That's for Woody.
Yeah, I'm trying to get off here so I can go do that.
All right, we'll go do that.
All right, I'll see you guys later. Have fun, raise lots of money. Peace.
Woody, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, brother. Later, Wood.
Later.
Hey, Larry, who's Moisture Toilet again? Towelette? Moisture Towelette?
That is Plastic Fantastic.
Oh, it's Mike. Okay. Thank you, Mike. I was quicker with the media assets how to get the money, but Punk has control.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And if we can find Baldy.
If we can find the bald one. Well, except for fucking.
Yeah, well, we're all bald. But
Josh here.
The actual bald.
Josh is bald too. Oh, that's motherfucker.
No, he's not.
I'm getting there.
He's balding.
Don't say that. Don't say no. You'll keep it as long as you can, Josh.
That's taking care of that faster than anybody else.
All right, Josh. This is where I'm going to say thank you so much. We will see you. You jump in tomorrow or later on, but we got everything lined up. So again, awesome work. Thank you so much. I appreciate everything that you've that you've jumped on here
Yeah.
and spent all this time. So
Yeah, man. Thank
And
you.
if you want to jump on later, let us know.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm free all night. Just let me
all right,
know.
Okay.
talk to you
Órale,
later.
carnal.
Later.
All right, and Tony, I don't need you no more.
Nope.
Goodbye. And then there's just me. And at this point, we're going to. Did you want to ask me something? I got a little girl sitting right here. Like she has to ask something. Honestly, God, if you guys could have heard what she was talking about after Circle of Jerks with Baldy and Tony.
I don't think you can spell it out loud.
No, I'm not going to. I'm just saying that's the shit that like I fucking.
Baldy does not give Olivia credit. Remember that, guys. When he comes in, you all have to spam. Baldy does not give Olivia credit. Please, please, please.
He can hear you right now, just so you know. You can see it. You can see him laughing right there.
Please, please, please spread this awareness. Spread this awareness.
And Spec is frozen up on 1. So I can see everyone. If you don't know with StreamYard, I can see everything on the bottom. But anyway, this is the time that you got to start donating because Tony has a giveaway. So if you donate even 99 cents, you're going to be put in the wheel of names as we start to add, right? And we'll get into it, but just get ready because you're going to be donating some stuff. All right. So it's time for me to go, for me to find out what opening I'm going to play. So anyway, it's somewhere. I got it. Once I find all this stupid shit, all this stuff was done like last minute. Because some people, they send stuff really late. I'm not talking about Baldy either, believe it or not. So anyway, here we go.
Fired? Have you recently lost your job with a major toy manufacturer? Tariffs got you down? You may be entitled to sharing your story on a major media streaming outlet. We want you to dish the dirt. Call Circle of Jerks at 900-555-0979. We will exploit you for our personal gain. That number again is 900-555-0979. Circle of Jerks. Every client gets a cookie.
Welcome back to Late Night with Mothman. Oh man, we've had such a crazy ride so far with all the amazing guests and shows that we've watched throughout this 36-hour stream. And I want to make sure y'all know we got to keep donating. We got to keep getting them numbers up. Skeletor, what are you doing here?
Skeletor has come for the circle jerk.
Come again?
That's the plan.
Skeletor, I think you're confused. There's no this is a Late Night with Mothman, so I don't know what you're referring to.
Man, Tony's Figs told me I could meet 4 bald men here for a circle jerk. And Skeletor will not leave until he's satisfied.
Skeletor, I think you might be confused with the show. It's called Circle of Jerks, and they're not on right now. Then they do a show like every week or every other week or something. I don't watch it.
Fool! I promise you, Skeletor is not confused.
Skeletor, I'm trying to tell you there's no circle jerk going on here right now.
I got this. Skeletors. What you're looking for is it's back here in the back. Yes. Skeletor will be satisfied.
I don't even know what's happening anymore, guys. So maybe we just kick it back to the 36-hour live stream, and y'all just keep donating money for Toys for Tots. Yeah, Late Night with Mothman, I guess.
All right. Now comes the portion that we switch back to a show that I'm actually part of, but normally on Tuesdays at, I think, 6:30-ish. So we're starting at 6-ish. And we're going to run to around 8 o'clock when we bring on Backyard Battlefield. And like I said, there is going to be a giveaway from Tony's Figs, who will also be shipping to Canada on my dime for some reason. But anyway, let's just get them. I don't have music. That's some other bald fucks thing that he likes to do. First off, you've already seen him, Tony. Then we have Action Media Toys, Terry, who has he's on mute, so you can't hear him. We get the bald fuck himself.
Yeah, you didn't want my mic on.
And then we have the fired one, Toy Optics.
How do you get fired from your own show?
How do you get fired on your day off?
My show.
Yeah, how do you get fired on your day?
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
So quickly, let's just. My moderator Ed has donated 5 Punk memberships. Went to Evo Dookie, TK Storm, JLS Comics, The Crowned Fox, and Payne's Toy Samples. So we'll just start it off, and since he donated, that his name gets put into the Wheel of Names. So if no one else donates, we'll go to what 740. We'll take donations to 740, and then we'll draw for Tony. Show them what you got to give.
The Jerkles. Look at this. Oh yeah, looks like the Gamer vs. Captain America and Venom, nice and fresh and crispy from the local Walmart. This can be yours.
I just want to throw out there, are we going to ignore the fact that Skeletor wanted to be part of a circle jerk?
No, listen. I was so thrown off by that. It's hard to make me blush. That made me blush a little bit.
Watching your guys backstage is awesome. But quickly, Viper Scout, there is no Dopey, and Ted Darklaw is going to have to. He's going to hear about that because there was no Dopey at all. But quickly, because Ed, now it's a 2-horse race. HK Viper with a $1.99 super chat saying Jerko shake what your mama gave you. So I know you guys love all the sound effects that Baldy has. I don't have them. That's on his channel. If I know that it's you, yes, they will count. Okay.
There you go.
So, Jeremy, if you send it over and I know that it's you, unfortunately, it's not always populating. But if you're telling me and I know you send it, I know who you are. Yes. And this is Plastic Fantastic, so he's getting his name in here.
Look what he said. Look what he said.
Moisture Towelette.
Wait, Michael is now Moisture Towelette?
Yeah, that's Plastic Fantastic.
I love how you misread it and called him Moist Toilet earlier.
Moisture. I did that. God dang it! And it's Mike, my buddy, dude. I better win, Tony, like we talked about. Wink, wink.
So I guess the big thing is, Baldy, I'm going to let you run this because this is your show now.
It's our show. It's our show. Let's be very clear about that. It's all.
You heard him.
You mean it's all of ours when things go bad, but when it goes right, it's all you, right?
That is correct. What I have done is I have curated a team. I have handpicked this exclusive team. Some of you, I'm signing to exclusives.
Show me the money.
What's the pay? We only pay
$5.
And cookies. And cookies.
You get a warm cookie every week.
Everybody gets a cookie.
I love my Jerkles.
So quickly, we have Ed here jumping in saying Skeletor and a circle jerk. That would be really yanking a bone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
There's not a lot I find disturbing. That threw me off.
Yeah. And then we got Triple D's.
He was into it, and Beastman knew exactly what to do.
So okay, so
he's got a lot of matted fur.
So now
That's his number one.
I played all 4 that Ted has sent me, or I'm saying all 3 that Ted has sent me. I played the opening one at the beginning of the show, and I played it also. I played the next one at the beginning. I think when we switched over just to talking. Ted sent that one last night, and he goes, this one made me giggle myself.
Well, good job.
Triple D's Dungeon or Daredevil Dave saying, please tell me you have the Baldy tongue flip. Nope.
I mean, I can share it if you want.
Go for it.
Well, I'll tell you what. Punk is a diva, and he wanted total control here. He wanted total control. So, yeah, he's got to give up the reins. Spec has the licky baldies.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
And we got Jay Astro here. Make sure I win a cap and Venom. And then Stiff Kittens super sticker. Thank you, $2. I cannot add you because I can already tell that is not either Canada or US. Unless if you have somewhere I can ship it here.
Right.
So I do apologize because I don't want to be that person.
So Punk, if you end up getting a spare second while we're all blathering, I sent a licky baldy to your messenger.
I'm gonna see what I can do. Is it an MP4?
Yeah, it should be properly formatted for streaming.
Okay. Let me see what I can do because I've been getting all this stuff. Now, Tony,
listen to how professional he sounds. Properly formatted.
Nerd.
That's because I had to do this shit like on the fly and stuff.
I was sitting there going through when I was trying to upload it earlier, going like, "Why didn't this work?" And then it's like, "Must be MP4." It's like, "Oh,
shit."
Okay, so you already knew this. So that's good. So Tony, the slides are already there. If you haven't seen them,
oh my god!
But I'm gonna let Baldy kind of talk about what's going on because, like I said, you had all of this set up and what your idea was.
Yeah. We'll see if it was a good idea.
We have no good ideas.
I just I'm gonna bust in because I want to point out what Tripwire just said because that's awfully generous. So I'll give $50 for every $1,000 raised. That's for the kids.
Okay. Well, I know we're over 1,000 right now, but if you want to wait, and I mean this, if you want to wait till the grand total is tallied, you can send it on Monday. It's up to you.
Okay.
You know, you can wait till the grand total is tallied.
Grand total.
Am I speaking right?
Yes.
I'm only 6 hours into this. I got 30 fucking hours to go.
I hope you have your Gatorade bottle ready to piss in.
Well, I can leave.
He leaves.
No, you're not allowed.
I have 3-minute commercials.
No, you gotta like tape your eyeballs open and like stay there.
You gotta do this number.
I get a 4-hour break too, so I get a 4-hour break.
Nice.
The game still goes on. All right, you guys talk while I'm trying to look up what Spec sent me.
Well, Punk, I just added the slides myself. If you want me to take control of them,
you added the slide. You added more.
No, I added what I sent you earlier.
You want me to start with the circle of jerks?
But I have this one right here.
You're doing it.
If you want me to truly have the controls, I just added it.
Yeah, shit, I don't care.
Whatever you guys want. I like Tony having the power in his hands.
Okay, well, hold on, because first off, I don't know who the Burke is. So
199.
So I've never seen the Burke before, so
wait a minute. Wait a minute. You gotta understand, man. I never even saw these assholes before.
Thank you very much. $1.99 super chat for the kids, and I'm gonna put your name in the wheel of names. All right, Tony, go ahead, or let Baldy go, or whoever. I don't know.
Yeah, I got it. Look, wait, you got it.
There you go.
All
I'll try to read your mind a little bit.
All right, there you go. Yeah, so listen, man, we're trying to raise money for those little shits we call kids. And
damn.
Yeah, I know. That's hardcore. I actually went pretty nice tonight. So here was my thoughts. We're trying to help the kids out, and Toys for Tots is a great organization. I think it's a great thing that Punk put together with Sarge And we all had those gifts and the toys that, maybe we really wanted or never got or eventually got. So I wanted to remind anybody watching right now, that feeling of circling that catalog and hoping that you were going to get.
That's just mean.
Hoping you were going to get something. And, I just figured we'd take a look at some of those things that we kind of remembered from our childhood. I think everybody contributed. Punk's entitled, so he got everything that he wanted.
Point of clarification.
It's not wrong. He's not wrong.
We're doing some Robert's rules here. Are we talking about the Sears Christmas catalog, or are we talking about the Victoria's Secret catalog?
Victoria's Secret. Frederick's
Victoria's Secret obviously trumps. But that was I think we were outside of that innocent phase. This is more for the younger kids.
Oh, you didn't have the Sears catalog, look at the toys, and then flip over to the lingerie section?
Fuck yeah, I did.
I did.
Okay, see?
I did.
There we go.
And I looked for that scratch and sniff page.
All fucking day.
100%, man.
You ready for this?
Yeah, are you doing it, Tone? Or do you want me to do it?
You let me know and I'll flip the slides if you want, unless you want to do
it. No. He added it.
Yeah,
and then
so
he can just take care. He
Look,
just
I
take
can
it
do
over.
it right here.
Okay, you take over then. Go ahead.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So, do you guys remember?
Can't blame me that time. I have no control.
That's the disturbing one. I like the other one better. That's
I need
scary.
to make sure it worked. Okay. I'm gonna do something that I hate doing. So KJ, feel free to call me out. I'm gonna be eating while on stream.
Oh, some punk mukbang.
Yeah.
A little muff.
If you're gonna eat while you stream, you gotta take your shirt off.
Nipples.
No, I don't.
So it can just drip everywhere.
That's what I want.
Take your shirt off.
So that Christmas value is 83. Those Smurfs are everything in that is fucking
creepy.
This should have been in our Halloween episode. That shit scares the shit out of me.
those plushies.
There's no ET in there, so everybody here should be fine.
Good.
Yeah, do you guys remember getting these in circling?
Yes.
J.C. Penney and the Wish Book, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sears. Yeah, I just grabbed the closest thing I could find. I gave myself 5 minutes. But yeah, do you guys remember seeing all this stuff?
Oh yeah, Superpowers, baby, and Superpowers and Secret Wars. Nice.
Yeah, and you could tell that they just threw that shit together. But
oh yeah,
they didn't care back then.
Yeah, that's awesome.
This
Who's
was
got
all
a slap
Marvel
bracelet.
This was right there at the top on the right is one of the first things that I wanted as a kid, and
yeah,
I didn't get. I circled that thing, never showed up in my house.
That was before my time.
That was before your
yeah?
time.
Yeah.
So young.
Yeah, so young.
So young, you youngster.
So dumb.
Just had a baby.
But you see all the hits here. You got the Rattler, the Dragonfly, Sky Striker. There's a Snake Armor down there, the APC. Snow Job, still hard to get.
Yep.
Got to beg for Snow Job.
Yeah.
Wait, were any of these hard to get?
Back in the day?
For me, Snow Job was hard. I never found it.
Zartan was the first Joe I ever got.
Oh, wow.
I'd love to say there was one thing on here I didn't have.
Oh my God.
You even had Doc Ock.
Jesus.
Okay, I did not have the Doc Ock. I didn't. But
I never
all
had
the G.I. Joe stuff, yes.
I had the Rattler, I had Blowtorch, and I had Zartan. That's all I had that's on that page.
All right.
I think I got a Snow Job from somebody.
Pack of lies.
But bump.
Female or a male got Snow Job from?
Who's counting?
I'm just asking.
Hey, a mouth's
I'm
a
not
mouth.
judging.
Spec says when it's down there, it's all the same. Right?
A mouth's a mouth.
You got a pretty little mouth.
You got a pretty little
dirty
mouth.
lips.
I'm sure a lot of people are just so willing to open their wallets right now while we're talking like this.
We're talking so filthified.
If there's punk regulars that haven't watched us before, they're all probably going, "What the fuck?
Man, what is wrong with these guys?" Yeah, I'm just trying to evoke that. God.
No, I don't think there's many people that watch me that don't watch Circle of Jerks. But going the other way, there are.
Yeah. You got that, Spec? You got it?
The math isn't mathing. Continue.
I think everybody gets the gist of what I was going for. So now I figure we just talk about some of our picks of stuff that we didn't get. And I may have added a few things, but did anybody get that headquarters? I knew one kid with that headquarters. And I remember
I have it now, but I didn't have it as a kid.
Dude, I used two pens. I used a black and a blue pen to ask for this thing, and I didn't get
circle
it.
Are you talking about the Cobra headquarters?
No.
No, the Joe headquarters.
I still have my original one.
What was the price on that headquarters?
But I never had the Cobra one. I didn't even know about it.
That one was just cardboard, right?
Yeah, but it came with the 3 figures.
Yeah,
and I also never had the ramp cycle.
What? Wow.
I don't know. I also didn't have the whirlwind. I don't know.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
I still have my Mirage. I'm pretty sure I still have my ramp cycle. I have a vamp. But no, I didn't really get a lot of the big stuff. I would circle the fuck out of this shit. And it never ended up in my house.
Damn it. Mom, I circled this.
Yeah.
I know the He-Man stuff you showed before this, like I had most of that.
Did you
plastic skulls up and how?
Baldy, did you ever think about asking for a black magic marker for the next year you knew they would see that you circled it?
Yeah, Punk. I fucking circled so hard that the indent would rip through.
You start ripping into it.
That's why you never got it, because they're like, well, he tore the page. I don't know what the fuck this is that he's asking for.
This was the big one for my more for my sisters, but the craze that's behind these things and the parents that would go nuts. There was always these like crazy things. Do you guys remember not just Cabbage Patch Kids, but anything that's stood out like that where your parents were trying to get you something that you wanted?
No, I mean, I remember the craze behind these, even though I was overseas. My dad got one for my mom, but I don't think there was ever an issue getting anything. Not that I'm aware of.
No. Well, you're not helping my cause here, Spec. Just make it up.
So, because of this, Garbage Pail Kids were invented.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that was something that everyone chased. This probably is not going to change. This is probably not going to help my cause when I say I wasn't entitled. The first 4 series, my mom just went out and bought me a box. So I had them all.
Punk. So are you trying to... Is this Punk-A-Thon about you trying to give that entitlement back?
I used to gamble with my Garbage Pail Kids.
That's how I lost them all.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah, I remember doing that on the outside in the schoolyard, man.
Yeah, we throw them. Whoever got them furthest, you take their card.
Yeah,
they take your shit. Yeah, we kept doing that forever.
Oh yeah, it was fucking wild. But I remember
they let us do it. They let us. Yeah.
I don't remember ever seeing anything aggressive, but I remember going to the mall around Christmas and I went early one year. I'm assuming that somebody in my family brought the kids and they were trying to get one of these, but I was little, man.
Yeah.
Did your parents ever pull you guys out to try and grab something?
Pull us out to grab something? What do you mean?
I mean, like take you out,
Yes.
you out early in the morning.
No. I misunderstood. I thought you were saying like you're out shopping with them and they like try and make you disappear so that they can buy you.
You're saying like I'm gonna take you somewhere to buy you something.
Yeah. Or without you knowing, because they always hid.
Triple D, yes, I agree.
That they were the ones buying stuff.
So rather than play Here Comes the Money every time we get a super chat, during the next hour and a half. If you want to see that, you send in a super chat, and your name also gets featured in the Wheel of Names.
Sean Tate.
Yeah,
Sean
thank
Tate.
you, Sean.
Thank you.
Sorry, Baldy. Blame Spec.
Listen, it's all right. Listen,
Blame
I'll do
Canada.
anything. I'll do anything for the kids. Hey, listen, if for some reason we raise the most in a 2-hour period, I have another Pythona that I'll give out. So that might be fun. I don't know if it will be, but I have a Pythona I'll give out.
If
somehow we hit a cap. Are you following that, Punk? Are you able to quantify that?
No, I'm just right now. I'm just writing down everything that I've gained during this stream.
Okay.
So yeah, no, I haven't done that. It's difficult.
All right. Well, you need to do it now.
Can we highlight Tripwire? Highlight Tripwire.
Which one?
The last one.
The one that says Tripwire.
And I think Baldy should read it.
Baldy, I showed my mom and she asked if you wanted to go on a date.
He's married, sorry.
Absolutely, I will.
See how?
Absolutely. Wow, how long before that gets old? I don't care. Keep
It
them
never
coming.
gets old.
It's the horrible one too. I like the other one.
Just wait for Thanksgiving.
For super chats, I'm not gonna get sick of it.
Me neither.
Me
neither.
This lady looks like my grandma.
She looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid. Look at the hair.
She looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid too.
She does look like the one right there.
She looks like an Esther.
I think this is the one I had very similar to this. Did any of you guys end up with a Cabbage Patch Kid?
Yeah, I had a football player.
Oh,
all right.
well.
So just me and Terry.
You guys.
You're even criticism. My dad went to jail for hospitalizing a guy over the Arnold Horseshack doll.
Oh, wow.
Arnold Horseshack doll.
I mean,
Arnold
you know
Horseshack
who Arnold
is
Horseshack is.
Horseshack's
Welcome back,
from,
Cotter.
Welcome back, Cotter.
Yep.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Oh, that was beautiful, man. I mean, these
I
were
know.
newer. Punk, weren't you saying something about one of these or no?
I talked about Tickle Me Elmo. So that Elmo right there, I don't. When I met Susan, her daughter, I think to this day she still has one. That actual Elmo right there. But there was the
Did
Tickle
it
Me
get two
Elmo.
testicles?
What?
Did it get two testicles from the factory?
I don't know.
Every
No.
Tickle Me Elmo doll got two testicles from the factory.
You don't get that?
Oh my god.
No, he doesn't get it.
Nope.
Testicles.
Testicles.
Okay.
Anyway. Are you not getting it? Test?
I get it now.
Tickles.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Tickles.
Like
It wasn't very funny.
This is the best circle of jerks ever.
Their HR had to turn it to tickle tests.
Okay.
Did I get his testicles?
I
don't think that's
the
the
parents are
actual
getting
tickle me-
upset. You have to say test. Tickle test.
Is this the actual?
test.
I don't know if this is the actual Tickle Me Elmo, but anyway, Tickle Me Elmo, it became so popular, and I was working at the skate shop at the time, and the lady that owned it, she was a grandmother, and she was talking how her granddaughter wanted it, and she's like,
Yeah.
"I'm never gonna find one." I had literally just walked in and grabbed a Nintendo 64.
Tony, you got that.
What?
Sorry. Fuck you, Zen.
Anyway,
Larry, you said the grandmother told you that her granddaughter wanted it.
Oh my god, you guys are sick.
We are. We're stupid kids. Me and Baldy are in the back of the classroom.
The granddaughter was in her 20s, man.
No, little kid.
She wanted it.
Anyway, I just grabbed a Super Nintendo. Literally walked into Meijer. There was one sitting there. They were super hard to find. And I'm like, I'll find one. She's like, you're never going to find one. Next day, go to Toys R Us, and there they are. And everyone got one. They only sold one each. Never saw it again. I literally walked in, gave it to her, said, here you go.
I will tell you what, you should sell that story to Netflix. Tickle tests. Tickle tests.
Shark Eyes, $5 super chat. Testicles. Elmo want to know if Lawrence gets joked now. Oh, you gotta read it in his voice.
Oh yeah,
Elmo
do his
wanna know
voice.
if Lawrence gets joked now.
Elmo loves you.
That was better. Oh my god!
Man, I didn't know we were doing Elmo.
Punk, will you give Elmo 2 testicles?
Oh man!
Oh my god!
So Punk, you asked me if that was the original testicle Elmo. It is.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a professional,
You ready?
and we only do professionalism on whatever channel we're on. There we go. I want a Licky Baldy to cleanse me for that story. Yeah, do it. Yeah, baby.
This whole 2-hour span is just going to be playing that fucking clip over and over.
Well, I think that's a good thing because then we're raising money for the kids, right?
Or be laughing at she wanted it.
This is the only time that it makes sense to do something like this.
Raise the price of doing it.
So wait, never mind. I was gonna say, tell us again how she wanted it, Punk.
He said that, and then Bobby goes, "Yeah." That's why I'm dying. Okay.
So wait, it was a Nintendo 64, Punk?
Yeah.
And she wanted a Nintendo 69.
Wow. that was, we were trying.
You're trying.
So this is the hot one this year that everybody's trying to get a hold of.
Lawrence's favorite.
Yep.
The Wart Rabbit.
Yeah, it's a thing of nightmares. Dude, this was a big one in my area. Anybody BMXers?
Me. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I had a Huffy.
Yeah, is that a Huffy?
Yeah, it's a Huffy.
It looks like a Huffy. I had a Mongoose.
I wanted one, but I wouldn't fit on a 20-inch bike.
I don't know how to follow.
I like the white mag wheels. That's what I was hyped for.
Yeah, listen, this was the big one in the area. Everybody wanted the GT Pro Performer. I knew two kids. One had the hot pink, and the other one had this. I forget what the blue is called here, Malibu blue or something.
These were the shit.
This was the shit, and I'm telling you, those dudes rode through town like they were royalty.
So
yeah.
So let me ask you. I always liked the Pro Performer too, but then there was the people that were also into the GT dynos.
Yeah, dynos.
And then you had the horror guys. What?
I
still have mine.
Yeah. So and then people wanted the dyno, and then there were people that wanted the horror.
Mm-hmm.
And there was the red line, and then Diamondback, which made a heavy bike. That's what I ended up with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So was the Pro Performer what you guys were searching for?
Yeah, it's because it was like, somebody deems it the coolest bike there is, but it had this, I'm going to say it wrong and people are going to call me an idiot, but gyroscopic.
The gyro.
Gyroscopic gyro.
Yeah, it's a gyroscopic gyro, but it allowed you to do more freestyle tricks. You were able to spin the thing around. Yeah.
Yes.
Did it have some sweet pegs?
Oh yeah.
Mine did.
So it also had on the frame of the bike, right by the seat where it goes in, it had the frame that came out, so you could stand up on it.
Yeah.
The other ones didn't have that.
No, the other ones didn't have that. And the other one that the BMXers wanted, even though it would tear you apart, was the bear claw pedals. Do you guys remember those?
Yes, I hated those scrapers.
Yeah,
the shit killed me. It killed my shit.
So we refurbed. I had my Mongoose FS1, and this is mine right here. We refurbed it over COVID, and
really,
yeah, and I rebuilt a Mongoose for my son, and I forced him to get the bear claws.
Oh, that's crazy.
I was like, dude, I had to live through this. You have to live through this.
Were they the chrome ones?
Oh, dude, he had them about 2 days, and he got hit in the shin and in the calf. So you know how if he slipped off, it would hit the front of one leg and the back of the other.
Yep.
Yeah.
He had that scar for the longest time, man. Yeah, if we had to live through it, like
those metal pedals, it may be the only thing worse than getting a shinner on a skateboard is hitting it with those metal pedals.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because there's a good chance that it's either going to scrape down your shin or just dig right into it.
Yeah. Yep. And he got to experience that. And where I grew up, there was you would get in a fight on the way home from school. That was just part of your day. And or at least somebody in your friend group was. And BMXing was huge. So we did a lot of stupid stuff, and it was like a rite of passage. You weren't cool unless you had the bear claws on your bike. So when I put this back together, though, I couldn't find white bear claws, so I put the stock pedals back on, which they were still pretty much new because they were never used. They were set aside, so it helped with the build here. Yeah, it's funny when kids get hurt. Mike said,
"There's a whole fucking Instagram kids getting hurt."
Yeah, absolutely.
Dumb shit getting hurt.
Well, you know what sucks is you were talking to Woody earlier about AI. What sucks is now there's all these videos where you can't tell if it's these kids getting hurt or riding a crocodile or whatever it is.
Right.
Here was another big one. This was a huge one for me. I don't know if any of you guys ever got this. chick
That's
like
a
that.
want. Hell yeah, it's a want.
Yeah, that was the
That's
one
a mongoose.
we all wanted this.
I want to be the bike in that photo.
This was the X-rated version of Rad. This is how Lori Loughlin. This is how she bicycle boogied in that version.
Yeah, 100%.
Look at that! Look at that hourglass. Bing bang boom.
Yeah,
Tony, I think you need to show what you're giving off because we haven't got any super chats.
Hold up.
Yeah, show this. Show Cap and Venom over this chick. Go ahead.
I know. Now I'm waiting until we pass the
Show
next
it up.
slide.
Who the hell cares? Good lord.
No, show it. Go ahead, Tim.
It's right here, buddy. Hold up.
You got to highlight yourself.
I know, brother.
We're not giving away the girl. We're giving this away. All you need to do is one super chat, 99 cents.
I definitely rig the giveaway for the girl.
I mean, that's the only way to do it.
That's right, baby.
That'd be great if we could, super chat that chick. I forget how old this picture actually is, but
I know she's probably freaking. Never mind.
I had this. It wasn't a full size poster, but I had this on my wall as a kid.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. What's up, Edward?
Yo.
Yeah, so we're trying to get as many licky baldies out there as we possibly can.
I haven't hit a licky baldy in a while. Shit.
Yeah, it's been at least 4 minutes. Here was another want that was huge in my area, and I'm gonna tell you guys a funny story, and it's all about a kid's heart breaking and never getting one. Did you guys have anybody in your area that had the mongoose scooters?
I don't know if they're a mongoose, but I know I saw these.
Yeah,
I saw these a lot in the old hood.
I always thought they were stupid.
They were.
Well, in our area, we had a mix of BMXers and a mix of skaters.
All the young little girls had this. Yeah.
Well, there was the subset of the two that got these, and they were doing tricks all over the place, like grinding with these, doing all sorts of tricks.
Grinding.
The gyroscoping.
Yeah. Was that big? That wasn't big in your area?
Daredevil Dave says, geez, you already got all my money.
Here's the licky baldy.
My brother had a hot pink one. Yeah.
Gun bunny.
Well, this is one of those gifts that I truly wanted it. I was in between, like I did some skating, nothing like you, Punk. I did some half pipe stuff, ollies, a little bit of grinding, but nothing too crazy. And BMX was more my thing, but man, I wanted this so bad, and my mom just couldn't afford it, right? So I swear to God. What's that?
Do you know how much they were?
They were cheaper than the BMX.
Yeah, they were cheaper than the BMX.
Yeah, I know that.
It was just my mom and me and my sisters. So
I do like this. E-worthy Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, I put that
now
up
I'm
there,
not going to be able to not see that.
It's all
that's the Einhorn version.
That's the Dan Marino scooter.
Yeah.
Dan Marino should have been riding this to get away in Pet Detective.
Does it come with more gum? Come on.
Yes.
Sorry.
What is it? Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel.
Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. But then at the end, Dan goes, "Hey, Ace, you got any more of that gum?"
Punk's eating like KJ, so he can't talk.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I just ate in and out.
Well, anyway, long story short, I begged for one of these things. I campaigned for it for a couple months. I thought I had it in the bag. Swear to God, my mom gives me a fucking card and said, "Here's your scooter. This is what I can afford."
You lie.
I do not lie, man.
That is hilarious. Your mom was. Now I know where you get it from.
Now you know where you got traumatized from.
Yeah, dude. I was so freaking pissed off.
Oh, you probably threw these on the floor right across the wall.
Well, I wanted to eat one, but I didn't.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, she took these out. You never
I
had
heard
a
of
scooter
scooter
pie?
pies.
I've never even
I had it.
seen it.
It's a
What?
moon pie, scooter pie.
It's a moon pie.
I've never seen that before.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
That's the West
Anybody
Side
in the
thing.
chat
No,
ever have a
maybe
scooter
not.
pie before?
Scooter pies, they were good.
Yeah.
Scooter pies.
I mean, they're not the greatest thing in the world, but they were freaking good.
What kind of generic shit is that? What's burries?
I've never heard of
maybe
I've
it's
never
a
heard of Burries
Northeast thing.
either.
No Nestle's, it's Burries.
It was
Holly
the
Berry.
Kmart Blue Light Special.
Oh, Burries made the Mellow Cup, didn't they?
I don't know.
Yes.
I'm looking at that.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So the Mellow Cup is quality. The peanut
Really?
butter on peanut butter. Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
those
But,
were sold at Kresge and Kmart. 'Cause I remember my mom got them all the time.
Burries.
Where
Yeah,
was
man. She bamboozled me with this. You ever get bamboozled with a gift?
Yeah. No.
All right, Terry.
where were you living to get these?
Northeast.
So it's like a regional thing, probably then.
It might be. Our big thing was
Random wheelchair.
Tasty Cake.
Scooter pie.
Oh, tasty cakes. Those are down in the South too.
Well, I mean, they did distribute down south, but they were based in North Philadelphia.
Never had a tasty cake.
You never had a Tasty Cake?
Never had a tasty cake.
Oh
It's
man,
like-
I got
Did you
to
have
send you
Big
some.
Red or RC though?
Ugh, Big Red was so nasty.
Ew.
Love Big Red.
Ugh. But then it's also like Utz potato chips. Like that's Midwest and kind of Northeast. And
Wait. Are you talking Big Red the gum?
No,
No.
it was a soda.
No.
It's a red cream soda.
Disgusting.
It's gross.
It's not. It's fucking awesome. I'll ship you one.
No. I remember Big Red the gum.
It's
Do they still
probably
have
awful. Yeah, so listen, I got bamboozled. So I know how these kids feel this Christmas when they're not getting something that they want.
You're only getting $2 this year. No more.
Yeah, that's it.
No more.
$2. Everybody can only get $2. Look, Edward Gary says that Big Red's good.
Your taste buds are fucked. Ugh.
Big Red and White Castle.
I mean, White
man,
Castle.
this was wild. How about this for video games?
All
Video
day.
games, arcade games. It was huge in the 80s. So I mean, it still is.
Years old, guy.
I wore this thing out, man. I wore Combat, Stampede.
Did you get this?
I got this.
I had one because my sister had one.
My dad bought this for all of us.
I had the G.I. Joe game, Pitfall,
Yeah.
Huber,
Pitfall.
that shitty ET game that ended up in a landfill.
It was when the game came up, it was so generic with Pac-Man. Oh my, the noise it made.
I
It just
see.
sticks up in my head.
Now I know Spec is lying. You're telling me that you played the ET game, the one thing that you're afraid of?
I had the figure too. Like
I remember that ET game.
It was such a bad fucking game.
It was horrible.
Yeah, they couldn't
Remember hooking
sell
this
them,
up-
right? They couldn't even give them away.
No, they ended up in a
Hooking this-
landfill.
Remember you had to hook this up to that little box, that UHF, VHF with
Yep.
the switches from the back of the TV, and then it was
Yeah.
you had to loose screws and plug them.
Yeah.
Damn.
So most of the time when we ended up with an Atari, like people already had them for a couple years, and they moved on to the next thing. So
Right.
like for the longest time, I had to go over my friend's house. Do you remember there was a Superman game? Do you guys remember that?
Yes.
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 I think I may have had it.
Yes.
Did it involve a phone booth? Like you go into a phone booth
Yes.
from Superman?
Yes.
Yeah. I had it.
And Pitfall.
I still make the sound and nobody knows what I'm doing.
There
When
was
you
some
switch across and it's like
Yeah. It's a tone when you jump on the vine.
There was the Star Wars game, Empire Strikes Back.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And then wasn't there a Motu game also?
Oh yeah, there was.
Finding the Wind Raider. It's
There was a
pretty much-
GI. There was a GI Joe game.
I don't remember that. No, I never had. I did not have a video game system till Nintendo. Believe it or not.
Wow.
I didn't either.
I was probably getting aircraft carrier and stuff like that.
You remember? You remember the paddles? The paddles that you
Yes,
used for
that was
Warlords?
Coleco. Was that ColecoVision?
No, that was
ColecoVision had the
Atari.
paddles, but I think Atari had a version of it also.
Atari had paddles.
Yeah,
'cause
there's
I would play
Intellivision,
Warlords.
ColecoVision.
I play Warlords all the time. With the paddles.
Joust. There was Joust. Joust was a good one.
Joust was
Dungeons and Dragons.
And the rubber on the controllers would always tear after a while, and then you could just like take it off and suction cup it.
Big time. Pong, yeah, McBurdyson for Pong, the paddles. Yeah, oh yeah, good times.
Yeah, good times.
So quiet.
Everybody be quiet.
Why are we so quiet? Like normally we're not quiet.
No one's quiet.
I don't know. I mean, I'm asking questions and you guys are giving one word freaking answers.
Not me.
No. So
yes,
the reason I brought that Atari up was this is what we ended up getting.
I remember that.
Do you remember this?
Yeah.
Hey, Pac-Man.
Oh,
I had
did you?
Pac-Man
Yeah.
too.
We had Frogger, or at least my sister did, and she would let me play from time to time. But
Frogger on Atari was cool.
Yeah, it was cool. This thing is actually awesome. I would love to just toy around with it right now just to see what it's like these days, but
horrible.
Yeah.
Poor Carlo.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure there's nothing fluid about it, but I remember
it's like
getting this.
watching the Spawn movie.
You know what?
Yeah, a lot of batteries there.
So for the Pac-Man one, you turn the lights off, and now you were just in this little, like, the way that it's covered, you were now in this little arcade. And I would lay down on the floor, and I would play it. And then when I would die, I'd get really mad, and I'd smash the middle of it. It probably wasn't that strong because it took me quite some time before it finally broke. But there were plenty. Pac-Man it was a 2-player, so there was 2 controllers. So you had to make sure you hit your hand right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And every now and then you hit the joystick, and it would hurt, especially as a little kid.
Well, I mean, this was the thing. So we did get. It's not like I never went completely without. We did get this, which was kind of cool, but in the grand scheme of like everybody was getting Atari, everybody was getting ColecoVision and television. This is what we were able to get. So, I mean, we played this thing until it died.
Did anybody? I still actually have all my original ones. I should probably sell them because I have boxes and instructions and everything. But did anybody have like the Nintendo Game and Watch? Which was actually
sounds familiar.
They were little handheld games. They were the precursor to the NES. So they had little ones that were like this big that like Nintendo did a Super Mario and a Zelda one a couple years ago over the holidays.
And
so
I have
little ones, and then they had bigger double screen ones. So I have a double screen one that opens up and it's like Mario and Luigi at a Coke bottle factory, and you have to like load the Coke bottles. And then they had ones that flipped open and were color and used a mirror to invert the image. And I have a Vietnam one where you're Mario and you're like passing bombs back, trying not to blow yourself up.
Yeah, I mean, those things were fun too. And They weren't cheap back then.
Probably not.
No super chats for this? You guys don't want this? Come on now.
I had a gin rummy game.
Hey man, I
It's
was
gonna be
saying
3 people.
I can change it out. I can change it from Pythona, and I'll give you my my Cobra fortification. If we get the most in 2 hours, somebody will get it.
I don't know how you picked the most because we're not checking.
Yeah,
well, I thought you were doing like checks and balances on that.
No, I'm just writing down for the whole stream. There's not different. There's 4 different streams because after 12 hours, it gets hidden.
Wow. Okay.
But no one is donating to the kids because clearly everyone here hates kids.
Everyone
Yeah,
hates kids. Want this
I think most people do hate children.
Clearly,
I think they do too.
Bunch of Allisons in here.
Bunch of Allisons in this motherfucker.
I have no control. That's you.
Yeah.
Let Tony do it.
So anyway, that was the precursor led up to this. Did anybody get this right away, or was this on their wish list and they had to wait? Like what happened?
This was a
My
wish
wish
list
list.
item for me. This was all my friends got them, so I'd have to go to their houses, and my parents wouldn't get me one.
Yeah.
They got me the Game Boy the year that came out in '89, and then the following year they finally got me a Nintendo.
So when did it come out
I
here?
got
85, right?
Came out in 85. And then it had a wider release like the following summer or fall of 86. And that's
I just want to wait till Baldy was talking. Ryan
Who's that,
Trish
86?
He says, $2 I didn't give to my mate for a new laptop.
I got one in probably 86. I got one the same year that my grandparents bought my uncle a brand new IROC Z28.
Nice.
Oh, I remember that.
Did he have a mullet?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he had a full mullet. I probably did. I don't fucking know.
I mean, I guess they were called hockey
keep
player
on keeping
haircuts
on.
back then.
It was black and gold with T-tops.
Oh, sweet.
Oh.
So
man.
But dude, my uncles would stay up all night playing Mario.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All night.
Oh, I remember when we got it. Same thing. That whole winter break. And I think we got Super Mario 2 came out that year. So
Probably.
Duck Hunt,
I'm
Duck
not
Hunt
really
got
sure.
neglected.
Dude, I had my Nintendo for years and played it every single day for years.
Yeah.
And
I got
after
this
it
thing.
died,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I got a Sega Genesis.
There you go.
Well, yeah.
There's a great book called The Console Wars that came out a few years ago. They made a documentary of it, and
Crostio Crow
supposedly
says,
Seth
"Please do that
Rogen
because-"
has the
Crostio
right.
Crow says, "Please do that because he always always does that."
Oh no,
to
I'm
Baldy
just chilling.
when he's
Where you at?
talking.
Oh no, I'm off. I'm off today. Let me call you back.
But the book, The Console Wars, because
All right.
I was a Nintendo kid and I didn't love the Sega, and it's about Sega and Sega America and their rise to whatever and how they were the rebels, and like Nintendo is kind of made out to be the villain, and it's a great read.
And then what was TurboGrafx 16?
They were the ones that only the rich kids got. Like I only knew one kid that had the portable one, and it's like, oh, you're the fucking rich kid.
Yeah, I remember that rich kid. That we had that rich kid.
Fonk's Adventure.
You beat his ass probably.
That's what I played on it. He brought it over one day. He had that, and then you could get the external TV tuner that you plugged in the top with the rabbit ears.
Look, I'm not proud of this, but I took a Game Gear from a kid. I said, "Let me try it," and he's like, "Oh, give it back." And I said, "It's mine now."
Oh.
What a dick!
I gave it back to him. I just gave him a hard time. It was like, yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I wasn't going to steal it. I was just being a complete dick.
When this thing came out, nothing. Never mind.
Well, you started to talk.
Something.
I'm good. I don't want
Did
to talk
something
over
just
nobody.
happen in your?
We got Tony's Tourette's again.
No. I start talking, somebody starts talking, and then I get punked out for talking over him. So I'll just shut the fuck up.
So
Mike had 3.
Mike, I only had Nintendo. I didn't have any Sega. I definitely didn't have TurboGrafx. TurboGrafx was like very expensive too, was it not?
Yeah.
It was expensive, but Punk had TurboGrafx 48 because he got 3 of them.
I remember like Sega CD and the Sega 32X and all those other like expansions for it.
Yeah, that was later.
Yeah.
Starfighter coming in here with the $4.99 super chat saying Baldy does not give Olivia enough credit. Also, Boomer Sooner. You're from Oklahoma.
Boomer Sooner.
I mean, someone was listening earlier when Olivia was yelling. She'd be so proud.
I give her plenty of credit. She lives with you, dude.
Yeah, I'm great.
I like that Tony muted himself while he blows his nose.
Well, you know what? I'm glad because that's disgusting. All right.
See, no super chats for the nose blowing. Anyway,
I muted the fucking thing.
for the Nintendo, we wanted it so bad, but it led into other stuff that people went nuts for.
Go back. No, what did I do? Somebody sent a super chat.
Yeah.
This off?
Yeah, it didn't come off. Someone sent a super chat that said Baldy does not give Olivia enough credit.
Baldy does not give Olivia enough credit. That is correct. Where'd you put this up?
Yeah, Baldy.
What are you not giving her enough credit for?
I don't know. She's better than me, so let's just leave it at that.
Why are you saying
this led into this show's off the rails already.
It's for all.
This led into accessories. Did you guys ever get or play with this bad boy?
No, but I wanted that.
Friend that had the Nintendo also got the Power Glove the following year. So we all used it for the 5 minutes that it was cool before the fucking gimmick wore off.
I remember when this ad was being run and we all wanted to be this kid.
Do you remember the movie Wizard? Was it Wizard or Wizards? The one with Fred Savage?
Yep, Wizard.
The Super Mario turn. And this was like the big debut of the Power Glove. Like the kid comes out and opens the case and pulls it out and they make a big, and then everybody's like, I want that.
Yep.
Do you remember the cartoon that started out? It was like I'll have to look up the name of it, but
Captain N.
Yeah, Captain N.
I remember it.
Yep.
He had the blaster and the Power Glove.
Yep.
Okay, I got a question with this Power Glove.
Yeah, you can still wear it. You can still wear it.
With this Power Glove, you play so many games like
With
this.
How the Power Glove.
Do you guys just do this on it, or what? I never got it.
It was supposed to have like
motion.
Motion, yeah.
Oh my. Okay, all right. You can tell I never. Got it.
I saw it once. We went to this girl's house, and her older brother had it. Right. I swear to God. He put the thing on, he showed it to us, and then he's like, get the fuck out of my room. And he shut the door. And we all thought we were going to get to play with it. That was the only time I ever saw it.
Get the fuck out of my room.
He said, now get the fuck out of my room.
He was gonna beat it with the Power Glove.
Oh.
I don't know what he was doing with that thing, man. He was leveling up.
It was sticky after that.
But yeah, this was a big one. Like I said, I only saw it the one time.
It didn't really work like it was supposed to. That's what I remember.
That's the rumor. It was like a dud. It was supposed to be amazing, right?
Oh,
did it not work like it was supposed to, or did it not work like kids expected it to?
It was probably both, but I remember like we'd sit there with the instructions and we were like, okay, now do this, and then you're supposed to do that, and it wouldn't connect. And then they had another one, and then we tried this, and that wouldn't work. And then they had another one that was like the U something, U handles, whatever, and it came with like it almost looked like a laptop, and then it had like this weird U-shaped rod or something, and it was supposed to be another motion sensor thing. I don't know anybody that had that one.
Did any of you guys have a Super Nintendo?
Fuck
yes. Yes. Yep.
Did you have
right now?
A fucking bazooka?
No, I remember wanting that though.
I remember being like the biggest. There was like a couple games you could play with it.
But Terry, did you not even stop talking?
See, Viper Scout remembers the U-Force.
I stopped like halfway through that.
I just came back and it's like Terry just kept fucking talking.
Terry's like, I've been licked by Baldy before.
many times.
A little too many times.
Like,
well, yeah. So many. So this was a big disappointment for a ton of my friends that all wanted it. Everybody asked for this for Christmas, and I'm telling you, it was that one guy I knew that got it.
Yeah, it looked cooler than it was.
Yeah. Now we're into the GI Joe stuff.
Super Scope 6, Terry.
Oh, okay.
So
Super Scope.
There, I would say I was probably 2 years behind most of my friends with the GI Joe stuff because, like, I think early on we had GoBots and a couple Transformers, and that was it. Like, I had to make a choice. I had to make a choice of what I was getting, and there was that shift where everybody had these GI Joes and they were bringing them to school and they were trying to trade me for my my Shockwave and cassettes, and I was not allowed to trade anything. And Punk, I told you this story before. Like, this thing, these two were on my freaking list of what I wanted for Christmas, or just that I wanted in general. And I walk into a KB toy store. My mom was in another store. I walked out of that store, walked over to KD. I'm a little kid.
You shoplifter?
I did. I took it right off the shelf. I walked out of the store. I walked down a few stores to where my mom was, and I asked if we could get it. And she's like, "Where did you get this?" And she freaked out. She marched me back to the store, made me turn it in. I was like, I wasn't stealing it.
Yeah, but was it in a mall where the KB was open to everything else?
It was or it wasn't?
I'm asking if it was, because that's what our KB toy store in our mall was like.
Yeah,
So
it was open.
Walk from one store to another, and everything was just big open doors.
Yeah, and that's what it was. And I walked. Yeah. So we had a it was like a bi-level KB.
Yeah.
You would walk in here, right?
Nice,
and then you
nice.
could either go downstairs or upstairs. And the GI Joes were upstairs.
Nice
So
KB.
I'm a little kid. I mean, I was little at this point. I walk in there by myself. My mom was already freaking out when I walked back to the store because she lost sight of me. And it wasn't far after that movie Adam came out. Do you remember that movie Adam? The kid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
Scared the fuck out of me.
That changed everything with my mom.
Right.
I know my name is Adam.
Yeah. So
And-
I mean,
and the saddest thing about that,
every adult was yelling at me for walking away from my mom.
Yeah, because you know what? My mom used to. I mean, we'd go to Kmart. I'd go to the toy section and I'd stay there till she came and picked me up. And then Adam came out and it all changed. And you know what I remember about Adam watching that movie is right before he gets nabbed when she's looking, the G.I. Joe stuff is right there.
Yep.
It's right there.
But I mean, and that's the thing. Like that was a huge thing. I remember.
I'm sorry. My moderator, $5 super chat. We need to bring the hot chick back so we can get some supers.
Yeah, bring that BMX chick back.
Trying to find it. There's a picture of me opening these figures somewhere.
Awesome.
The BMX chick?
No, the Max and Zaymont. But tell us more about how your KB was bi.
It was bi level, not bi.
Clint Jorgensen brought up quickly about how like that's the best packaging ever.
Yeah,
and
midsection.
Yeah, she is. She's definitely got the best packaging ever.
Yeah, she does.
Look, she has twins too.
Yeah, she's got twins.
Yes, she does.
Her Zayma and Tomax, and she's in the movie with the Cobra twins. Rad.
Oh, 100% she is. Anyway, I got in trouble. This was a huge one of mine, and I actually ended up getting it for my birthday. I mean, it was months later, but I ended up getting this for my birthday. I still have these.
You're a good kid, Baldy.
Not the packaging. The packaging went right in the trash, but I still have these figures. Yeah, Carlos says that his or not Rachel. My KB only had one level.
Yeah, I saw
mine was only one level too.
Although we did have KB toys and K&K toys in the same mall.
Did you guys have Lionel Kitty City?
No. Never heard of that.
We had Children's Palace.
Yes, that was the
I
best.
remember that.
Yeah, we had Children's Palace. Other guys had. What was the other one? Children's Palace was also named something else.
Child World.
Yes, Child World.
Child World or
But
something.
it looked the exact same. It looked like a palace.
that was
named it differently for some stupid reason.
But that was the precursor to Toys R Us. I think it was somebody that had started Children's Palace with them or whatever.
No, vice versa. I believe they left Toys R Us and started Children's Palace or Children's. At least where I'm at, we had Toys R Us first.
I thought it was the other way around.
It might be. I know that we had Toys R Us way before Children's Palace.
Children's Palace was way better than Toys R Us. I remember that as a kid.
Really?
I used to think that too. But
we had discount. We had discount Harry's. Did you guys have that?
Nope.
You're making that up.
No, I'm not making that up.
Oh wow.
That's where I got my bike and a lot of my GI Joes from.
No shit. Discount Harry's.
Right on the edge of Camden and Pennsauken.
Okay.
Pennsauken? What?
Pennsauken.
New Jersey's
That's
got
what
some
I
weird
said.
fucking names for their towns.
Yeah.
Crikey.
All right. So anyway, I ended up getting these, but this was a big one for me. And what about the Fang? This was a huge one for a lot of kids in my area. I don't know if they didn't distribute in my area, but
I
never had that. I never had that Fang.
No, I did.
I did. I mean, Cobra just did not care about their troopers.
Sure did not.
Look,
stand up.
Even the guy on the packaging knows he is so fucked. All right, he's like, "Oh, dude, I got this huge long stick."
But he's got a metal helmet on. He's fine.
Everybody wants the Fang, and I would actually take the Fang 2 first. I loved the Fang 2.
The Fang 2?
Yeah. Look it up.
Electric Boogaloo.
I had the Fang too. This came out before my time. No.
I had the Fang also. Oh, the Fang too.
Oh,
is
nice.
crazy.
Yeah, it's cool.
I love
right?
the Fang too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. It was a great design.
You got missiles right here.
It was slightly safer than the
that's
Fang,
totally
if I recall.
It always made me laugh. There's the jet engine on there. Why?
You gotta have full.
Well,
man.
the Dragonfly had
Right.
an engine.
You need that thrust.
Why?
This
Dude,
would just thrust them into a spin and then fucking kill them.
It's
And no parachute.
Hey,
No parachute, no nothing.
Fucking
no,
stick.
you guys are talking about a helicopter with a jet engine, but everyone loves the Thunder Machine. What about a
That's
motorcycle?
because it's got a Trans Am front end.
I love the
Yeah,
machine.
What about a motorcycle with an A10 Gatling gun on the side of it?
Yeah. There's zero clearance. You better tuck and roll out of that.
Quit making fun of G.I. Joe's realism.
And the best thing about the best thing about the thing is when it got shot down in the cartoon, Tony would talk over you.
I'll tell you what. That's what's
Everybody
funny
on this
about.
fucking thing is talking over themselves. Shut the fuck.
Zen starts talking. Tony goes.
It's like double dutch. Ready?
Everybody's talking over each other. I'll keep track.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna jump in.
No, in the cartoon
Okay.
when the Fang would get shot
Yeah.
down and they always shot out and here they come down on their their parachutes and it's like, how'd you get past the fucking propellers?
Well, that's the thing.
They always
Collectors
would, though.
these days are looking at every single classified figure.
And trying to compare it
Valiverse,
to
Operation Monster Force, and they're
A-Rob.
saying it's not realistic.
Yeah.
Well, what about the people that lost their mind because Bazooka's backpack doesn't have a harness and a strap
He
for
didn't have
it?
straps on his fucking shoulders.
I was part of that.
I was.
I did a whole video on it. That's because when the line first started, it was somewhat modern day updates. I mean, I know the first couple waves were based on the video game, but they started to lean more into modern day updates. And it always bothered me as a kid. I'm like, why does his backpack just float on his back? How's it
I never
staying
even
on?
noticed.
Dude, for a lot of them, all they did was basically upscale shit that we've already gotten in the 25th line, the what is it, 30th, 50th line. They basically just upscaled it and gave us the same shit over.
Yeah. Well,
That's
Rachel
what's so
says in the words
fascinating
of
about it to me.
in the words of Dreadnought Ryan, they're toys. And yes, and that's the thing. There needs to be a suspension of belief and just enjoy it. And you know what? Fucking
We're
enjoy
talking
it the
about
way you
frickin'
want to
toys
fucking
here.
enjoy it.
They're toys.
Okay?
They're
are
not
toys.
just toys.
What are they?
They're memories.
Collectibles.
They're memories.
They are
Memories.
a bridge to a different time in our lives
Mm-hmm.
that we cherish and we cling on to and we hold on to as adults because we're all fucking autistic.
Hey. I resemble that remark.
No, seriously, man. Like that is what people consider these to be. It's a link to memories that we hold on to and we cherish.
And that's
Times in our lives
very
we really enjoyed.
That's very poetic. And if the 63 people here have not already donated, donate $10 and we got $630. and your donation will go towards autistic children getting Toys for Tots this Christmas. Or
Now
this
you're putting
holiday season.
parameters
I
on
wasn't saying it in a derogatory way.
No, listen. It's 2025. Everything you say, not you specifically, everything you say is offensive.
Yeah, I mean, like we have collections of things that we just don't let go of. We don't want to get rid of them. We don't. I mean, look behind me and you guys.
Yep.
I don't know.
Why is Michael Myers behind me?
Yeah.
Never let go, Jack.
I got nothing behind me. I got an old photo.
Dude, so no shit. My wife goes to G.I. Joe shows with me. She goes to toy shows with me. She helps me out. She does all the stuff. And we were sitting in the booth looking around at people. And I said something about, man, this is a lot of people here. Something. She's like, I see a room full of autism.
Damn.
Wow.
It's. Did you guys ever go to like?
Accurate.
Did you guys ever go to computer shows in the 90s, like building PCs and shit?
Not me. Not me.
No, I was getting I was seeing boobs in the 90s. You know.
Dude, I was doing things way cooler than that. I was getting high and playing Magic the Gathering.
I was getting laid in the 90s.
I mean, I was playing Magic the Gathering too, but it was like my dad would build a computer and then he'd be looking for certain components and it'd be like, there's a computer show, let's go. That's some interesting folks that would go to those things.
Yeah, well, I mean, any type of entertainment, right? These video game shows, Comic-Con, any of the toy shows, you're gonna get the interesting people for sure. And guess what? We're part of that.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Yes.
Did somebody just spit their soda?
Yes.
I almost spit mine when you said you went to computer shows. I don't know why I thought it was funny.
That voice reminded me of this fucking guy that I encountered at a. I caught it that time.
I like doing that with Terry because he just keeps talking.
We are all acetaminophen, and if you're circumcised, you're extra. You're extra.
Oh man, all I see is Terry talking, right? And I see that clip play, and I expect to come back to, and that's all I had to say about that.
I'll just get up and fucking leave.
Oh my god.
If you guys want to see us attempt to do that, send another super chat, and the next person that's actually talking has to come back and say, that's all I have to say about that.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh man. All right, Terry, I think we all wanted this as a kid. I mean, Punk had 4 of them, but
I stacked them on top of each other. They were 3 times as tall as me.
Ultimate Terror Drone.
It wasn't possible for me to get this from a store when I wanted it, though. I saw it in one of the little fold-out inserts they put in other stuff, and it was already like gone. Plus, we didn't really get big sets around here, and that was one of the 2 that I wanted really bad, and never was able to get it. And I haven't even owned that as an adult because now I don't really have anywhere to put it.
I got it $5 from a yard sale.
What?
I told the story before. There was the kid in my neighborhood.
I didn't listen before.
I know. The kid in my neighborhood had all the Big Joe stuff. His parents bought him everything. And that's all I had to say about that. He had the Terradrome, he had the flag, he had the Defiant, he had all the big shit. So it's like we go over to his house to see it when it came out. But he was a skateboarder kid, and that's what he got into, having the custom Power Peraltas and the Ollie, the Airwalks and all that shit. So we were having a big neighborhood yard sale, and he just was like, he put it all out there. And I was 30 minutes late. He sold the flag for $5 and I missed it. But I got the Defiant for $5. I got the Terradrome for $5. I got
Jeez.
the X-19 stealth jet from him. I don't remember what else I got, but I remember like walking home carrying the fucking Terradrome and then like having to go back to get the Defiant. And I was still pissed that I missed the fucking aircraft carrier.
So about how old were you?
10? We were around 10.
Oh wow. That's a great deal, man.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
And
So
Spec,
Terry,
that's-
you never got it. Spec got it for an unbelievable deal. Tony, did you get this?
The Terradrome, no, man. I didn't think I didn't want to ask for something this big because I was just content with getting the little vehicles and the figures.
Tony
you know,
was
if I got this,
child.
if I got this,
anything.
Now who's talking over somebody? No
Wait, Tony, you're asking, right? And who's the only mouth we can never see because they're down behind their name.
They're down behind their name.
There's one person.
He's clicked back in his pistol.
Finish.
No, it would just
regale us with your tale.
My diatribe.
Tony was like, Poppy, I don't need that. I don't want to. Tony only like playing with little toys that he had.
Can I fucking talk? Jesus!
You know how
Tourette's Tony is coming out. God damn it. Fuck. Hold on. Can I go yet? Can I go? Oh, I don't go.
Yeah, I mean, you can go if you need to.
Just like I said, I was content with the smaller vehicles. This motherfucker. That's it. He's done. That's it. He's out of here. Oh.
Go on, finish up, Tony.
That was it. That was. That's all I gotta say about that.
Yeah.
3-star draw with the Terradrome was awesome. Run, Forrest, run.
And Punk, did you end up with one?
With the Terradrome?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I still have my original.
Of course.
What
were you thinking?
When you were little?
Must be nice.
Hey, I never had the Defiant, but
I used to sleep in it, and I used to ride my skateboard through it.
I had this because I hadn't found skateboarding yet.
I used to sleep in it.
This was,
I have a Defiant.
This was on my list for a long time. I ended up getting one. Just a kid gave it to me. It was all broken on the top. You know those flaps that open for the fire bat?
They'd fall inside and then
Yeah, so they were all broken, and I got it. I think I told you this story before, Punk. I got it because I had a hamster. And we closed the sides and sealed it so that the hamster could run through.
No, you didn't tell me this one.
I didn't tell you?
No.
So my mom is like, you cannot use that as a cage.
You try to put the hamster in the fire bat?
Dude, I let the hamster live in it probably for about 2 or 3 days. The hamster got out.
You used the fire bat to escape that motherfucker.
And the cat got it.
Oh.
That hamster was so fucked up. I was like, it's fine. It's fine. My mom's like, we are not taking this thing to the vet. I think it lived for like 2 days.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
And that thing opened up like teeth, huh?
I hope nobody from the Humane Society is watching.
So I was a child, and we are trying to raise money for children.
So they can have hamsters.
So they can have their own hamsters.
God.
So it's funny that Spec mentioned about how the top of it would fall down.
Yeah.
I was missing 2 pieces. I thought I had lost them. And then many years later, when I moved in here, I heard something rattling around. And
Oh
not
my
only did
gosh.
2 of those pieces came out, like 2 guns came out that had fallen down there. I didn't realize that they had just, because I'm like, how would I have lost these?
Yeah.
But they also could get lodged where they wouldn't make noise. A matter of fact,
Oh.
Serpentor's snake came out of this.
Really?
Yeah, because it had fallen down. So when I was dumping it out, like both those pieces came out, stickers on them and everything. So it was perfect. But yeah.
No, I mean, it's funny when you go through these old G.I. Joe toys, you always hear something rattling around, and it's usually that piece that people are paying a ton of money for on eBay.
Exactly.
So listen, this is a little preview of the next HasLab. I got some info from Lenny and Tony at New York Comic Con. I know that this is a huge one for everybody. Everybody has room for this thing. And Punk, did you have this as a kid? But there's the Defiant HasLab with they don't have a kid behind it anymore.
Trolling.
They have a man our age.
They've got a 45-year-old behind it.
It comes with
who had the Defiant?
Not me, bro.
$5. I had the $5 Defiant.
Awesome.
Oh my God.
And then I sold it when I sold all my other Joes to buy a car. And then a couple of years ago, a buddy of mine was like, help me sell all my old Joe stuff. So I went over to his house to help him clean it all up.
I'll be right up.
He had one of these.
David, did it have all the stickers on it and everything?
The one that I just got?
Yeah.
I have the sticker sheets. He didn't like putting stickers on stuff, so I have all the original sticker sheets.
I didn't do that either.
Really? That's the first thing I did, man.
Yeah, but he ended up giving it all to me. He was basically like, I don't know what to do with this. Just take it. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
See, Viper Scout says that he had the Crusader. I had the Crusader too.
I had that as well.
Damn.
I was spoiled. And that's all I have to say about that. I don't think I was as spoiled as Punk, but I had a fuck ton of Joes and vehicles.
Yeah, I had a ton of G.I. Joe stuff. I had a bunch of other stuff too, but none of it was as enjoyable as G.I. Joe because one of my uncles would come home from school. My grandparents raised me. So one of my uncles would come home from school or come home from work, and we would just set up huge battlefields for G.I. Joe and play for, what felt like hours back then. But I wanted this thing so bad. We had a Toys R Us about a half hour away, and I saw it in Toys R Us and didn't have the money to buy it. So I was trying to figure out how to come up with the money for it. And by the time I got the money, of course it was gone. So I never got the Defiant.
I barely remember the Defiant, to be 100% honest. Because like I said, it was so far after, I don't say so far after, but I had just gotten so far into skateboarding and other things. Like, what year did the Defiant come out?
86 or
See,
87?
That's it's weird because
87, 88.
So I would have been like, I still would have had toys. I don't know. I don't know where the shift would have been, because 87 was like that. That's when you're starting getting like skateboarding, you're outside riding bikes and everything. But I know I still was getting some G.I. Joe stuff, so I'm actually surprised. But I barely remember this.
It might have
I
been.
just remember it from the comic book. The comic book had it in there. I remember it from that.
It might have been like 88. Let me look.
Hey, you guys want to meet Stout real quick?
Sure.
Doggy.
He's trying to climb up. I don't know what he's doing.
Humping your leg.
Well, yeah. I can't.
It was 87. Right. I was
if
right.
You don't want to. It's all right. You guys lost it. He was trying to climb on me.
Aww. Damn it!
You guys took forever.
So Defiant was 87 according to Yojo.com. I will say the flag is the flag, and I mean just the sheer magnitude of what that was. But the Defiant and both the Terradrome were probably the two best play sets. Did your dog just fart?
No, I started to spit out my drink because you're like, the flag was the flag, and I thought you were going to say, and the Defiant was the Defiant.
Was it Defiant?
No, as a play set and what the Defiant could do, because I mean the flag was cool, but it was a flight deck, and then it was the mask part of the ship, right? So
And you couldn't move it. Where it was is where it was.
But like the Defiant had the little areas underneath to put figures in, and then it had areas in the front where they could drive it, and then all these little side rails, and then you'd put the bigger of the two ships on the bottom and open it up, and then the top shuttle would dock on it, and then is
it the Australian hour now? Are we docking now?
You're stupid.
We're docking. And it was just a really cool playset, just like the Terradrome was a really cool playset.
That's when one would open to the other and let
and
it
accept
inside.
It. You'd have two
like a Chinese finger trap.
Ding, ding.
Like
but it really only
pair of
worked if
Chinese
one of them
finger
was
cups.
uncircumcised.
Yeah, but did the Crusader peg into the whatever did it peg into whatever the fuck the other bigger one is?
It could, because it was the exact same ship. It was just black and white instead of all white.
Is that's not called the Crusader though, is it? That's just
No, this was all the Defiant. I don't think it had a separate name. And then the Crusader was the separate top shuttle.
Settle down with the docking talk.
Ronnie.
All right. Well, I mean,
docking, pegging.
My cousin had this. This wasn't on my wish list, but I think this was on everybody's butt. Punks.
I had this.
We know. Okay.
We know. Oh God, we know.
I had.
What's the had part?
Yeah, I have this. I apologize.
I have my flag with my 8 shipwrecks.
And that's all I have to say about that.
Doing their little theming dance on the
8 shipwrecks with different heads.
8 shipwrecks giving different head.
So
you're a sailor.
So this day and age, they could not put this out with this drawing because someone would sue and win, saying that you cannot fit that many Sky Strikers on it. And I bought it thinking that it would house this many Sky Strikers, and they would win.
No, because then Hasbro would come back and you say, you see these little Mattel Hot Wheels Sky Strikers? You could put 100 of them on there.
That's true.
It doesn't. They didn't designate
scale.
what kind of Sky Striker it is.
I am just saying, we sue over everything these days.
There was probably a little fine print of what would fit, don't you think?
There might have been.
I'm pretty sure that most of these things had a disclaimer stating something about like.
But back in '87 or back in '85, you didn't sue over everything.
No, what was the game? Guess Who, where they would talk in the commercial?
Yes.
It's some stupid bitch mom.
Oh.
Sued because she got it for the kids, and they're like, it doesn't talk.
That was your best Adam Sandler impression ever.
Oh, man. All right, come on, guys, give some money for that.
I know. It's right here. No one wants this motherfucker, I swear.
I always got a disclaimer about things not fitting on my first dates.
They were too big.
They
There were some loopholes.
They weren't complaining to you that it was too big.
Could
There
you
was
could
some
use that
loose-
toy on the side of the bed with yourself, please?
Damn.
And then all of a sudden she's like, "No, don't put it in you."
Jesus
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Says the man with 8 semen.
8 semen.
I had 9 at the time.
Packed full of semen.
I got 8 semen on that day. I already had 1.
We're gonna do some role play. Put the strap on one.
Ouch.
I like hot dog down a hallway myself. Like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Oh my god.
Even a 747 looks small flying through the Grand Canyon.
Oh,
pegged that one.
we got to give this away soon because we only got like 20 minutes left. So
You're giving away your
Holy
flag?
What?
That's so
Wow.
generous
All
of you. Hey, everybody,
right.
if you want to win Punk's
Let's hear
flag,
it for the kids, guys.
So you
He's
can't
giving
say
away
that
a flag.
because then someone will go get a lawyer and sue me because Spec said that.
are people still doing hashtag thanks Isaac?
Dude,
No,
what was
I
that?
don't know.
That's what happens when you're behind in the stream and you don't
Yeah.
realize it.
It was the next morning.
He's waiting
It
out. You know what happened? He probably paused it, and when he woke up, it just started playing.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true or not, but
It was on his fire stick. That's why that happens.
All right, so we don't have many names, so you have a really good chance of winning that. We'll
Come
go
on,
to
guys. It's for the kids. Donate.
it's for the children.
What's the minimum? 99 cents?
it's
Donate
for
the
the
minimum.
99 cents. That's all you need to do to get to have a chance to win. We will
So
spin
wait,
this thing
wait.
at 750.
Punk,
And we'll
did
hold
this
off on Licky
include
Baldy.
did this include PayPal?
If I know. That's why we say 99 cents. If you send a big one, I can't believe I said that.
Yes, a big one. Hey
You know how we are.
Hey yo. All right,
the PayPal is difficult because it doesn't populate a time, and it also doesn't always populate right away to me.
There we go. Thanks, Shark.
Shark.
There we go. Come on, keep it moist. Moist toilet. Let's go. Come on. Crusty old crow. That's right. Here's the last minute push. Come on.
Are we not doing Licky Baldy?
No.
Okay.
Why not?
Punk said no. Or...
Keep coming.
I said we don't have to do one for every single one, but
Okay.
And that's all I had to say about that.
No, he changed his mind. He's no longer donating, or he's no longer selling his collection.
I don't understand.
Oh, M. Hatfield.
M. Hatfield coming in
M.
with
Hatfield
a
loves the children.
1999 super chat. So you know what? You're gonna get the where is it at?
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here comes the money.
And Allison. Thank you, Allison. Come on, let's drive this up.
Come on,
Next
guys.
week, Cat's going to get a live docking show. Come on. Nobody? No, nobody wants to see the docking? Okay. How about pegging? Who wants to see Tony get pegged? Let's donate.
Nope.
That's on Punk-A-Thon after hours.
Yeah, that's...
No, it's not.
That's
You
right.
guys are here everyone.
No, it's not.
That's right. That's right here and now.
There's
I knew
Licky
it.
Baldies for all seasons.
Next, it's going to be a Santa Licky Baldy.
Yeah, Crow
Look at
again.
Baldy.
Crow's a bottomless pit of money.
Yeah, baby.
Woody-
And I
Woody number
love
two.
that.
He's like Scrooge McDuck right now. He's just like swimming around in his
Uh-oh,
his
Ronnie.
bowl. Hey, Ronnie. Can't dock with Larry's micro peeing.
I didn't show it to you.
It extra docks. It just goes right inside the urethra.
Oh,
That one had to come up to a boil.
You know, this was supposed to be for Toys for Tots, not toys for the bitches.
that toy for heathens.
Stuff fighters living in the past. I'm
What is
behind
going
on
on?
the stream.
Oh my God, who paused
Dino
it?
Comp and Chrome.
But at least
paused
he
the
knows
stream.
he's behind. It's not one
Yeah,
of those.
that is true.
I know, that's true.
You got to respect that you're like, I just want to watch the whole thing.
Yes, Wreck Ship. There we go. Shake it, Tony.
Okay. Allison.
You should look that up.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you know what, Allison? You should, for all the things you said and done. You
Oh,
should know
goodness.
what talking is.
What is it? Urban Dictionary. Make sure you look it up on Urban Dictionary. Is that still a thing?
Probably.
When a boy loves another boy and they have a toy. Oh, Baldy swinging his thing.
I'm going to explain this. I've been trying for the last 6 minutes to write lick my baldy, and it won't let me.
It won't?
No, it
Wow.
kept denying the comment. So I was like, let me
That's not
let me
even
get this in
nothing.
here.
That's not even nothing. Wow, whatever.
So wait, I don't get a licky baldy?
Um,
So I was talking in this story, right, about how when Punk would hit the button. That's all I have to say
fucking
about
Tony
that.
hit it.
Yeah, that's all I have to say about that.
Talk about a botched setup. Jesus Christ.
Jeez, this is
I hit it and it
Lob
wouldn't
that
go.
to you.
usually on my channel. This is completely professional. We don't have any issues like this. No hangups. Nothing at all.
Yeah, yeah, never hang up there.
Mm-mm.
Dude, she'll get here when she gets here. Yeah, I'm sorry. Nothing like a fucking hungry teenager. I'm starving.
I need to eat.
Feed me.
Terry knows what that's like.
Yes, as a matter of fact, that's what he's been like today.
Feed me.
Lay off me. I'm
Feed me.
starving.
Like
Good Chris
he popped
Farley
the
there,
fucking
buddy.
nipple of the bottle out of his mouth and got mad at me for it. It's like you're the one doing it.
Did he just like perfectly spiral the bottle at your head like a football?
No, he stood up and told me you're gonna give it back right now, or I'm gonna get mad.
Damn.
Next time, look him in the eyes and go, "All right, son, is today the day?"
Does that complete our slides?
That's it. I think we're done with our
Wow.
slides. I mean, we could go back to BMX chick.
No, because I have people coming on.
In 12 minutes.
They're coming
No,
on.
but
Yeah.
we still have to do the giveaway.
Let's
Yeah,
do the giveaway. What the hell?
I'm writing down the super chats right now.
You said 450.
All right, guys, you got like 2 more minutes. Get some more in.
Yeah.
For the kids. Oh, we got one from
Yeah,
Hi, it's Me.
baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Did we get that one? Did we log
Hi,
that
it's
one?
me. Yep, he's already been in.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, guys.
He was docking earlier.
Fuck.
Let's see them bucks.
Are you trying to find her?
That's here.
Yeah. You see what I'm doing?
I see what you're doing.
Oh, we're removing this.
Next 3
Oh.
super chats, Baldy's gonna send a scooter pie.
I had it. I had it.
Yeah, I know. I got it right in time.
Baldy's gonna
You
send a
did.
scooter pie. Joey's gonna send a
That was
cooter
awesome.
pie.
Cooter pie, cooter.
All right, here's all the names that are in.
That is not enough names.
I
No, it's
agree.
not.
I agree, but this is all the people that donated.
Man,
And some
you guys
people were
hate
kind and
children.
donated multiple times.
Yep.
Is Baldy in there?
Baldy is in. He donated $20.
I
Oh,
donated,
that's right.
Tony.
So did I.
People do not like underprivileged kids. That is fucked up.
And look, action figures
remember if I-
coming in here.
There we go. Come on, keep it coming.
I must have
Yeah.
donated $20 in our last stream, and I wasn't available for that.
The Captain America Venom video game 2-pack. But the money goes to Toys for Tots.
I have not added it up.
Okay, I didn't think so.
The
Stiff Kittens
PayPal,
wants to know if he's there.
I can tell you what PayPal is.
All right, let's everybody see Larry's password.
Oh man, you got it blacked out. That's boring, man.
Let's
That's
see
some
who he's.
bullshit.
Let's see what porn sites he's got on his
So the
PayPal
PayPal
account.
is $8.58.
Nice.
What?
In just
That's
this
beautiful.
hour? That's amazing. Thank you guys.
That's what.
Thank you. That is
Wait,
awesome.
I'm
that
sorry.
was
What?
just this hour, or is that overall?
No, that's overall.
No. That's from 12. That's from 12 this afternoon.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on, Spec. Stop
And
doing
then-
that to people.
I have everything written down.
Here comes Pop Blender.
Here
right.
comes the money.
Here comes a pop blender.
Clint
Here comes
Jorgensen
the-
wants to know if the prize is a Gen 3 Pokemon. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's the
That go-
it's the one after Gen
Anyway.
2 and before Gen 4.
That goes
Me
back to
neither,
him
but here
asking
you go,
Sergeant
Pop.
Reds, and that's all I have to say about that.
There we go.
Very nice. You guys are with it.
All right. Well, it's time to spin.
Spin that mother.
Tony, show them what they're going to win if it
we
lands
go.
on their name.
And don't forget to have your dog spayed or neutered.
My dog's not spayed or neutered.
Oh,
All right,
God.
there you go.
That's an ass though.
All these dogs got a lot of
Captain
illegitimate
Venom.
puppies running around the neighborhood.
All right,
Thank
so
you.
here we go.
Okay.
And you don't have to be here for this. I'll write your name down and
Dun,
contact you.
dun, dun.
Yeah. Woo!
If Tony wins this, he's saving on shipping.
I'm not in this. That was quick.
David R. wins. So
Yay.
David R.
Oh,
David
you don't
R.
do elimination?
no,
I know,
that will
elimination
be
is fun.
next Friday.
You're,
Okay.
You would have.
You don't want to sit here
Friday
for
will
an
be
hour?
elimination.
It'd have been fun because there weren't that many people, but I get it.
I
Listen,
love
I know
the
this is for
elimination.
the children, but I'm gonna piss myself.
I'm
Well,
gonna
you guys are
You're
good now anyway.
You're gonna piss yourself for the kids? Peeing your pants is cool.
Go pee, Baldy. Jeez.
All right, I'll be back.
No, you guys
David
are done.
R. So
We're done.
Oh no, I asked you.
Look, I'm Santa Claus.
No, we got a few minutes. You don't
You
have
guys
to go
don't
anywhere.
pee your pants? Peeing your pants is cool.
what movie was that, Spec?
Billy Madison.
Billy Madison.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
I
Look,
will
I
say
see my
you guys
pants
are
too.
going to want to stick around, and because Darren did a lot of work for these to-go commercials, and
Yeah.
we'll kick one off right at the beginning, and you guys won't be here anymore.
Which commercials though?
Yeah.
To-go Viper.
Oh,
So
It's not Skeletor trying to get a circle jerk.
it is not.
no.
It is not.
You wish.
That's Mossy. That was the Moss Man commercials,
Ew.
and that one specifically had to do with us. That's why I played it on our intro.
Yes. My mom needs me to wrap it up. She said I can't stay till 8.
You got 6 minutes. You tell her
Hey,
6 minutes.
Well, if the other guys would show up, I don't. I'm looking down here. I don't see the other guys. So
You guys get another hour.
You know,
I'm wrapping up.
I put the leash on the step.
I see Krusty.
Oh, Baldy's in trouble.
Baldy would have wrapped it up. He wouldn't have these kids of his.
That laugh was the best thing ever.
Yeah, it was. Honey and your team of nerds.
I gotta
All right.
watch what I gotta watch what I say.
Was
you better.
Was. Oh damn.
All right, I love the kids. I'm out.
See you guys later.
Bye. His keyboard looked really crusty.
Oh,
it might be.
Oh, hello.
There you go.
Well, hello. Look at that.
Am I just supposed to stare at that for the next 5 minutes?
All right. I can ban this.
Thanks for having us, Punk.
Seriously.
Thank you.
No, seriously. Thank you guys very much. I know it was a different day for everyone. I know we got to raise some money and just something different for us. But yeah, thank you guys very much. It makes it a lot easier. Like I said, even I can't talk for 36 straight hours.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
No, it was fun. I'm actually really bummed I can't do the photography part tomorrow. I'm
very bummed that you and Mattson can't meet and dock.
You got something to do? Are you busy? Oh,
got union board meetings all weekend.
Oh, you told. Yeah, I heard you say. I heard you say that.
Tony, you might need to
Alrighty,
stick
well.
around.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go do dad stuff. So,
All right.
All right.
see y'all.
you show that boy who's boss.
Tony, are you gonna be around?
I'll be around in a
only-
bit. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Okay,
and
no, that's cool.
take care of it.
I only need to because if someone needs to take the controls, that's it.
Yeah.
So should I leave? This is getting uncomfortable.
You can leave.
I love you.
Or should I stay?
No, bye.
I didn't do that. Did you? I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it, David.
You seem to be struggling to make the decision.
You should
I
have
didn't
gone
bring him back.
Just left me out of the room. I already sent a chat.
I'm gonna go
All right.
handle biz. All right.
So I don't know where the hell Darren is. I can see Krusty in the back, though I cannot see where Darren. It's like his show. But I don't know where he's at. So I guess I'll just sit here and say we've raised a good amount so far. We're well over $1,000. But until I get to add everything up, which I don't know when I'm going to get to add everything up. I'm eventually going to have to take a break. I didn't really think some things out because I have one show after another just kind of piled on top of each other. But as I'm looking here, we've probably raised close to $1,200 to $1,300 so far. And I feel like we should be ahead a little bit. So this is where I say, you know what? Let's start sending a few more super chats. Let's get this going. All right. Now I see we did get one right here from Sean Tate saying, Punk, I live in the Thumb, almost a 2-hour drive from Sergeant Red's down Van Dyke. I take it they have vintage G.I. Joe. They do, but I would say call ahead of time just to be sure. Especially if you're looking for something, they'll put it to the side for you. And they do have some, but mostly they only put out stuff that's complete. And so if there's something you're looking for, you may want to reach out and say, hey, do you happen to have any of these? He might be able to look for it or get back to you and see if he has them if you're looking for something that's maybe incomplete. So, but yeah, they do have some, and he showed them all off, and his stuff's in really good shape. Like he's kept his stuff in like the stuff that he puts out is, it's always in good shape. It's clean. And that's one of the things when people come in there and he talks about it. When people complain and they're like, I can go get this on eBay for $5. And he's like, well, you don't know what shape it's in. You're going to pay a little bit more because it's clean. You know it's complete. You can see if there's cracks in it. But yeah, so that's kind of how that goes. But yeah, he does have vintage stuff. He does have vintage stuff. Again, they have so much stuff that it's mind-blowing. But I would call ahead just to be sure, because the last thing you want to do is drive all the way out there and then realize, oh, shit. All right. So anyway, I guess it's time to, I don't know, do something else.
Good evening, and welcome to tonight's Cobra News Now, with Cobra's social media coordinator, Tuco Viper.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Cobra News Now. I'm your host, with you as always, Cobra's social media coordinator, Tuco Viper. We have a late-breaking story tonight that we have a correspondent on the way to right now. It appears that Destro's Mars Weapons factory has caught on fire and possibly exploded. We don't know exactly what is going on, but as I said, we do have a correspondent on the way now, so hopefully he'll check in with us soon. We'll be able to tell you exactly what is going on over there. Now for our top story. Before that story was a story. Our friend Lawrence over at A Punk with Toys on the YouTubes this weekend, October 24th and 25th, going into the morning of the 26th, in partnership with Sarge and Red's Toy Store, is having the second annual Punk-A-Thon. This is a 36-hour stream benefiting Toys for Tots. All proceeds from all of the super chats, super stickers, super everything will be given to Sarge and Reds to help purchase toys for children that might not be having a very good holiday this year, and every little bit counts. Dig deep into them pockets, give some gold, give some gems of that size. So empty out them bank accounts like your Cobra commander in Fort Knox. Give all you can to help Punk and Sarge and Reds help these children have a better Christmas this year. Last year, Lawrence was able to raise over $3,000 for this cause, and I know this year he would love to top it. So let's see if we can help him out. Links are down below. I can't think of a better reason for Cobra to get behind than helping out some children that could possibly be part of Cobra's army for world domination.
Cobra News Now will return after these messages.
Wow. Welcome to Backyard Battlefield. And if you didn't know, Darren worked tirelessly on 5 different videos. So they'll be all played during this next 2 hours. But let's quickly introduce the 2 guests. And we'll start with the guy who I just mentioned, Darren, and some sweet-ass feedback right there.
I don't understand why.
I don't either.
Let's say, let me back up. Don't know.
Is it Crow?
I do have a new microphone. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but we can also hear background. So what I can do is I can mute one.
Do that. Mute me.
Okay.
Who'd you mute?
I can hear you still.
All right, then.
So it's the guy with the new microphone that he's causing feedback. Oh, wait. Is he a mime now? All right. So anyway, Darren, you did this. Well, let's get Crow on first. Then we're going to get onto this. Okay. So I guess we'll talk about your adventure that you did recently. So all your videos are based around a specific Techno Viper.
Correct.
All right. Did you finish the video?
No, it's not yet. I'm finished, but as we'll get into later, there is a projected date for it. So
okay.
I've got almost everything that I need. I'm still having to do some wraparound stuff and some commentary this weekend and probably into next weekend, putting finishing touches on stuff. But the bulk of it, what other people's part of it was, that is almost 100% done, 99% done.
Okay. I didn't know if you were gonna have it done so you could have it set as a premiere, so we could so we can't put the link yet, but
no. But what you've seen that we'll see later, that's good to go.
Which is November 7th, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
That will be good to go. So I was going to kind of save that for the video, but I guess we'll see it. Yeah, that is the date.
It's not like no one's, oh my God, I had no idea like what was going on.
So yeah, that's November 7th will be, and it will be a premiere. So we'll see that later.
And so Mamu Nestor was saying, when Punk talks and Darren talks, you can hear the feedback. When Krusty talks, you can't. Therefore, Crust. So Darren, Crow, can you talk now?
Am I? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that mic will just be for doing videos and not for doing live, because it just was too close to the device.
All right. So thank you guys for joining. And I know you guys had some idea. Did you want to get? I mean, how did you want to do it? This is supposed to be how you guys. I don't know how you guys wanted to do these things.
I've got I got slides, whatever. So you'll have to give me screen share, and then I can run through it.
Well, you have to add it.
Yeah, I know. I just
okay. Didn't
know how long we were gonna banter here. So
no. I'm just saying, like, no. I didn't know what else you had. I didn't know how you had things planned. If you had specific things planned out. Again, this is for me not to do anything.
Well, you do have participation in this, you know. So
I know. Crow messaged me. Now, is this what we're talking about? Do you want to? Do you want to tell people what we're doing, or?
What we were doing is we were going to go through 82 to 89 Real American Hero, and we're going to give our best and our worst at figures and try and pick yours, and then you'll give us yours. Tell us if we pick right.
Okay. So, Krusty brought it up, and I actually did pick. I picked what my favorite was of each year. I actually picked both my favorite Joe and Cobra.
Okay.
But I have it highlighted, because if you don't want to do that, I do have it highlighted what was my favorite, and then I have what my least favorite figure was.
Okay. Well, we can bump, when we get to that, we can guess, and then you can share your screen if you want and tell us what yours was. So
wait, I was supposed to have a screen?
No, I guess you have to.
I just wrote it down.
No, that's fine. I didn't know if you'd pull up like 3D Joe's or something, to show it or not.
Listen, I'm already struggling today.
That's good. You've been at it.
I'm already struggling.
You've been, what, 7.5 hours now?
8 hours right now.
8.
Yeah. I'm definitely.
What are you writing down over there, Crow? Are you writing? You blink twice.
No, I was saying all of what you just said about the things, but I'm planning on keeping a little score to just keep it competitive. I want to see if we know Punk as well as we think we do, and we can just steal a bunch of points off the board, because it'll be a point every time we can guess what his favorites were, but it's a point for him every time we don't.
But I gotta find where I wrote it all down.
So I want to see if Punk's predictable.
And we also, I have some fun questions for after this. Some you know how I like to do my questions and my Q&As and things. So I got some fun ones.
Okay, hold on. Before you get started, I think we can hit this quickly if I can find it.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Zakanian with the 666 super chat saying, "Get it together, man, dude." If you haven't seen the shit show yet, we're only 8 hours into it. All right.
Yeah. So Zakanan's just loving life right now because of that Vala mystery box win the other day.
What is that?
Oh, that's the 1 in 100 Dos Muerte.
No, I feel getting anything Valaverse is a loss.
Not all of it. Not all of it.
You're kind of an island in that one, man. Sorry. There's a few things to get excited about when you see some of the newer stuff, but I hear you.
No, really.
No.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous as a Kanan. I'm hoping to get that tomorrow, actually.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, no, listen. I've told you before. Figures are good. I used to review them.
Mm-hmm.
I used to collect them. As a matter of fact, the one you just showed used to reside in my house.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And it does glow in the dark pretty well. Anyway, go on.
So when we get to the end of this, just I got some fun questions that kind of do some chat participation with you as well. So all right, we can go ahead and get started here if you guys are ready. So 82. So
do you want a Licky Baldy right now?
Run it.
Okay, we get one. You guys get one Licky Baldy because, again, that was for Circle of Jerks.
Yeah, we don't have any equivalent to that for Backyard Battlefield, so we got to borrow your ball.
Do you even want it?
No. We'll...
Licky Baldy's always good. I'm looking forward to the Thanksgiving. I hope that Spec makes a turkey instead of a pilgrim out of him when he does the Thanksgiving Licky Baldy. There's my request.
That one is creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Tony and I have talked about it. I like the other Licky Baldy more, so I think they're all kind of creepy having.
they're all a bit creepy. So, all right. So 82, we got 1982, first year of Joe. So these are kind of in order of me and Crow, me back and forth with him. So my favorite Joe in 82 was Snake Eyes. And let's see. So Crow also picked Snake Eyes.
I did.
So just a stellar figure for the figure that they tried to save money on, didn't paint him to save money.
Yeah. Just chucked into the line as a line filler because they needed one more for the line and they had no money left, and that's how Snake Eyes was born.
And that kind of go ahead.
Well, who would ever thought that? Like that's like I'll go back to the original MCU, right? Thor, Iron Man, like they just nailed each person perfectly, and you would have never thought that, right?
Yeah. I mean, who would have thought that the dude that they threw in to try to save some money and get one more figure in the line would wind up being the face of the brand for 40 years?
Well, the face of the brand now. I mean, the face of the brand to the end.
Well, when it started, 82, it was kind of grunt.
82 was, but after Snake Eyes, especially after version 2.
Oh yeah,
he's been the face of G.I. Joe.
And that's what's always confused me. I felt like it was the attention that made him kind of jump the shark, because look at him there. It says Commando, and he's a perfect looking commando with a commando mask and a commando Uzi and a commando collar. And then he becomes a ninja out of nowhere, just boom, ninja, right? And it was military themed to the next level of Joe. We're going ninjas with this, right?
And a wolf.
And a wolf,
Evolution.
and now a polar bear, and some radiation.
What's he going to have next? I'm guessing a T-Rex for Dino Hunter, Snake Eyes.
Yeah. It would be another crocodile. You got to reuse.
Yeah, reuse. But no, it'll be an alligator with crocodile reuse.
Yeah, we got the timber reuse. I got the timber reuse today. So
yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I remember you sent me that pic. I was very jealous.
I hope to have this guy open by the time we went on, but didn't make it.
No.
I heard you talking about FedEx earlier, Punk. Did yours show up?
Oh yeah, the one that I actually ordered. The other one that was, the other one came from what's his face, Ed, my moderator.
Yeah,
I got it right back here. I don't know. I have it somewhere.
We should roll
It's
this
somewhere.
out and then do the small talk, though,
It's
right?
somewhere in here. I don't know.
All right, Crow's in a hurry, so we'll,
No, I'm not. I just know that he's tired, and you had a plan.
I'm not, dude. First off, I'm not tired, and even I am tired. It doesn't matter. I still have like 28 hours to go.
No, I just meant we'll get distracted quickly this way.
Dude,
you do have a point. We all three of us tend to kind of squirrel off, don't we?
That was it. I'm doing it for them, man.
All right. Well, we'll get through this and then we'll conversate. So 82, favorite Cobra. Mine was Cobra Commander, of course, who was a mail away. So he does count because you can mail away for him in 82. So this is probably one of my favorite figures, although the swivel arm, not the straight arm, but this was straight arm.
Oh, you know what? A kangaroo animal. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. That sounds awesome.
Well, they had Big Boa, right? Didn't the Fun School Big Boa? Didn't he come with a kangaroo?
I have no idea.
Oh wow! You'd
One
figure
of the foreign.
They would have made it if it was true.
One of the foreign figures did. I want to say it was one of the Fun School figures.
Maybe that's what that harness thing looking hint was. Maybe it's a kangaroo harness.
Oh shit! What if it is? It's a kangaroo. We're gonna get Australian Recondo with a kangaroo.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So 83. Crow's favorite Cobra was the Officer, who's also a pick. There wasn't a lot to, or 82 wasn't a lot to pick through from 82. So it's kind of hard to choose.
I was actually, the reason I picked the Officer now in hindsight is I was kind of impressed that they made the distinction of two very, like like back in 82, those were pretty much the exact same figure with different paint, the way you looked at them. I was like, wow, they distincted an Officer from the other, and they're both troop builders. It's weird. I like it. But the AK-47 was the reason I picked it.
Oh yeah.
Big Boa Nemesis was GI Joey.
That's why Zorano was always saying GI Joey. God, that was so annoying in the cartoon. Yeah, the Officer, badass with the silver deco. I actually had the Officer back then before I ever got the Trooper with the red. So all right, so then we get to Vehicle from 82. And
I didn't do vehicle. No one said vehicle.
That's okay.
Because I figure if you wanted to add it in, you could, and if you didn't, and you wanted to move things along, you wouldn't have to. We just gave you choices, Punk, but you're going to do it off the top of your head now.
Yeah.
I need my book then, which is downstairs.
Well, you said you'd have that. You did. I remember.
I said if I didn't have everything written down.
Oh, you did say that too. I also remember that.
There was a loophole. Viper Scout and Jay Astro said yes. Big Boa was Kangor. And had a kangaroo. I thought that was right.
So imagine if they were trying to get some reuse at a Big Boa just to justify that buck and helmet set. Maybe.
Give us a Kangor. Well, we got was it Coral and Glinda? So
make them Python Patrol Big Boa.
There, that'd be sweet. Oh, I hear Roman. So let's see. So vehicle for 82. So I had the Vamp with clutch. And did you just wish that book up there?
Yes.
Wow. Olivia's on the ball. Good job, Olivia.
Or was it Roman? I heard him yelling too.
Roman brought it up there.
It's like, where is it? You need it?
Oh, that's awesome. It's a good call.
No, believe me, he can't. I yell at him all the time when I need help carrying carrying the laundry up the steps, and I'm like, "That's right, you don't have thumbs."
Yeah, damn it.
A little harness on his back. He can hook
I
the
think
basket
I think
too.
that's why a lot of pet owners are still alive, is their animals don't have thumbs. That's all.
Might be.
It's probably a good call.
Yeah.
So my favorite vehicle in '82 was the Vamp, and Crow's was also the Vamp in 1982. So barely beating the Mobat for me because I love Steeler. I had the Mobat before I had
I would
Vamp.
have thought you liked the Mobat. It's slow.
What are you trying to say?
I don't know. What am I trying to say?
Oh, it's that
Damn
guy.
This is where I rip on my guests that are trying to help me fill 36 hours to raise money for Toys for Tots.
So before you look up and tell us what your favorite vehicle is, although I'm pretty sure I know it, we're going to guess what your favorite figure was from '82, and I'm going to guess your favorite figure in '82 was Scarlet.
You say Scarlet. I'm thinking he was just like us. I think it was Snake Eyes. I think you can answer now.
Oh wait, okay. Oh, I didn't know if you were gonna go through all of them.
No,
we'll go year to year. It's easier, I think. Just keep it on the year.
Where am I from?
Detroit.
Up north.
Stalker.
Oh, Punk gets the point because he. Yeah, okay.
Good call.
And I still have my original Stalker that my grandmother's dog Penny chewed on the foot. With that said, I still have my original Scarlet, which is straight arm.
Oh, so you did keep a straight arm.
I've never bought another Scarlet. That's and she is loose as
loose Scarlet.
Loose Scarlet.
That's what they always said about her. I guess you're dating a first sergeant and a ninja behind his back. I guess you're gonna be. So
Yep, she was really hostile to any other girl that showed up. Right, take away
That's
her
right.
competition.
That's right.
Top
So-
bitch right there.
Oh damn! All right, so then we get to 1983. So my favorite.
Wait, so wait a minute. Were we gonna do like our least favorite or?
Well, we were gonna save least favorites for if we had time.
Okay.
Because we didn't know how long this was gonna take.
Okay.
So-
2 hours. 2 hours is a weird thing to fill.
Oh. And like we said, we knew we're going to squirrel off into, things like who Scarlett's banging. So, like,
Or who isn't she banging?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's right.
Shorter topic, actually.
No, I agree, Tony, but I think the cartoon was the lore for some people. So, but I agree with you.
You gotta remember she had a life before Joe, too, right?
Yeah, karate with her 7 brothers.
Who had lots of buddies.
Passed around, it sounds like.
Yeah, right. No,
Sir, I just know these. I know a lot of people like these people.
No, it is not Scarlet and Ripcord. I don't even accept that as an answer.
Oh God, no. Dear God.
Oh man, yeah, Scarlet and Ripcord.
Well, Wayne's
What the
brother
hell?
wrote that.
Where'd this guy come from?
I heard such blasphemy.
Oh, all right. Let's see. You want to go read that?
We have Action Figures dropping the $2 super chat for DS77 and Crow, and we'll drop the quickly.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
All right.
Thanks,
Oh.
Ed.
The children's thing. You can. My favorite Joe from '83 was Snow Job. He had a lot of good competition in '83. I almost went with Airborne, but I always went back to Snow Job, man. He was always so much fun. And didn't even really get a lot of snow here. We got more back then than we do now. But so that was mine. Crow's favorite Joe in 1983 was Snow Job.
Because we got all the snow you didn't get.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I always like went back to Snow Job so much. I just thought, I've always talked about I like the elemental guys, the snow guys, the water guys. So I guess that's why. So just always really like the Snow Job figure. He come with a bunch of cool stuff. But
the commercial where he
close.
skis down and they turn him.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, he was sold, right?
Yeah, that sold him. That's right.
I always wanted him to be a Canadian. I know he wasn't, but one of the best things like I ever read was the back of his file card, I think, and some other write up they wrote about him. And it was how much he's good at what he does, but it's not like he ever likes it. He hates it. Like this is the shittiest job Joe's get, up in the north.
Quickly, Snake 08 joining the Creamery.
Welcome to the Creamery.
Thank you very much. But he didn't have to be. He could have been a jungle guy, just like this Joe.
Yeah. I made my Night Force. I watched what you did, and I was like, "Yep, that makes sense. Those extra heads have to go somewhere."
Right.
And that head sculpt was just too damn good to just leave in a bucket. So
that is like the 1980s burly man head sculpt of the year, right there. Like,
yes,
that's Grizzly Adams.
And Monster Force doing flocked version of them.
Oh god,
are they doing a flocked version? I didn't know that.
They're doing a flocked version of those generals, like the original one.
Yeah, the first GI Joe line, right?
Yep.
Back when Kung Fu Battle Grip was just the way they held weapons, we had to call it something, right?
Yep.
That's cool. I didn't hear that they were actually doing.
Yeah, there was a stream last night. I haven't finished it. I probably
and now
until Sunday at least.
And now Tony's going to hate Snow Job because in all our heads, a Snow Job's going to somehow look like Moss Man, right?
Because he's flocked.
Yeah, that's Robo.
Right.
Flock Job.
Oh shit.
So all right, so on to our Cobras here. 83. This was my favorite Cobra in 83. Probably might be an unpopular opinion, I think, for a lot of people, but I love this figure so much. Just one of the best looking figures that they ever made. I thought. I love the Hiss Driver. Just the red and the blue and the black just all went together. So for me, Crow's favorite Cobra in 83 was this guy.
And I tell you why. Has got so little to do with it being a cool figure that it is, and it was voted as such this year. It's the memory attached to it of the one play time where this guy just shined. And it was me and my buddy sitting in his religious parents' basement playing G.I. Joe quietly because they hated that I'd sneak them in the house so he could play with them. And I had the Rattler pulling out from under a desk, and Destro was up in the cockpit. And I can't remember which Joes my buddy was using, but I just remember we're shooting Destro, and they're like bang, 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 bang. And I just remember yelling, "Bulletproof head! Ba-ting, 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 ba-ting." And that's when his mom come running down and shit on us for playing G.I. Joes.
Oh, that's great. That'll do it. Bulletproof head, yeah.
Bulletproof head.
We all had those friends though whose parents wouldn't let them have Joe stuff, right? I mean, I did, and it was so close to Vietnam. It's hard to think of that now, but then in 82, 83, you're less than 10 years removed from it, so probably a lot of kids had dads that served, and I can understand it, but it just wasn't in my house. But we all had at least one friend who couldn't play with GI Joes.
You also got to think too what the climate was like back and then. Your parents were either very pro-government or they were hippies, right? So you
Yeah.
were either growing up in that household or the other. One let you play with the Joes, the other gave you a stick and said, "Go play."
Yeah. Pretend this is a gun because we can't let you have toy ones.
Exactly.
But I mean, this dude, I mean, the card art for Destro just absolutely sells it with the damn wrist rockets and
But
grenades.
So even as a kid, this is the problem. You see everything he comes with, the wrist rockets, the grenades.
Yeah.
I always hated the fact that the figure didn't have the big collar. I thought the collar looked so awesome.
Yeah.
He had it in the cartoon. He had it everywhere except for the figure. And he's so big and muscular. And I loved the way this figure looked.
But Tony can back us up. I mean, anybody can back it up here in the comments too, right? If in '83 they came out with the bigger collar on that, you would have to think it would be that shitty plastic they used for Star Wars capes around the same time. That stinky, right? You'd
Yeah.
get a big hunking piece of that as Destro.
The vinyl.
No,
Yeah,
just
was it vinyl?
Molded over.
Well, they could have painted his whole
Well, you would
costume
want it hard plastic,
inside.
like a big piece of hard plastic.
That's how I always saw it. It always
Oh.
reminded me of the little airport, like the airplane pillows.
Sorry, I cut you off, Tony. What'd you say?
Oh no, they could have. I always wondered about that, and I thought, why didn't they just paint the whole collar red instead of just the inside? It was weird. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I
Yeah.
felt.
Yeah.
I always wish he had the bigger collar too. I like the
Oh, yeah.
later version of him they actually finally did give him the big puffy collar. But I always did love the sides here. This was always one of my favorite things about those Joes was where you got to see what they come with on the side. You're a bad sumbitch if you come with an armed attaché case. That's actually his accessories listed as armed attaché case.
You could put his gun in there. Yeah.
I always thought that was funny. Yeah, gun fit in there. So, but Destro's a good call. So, let's see. We'll do our vehicles, then we'll try and guess Punk's favorite. So this was mine.
No, let me ask,
83.
are you picking my favorite character of the year or my favorite Joe or favorite Cobra? Because I wrote them all down.
Okay. I was just picking your favorite one of the year, but we can go with
Okay, but what
whatever
I'm
you
saying,
guys
like,
want
if
to
you're
do.
gonna pick the favorite character, because I didn't pick. I have them all written down, but I also starred which one I liked more. So if it was the Joe or Cobra.
Well, you were super prepared.
Okay.
Well, I didn't do the vehicle, so I guess I wasn't that prepared.
Well, I didn't tell you about it.
Yeah.
And
Well, we didn't.
Tony-
Vehicles was kind of a last second. Let's do the vehicles too. So
And Tony, I wasn't aware you'd be jumping on, but buddy, if you got an opinion on one of these, just chime in, bud.
No doubt. I'm just helping him with the whatever you guys want to do, and then his chat and all that stuff. But yeah, I'll chime in.
all right. So I actually did write down what I thought all three of his favorites were, but we were trying to parse down what we were going to do for time. So
Then go with that. Go with that. I'll say the one thing I thought was his favorite, and we can just keep it informal like that.
all right. We'll do vehicles and then we'll try to figure it out. This was mine. We had a lot of badass banger vehicles in 83. 83, 4, and 5 were really hard to narrow it down, but Wild Bill and the Dragonfly, man, were always my jam. You guys know how much I like Wild Bill, so this one wasn't as hard as some of the other ones. It definitely wasn't as hard as 84 for me. So that's mine. Crows in 83 was the Fang.
Didn't we just look at this?
No,
Tony?
no, that was my favorite Cobra vehicle. My favorite vehicle of the year was the Joe one, which was the APC.
I would have nailed.
Where the hell?
Yeah, that's a slide we didn't catch because it was. I have it written down here. It's the APC because that thing was my jam. The Fang was my favorite Cobra one.
So when we talked last night and I said there was one missing and we couldn't figure it out, that was it. It was the APC. So
Of course that's when we find it. Yeah.
Tell us about the APC and the Fang and why you went.
Well, we'll just talk about the Fang. I got the Fang because my mom was tired of me crying about the dragonfly I didn't get.
Oh no.
And by crying, I don't mean I was crying, as in me like
this one.
I know
this
it's in
right here.
Yeah, exactly. So I was the kind of kid that would be like throwing the catalog at her feet, going, "It's at Sears, it's at Consumers Distributing. Just let's get it right." And she tried and she couldn't get it, and so she got me that, and I had to pretend to be happy with like that. This is good too.
Brat.
Yeah.
Helicopter's
Only
a
child,
helicopter.
right?
Yeah,
That's what my mom thought too. You
It's a helicopter.
Yeah. So
I can just imagine little Crow's face when his mom goes, "It's a helicopter."
So you know I called her when I bought the HasLab, eh?
Little Crow. Little
Don't
Crow.
ever,
Mom.
Don't ever say you don't say A after things.
Yeah, I do. Just certain things, not all the things you guys think we say it.
No, we think it's after everything. So,
it mostly is.
So you called her. You called her after you bought the dragonfly.
I did mention to her like, all right, this one toy I paid $400 for. She's like, what the actual fuck? Right? Pardon my language.
I'm sorry. Did you tell her the whole story of the dragonfly though?
No.
You know what? Maybe you should stop wanting a dragonfly. Maybe that's where all your fucking problems come from, Crow. Did you ever think of that?
Yar, let me tell you about the cursed toy that toys the dragonfly. Yar.
Hey.
Hey, you hosers.
Oh, shit.
That is actually one that I don't think I've ever heard you say. Honestly, is hosers. I don't think I've ever actually heard you call anybody
I
a
don't think
hoser.
anyone's ever said it realistically.
Back off, man.
It was a fad that you guys heard us going through and went, oh, so that's how you talk. It was like the Valley Girl accent. We seriously thought you were all walking around for the rest of your lives going, like, oh my God. We thought that was American, right? So you thought hosers in a boot was all of Canada. We're good.
As if.
And when you think about it, some of the Valley Girl stuff has actually come back with online slang. If you
A
think
little bit,
about
eh?
Yeah, some of it has actually come back.
Yeah.
As if, you know, the like, and we all do. We all say like.
I do that all the damn time.
Yeah. The one that can't come back because of the social climate is gag me with anything. No, you can't use that term anymore. No.
Well, it depends on where you're using it.
Yeah, certain rallies.
Guess it depends on who's hearing it too.
Yeah. We should probably keep going.
So in 83, I'll give them all. So I thought Punk's favorite figure was probably Doc. His least was Destro, and his favorite was the APC.
Crow? I thought
you're muted, Crow.
It's good because I wasn't saying anything yet because I hadn't written down. I don't actually have an access list to that year. So off the top of my head, I'm going to say that your favorite figure was Snow Job. And your favorite vehicle was the Dragonfly. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Well,
because that's what we said for the year.
A vehicle is difficult because I haven't even looked at it. Did we do least favorite figure?
No.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I said Destro, but we said we were going to wait and do least favorite, so I guess I kind of let that out of the bag. I did. So I think your favorite figure was Doc.
Doc. Yeah. Who is the strongest GI Joe?
That'd be Gung Ho.
That'd be Gung Ho.
Son of a bitch.
That would have been Gung Ho. I absolutely love Gung Ho. I don't know if it was his big manly chest that he had or what it was.
The shaved head and the mustache.
The
Well, we know
mustache.
it is shaved head. We just assumed it was. Yeah, I will say this. It was, and I guess if we guess my least favorite, this will eliminate this one. It was a big toss up between him and Airborne because I loved Airborne. I love his color palette. I love the bayonet. But yeah, I loved everything about that figure. And that was when I was going through them last night. Yeah, I had to really. It was harder than I thought. And Crow did say some of these would be harder. Eliminating them was fairly easy.
Yeah,
But
picking the
I really
favorite.
had to think about. So
Airborne.
That was my favorite Joe.
Airborne was a rock star for that year too, and I remember my friend and I both like doing like the pee-pee dance to get him at Christmas. So I wish I'd remembered Airborne was on that list. That would have made sense.
So there were some years that like you're like, oh yeah, that was my favorite year. Oh yeah, I love that figure. But when you go back and you try to say like who is your favorite, it gets hard, especially 84 and 85 was really hard for me to do. So I've already skipped ahead, so I kind of give away my 84 favorite figure. This Mutt and Junkyard, beating out Roadblock by about 0.25 of a yeehaw, because when I say people ask me who my favorite from that year is, it's either Mutt or Roadblock. It depends on the day. And when I made my list, it's Mutt and Junkyard. Always love Mutt, man, and the dog. So I like my Doges.
So let me ask you this, Darren. When someone calls you a racist, do you say, I'm not racist? Roadblock was one of my favorite G.I. Joes.
Every time. Roadblock, Iceberg, and Doc were in my figure pack on my belt all the time, at all times.
Just in case.
You had to be prepared down here, man. Maybe I should stop carrying around scrap iron and start carrying Roadblock again. But man, Mutt and Junkyard were my jam, man. I still love Mutt. I see Graph down there, man. Like, I didn't like Spirit when I was a kid all that much, and it was mostly because of the cartoon. Spirit didn't get a lot of love in the comic. I mean, really, he was in it some in the Marvel run, but I watched both. Yeah, not much. But dude, Spirit in the cartoon, Spirit didn't make it out a lot when I played with Joe's, and it has nothing to do with his ethnicity.
I feel like I feel like a lot of the Native Americans feel the same way.
Yeah, they probably do. There's probably picket signs with a Spirit with a line out through it somewhere.
So even up here, we had the same problem up here where I'd be playing with it and I'd be like, oh God, don't make me explain this figure right now to that kid. Right? Like, what's in his gun? Arrows. I'm sorry.
It never even dawned on me.
You didn't realize it was little daggers?
No, I knew it was arrows, but I never associated.
Oh, yeah. With the
I just thought it was a really cool, like silent gun.
Yeah.
So I went looking through every arsenal in every country's supply looking for a gun like that, having a little bit of a hard time.
Yeah. I don't know if that was a NATO or not.
Yeah. I said, give me the arrow gun. And they said, who the hell? What?
The arrow gun.
I could see you going into the supply and the armor sergeant at arms and trying to get your equipment and saying, I want the one that shoots daggers.
Yeah, that's tomorrow night's talk anyways. Tomorrow night we're going to be doing all that gabbing at this exact same time too. So
that's right. Well, we'll not spoil anything for tomorrow. So let's move on. So
I don't care.
Crow's favorite Joe in '84 was another good one. Racondo. So why do you like Racondo? Why'd you go with Racondo?
So it's actually funny you picked Mutt because I bought them at the same store on a road trip going from my home in Kingston, Ontario, way up east to a place called New Brunswick. You won't care about where exactly, but we stopped at one of those stores, and you guys know what I mean, where it's like, oh my God, I've never seen this stock before, right?
That was the best. Wasn't that the best?
Oh yeah, and my mom had given me like $20 for the next 2 weeks because that was a big deal back in the '80s, kids. And I blew it in that store. I bought Mud, I bought Racondo, and I enjoyed the rest of the road trip with like 8 hours of playing with Racondo and Mutt and Junkyard. And then, but afterwards, I kind of did recce stuff for my job, so I was like, yeah, Racondo ruled.
Racondo's your spirit animal.
He's my spirit Joe. My
Joe.
Turbo Spirit Joe.
He was one I always wished had a removable hat. I always
You got your wish.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's removable now. It won't even stay on. So it's totally removable now. But I always we didn't get a removable hat, like a hat like that, until Naugahyde, did we? Naugahyde was before Sarge. Yeah, a year before Sarge. So he's a closet Aussie.
And Graf coming with a $2 super chat. This is just to remind you guys that this is for charity. I'm not sitting here for 36 hours for no reason. So
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
thank you very much, Graf.
That's right. Dig deep. Give all you can. Gems of unusual particular size. Can you guys let's see, you guys think you can guess who my favorite Cobra from '84 is?
Are you expecting to remember who? I wouldn't know what I wouldn't know what wave and what year these guys come out in had I not go through the book.
Really? As you're making videos about the entire retro classic line?
Okay, have you ever listened to Dan Larson talk about when he does his histories of everything?
True.
And he literally crams and then it's out his that's how I feel.
Yeah, probably never retains all that much of it.
I'm just going in order, it's like I forget what I don't think about the years. And I guess it's because I have what series it is, but I don't think I really say that except for when I start. I don't know. That's a good question. Makes me seem always pretty stupid.
That wasn't the intention, but
no, but I'm like, you're right.
You went there.
That's a question I would ask someone too and be like, dude, you've just done all these videos. Now I realize, yep.
I've always kind of kept up with that. I don't know, especially those first, probably through '88 anyway. Who was in what year. I've always just cataloged it for some reason.
Yeah, for me, even looking at '83, I was kind of like, oh yeah, okay. I know, I think Gung Ho. I'm like, is he season 1 or series 1 or series 2?
Yeah.
Or series? I'm sorry, series 2 or series 3. I know who all of series 1 are. Yeah. So yeah, there's always those little ones that you start to forget for some reason.
Yeah, and there was a lot. They do blend together. So
yeah,
let you handle some of the chat there for a second.
Let's see. Allison jumps in and says, absolutely does not remember stuff. I've had him be surprised by the stuff I found in research that came up in an episode he did. He's talking about Dan Larson. And then KJ Black Genghis jumping, saying, here's a fever for the kiddies.
Fiver.
Fiverr. We have a client it's thieves. And it's spelled fives. Yes.
Oh.
So I see that. So here's a Fiverr for the kiddies. Stay strong and congrats on the Punk-A-Thon. Thank you very much. And Plastic Skulls drop in a $5 super chat. So here you guys go. First off, we give for everyone that's helped. And then
Here comes the money. Here we go.
Thank you very much.
Here comes the money.
All right,
I
so
hope
the
he's playing
next,
that, but I don't know if I can listen to it if it gets too crazy.
nah, everybody wants to hear it. That's what everybody wants to hear it when they give it. So
I'm kind of
it's for the
proud.
kids.
Yeah, and I'm kind of proud of how often we're hearing it for one group that isn't actually giving something away on this stream right now for this like little window. You know, we're not baiting you guys. You guys are actually being really generous. Thank you
I
so
almost
much.
gave the divers away.
Oh,
Fucking Phil Collins.
I would have been fine with that too.
But I found a way that I could match it into how I wanted to do things. So
Yeah. No, and that's fine. But I just, like I said, I genuinely respect seeing that much happening right now as far as intake. Thank you very much.
yeah, and I
people.
want to keep it coming. And again, you can send it directly to my PayPal if you want to ignore the YouTube tax.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Move the meter.
Move that meter.
All right.
So Crow's favorite Cobra in '84 was probably definitely my second runner-up, and always paired with this guy. So I think this is probably most people's '84 Cobra jam right here. How could you not like this version of Firefly? This was just such a badass figure. Any story or anything particular from Firefly Crow?
Well, of course I do. You know I would. No. It's just I think what it was is back in the '80s, the face details on the figures was just so what you had to accept, you accepted. And when you got a character with a balaclava and camo, it was an instant guaranteed win. This is like this guy could be anybody. All of them cool.
And you could actually see his facial features underneath it. I love that it was you could sculpt it in where you could see his nose and his lips a little bit underneath the balaclava.
But he could have been anybody. He could have even been Zap.
His forehead's not big enough to have been Zap.
How do you know? The balaclava covers all.
Okay, even as a kid, it bothered me that he was holding the gun by the magazine.
It did me too. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit. I was like, well, nobody carries a weapon that way. I knew that at 7 going into 8 years old.
So
they don't do that in the movies.
So this would have made sense if the pistol had the suppressor and the submachine gun didn't. Because he's right-handed. If the pistol had the suppressor, he's taking someone out and then he's just pulling it back, right?
So I can tack perspectives.
Okay, we only have so long.
We still have an hour and 15 minutes, so give me at least half that. All right, here we go. No, but this is called a transition drill. This is so if you picture at the top of the buttstock of his rifle, there's a carabiner attached to his vest. He's just grabbing it by the mag and moving it out of the way, and he's just drawing the pistol. He's out of ammo in that machine gun. It's a transition drill. And I'm just bullshitting you right now because that's exactly what it looks like. But back in the 80s, there was no such thing as that. I'm quite sure, not like that. But that's exactly what a transition drill looks like.
There's also no carabiner, but there's a hell of an explanation for it. I'll go with that.
I pulled that out my ass just for this Punk-A-Thon. You're welcome, kids.
And the fact that we complained about it, but no one said anything about the open tool backpack. Just open.
Yeah.
And listen, anyone that's ever opened one of those really cheap socket sets,
socket.
They all just go flying all over. You're like, those are never going back where they're supposed to.
So I'm picturing this guy sneaking through a Joe base. He's just cut a hole in the fence. He's planted a bunch of explosives on some sky strikers, and he's sneaking back out. And this pops open as he's sneaking away, and metal tools are hitting the asphalt.
I think I'm with you on that, but I think it's worse than that because all the bombs are still in the pack. I think he just got through the fence and it's just alerted everybody like he's there, like, fuck me.
So he caught the pack on the fence when he cut the hole in the chain link, and it opened it.
He didn't even get to the sky strikers yet.
Sound the alarm.
Quickly, we have SAS Dog. He just became a channel member. So here you go.
Welcome to the creamery.
And KJ says, easy access, genius. Like, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
And if it's that tight foam holding it in, I guess you wouldn't have to worry about it.
But you can see the bottom of the case just flapping there with his his socket wrench and foam, right? Like that all is spilling out one by one loudly across the ground as he goes. Ting, 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 ting.
And the thing about everyone was so pissed off about the first classified version because like he has a big bomb vest on. How can he sneak around? I don't know. He stuck around with tools falling out of his backpack. Yeah, you're concerned about the big bomb vest.
Yeah. He's just gonna have like a 14 mil socket left when he's done going.
He's not gonna have a 10 millimeter. I can tell you that.
No.
That's the first one that fell.
Oh shit!
All right, so let's do some vehicles here. So this is my favorite in '84. Again, '84 was hard. Had some banger vehicles in 1984, but the Well, I actually had something else picked, and I look back through them. I'm like, no, I had more fun playing with the Well. So me and Pop Blender talk about it all the time. Took this thing down to the creek that was behind my house growing up because it actually floated. I just had too many good times with the Well. So
it was
that was
impossible to sink. Like every single GI Joe thing went underwater, other than this and the APC.
Yep.
And
the Warthog would float, but you might not have had it. Yeah.
On that, but the Warthog is pretty much designed the same way as the APC, right? So yeah.
Yep. Solid one piece on the bottom. Yep.
I remember getting this for Christmas. This was my first one pick too for Joe as well. Yeah.
Yep.
But I remember because we get like 6 months of winter out here. So I picture an 11-year-old kid buck naked in the tub, filled the tub up to the brim, and he's bear hugging this whale in the tub because it barely fits with the two of you in there, right? Like you and your whale, and just trying to pretend he's out in the open ocean. Like,
you're in the bathtub with you and your whale, huh, Chris?
Yep. That's me and the whale in the bathtub, like just playing away for so many nights after I got that. I never thought about how ridiculous it was till I, look back on it as an adult going, that must have looked so funny.
So I did that too.
You don't realize how ridiculous it is you saying you're in the bathtub with you and your whale?
Well, are we talking about a fat chick or my dick? I'm not sure which one we're going for here, but I'm talking about the toy.
Talking about a chick.
All right. Sure, well, me and my whale. You're a flatterer, are you?
Depending, there might not have been much water in that tub, depending on which one you're talking about. So,
beats a hot dog down a hallway from the last conversations.
Yeah, that's right. So I did that too, and I will never forget trying to play with the hovercraft in the bathtub and that thing just banging against the sides of the tub like, yay, I'm on the open sea. Hit a fucking seawall. So
you're going to the straits up in the UP there.
Yeah.
What about you, Tony? What's this your favorite toy of that year, bud? He's muted.
It's great.
Muted.
I saw him come back. I thought he'd be all about it.
I just had the whale, bro. I never had it. I wanted it, but I kind of was content with what the littler vehicles. But I did have a Sky Striker. I did have the Dragonfly, but this is one I really wanted, but I never went after.
No, you only have the Sky Striker because Firefly failed.
Yeah.
He dropped all his tools on the way in to blow them up. So.
Oh shit! Yeah, you guys had a Firefly on earlier, and I always found it weird that in the Hector Garrido artwork on the card, he's holding the magazine and he's not holding the freaking handle. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, Crow explained that. Let's see. You
did he?
Crow told us why.
Short story, Tony. If you picture a carabiner at the buttstock of his rifle, it looks like he's doing a transition drill.
Yeah.
So, who in '84, Lawrence? Who was your favorite figure? Because I picked Blowtorch.
Well, Crow has to pick. No, are you picking GI Joes or Cobras or both?
Just I picked both, but overall,
Okay.
I said Bloodsport.
So without the guide here, I'm going to pull one right out of left field, and I'm just going to ask: was this the year Shipwreck came out? Because I'm picking that.
That was 85. That was the next
God
year.
damn it, that's the next year. Okay.
But now we know, and knowing's half the battle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think his favorite. I think it was Cutter from the Whale.
Fair enough. So you can tell us your favorites of whatever favorites you've got from 84.
Yeah, of course it's Storm Shadow.
Really, dude? Like, I had to double check when you guys were talking about Firefly. I'm like, did I write it down wrong? Storm Shadow did come out in 83.
Oh, did he?
I don't have the guide in front of me. Otherwise, I'd be scrutinizing every picture going, which one would I do if I were him? Well, I got to do this off the... Yeah.
Oh, no. Storm Shadow was 84.
Why was he in the 83 side?
I don't know.
He sure was. I've got 3D Joe's up right now.
He's 84?
He's in... Yeah,
84.
he was 84. Yep.
You know what? Hey, Darren.
I was 10 years old.
Yeah.
For the next round, I'm going to let Tony pick for me. As far
Okay.
as what Lawrence likes.
Okay. All right.
Oh, crap.
Well,
Mulligan.
Let's scoot along here. So get into 85. So,
well, hold on.
Oh,
then.
no. That was Crow's bet. That was Crow's favorite.
Yeah, Storm Shadow's 84.
So when we got into this earlier, we didn't have a Joe and a Cobra, and I just picked overall my favorite vehicle. We got our wires crossed on what we were picking, so I put Crow's picks in here too for Joe and Cobra. So this was his favorite Cobra for 84 Cobra vehicle.
And to answer Matthew, yeah, that's exactly what I'd have pulled up if I had a device I could do that with right now. But we're working off that right now. So
yeah, he's using what he uses to look that up. But I have it pulled up in a tab right here. So that was Crow's 84 vehicle. This was one that the Whale just narrowly beat out for me because I just picked overall vehicle. It was hard picking those two, but overall, the Whale for me. So 85, I got Flint. 85 was a hard pick. I had a lot of good figures in 85, but Flint was my favorite Joe. Yeah, just because it's
just
Flint,
got him,
man.
I
still haven't opened mine. He's been up here for like 2 weeks.
I noticed something really neat about what they're doing with some of the hands in the classified and Hasbro line. Have you guys noticed them inverting the wrist rockers?
Oh yeah, that's been a thing.
Yeah. They started changing them.
Yeah, so one would go up and down, and the other would go left and right.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Most
I
of
never
them were
noticed that before.
Most of them were lefties before.
In the early,
and Corey Cantaloupe at Joe Fast, he told us, he goes, I take full blame for that because I thought it would be cool to have like lefties. Come to find out, that's not how the majority of people will fire their rifles because of how the bullets eject.
That was something that I never noticed them doing it, but now I do. That's cool. Anyways, sorry, I didn't mean to distract from that.
So that was my favorite Joe from 85. It's Flint, enough said. So Crow picked Dusty. Dusty was Crow's 85 Joe. So any particular love for Dusty, Crow?
I totally disagreed with him being, sorry guys, a U.S. soldier because he looked British infantry with the bullpup weapon and the sand scrim on his helmet. Like it just screamed British desert troops, right? Like the old desert rats. But it didn't, I knew he was a U.S. soldier. It was just, I thought he was one of the coolest looking Joes of the line at the time because of the fabric and the gun.
Yeah.
Does it bother anyone that he's holding the stock running? Because
only that he's only using one hand.
Maybe he's jumping over something and he's trying to get balance.
Why would you be holding? Like you wouldn't be holding the gun like that anyway.
Well, I'd be holding
Oh.
that particular weapon by the handle on the fucking top of it, but
Oh, there's
Actually-
okay, like that would have made more sense.
I'd hold it like this, and I wouldn't keep my hand on the trigger mech if I'm running full sprint, unless there's actually something to shoot at. So it's not half bad, but I see the point. Like,
Okay, well, no, if you're saying that is how you would carry it,
no, but with two hands, not.
but he
well, he
needs
had
to
to keep,
run fast.
he had to keep that left hand cocked in case he had to punch some cobras along his runs.
That's the extra speed pump. I get that. You have to have that speed pump, or you're going
He's running
nowhere.
like Barry Sanders, just
Yeah.
Running through the cobras, just going
So
right
long as he's
through.
not doing that anime Yotaro or whatever, Kintaro run or whatever it is.
Looks all weird. All right, so moving along. So 85, my favorite Cobra was Buzzer. Might be a controversial one for somebody, especially since they fucked this classified figure up so bad. But
what's wrong with the classified figure?
it barely
Glasses.
stands, and the glasses. My
Yeah.
my Buzzer that I've got, the waist and the drop down hips are so loose. You were talking the other night, I don't remember if it was on your show or on Circle of Jerks, about posing them where some of the guys, like, you have to bend them back where it's unnatural looking, or forward. You got to pose them forward to distribute the weight. I have to do that with Buzzer. He's like back like this, holding his chainsaw on the shelf in like almost like a C, backwards, because his so loose. Is a horrible figure for me. The one I got was.
Mine poses like he's drunk. He's got so many loose joints and just can't seem to balance unless you spread the feet apart just the right way. That's it.
Yeah.
He's not the worst figure in my collection, though.
When my dreadnoughts fall, it is always because of Buzzer or because of Torch's
Road Pig.
blast effect flame has sagged. Now, I finally got Road Pig where he won't fall, but he's also in the front because he'll wipe out the whole damn shelf. But Buzzer's my favorite dreadnought, and I remember when I got these guys, I got all three of them. Like Crow said earlier, that you go in a store and you haven't seen the figures for that year yet, and then they're all there, and you're like, oh, and light beams come down and shit. And I looked at the back of the card art and I saw the three dreadnoughts, and it's like, these guys gotta go together. And then I saw the logo and I'm like, they have all three of them. And that was who I bought that day.
That there's a moment like that where you walk, like you said, you walk into the store and you see the new wave that you've never seen, like a kid. And we get that every now and then when you hear, hey, your pre-order's in, come pick it up, right? And you see that figure. And I want that soundbite and that clip from Kill Bill when she's looking at the Hattori Hanzo swords and they have the soft music, like this one, oh yeah, like just that soft music. It's that moment for me. May I? Oh.
I still actually get that moment if I walk into a store and see a selection of Joes on the shelf, even if I've already got them. It's just actually seeing them in the stores, like
very rare.
Oh, yeah, they actually have them. So that's
Can I pick it up?
my favorite Cobra and my Dreadnought story. So this was a good pick. Crow picked him, probably obvious reasons, I would think, right? Snow Serpent.
Yeah. So I'll gift this with the fast explanation. Same reasons I picked Snow Job. Moving on.
Maybe the greatest real American hero gun.
You may be right.
Was it AK, right? AK, AKM, AKS?
Yeah, hearts or folding stock. Yeah.
It had that A-team feel.
Yeah, it was like Mini 14. Yeah,
Almost like a
looked
Mini 14,
like
AK style.
This was the closest thing that they did to a Mini 14. You're right. I think this was as close as they ever got.
Yep.
It
wasn't like black. And if you remember, like they had the silver, they had some wood trim on the A-team ones. So this had that feel.
Mini 14.
Yep. Same caliber. Oh, banger figure, I remember I got this guy and Dusty together in Disney World.
The total polar opposites there.
Yeah.
I know. Well, it
Fighting
was so
in the jungle.
So it was that thing of talking about seeing them at the first time when you go in. So I got the Dreadnoks at Toys R Us, and before that trip, we had gone to Disney World earlier in the summer, and the toy store in Disney had this wave before any of the stores near me in Tennessee did. The first time I ever saw any of the 85 figures was in Walt Disney World. And I got Dusty, Snow Serpent, and Frostbite, and the Snowcat in Walt Disney World.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was like the most memorable thing from that trip, was getting the new 85 Joes.
I was just at Disney World too a couple of years ago, and man, I thank God they don't sell classified there. That would have been the most expensive trip I've ever taken in my life.
Especially now with the tariffs.
They sell
Just
NECA.
yeah.
They sell NECA at a Universal, and let's just say they're not close to the same price.
No, I couldn't imagine. Everything's park price, right? Like,
oh yeah,
yeah.
I would imagine so. So, all right. So, best vehicle in 85. You know what the best vehicle in 85 is? It's the Moray.
That thing sank to the bottom of the ocean faster than
I was gonna say. Apparently, I didn't know.
Yeah, did not take this one to the creek. It did not get to engage in any real water battles with the whale.
I recently saw someone on Instagram. They posted the tactical battle platform. It had the and they were going up onto the beach, so they had the All Striker and stuff. Then they had stingers. They had this in the water, and it was floating. And I'm like, wonder how much styrofoam they put in that thing to make it fucking float, because that thing should have sank.
Yeah.
Considering it had the big hole in the bottom.
Yeah, for the jet, for the skis. Yeah.
This thing went down so fast.
It did. I remember trying to put it in the tub, and I remember thinking, like, man, this is gonna be awesome. And I remember looking at the bottom, I'm like, I wonder how they made this float. But
And that's what I'm looking for.
Let's try it.
Was this around the time they had to change the rule that if a toy didn't float and it was being depicted as floating, you had to write it on the box? Because I'm looking for the toy does not float written on the box somewhere.
So I don't know, because the devilfish didn't float either. I don't.
No, it would float for a limited amount of time, but the moment any types of waves started going over it,
the seam line would leak.
Yeah, if you put this in, let's say, 4 inches of water, and then you put the skis down, then it looked like it was floating.
Yeah,
because
that was all you could do. That was all you could do. So I love the Moray, of course.
Again, who is
great.
Torch shooting at?
Shamu.
Take this, nature. Meh.
Torch was trying to get some dinner in case they got stranded out there. He
kill
was
a
trying
good
to get some fish.
Yeah.
And Storm Shadow's just dropping depth charges.
Yeah.
And nobody's noticed the torpedo. Torpedo's just falling off and launched at something, but we're good.
And the Baroness looks like she's just like shaking it as much as possible. Like, just get off, just get off.
Like it's fucking evidence, right?
Like Dexter dropping a body off the back of the boat. I do like the fact that at least they made Buzzer on the searchlight point. Like he's like, hey, there they are, you know.
Yeah.
They've already shot so many times it doesn't matter. The Joes know exactly where they're at.
It's they focus so much on the storytelling of the 5 guest characters. They blocked out the driver that actually comes with the set.
Yeah, you can see like his head.
You can barely see him. It's like, and I'm here too. Shut up. This is you.
The lampreys.
Yeah.
That's
Which
the
that was
outfit,
also.
too.
He came with not only a gun but also had a sling.
Yeah.
And
Convenient.
quickly, we got Toy Optics, also known as You're Fired Spec, with the 149 Super Sticker, which I still don't understand why there's super stickers and
I
super
don't know what
chats.
those are.
But thank you anyway.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Ooh, look at that. Hi, it's me, says Lamprey sucks.
Lamprey sucks.
Oh man,
Wow.
I disagree.
Yeah.
I
with that.
disagree too.
I think super
Oh, wait, you
stickers,
said I
YouTube
sent you a
should.
wiener. Sorry.
Oh. I just think those stickers should be redeemable for copyright strikes.
You don't see it in streamer, and I hate that.
Yeah, you can't see it at all.
Yeah, you can't. Oh, the sticker? No.
No, can't see it. Blocked.
All right, so that was my 85 favorite vehicle overall. So this was Crow's favorite Joe vehicle.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we all could have nailed what his would have been.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
there's
also because
a bit of a theme.
we never had it. I never saw it in my town, like ever. None of my friends had this. I didn't have this. And that broke my heart because it was so cool. And you'd see it on the TV commercials. Not only did we not get the G.I. Joe cartoon on our networks, but we got the G.I. Joe commercials. And then we didn't get most of the toys. It was hell.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would suck seeing the same commercials but not getting the toys that actually go by.
It felt like a punishment every Saturday. Look how cool this is, kids. You can't have it.
You can never find it.
Yeah.
This is like Spec when he's fucking talking to his kids when we're on the show.
I know he's cussing out.
Think about the fucking example you're setting.
That's right. Yeah, everybody dig deep, dig all you can.
I agree with is it Callister? I don't know if you're new to the channel, only because we can't see what your actual YouTube name is because YouTube decided to be stupid. When they do Lampreys and Classified, he'll be awesome. I agree.
Yeah.
And
The stupider he is.
And I hope he comes with that hydrofoil HasLab that we're gonna get next year too. So
You keep hoping.
I'm going to. I'm gonna.
It's like the only thing you have to hope for.
I'll visit your grave. Visit your grave and tell you about how we still didn't get it, Darren.
I've actually already paid for the tombstone. It has a hydrofoil on it. It's gonna be etched.
Darren, guys, I'm gonna be like Private Ryan at the end of Saving Private Ryan. When he turns to his wife and he goes, "Was I good? I hope I was good. You're the best." I'm like, this fucker never got a classified hydrofoil.
No.
That's what a good man I am. I'm here to make fun of him on his grave.
People don't leave flowers; they leave hydrofoil parts and like broken lampreys.
We should have like a Viking bear. Put your body out to sea on a mock one and watch it sink. Right?
Well, you know what? No one will leave is the little fucking lens for the
the searchlight lens.
I have.
That's what
I have it. You remember that collection that I bought that I told you guys about?
Yeah.
I looked at it the other day and it was gone. I'm like, I swear I had this, and it had fallen off.
Oh.
And I
But
grabbed,
you found it.
because I had just seen. I forget who it was, but he was talking about it, and he's like, "This thing's like $400. You can buy this thing complete for like $450." So I just bought the whole thing. I'm like, "Yeah, that's a better."
So now that we're talking about the lens, I'll go quickly back to my picture. Maybe that's what Buzzer's pointing at is, hey, you know how much money this lens will be worth making? So that was Crow's favorite Joe vehicle, Cobra vehicle, the Ferret. Good versatile little vehicle.
Which I still don't have for my classified collection because Hasbro makes so much sense.
Oh wow!
Right.
Firefly, don't move up anymore. You seem very happy to see me. That is not the way of the Rashikagi.
Yeah.
There will be no pegging, Firefly. Scoot back.
Yeah. Why does it feel like my sword's on the middle side? What's going on here?
You're going to lose your tools.
A little lower, Firefly. A little lower.
Yeah.
So going on 86. My favorite Joe.
You didn't even
We
ask
got-
me.
Damn it.
I thought you were supposed to see
We
how well
are.
you know who I am. You
We
guys
are.
just wanted to use this to talk about what your favorite figures are, didn't you? Like,
We didn't do it for 85 either. We're at 80.
Do you remember? Do you
85,
remember when
that's,
we?
that's what I'm bringing. You didn't ask about
Yeah,
85. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
remember when I snapped at the very first time we got sidetracked when we started all this? I said, maybe we should stay focused.
Yeah, well,
That
I
was
already
why.
knew.
This was
And we
why.
didn't even
Okay.
get, and after I wanted to play one of the commercials.
Okay. Well,
I
we
don't-
should do that soon.
So
Well,
were you going to?
so I think Punk's favorite Joe in 85 was Airtight.
85. I am looking at it. I think I can. I know who it is, and I know I'm wrong, but I'm going to say it anyways. Shipwreck.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that.
Had to. 11 times even.
That was his least favorite. He hated him.
Well, it was when he got it, but a year later, Stockholm syndrome. I figure Stockholm syndrome. He missed that fucker when it was gone.
We're not even close.
No. So who was it?
My favorite figure is my moderator, Action Figs, Footloose. And this was a hard one because there were a few other ones that I really liked.
There's some really good ones.
But there was something about Footloose. He had the M16 with the sling. He had the rocket launcher with the sling.
Accessories.
He had the helmet that separated him from the other soldiers. So that was yeah. And I said I always liked camouflage characters.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah, and they did him well. He was done really well. That was such a good looking figure.
All right.
If you want to split it and you want to play a different part of it in between,
I need
that's
a
fine.
5-minute break just to go to use the bathroom and stuff so the commercial when that
yeah, 2
happens,
minutes
that's
and
what I'm
39
doing.
seconds.
That's even better.
And now back to Cobra News Now.
Earlier today, we received word that Instagram content creator Matthew Matson, alias Mamu's Action Figure Blog, has filed a lawsuit against Hasbro. The lawsuit states that they refused to make ninja action figures with the sword sheaths on the correct side. Late last night, word came in that YouTube's supergroup content creators Circle of Jerks have announced plans to open a chain of bakeries that specialize in cookies. Cobra News Now has been able to obtain a leaked copy of this menu, and these cookies do not sound good. In other social media news, content creator Baldy Locks Reviews, himself a member of the aforementioned Circle of Jerks, has hit a new milestone in his career. Poll numbers yesterday indicate that he has successfully trolled over 100,000 people between his YouTubes and G.I. Joe Facebook groups. Congratulations, Baldy Locks. That's all the news. Till we hear back from our field correspondent on the Mars fire, that's all I got. So I guess I can take this opportunity to tell you a little bit about the documentary that I've been putting together over the last year. So over the last year, I've been traveling all over the place, all over the globe, getting to meet not only some of the best YouTube content creators, but also some other fine folks that have always supported Cobra News Now. My time with these folks has been well documented, and we're putting it together in one big video to show everything off. This has been over a year in the making, and once this final check from Extensive Enterprises clears, we'll have this thing finished up and ready to premiere over on our sister network, the 3-Star Draw channel. That's Draw with an L. Looks like we will finally be able to show this video to everyone on Friday, November 7th at 8 p.m. Central. I cannot wait to see you all there to see what I've been up to in the last year and a half. Just don't tell Cobra Commander that I was on the beach and at the casino and at toy conventions and at whiskey places. Matter of fact, let's just wait till the video comes out.
Cobra News Now will return after these messages.
And Shark Guys is giving you a compliment. He should really give a compliment with a super chat, though. And my moderator says Footloose is the best.
I like Footloose. He was just always such a good kind of background character.
I talked about it when people were talking about like who they want to see, and people started bringing up Footloose, right? And everyone said, "Oh, he's boring. I don't want him." That's what like half the people were saying. And then when they announced Footloose, all of a sudden you heard, "Oh, one of my favorite figures ever." I'm like, no, you all didn't say this.
Yeah.
You all did not say this. I don't want to hear that BS. But no, I loved him. Like his helmet was awesome, and if you watch any Vietnam era, movie, yeah, it was awesome.
I always liked him, but I didn't love him. Like he was kind of one of the guys that I liked him. I could kind of take him or leave him. He's not one of the guys that always died when I played Joe's though. So at least he was faring better than like Spirit and Lifeline.
That's because he was hidden.
That's right. All right, so 86. Let's move along here. Lowlight was my favorite. I just always liked him, and I always liked that they called him the Night Spotter. He's the spotter with this giant sniper rifle with the starlight scope, but he's just the spotter. They didn't want to put sniper on there. I dug him. He was up, stayed up all night.
Even noticed that.
Yeah,
You just said that.
Night Spotter. So. What did he do after he spotted him? Yeah, after he spotted him, what did he do?
Just watching.
So Crow's favorite Joe in 86 was Lowlight, the Night Spotter. Any lore for Lowlight there, Crow?
Just that this was the one file card I didn't get out of all of my collection because it was my mom's boyfriend's kid who was younger than me. Tucked it out the window during a road move, and they wouldn't pull over so I could go get it. And I wasn't allowed to smash his head off the window repeatedly, just twice. So that was it. I just had no low light file card. It was the thorn in my side for the rest of my life.
His file card was really good too.
I hope that kid had a good life.
I think it was probably my favorite file card, maybe the best one ever written.
Motherfucker.
And
it was beautiful.
And even better about his file card was they actually worked it into an episode of the cartoon. So it was one of those times that they lined up.
I love that file card though, but you could tell his dad was a drinker, right? Like sent him out to the woods and left him there.
Yeah.
Like Daddy's a drinker, Lowlight's a murderer.
Don't you come back until you got a belt full of squirrels.
Wait, are you talking about Lowlight's father or your mom's boyfriend's son's dad?
No, Lowlight's father. But I mean, you're not far off. We were going to a weird cottage in the woods. It was a bad time.
had a witch and a house made out of graham crackers. So my favorite Cobra in 86 was the Bats. Love these guys, still do. This was one of the ones that when I saw in the store, I like to shit myself. I finally found it.
Every time someone says, "Oh, they're just gonna make another color bat," I'm like, "Yep,
yep, sure are."
And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy it, a couple of them.
I am gonna cut back with the retro one though, but yeah.
I think I ordered. Well, it all depends. If I count how many places I ordered stuff from, then I've ordered a lot more.
Yeah. But I remember the first time I found this figure, I didn't have any money, and I couldn't, like, my mom would not give in. I didn't have any allowance. So I hid it in the yarn at Walmart. And when I got her to take me back up there a couple of weeks later when I had allowance, and of course it was gone. So when I finally found it, it was at Toys R Us. And I looked for this thing for like a month trying to get trips to wherever to buy figures, and it took me forever to find this guy. There was some 86 had some hard to find figures. This dude and Dial Tone were not impossible in Tennessee.
So I remember really well when my friend got this figure, and it was this was the point in the line where you looked at the figures from last year and said, "That's a cute piece count, bro. Check this out." And this bat was just falling apart with pieces all over the place, like hand options, chest plates, hologram sticker in the chest. You're like, screw 85, right?
We'd never seen anything like this. It was so, and then of course this was also when they changed the card art too to the digital. So it was, and they went a lot more sci-fi in this year. So that was mine. Crow, this guy, probably the next best. Definitely the next best for me.
I only had, I think I only ever had one of these, and that would be all I'd say about it. It was cool. That was all I could say.
What do you have to say about him holding the stock and the foregrip?
He's not ready. He's ready for a parade. He's marching. That's how they march in Cobra.
And left-handed at that.
Yeah.
He's clearly on parade right now. This is not a war. This is change the command.
What about the goggles? What about the goggles over the visor? Which I never noticed until people pointed it out on. I mean, I noticed that it was there, but it never dawned on me how stupid it was to the classified one.
Yeah. I noticed it. I just, in 86, I guess I didn't think about it as hard in 86, but I was like, what? Why does he have goggles? But whatever.
Yeah.
So then this was my favorite vehicle in 86. Had some good ones, but I'll always be a Thunder Machine fan. Always one of my favorite things in the whole line. So I can't wait till we get this in classified. I sure hope that they don't screw around and make it a HasLab, because it don't need to be, but after the Snowcat, who knows? So then Crow had for his Joe vehicle, the Devilfish we talked about a little bit ago. This one was fun.
That's basically the equivalent of the Canadian Navy, right? That's what you guys have.
Oh, you take off, you hoser. We bought 10 diesel submarines 15 years ago.
You have a Devilfish story, Crow? Any
I think
attachment?
Nothing different than every other person that bought the Devilfish that year. Like those stories. That's about it.
I don't think the Devilfish had 2 missiles on both sides. It only has 1.
Did it? I can't remember.
Yes, it does. It only has 1, if I'm correct.
Hang on, I got 3D Joes open, so I'll look and see.
This warrants investigation.
I have the book right here. I could look.
We have 28 minutes in our allotted time. Let's solve this.
It had 2. They just weren't side by side.
It has 1 on either side, doesn't it?
This one has 4 on the cover.
Yeah. So they weren't side by side, they were staggered, but it did have 2 on each side. Yeah. I never would have thought about that if you hadn't said anything, but
I'm going to take a point away from Punk and our stupid, senseless game we all forgot about and leave it at that.
Why you guys forgot about something?
No, I've been keeping score, but it's been a landslide. We haven't guessed the right one yet. So
no, I actually started out not trying to guess the right one. So.
Well, I know right now we're going to get a point because I know who Punk's favorite character is.
All right. So this was Crow's favorite Cobra vehicle in 86. So can't really say much else about the Thunder Machine. Thing was absolutely badass. So in 86, I think Lawrence's favorite character overall was Sergeant Slaughter.
You're saying Slaughter?
I'm saying Slaughter.
I am going with Larry Neck.
Crow gets a point.
God damn, I was willing to eat this cat shit if I was wrong.
It has nothing to do with the classified either. He has Dutch's M16 203.
Yep.
I had, again, you can go back and look. Gung Ho, Leatherneck. It was something about the Marine uniform.
There you go. And Matthew, this is why I didn't want to open the app, because then I start getting points and the expectation changes for the game.
And that was, in all honesty, I was quietly happy that people thought that I looked like Leatherneck.
Of course.
Well, good. I'm glad that worked out. That actually really does work out. So let's get on to 87.
And the nice thing that he's shorter than a lot of actually the happy accident there.
Happy accidents, I was gonna say, yep.
That's right, Dave.
I know which one it is.
All right, so 87. So this was my favorite Joe in 87. I love this dude, man. I love that shotgun that he come with. He was just like a perfect figure. Yeah, his backpack was really huge and chunky, but I like this dude so much. And for all of the misgivings and opinions about G.I. Joe the movie, man, having Don Johnson voice this guy and making him just such a hot shot, I thought was perfect for Falcon.
Funny. Look at that. HK Viper with a 199 super chat saying, put some respect on Lieutenant Falcon Don Johnson.
Yeah. That's right.
So I always watch that scene and I'm like, at the point, I'm like, so the lieutenant listened to the sergeant, right? Like he should. And Sergeant Slaughter said, oh yeah, well, let's just go attack Cobra with no weapons then. And the LT went, good idea. Right? That actually happened.
So
that was funny.
He came with a knife that sheathed on.
Mm-hmm.
And when you did break the thumb off, the whole Hasbro team could go, we gave you a foregrip for it.
Yeah.
That no one ever used because it made as much sense as Optimus Prime holding what would be considered the magazine of his gun. That is still something that bothers me to this day, just so you guys know. Optimus Prime holding what is considered the magazine of his fucking gun.
Yeah, you're right.
I might get rage when I still see it like that. But there's no way to hold it any other way.
Right.
But note when they drew his card art, so they left that off when they did the card art.
They did.
Yeah.
At least they knew what they were doing there. So
slide that by you.
Yeah, Falcon was great.
Oh, whoa!
When did he like blow?
Beret, sign me up. Then we found out he likes blow.
When did he like blow? When was that?
I think he's talking about Don Johnson.
Don Johnson.
Oh, sure. He feels and blow.
Yeah.
You don't do a show like Miami Vice and not try it a couple of times, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. We we only found half a kilo. That's right, Roman.
I'm gonna. This was a hard year. I will say that there were some bangers in this.
Oh, I know what you picked.
87.
So let's
87. After this, the bangers go down quickly. A matter of fact, after this, I start realizing there was a lot of figures that I still don't have to this day.
It got harder to pick the least or the least favorite after this because there were a lot of least favorites.
And so many that I never had, so I can't even. And then you just look at them and be like, I hope I never get that figure.
And that's so 87, 88. The consensus is that's when it stopped being maybe our Joes and became the next kid's Joes.
Yeah.
I don't know what it became.
This was Crow's favorite in 87 was Jinx.
Never would have guessed that.
Yeah, I know, right? But no, because I never
I would
saw
have been a heartbeat.
Falcon never came to my area. I didn't even know about him until like the end of the wave, and the next wave was coming, and like I never even had him. But Jinx was one that was gifted to me, and all of a sudden Storm Shadow and Snake Eyes had another ninja, and it was a colorful female. You didn't get many female characters in that line back then, so Jinx was kind of a big deal back then.
Crow
Hi,
likes
Matthew.
Crow likes the Asian women.
I like all women.
Yeah.
Hi, Matthew.
Find
Bye,
me
Matthew.
one I won't like that's attractive.
We put parameters on it.
By the way, attractive is important.
It's a wide spectrum there. So moving on, our Cobras. So my favorite Cobra in 87, of course, was the Techno Viper. We had never seen, it was kind of like the Bat in 86. We'd never really seen anything quite like this guy before, I didn't think. I love the fact that it's Tuco. So I love the fact that we had a dude that worked on stuff, and he was kind of futuristic, but not too futuristic for 87. So, and the purple, I mean, the purple is just the bomb for me.
And he looks like a Cylon.
Yeah, it does look like a Cylon.
Cylon from McDonald's.
Grimace. I'll never forget Grimace Gate. All right,
my
so
God, he does. Yeah. Tunnel Rat was amazing.
Tunnel Rat was great too, but
wasn't Matthew just here?
When he logs on, it for some odd reason, he was saying it the other day, it just automatically puts him on stage, no matter what.
Oh,
okay. I don't know how he has it set up, but somehow he must have hit something that automatically bumps him on stage.
So long as you all saw him too, and I'm not going mad.
No, we did not see him.
I see him right now.
Damn it! I wish we would have said no. He wasn't here.
like Brad Pitt in Fight Club.
Guys, Matthew died 3 days ago. What?
Oh no!
Oh no!
So there's my favorite Cobra for 87. Crows was this guy.
No, I'm calling BS.
Some love for this guy.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it until after I had it as a kid. He was one of those ones that you played with and then you just made up your own brain cannon with. But also remember, guys, 87, I was phasing out of the line and I didn't get many figures. I really
brain
didn't.
cannon was that he got killed right away. I told him the story. Like,
dude, did you not read comic books at the same time you were collecting Joes? Like,
no.
Crystal Ball could have been a lot of things, right? I don't remember what I had him was, but I was like, this little guy has no cool guns, so he better have powers, right? Like powers.
Okay, so Jamie Banson.
Thank you, Jamie.
What's up, Jamie?
$5 super chat. Please tell me who you are. Because I'm feeling you've been here before, but unfortunately we can't see your names. But thank you very much for the super chat saying, have a great stream, Punk, 3-star Crow, and Tony. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. He has been here, and he watches me and Crow and me and Pop as well too. So it's Jamie Bonson.
Is it? Okay.
So that's how it shows up. So I was the opposite with Crystal Ball. I wanted him bad until I got him. And then when I got him, I was like, the fuck do I do with this guy now?
Yeah.
I like the whole Vincent Price and Stephen King stuff, but I just never could quite make him fit into playtime when I was a kid. He does now.
I get the feeling I shouldn't say that this was Punk's pick though.
I was at Children's Palace and I got a figure, and this was the only figure I didn't have there. And I was actually like mad that I had to get this figure or not get anything.
You
I still
chose
have
it
my
over
I
nothing.
still have my original one.
I do too. I don't have his shield. I don't know what happened to
I
his
don't either.
shield. But
So
I've got
you're the
him.
kid that couldn't walk out of a store empty-handed at all, right? Like
Well, if
just
your
like,
parents tell you can get a figure,
there it is.
and you're
Yeah.
not in the army building at the time,
You
like you
get
don't know
a
what
figure.
that is, you're
Mhm.
going to pick the figure you don't have, even if it's a stupid one.
Every time.
Yes.
So
You're not
can you
gonna
imagine?
you're not gonna pass up new figure
But-
when you're like,
And
hey,
in
get one.
theory, I still have them, and I bet I could sell them for more than the $269 that he cost.
I know it's just now that
It
we're
was an
parents,
investment.
right?
It was
Think
like
about it
crypto.
now. Think about it now from a parent's perspective, though. Like what your parents must have said if you walked up with a crystal ball, but you're like, it's obvious the kid doesn't even want the figure, and he's making you buy it for him. Like, oh,
Well, since you said I had to get one here.
yeah, you're welcome, son. Fuck you, Dad.
Yeah. Little bastard. I
It's
knew I
crystal
should have
ball,
worked on him.
Dad.
So, all right. So, our best vehicles. So, this was my favorite vehicle in '87. This thing was so much damn fun. This Mamba, so unrealistic, but God, it was fun to play with.
I don't have one. Technically, I do have one because I'm buying one off Woody, but I won't have it till Joe Fest. So if you see someone at Joe Fest 2026 running around with a Mamba that is the height of a kid, it's me.
Could you be more specific, please, in case I see more than one?
And I'm sure Woody's is, but it's kind of hard to find this thing complete and unbroken. It had some parts on it that broke easy and were easy to lose. It had a shitload of little missiles.
I never noticed it was Techno Viper purple.
Yes, he looks so good in it. He matches Gyro Viper a little bit.
So Triple D's Department of Dollar Donation is he just dropped a $1.99 super chat. We'll give him one of these here because he's confused right now.
Oh, is he?
Here we go.
It's Daredevil Dave who met him, so yeah.
So he sent me Insta messages while we were talking, asking me for the kid's name that threw the low light file card out there, and I'm in the middle of the live, Dave. I'll just tell you the kid's in Whip Pro, okay? So
He's already went there. He's got the list from Billy Madison. All right, so let's move on. We're running short on time here. So this was Crow's favorite Joe vehicle from '87. I never had this. I never saw it. I didn't know this existed until I was in my 30s.
I remember it. I do.
I heard of this. I never even saw it in a catalog in Canada. Like not until I started collecting classified and I look back. So the reason I picked this is because this is what I was screaming for 90% of my childhood was remote control army vehicles. That's all.
Yeah. And it was basically, so I had a turbo hopper. You guys remember the turbo hoppers? So it was basically a G.I. Joe turbo hopper. What more could you have wanted? I'd have loved this thing if I was a kid.
I don't understand why the Awe Striker wasn't this.
That's a good point. That would have been a good way to try to bring that into classified. It probably would have been $300, but you know, control it with your phone. That shit would be awesome. Put a little camera on it. Man, that'd be cool as hell. So
You
Crow's
sound like
favorite
Viper there.
Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. I'd really like to see that. So this was Crow's favorite vehicle from 1987. Now let's look at Crow's Cobra vehicle. The Dreadnought Cycle. This thing was cool as shit.
I didn't have it, but my buddy did. My buddy had it, and it was he had all the Dreadnought stuff that I didn't have. So this was envy. That's all that was.
It was fun. Like I'd like to see them do this in classified. This would be a neat inclusion. It's 3-wheeler, a little trike.
I'd like so if Blokies were to ever get something done for the G.I. Joe line, I'd like them to tackle like a Dreadnought cycle kit where you can make a variety of Dreadnought bikes like this or a 2-wheeler or something. I think Blokies is perfect for that.
Yeah, where you can kind of build it out how you wanted the suit for whatever dreadnought you're going to put on it, because you do it different for Road Pig than you would Zorana. So that's a good
Yeah.
call. So in 1987, I think Lawrence's favorite Joe, his favorite character overall, was probably Fast Draw.
I'm gonna say it was Techno Viper because I heard him say something last
Is this
stream with the
87?
jerks.
Mm-hmm.
We're on
Yes,
87,
sir.
right?
Yeah.
87.
Yeah.
Yeah, 87.
And you said Fast Draw?
Yeah, yeah. I said
Yeah,
Fast Draw.
are you like? Do you guys not know me, or are you being
So
funny?
when I started doing this, I was trying to pick like ones that you would never ever pick. So I was being stupid, and then Crow was like, "I want to turn it into a game and see if we can guess which one his favorite is." So I'm just going with what I wrote down, which were all wrong guesses. So,
And I chose Techno Viper for you. I think it's the same as with Darren because I heard you talking about it in the jerk stream earlier.
You would both be wrong.
Well, okay then.
It is Outback.
Oh.
He had
Interesting.
he had the sling with the submachine gun, the big old backpack.
Okay.
He was a survival.
Survivalist.
He was a great figure.
He's awesome
He
figure.
was a great figure. It was one of my cousin's favorite figures. When we played, he always had to have Outback.
They made his arms a little buffer. You could tell from all the rest.
And
I just thought he was Chuck Norris. That was it. I left
He
it
was
at Chuck
yoked with that
Norris.
T-shirt.
White Mike jumping in here with a $4.99 super chat saying the classified All Striker looks more like the Crossfire.
It does.
Maybe a little. I mean, I can
kind of.
I see it. I can see it.
Thank you for the super chat.
That Ostraker's getting such a bum rap, man.
It
I
is.
liked it. I liked it.
Dude, I like it. I'm sorry. I mean,
Take the gun off of it, and everything else is fine.
Yeah.
yeah, little machine gun stupid. And the Top Gun, if they just need to fix how it mounts to it.
Yeah.
It's a chassis for you to do a bunch of stuff with, really. Yeah.
I actually like it stripped down with just strip
No
everything
cage?
off. Yeah, it looks good without it. So, all right, so we got 88 and 89. We got to get through these pretty quick. So we hit our time mark, and
Let's stop at 88. We were prepared to stop
Okay.
at 88 because we're at 9 minutes left in this stream.
Okay, and Punk still has something to show. So I will say, I do have, like I mentioned earlier, some fun questions. So during the free hour after the segments, I'll probably get back on, and if anybody that's on wants, we'll do the fun, silly questions that I got then. So, just it's fun stuff that anybody can play.
Well, I am going to say this because Matthew's in here. Matthew's in the back right now. When we're done with this, we're going to be switching over to the next leg of the stream. But as soon as we're done here, I'm taking like a 10-minute break. So I'll let you and Matthew and everyone chat. We're just going to start Punks on Film a little late, but we can run late because the wrestling doesn't start. I'm only going to last so much longer.
Word.
And again, we have to start a new stream. Unfortunately, I don't want to lose 66 people, but let's get to 88, and then I can run the little thing, and then I have to go take care of business. I got the grumble dose.
And I can have a smoke.
Well, you guys stick around, talk with Matthew until I get back, and then we'll kick you off when we start the new stream. Thanks, Roman.
All right.
Hey,
88,
Roman.
let's go.
All right, so I had to refresh my mouse battery there. All right, so my favorite figure in 88 was Hit and Run. There we go. Matthew says it right there. And I like this Hit and Run so much more than I actually like the classified one that we're getting, but I do like it. Not gonna turn this into any kind of rant. I just love this dude, what they did with him with the bag, the knife sheath. He had an awesome weapon, his little mini M16. So much fun to play with this guy.
I've never understood that gun. I know it's a reality, but I've never seen a carbine like the M4 type carbine with what looks to be a 9mm magazine.
It's a 9mm mag. Yeah, it's a real thing. Oh yeah.
And I don't do they just replace the breech in the barrel with
I think
that
so.
and firing pins and that's it?
I think so. Yeah, that's great. I
I
always loved that gun. Yeah.
I always agree with Darren. Like that was one of the coolest guns I remember them having in the line because it was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the perfect size. He could actually hold it. It fit in his hand. You didn't have to worry about breaking thumbs or hands or anything. So I thought it was a perfect
for the longest time I was like, what's a stick mag doing in here? And then it's a different caliber. It's a 9mm. I said, oh wow, I never knew that.
But then it's the question, why would you do that? You
went littler,
like you're a ranged soldier, right? It's not urban combat. You're on a mountainside.
Right.
Maybe less weight overall, cut down the length, cut down the weight on the weight of the rounds.
At least 5.56, bro.
I like that answer. No, the weight's a good answer for a climber.
From a climber. So all right, so that's my guy. So Crows was Storm Shadow, Joe Shadow here.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent figure.
I bought that for my cousin for Christmas, and he was so happy, and I was so jealous to hand it to him, like Raffle, because I was like, I really like this one. But yeah, this was taking Storm Shadow to the next level, and I don't think anybody at the time was ready for it either. Like this sold off the shelves. This was no peg warmer.
No, and if you weren't reading the comics, you were like, what? He's a Joe now? If you didn't read the comics, because he was never a Joe in the cartoon, at least in the first cartoon in Sunbow. So
I was all over the comic. Yeah, when this came out.
Yeah.
Oh my
god. Banger of a figure. I think everybody would agree. Whether your Storm Shadows Joe or Cobra, this was such a badass figure.
He's a Joe.
He's not a Joe, but okay.
He's always
and then
you're gonna make Matthew jump on fucking screen.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
So
no, he was never really a Cobra.
I know.
So let me ask you guys: do you think that seeing it just like this now, do you think the retro line should do a second Storm Shadow to get this one done correctly because the other one wasn't so satisfying, or what?
I have no problem with him.
I like it, but I changed the hell out of it. Remember that?
I have no problem with the classified version 1. But if they decided to put it on a retro card and give him like a backpack and have the compound bow and everything, I'd be fine with that too.
Mm-hmm.
But
I would
with the one they give.
I would rather them redo the Arctic.
Yes.
The Ninja Force.
Yes. Oh god.
I'd rather them retool that into a good figure and touch that deco up a little bit than to reissue this one for me. But I don't have as much love and connection for this as some people do for this guy. So
I see that one you're talking about, Darren, what's he supposed to be, the Arctic one? That one kind of goes together with the blue snake eyes.
Yeah. A little bit.
Carlos says he's happy with left-handed ninjas. Now Matthews.
Yeah, now he's definitely going to jump
Matthew burning.
Tony and I can see him. Tony and I can see him, and he's like.
So let's get on through this.
Face getting red. First off, you know what it looks like. You guys have StreamYard. You know what it looks like when you have someone down there. I can see. So it's like grayed out, but I can see Matthew's face getting red. Left-handed. There's no such thing. There's no ninjas.
Steam coming out.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna burn through this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we're so fast at everything.
Burning great.
So my favorite Cobra in '88 was not really a Cobra, but a bad guy. So Iron Grenadier. Destro was on faction. Love these guys. Love the way they look. I like the classified update too. Just enough said. He come with the badass Uzi. Come with the sword. I couldn't find anything to not like with this original Iron Grenadier. It's just such a fun figure.
They found a way to take the Crimson Guard and possibly make him better.
Yeah. Yep, it's a good call.
And I won't always say that he's better because it's one of those things where I'll flip back and forth. But I see so much Crimson Guard in him, and I don't mean that in a bad way.
Yeah.
Other than his red pistol.
Yeah, that was the
one of
only.
the coolest guns.
That was the only miss was making that red, really.
Yeah.
So that was mine, my Cobra. So Crows, the other awesome Cobra from this year for 88, Hydro Viper. Dude was a lot of fun.
It was again a gift for my cousin because I was out of the line, but I thought the box art was way cooler than the figure turned out to be. Like the box art just looked so evil.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, but doesn't at quick glance, because you look at the eel, or not the eel, whatever the thing is, the thing that killed the crocodile hunter.
The ray.
The manta ray. Yeah.
Doesn't it look like the Hydro Viper is a mermaid?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
It looks like a mermaid.
He also looks like he belongs in the Motu universe with this
That
art.
too. Yes.
Yeah.
It's Mara. Awesome figure. So this was my favorite vehicle in 1988. It's one of the most fun things in G.I. Joe that I had was the Rolling Thunder. This thing was so awesome. Took up a lot of room. You couldn't play with it. You couldn't play with it anywhere, but I guess designated play areas. So I don't know who all had this, but damn, this thing was so much fun.
I've never messed with one at all.
It eats up some room. Yeah, it's surprisingly it's not as expensive to pick one up now. I mean, all the vintage stuff is high, but you can find the Rolling Thunder actually pretty reasonable. I don't know why, but you can find it compared to what some of the other stuff is.
What do you consider reasonable? Just one. Have you looked? I'm just wondering. I really have no idea.
Jay down at Yojo Depot has one in the box. It's open but never put together, sealed contents, and I think he's got $400 or $450 on it.
So I wonder how much one is like opened and no box. Probably around $250.
Yeah, probably. I'd say somewhere in that neighborhood. I mean, it's huge. I mean, it's 3 feet long.
I'm being serious. Like that's reasonable when you think about something that is. I mean, again, how 35 years old?
Yeah.
I mean, we're going on the 40th anniversary of the flag.
Yep. So that's mine. I do, if you can find one and, you hit it right and able to pick one up, it's a fun one to have, in the collection. You've got all the other stuff.
It's
so
over 3 feet long.
It is.
That's if you thought classified vehicles for HasLabs took up space.
The driver was pretty shitty, but I mean, you don't have to use him, I guess.
But this, you're putting so many figures on it. Again, this becomes a display more than just a vehicle.
I wouldn't even take it out of the box.
Yeah, big a lot of play features with this thing. So, so there was mine. So this was Crows in '88. This was a good one. We talked about that one.
I still think this needs to be a classified vehicle at some point for me to be happy. I don't think they'll ever get to it, but who knows? Instead of the Triple T, we could get Sergeant Slaughter with this.
I never had this. This is one of those ones when I look at, like, hey, I want to try and add to some of the O-ring. This is one that I look at. If I found it for a reasonable price, I would definitely buy it. I would rather see this at $100 price point, $125 price point than the Triple T. I could care less about the Triple T. It is a sniper's wet dream.
Yeah.
And they get the trader that turned his back on Hulk Hogan and the USA.
Well, this is more like what the Marines actually use. Like it's clearly a cut down variation of the real life version, right? But the Triple T is just like, you ever see yourself using too little plastic? You're probably not building a very good army vehicle.
It was
Probably.
fun. So I did have this, and it did float. It was a lot of fun. It held quite a few Joes. You can see them piling out there on the side. It was a fun vehicle to play with.
And I don't see us getting an APC. So here you have a shrunken down, APC for the most part. And again, Sean Jones here says, I'm down for Warthog $200 all day.
Yeah.
I guess wait and see how much the made to order hiss is going to be. That's what I think you'd be looking at.
It is pretty big. The Warthog is a pretty big vehicle.
So I think you guys would agree with me at this point now. Like, I bought enough big vehicles. I think we've all bought enough big vehicles now. Now it's not necessarily the footprint of the vehicle that I'm looking at. It's how many figures can it fucking interact with that I can see.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And can you put on it? So
that's why I said the whale makes sense as a HasLab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's display. Yeah. And again, if it wasn't for G.I. Joe not having other real water vehicles to take on the Moray, I would say the Moray is another prime perfect example because it can house so many. Nothing's going to be like the whale. It just in its land, sea, it's just awesome.
It's everything.
Hey,
yeah.
What's Matthew doing off camera right now? Is his face really red because we're over time, or is he okay now?
No, we have an hour between that and wrestling, and again, I think the guys coming on wrestling. No, it's already 1 a.m. So, and besides, I got to take a 10-minute break. So let's get to this. We can play your commercial. Matthew can come on, take over, chat with you guys while I do some grumble duffs.
All right, Crow's favorite Cobra vehicle in '88 was the Demon. And I think Lawrence's favorite figure in '88 was Tiger Force Duke.
Can I just pick the Iron Grenadier for him, or no? No, you know what? That's throwing the spoiler. That's it. That's your favorite. I'm saying it now.
No. I've never had the Demon. I think the Demon would be a great HasLab.
I agree. Triple C was the one that first told me I think this should be a HasLab, and I agreed with him once I looked at it.
As for my favorite figure, well, you can look at what 84 was. Storm
Shadow. Yeah.
But IG was right there. The Iron Grenadier, that was I had to put that as my favorite. I guess you can't say Cobra, but they still fit in the Cobra side for.
Yeah, that's the way I looked at it too. They're bad guys, so that was kind of. I never had the Demon. Pop Blender had it, so I had to go over and see it at his house. I think this was the last year he collected. Joe's was '88, I think.
Well, I got to tell you, the final score of this was 7-1 for Punk. So Darren, you owe him 7 yeehaws. You guys can settle up later. He doesn't accept Canadian yeehaw currency, so it's all up to you to pay him.
All right, I'll get that in at some point during this stream. In the next 20 hours.
So you guys stick on. Matthew's going to jump on after the third leg. I'll come back. We'll end it, and then we're going to end this stream and move on to the next one, starting Punks on Film. So
don't forget to send the link.
Hey, you know what we haven't done in a little while, guys?
Take a shit? That's what
while Punk goes for his shit, just remember, as fun as this is, some kids need some toys. We haven't done that whole press the button, do a reward thing lately. Have I said that bluntly enough?
That worked.
All right.
But I'm disappearing. I'll be back, but Matthew will be in control.
Okay. I might have to take matters into my own hands. Let's see what I can do from here. Oh, Matthew, where are you?
And now back to Cobra News Now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have received word that our field correspondent, Scrap Iron, is on scene at Mars Industries, and he has interviewed a few eyewitnesses and forwarded those statements over to us as he tries to get closer for a better vantage point on the fire. So let's take a listen to these eyewitness statements and see if we can discover what has happened here tonight.
All right, so I'm out here just ripping this mini ramp that's made by Mars Industries. Don't ask, I don't understand why they sponsored it. But anyway, I hear this huge explosion, and I hear all these people yelling and screaming that this thing's on fire, and they tell me to call 911, so I call 911. We got the ESU police here, and we got the firefighters, and wait a minute, don't you work for Mars Industry and the Iron Grenadiers too?
Oh, yeah, that's a wicked fire, eh? Good bonfire for burning the moose on. Kind of reminds me, it reminds me of the one that we did at Justin Bieber every year at Stratford Festival. Just as much smoke, big flame. We do that to keep Sasquatch away. What'd you do yours for, eh?
Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, how you doing? I was walking down the street, hanging out, minding my own business. About to sit down on the park bench here and just enjoy my meal here. I got a nice little delicious lunch made by my wife, my lovely wife. She's a great cook. Sometimes not the best, but listen, we all suffice, right? And I'm sitting here on the bench about to open up my lunch box after a long day of working with construction workers. If you haven't noticed, I got this hard hat on, right? And I'm sitting here chilling, and next thing you know, I smell burning. And I go, what is that? And then the explosion, the loud, boom! Oh, what the hell was that? What's going on here? It sounded like Aaron Judge cracked a home run. I'm freaking out. I look up, and Mars Industries is on fire. And I'm like, yo, what the hell is this? The building just blew up. It's on fire now. And no one can have any answers. Nobody has any answers. Next thing you know, the fire shows up, the cops show up, nobody knows what's going on, but damn things for sure, that building blew up. Now listen, I ain't no conspiracy theorist, but I'll tell you this. The owner of that building, he wears a metal helmet. Who's wearing a metal helmet? Just to do business. Something don't smell right, you understand what I'm saying? That building, that was an inside job. You can quote me on that. Thank you for having me on the news. I've never been on the news before. This is fantastic. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And before we go, I want to shout out some people. My man Shane, my man Woody, my man Mike. I appreciate you all. Take it easy, guys. I appreciate you. I'm on the freaking news right now. This is fantastic.
Well, that was certainly something. So let's see if we can check back in with Scrap Iron and see if he's been able to locate Destro or the Baroness, find out the cause of this fire. Over to you, Scrap Iron. Scrap Iron. Scrap, are you there? Looks like we might be having some technical difficulties, and oh my God. Oh, I'm going to have to go over there now.
There's Matthew.
Nice job,
There
guys.
he is.
Nice job.
Thank you.
That was all that guy.
Well, obviously everybody had a part, so it's awesome.
Yeah, he was pretty creative.
I wasn't expecting the first time all of that got to be played during our segment. So while I was watching it, I was like, well, damn, two of the voices have been on for the last 2 hours. I'm like, oh, well. So the thought is hopefully he can play that later throughout the stream because it's broken up like news broadcasts. So, hopefully that way he can play them individually. And then the second one, the last one, the Tuco Viper promo, that one is also separately. So if he wants to run that one at some point, there's actually 5 total ones.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I sat down. Well, I sat down to do it, and so he had asked me to make a commercial for the Tuco Viper video.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. And I wanted to do a commercial for the Punk-A-Thon as well, and I didn't have a lot of time. And when I sat down to do it, I'm like, how can I do this? And then I had the idea to do the news segment. And I'm like, I can do all of these, and I can do it as one thing. And I just do some pictures and set up some stuff and interact. So I'm happy with how it come out. I hope everybody enjoyed it. It was a shitload of work in making that. Yeah. The whole thing is like 7 minutes and 40 seconds long, like the whole thing, I think, without the beginning and end. So it's probably like right under 8 minutes, man. And it took a long ass time to do that. I've never done one like that before.
Believe me, I know. I mean, I know what it is, what it takes to do it with people, much less with action figures. When action figures, I'm just trying to do like a 30-second blurb, and it takes forever.
Yeah, I've played with skits before, and just doing them by myself take forever. Imagine dragging other people in and pulling files. And hey, not to interrupt, but Matthew, do you have control of the screen right now, the chat and stuff?
Yeah.
do you want to pull up Triple D and Stu for lunch?
Yep.
And thank you very much, guys.
Yeah. Thank you, Stu, for lunch. For the kids, good times still at work. We'll see. Well, just keep on listening if you can. And Triple D, I'd buy that for $1 or $2. Gotta love that. Thanks, guys. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, we gotta help them childrens. I had fun doing that. It won't be the last time you see that format. Let's just put it that way. I got some other things that I want to do with it. So it was fun.
Yeah.
So what have you been up to today?
Oh, a lot. Hiring people, working, trying to go to trunk or treat, preparing for this storm that's about ready to hit like right now. My dogs are freaking out all night last night, and they're going to freak out tonight.
I think we're supposed to get a little bit of that tomorrow and tomorrow night, I think.
Yeah, it's probably about my time in about 30 minutes from now is going to be the beginning of the worst part of it. So we'll see what happens on my end.
Let's hope don't hit you too hard.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just hope the power doesn't go out. That's all.
Yeah,
man. Pro, you've been killing it with those giant vehicles, man.
Well, thank you, but I appreciate it. I won't be doing a ton of these.
But I mean, you've done like what 3 major ones right there, so that's pretty awesome.
There was this happy coincidence that my wife left me, so I was like, "Hey, I got money." No, I don't mean it like that, guys. That's no, but I appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, it was. I won't lie. To have Ace say that he liked the tank video really made me feel a little bit better about. It was being critical of such an investment when it's new, right? Like it's different when you're criticizing Hasbro, but when you've met the person and you're talking about the product and you have something that you want to say, you don't always feel good about it, right? So
right,
yeah.
But I mean, these tanks are amazing, right? Like just balling.
They look pretty awesome.
And I saw your Shumagorath. Isn't that so much fun to just move around the house?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, and I still say that Travis, he put it on his face the wrong way. He should have put it on the other way and called himself Mad Eye Moody. I mean, come on. That's an easy one.
That's his pirate name.
I was only Travis would take the main feature of the Shumagorath that wasn't a tentacle and hide it from everybody. It's like, I can see the eye, you can't.
and this guy needs a 3-star voice.
Oh, Frosty. I'll have to work on one for you. I didn't order
That's
Frosty.
Perfect for
I gotta
you.
get him. Yeah, I gotta get him. I didn't order him yet.
Happy birthday.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny is that he comes with the little rabbit, and you can do this with the rabbit. You can take his head off.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, that's so Alice in Wonderland right there.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And then I mean the way that this head moves and the legs and stuff, he's got limited.
That's the rabbit he comes with?
Yeah.
God, he looks like he's stoned out of his mind.
Absolutely.
That is the perfect rabbit. Oh my God, look how friggin' red those eyes are.
Oh yeah. And they're crossed.
Sorry, which kid is this? Who's making this one again?
This is Jada.
Jada's which one? Which figure is this?
Frosty the Snowman.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so it came with Frosty. Sorry,
Yeah.
I thought this was like another figure you were about to show that came with the rabbit. No, okay.
Yeah, so Frosty comes with the unanimated head, a second hat, the rabbit, and some extra hands, the broom, the pipe.
So
he's pretty cool.
Darren, you've heard me talk about like Jada out here. It's funny, actually. Apparently, I won a Vega off the boys earlier, which is
I saw that.
The one that the pre-order that hasn't shown up here. So I'll talk to Punk about all that later, Punk and Tony. But we don't get Jada in any weird or normal pattern out here. It's like you get some Street Fighter. Look, they were on time. Now they're really late. Now they're early. Now they're not at all. And then nothing for Scooby-Doo or any of the other lines they're doing.
Well,
it's frustrating.
I'll tell you, even out here, unless you're ordering online, you're not likely to get them because wave 2 and wave 3, not the M Bison wave. So wave 2 was about 6 months after they were everywhere else. Did they show up in the stores? Right. And then you had the drop with Blanca and Sagat. And then that was in the stores first, almost before they hit the online retailers. So I don't understand their distribution. I don't know that they do because they're so small. They're not used to this.
No, and usually when I go into EB games, like the toy stores I talk to, they talk to me about what their warehouses are saying and things like this. And when we say, "What's Jada saying?" It's crickets. They're like, we don't even know if they have a person to say anything.
And the place that I see the most Jada action Street Fighter figures is Walmart's around here. So the Walmart's almost always have some of them in stock. So they still have some wave 1 stuff in stock.
That's all they've got. That's all I've seen at Walmart, but several Walmarts do have the first like 3, 4.
Yeah, so the Fei Long, Chun-Li, and Ryu.
It's not even a Street Fighter issue for me now. It's the other fringe characters that these guys as a company are tackling are desirable to me.
Yeah.
And I can barely get the introductory figure line, which is Street Fighter. Right.
Yep.
So it's like, okay.
GameStop has started to pick them up here in the States. I don't know about up there, but that's the only place that you can find Edge Runner and that kind of stuff.
EB Games is using the same ordering system as they were, right? So we get them, but timelines are.
Yep.
Hi, Lawrence. Grumble
How you
Busts are
doing?
all with.
What? I feel
Grumble
much better.
Busts are done. Yeah, good.
Oh, at least for right now. I'm not like I feel. I think by this time I was starting to fade. No, well, it's only 10.
Nah, you weren't starting to fade till probably about 2:00 last time.
Is that what is it?
Yeah,
I
you
feel like
made it.
You were hyped up on all kinds of stuff before that. You had all the Aldi cola.
I've drank a lot of pop, but I haven't. I mean, I haven't even gone through one large McDonald's, and I didn't even finish one Aldi cola today. So
I feel the Flintstone figures are coming. They'll be hitting pretty soon for pre-orders.
Cool. Is this the part where you need us to kick off so you can get on with the next segment?
We're just going to end this stream and start the new one. So
So
there we
to
go.
all the people watching, there's 55 people watching. Here's the problem: if we go over 12 hours, and I know I've talked about this before, we go over 12 hours, YouTube hides the stream, which is, can we all agree, asinine and stupid?
Yeah.
So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna switch over, and it is in. Again, all you have to do is go to my, you're already on my page, so it doesn't matter.
I just posted the link, by the way.
So it's already set. We're gonna jump on over there. We're going to play one of the introductions from Mossman, because now it is actually late night. So, and then we're gonna get into Punks on Film. So if you've watched Growth Point Blank, which we've talked about. Matt did a whole bunch of slides. I have no idea how he's going to do them.
Same way I always do them.
Oh, I'll be in that chat. I love that movie.
I'll be listening in the background. I've seen it a couple times, but not enough to really engage in conversation with it.
I've never seen the movie until I was in Ohio. You can believe that.
Yeah.
I literally had to go buy it on Amazon. And then
Dan Aykroyd.
I know.
Sorry, Punk. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nope. I don't want to say things to say about that. It's stuff that's maybe, I guess, depends on what came first, but all I saw was Tommy Boy. Because he seemed like Tommy Boy, like his character from Tommy Boy. But I don't know what came first.
Oh, this was first.
But it's very Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dan Aykroyd's from my hometown, and we've run into him so much in Kingston because he actually has a house on a lake that my aunt's house is on. So we've run into him a few times. And after Grosse Point Blank, I was like, I never saw him again, and I was like, sure. Now I was like, I used to run into him all the time. Now I have something to talk to him about. Like I really like Gone, right? But that was one of my favorite Dan Aykroyd movies, and hands down my favorite John Cusack movie.
Oh man, no man.
Better Off Dead, man.
Yeah.
Well, One
Oh.
Crazy Summer, Better Off Dead, Gross Point Blank, and High Fidelity are like the character arc, the complete character arc for what that could have been from high school to postgraduate to beyond.
That's true. All right, well, I'm gonna hop off and let you guys get to work. I do want to tell you guys and everybody listening something I just saw. So check it in another tab. Been looking at Amazon, so they've got the ESU police officer back for the $34.99 price.
I can actually give you guys a link.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah. I'll give you my Amazon link on the next stream. So tune on over there, and we'll get all that stuff set up.
All right. See you guys in a minute.
Just like 2 seconds.
Bye, y'all.
Probably 2
Bye.
Take care,
See you.
and thanks for the donations, everyone.
All right. Thanks, guys.